คุณนอนแล้วหรือยังเหรอผมตื่นแบบผมตื่น3 ทุ่มผมนอนไม่หลับไปเลย ตื่นประมาณ2-3 ทุ่มนะครับแล้วก็แบบนอนไม่หลับอ่ะก็เลยนั่นแหละจาก2 ทุ่มอ่ะระหว่าง5 นาทีนี้ก็ดูแรงแมตช์ไปก่อนนะครับแต่ไม่เปิดเสียงเกมนะเปิดเสียงสตรีมไว้นะครับมาเมื่อไหร่จะได้รู้จะดูแรงแมตช์ไปก่อนนะใช้จอยอะไรเหรอครับใช้ควันบ้าออฟซิเดียน2ครับเฮ้ยโอเคควันบ้าออฟซิเดียน2ครับเนี่ย ถ้าผมไม่พิมพ์ก็ผมหลับ การพิมพ์เป็นการรายงานตัวหรอว่ายังอยู่อะทำไมเราไม่เจอกันผมเพิ่งเล่นเกมแรกเองพี่ผมจะร้อนไงแบบเพิ่งเปิดมาตอนที่มันนับถอยหลังอะแล้วแบบเล่นเกมแรกเลยก็เจอของแข็งเลยโดดดีอยู่เด้อเฮ้ยโอ้โหไม่ได้มาหรอดูนี่ไปนะ
They doubted us. They said there is no such thing as a pro Street Fighter player. But now we've got to ask, do you stand on that? Because we've got 2 million reasons you're wrong. We're in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10. Oh no, not even again. Not again. 48 players are fighting for the biggest prize in FGC history. They called us crazy. They said we wouldn't eat. They said we were wasting our time. You'll never make a living playing fighting games, they said. Imagine. But we stayed down. We piled in the cars and drove to locals for years. We flew all the way to majors, sometimes packed 10 to a room. Even if you did make a profit, it was only enough for you to make it to your next event.
เปลี่ยนจอดิเราดูแค่ความครับไม่ได้ไปดูผมเล่น
Players all have different backgrounds, but they also all have the same goal. This is Capcom Cup 10, and it is time
ต้องไม่พลาดทุกโมเมนต์นะครับ
FGC Millionaire.
แต่จบแล้วแตกแล้วเมื่อกี้มาพี่ระเบิด
Capcom Cup X. It is day 2 and I couldn't be more excited. What a beautiful shot of my homeland as well. The
เอาฮะ
running through
Capcom Cup X วันที่2นะครับ
joined by my big brother. This is going back over a decade. The house things, bro. Back. I love opening the show with my man Tasty
นี่ครับ
Steve. It's good to be
โช
here.
ว์แก้วหน่อยแก้วนี้หายากมากนะครับผมบอกเลยว่าแก้วนี้หายากสุดๆนะครับ
Looking real scared because these groups are getting crazy right now, and we got more of this group play for you guys because it's a lot of money on the line and a lot of pride on the line. This is the first tournament Capcom Cup 10 for Street Fighter 6, and I can't wait to see how this all goes down to it. But let's talk about the money that is on the line for a lot of these players here, but only one's gonna get to the big payoff. As you can see right here, the main thing up at the top is that million. But let's break it down. If you get fourth, you still
วันที่2นะครับก็
if you get fifth and you're tied, that's still 10,000 in the
เอ้ย
bank.
คุณรู้จักหรือเปล่าแก้ว KO อ่ะคุณรู้จักหรือเปล่าว่าแก้วนี้คืออะไรแบบที่มาที่ไปเป็นยังไงอะก็เกริ่นก่อนนะครับแบบว่าสำหรับใครที่ได้เพิ่งมาดูวันนี้อะไรอย่างงี้นะฮะแต่ว่าคนดูเท่านี้ก็เอาแล้วก็ให้พูดกัน นั่นแหละฮะเป็นงานแข่งเกมไฟติ้งที่เดินรางวัลเยอะที่สุดนะครับในประวัติศาสตร์1 ล้านเหรียญนะครับที่1แล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็เป็นรอบกรุ๊ปสเตจนะวันที่2นะครับกรุ๊ปสเตจมี3วันนะครับวันนี้วันที่2แข่งต่อจากเมื่อวานนะครับ
Exactly, man. I mean, this is what we do, right? The fighting game community is what we live and breathe. So the fact that we have obtained a position in the world where we are awarding a player $1 million for winning a Street Fighter tournament. I mean, I didn't think we could make it this far, but we're only going up from here. So it's a beautiful thing to see, man. And day 1, heat. People coming to play. If you ain't know, now you know. And man, it's been a beautiful sight already.
Look, we already talked about how these groups are going to go down, but we're starting off with Group A. But let's take a look at the standings so far. You can
นี่ครับ
see in Group A,
ทั้ง8กรุ๊ปนะครับแบ็กเก็ตแล้วก็สแตนดิ้งนะครับที่เป็นปัจจุบันนะ
with the round and game differential across the board. Group B, you can see we got Chris
กรุ๊ป A ก็ตามสูตรครับฟีนอมกับคาบาโนนะกรุ๊ป B ก็ตามสูตรนะจริงแล้วบิ๊กเบิร์ดอาจจะตกไปหน่อยแต่ว่า2 คนที่อยู่ข้างบนก็ถือว่าเก่งนะครับกรุ๊ป C ก็แปลกๆนะแปลกๆดูกี้นี่มายังไงครับ
I the two titans of the bracket.
กรุ๊ปดีนี่ก็แปลกๆเหมือนกันครับไมเอ็กมายังไงไม่รู้นะครับกรุ๊ป E ก็แน่นอนนะครับตามสูตรเซียนฟุโดนะครับกรุ๊ป F ก็คาบ้ามิน่านะกรุ๊ป G ครับอุมากับเซฟนะครับส่วนกรุ๊ป H ก็คุซางินะกับดัวเขาวินนะครับ
Ridiculous to not drop a game to either of them. Then in Group G we had Uma and Safe off to the
จ
races.
ริงๆวันนี้น่าจะสำคัญที่สุดหรือเปล่าเพราะว่าแบบผมคิดว่าวันที่2น่าจะทุกอย่างน่าจะดูเป็นรูปเป็นร่างมากขึ้นแล้วนะครับแบบว่าแบบน่าจะแทบจะเราล็อกตัวแล้วว่าใครได้เข้านะครับจบวันที่2น่าจะมีแค่บางกรุ๊ปเท่านั้นที่แบบต้องไปชิงกับวันที่3อะไรเงี้ยแต่ว่ากรุ๊ปส่วนใหญ่ผมคิดว่าน่าจะได้คนเข้าแล้วนะ
Remember, only 2 of these players will make it out to the main bracket, so you know there's a lot on the line. I just broke down the prizing, so you know, even if you get eliminated, you get 2K.
คู่แรกคาร์บอนโนกับเฟนอมปะ
At least, I mean, actually, I want them all, but you know how it goes.
You already know. But today, man, there's some fates that are going to be decided for the most part. That's what's so exciting about day 2, right? Day 1, we get off to the races. We see who gets an early established lead and who's going to have to really show up today, right? People like Joe Umarogan. Yes. Joe Umarogan here in our Group A. He went down 0-2, but at least he's got 2 of the Kens out of the way, right? He's got one more to go through. But if he can do that, he knows that he's got to run these 3 games.
หาฟอร์แมตวันนะ
And a lot of players are in that position now. So back against the wall, no safety net. We're going to see new animals.
But like you said before, man, Group A is where we're going to go.
My apologies.
We got it on the screen. It's all working out, man. Group A, we got Phenom leading the pack, like I said before, at the +4, 2-0 in this group. And a lot of people will tell you that's one of their favorites to make it out.
Oh, yeah.
Kawano 1-0 right now, has not played another game, but that leaves him at +2. Joe Umarogan, I'm glad that you said that. He's actually one of the players that I feel like a lot of people kind of slept
น่าใช่น่าจะวัดแชมป์กลุ่ม
like this. Holabell as well. Had a very strong
แมตช์นี้ใครชนะคือเข้าชัวร์ผมบอกเลยการันตีอ่ะ
And crossover, man. I'm so proud to see my man actually participate in the Capcom Cup and get to show his skill. 1-1, -1. That still puts him in the running. And of course, we got Shadow Ken at 0-2. That is -4. But obviously, one of the things that can happen, you can play like the big mess up there. You can mess up a lot of people's chances.
เอาอะฟีนอมกับคาร์บอนโนนะครับบิ๊กแมตช์
promised me before we came on the screen. We got Phenom versus Kawano. These are the 2.
ฟีนอมก็เมื่อวานเล่น2เกมใช่ไหมเล่น2ปะไม่กี่ผมดูไม่ทันนะครับแต่ว่าเป็นผู้เล่นว่ากันว่าอันดับ1นะครับของยุโรปนะครับจากนอร์เวย์นะฟีนอมนะฮะส่วนคาร์บอนโนก็ชนะงาน CBT นะครับออนไลน์ของญี่ปุ่นนะที่คนแข่งแบบรายร้อยนะครับแบบว่า900มั้งถ้าจำไม่ผิดน่าจะ900คนหรืออะไรสักอย่างนั่นแหละที่แบบเยอะมากๆอ่ะแบบ100แบบปลายๆอ่ะได้แชมป์มานะครับคาร์บอนโนเด็กหนุ่มที่ละทิ้งบ้านเกิดนะครับละทิ้งมหาลัยเพื่อเข้าโตเกียวมาฝึกซ้อมสตรีทไฟเตอร์นะครับถือว่าน่าสนใจมาก
Phenom boiled it down to basic fighting games, right? He was like, bro, I'm going to sit there, I'm going to whip punish you, and I'm going to watch how you feel when the pressure, the atmosphere crumbles down upon you. And let's see if he hits Kawano with that. Of course, Kawano not going to be as susceptible, right? Evo champion, like this guy has already been to the top of the mountain.
คาร์บอนโนนะครับ Evo แชมป์นะภาค5นะว้าวมาไง
Small Jinrai Loop's gonna use that enhanced Tatsu to get to the corner.
โซมิตี้
But you know that DP was gonna follow up, and he wants to bully. Yeah, I love that. He went for the burnout string. That's why Kawano did the ODDP. He was gonna get burnout either way.
And that's kind of scary. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're in this corner. DI is on the table. You can get stunned. Jinrai goes for the overhead. Goes for the knockdown. You're in a bad situation. That DI catches the crouch jab.
ไปโดนให้ด้วยเลยไปแบบแอบยับออกมาได้ไง
But the throw is gonna close out that first game. Nice sign, sealed and delivered round right there by Phenom. Seemed to work out exactly how he needed.
ยากจริง
Crouch jab was a little strange for me because as you highlighted, it resulted in a not wall stun, right? So he was still in burnout, but Marshawn Lynch put the team on my back though.
And that's probably why he did that jab, right? To avoid the burnout. That way it gave him
that.
Didn't save the round, but at least he did avoid that big stun and let you know he's wide awake when it comes to these corner situations. Much like Phenom is in right now.
Most definitely already. Oh, did you see that? The fireball. He was walking back to nowhere. He was just showing them visually. I'm trying to get away from you, and then the perfect snipe on the crouch medium kick.
I like the little stand light kick right there just to make sure there's no over-aggression from Phenom. Kawano trying to get this game back in control. He has the lead, but he definitely has the advantage with this storm because he almost had it to a point where he could have stunned him. Didn't work out though.
โอ้โอ้
That was sick.
ถือว่าเตรียมพร้อมนะครับ
Perfect parry.
ถ้าถามว่ากระโดดหลังหนีทุ่มลุกเนี่ยบอกว่าโดนเวล 1เลยนะครับ
To stay close.
ถ้าโดดตรงก็โดนโฮนะครับโดดหน้าก็น่าจะโดนโฮเหมือนกันโดดหลังก็โดนเวล 1นะครับแต่ว่าลุกนี่คือต้องพร้อมมากนะถึงจะแบบพานิชแบบนี้ได้นะครับ
Getting a little drive back as well, slow down the pace. You know Phenom is trying to press the issue so he can close out, but now he has the life deficit. You're spinning level 3 if you get any hit.
You see Guano, he's just staying outside of crouching medium kick range.
เห็นเลือดตามอย่างนี้แต่ว่าฟีนอมเหลือขอหมัดเดียวแต่ว่าโอเคขึ้นยกใหม่นะครับ
Throws him back, ties up the game.
Okay.
เล่นกันนานมาก
Slow pace right there to keep him in this game. One round apiece. Game number 1. Day number 2 of Capcom Cup groups.
คือแบบฟีนอมคือคาบาโนะมันญี่ปุ่นเนาะญี่ปุ่นมันเล่นแบบไม่ค่อยแอคทีฟเท่าไหร่ไง
Respect for both sides. It looked like you tried to check what's that heavy.
แล้วฟีนอมมันก็โอเคที่จะเล่นแบบนั้นอะเกมก็เลยแบบอย่างยาวอะ
Testing that range like you said before. Staying out of low forward range, but also still
ไปเดวิล3ดิ
staying out of low forward range.
โอ้ยัง
To
อะ
the corner. You're in a bad situation. Wake up, OD. Man, he has gone to that every time in a lot of these situations. Not afraid to be in burnout, but gets the back throw. Kawano.
Wow, actually just jabbed the suppressor attempt, yeah. Scary, but a perfectly timed jump from Phenom now. And he's going to spin the level.
คาบาโนะวิ่งมาทุ่มไม่หยุดเลยดิ
Burnout meter reach in.
He was definitely in burnout. Just definitely going to get a little time back. A large part of it, but also Kawano in a dangerous situation.
Phenom, he's going to get back right. He wants to get his drive gauge.
Oh.
Kawano's, but man, a little bit over aggressive. We're in the corner now. Tried to shimmy him, not biting. But Kawano burns himself out in the process.
Look at my man.
แต่แบบเมื่อกี้ฟีนอมทำดีมากเล่นดีมากนะครับคือแบบ
Like a moose out
ยับ
there,
แล้ว
my man.
ยับแล้วถอยหลังถูกปะ
Vision, bro.
แต่แบบถอยหลังมาแล้วเรายังกันนั่งเตะกลางได้อะถือว่า
Oh,
โอ้
Luke's, but you need to be afraid.
That's a
of this
C8.
Single hit confirmed, brother.
what
Damage, my goodness. Putting Phenom on life
Good.
support. Oh, and just backing up Kawano. He has so much drive gauge advantage right now, right? He's gonna let Phenom come to him. He was like,
มาไงก่อนเมื่อกี้
You're probably
เมื่อกี้คือมาไง
drive gauge.
He's going to make him work for it. I can tell you right now. And I love how both of these players, once they get to this point, even when the deficit is on both sides.
Ooh.
With the crouch medium kick. And what I say yesterday,
Nice
Phenom
whip
will
punish.
just sit there and let you whip and then punish time
ของ
and
จริง
time
ครับ
again.
สมแล้วที่เป็นอันดับ1ของกรุ๊ปนะครับทั้งสองคน
1-0 on the board. Man, that was a
แต่นั่งเตะกลางไว้ตายเมื่อกี้ผมว่ามั่ว
Pace they were playing. That's how
took
much
2 years.
respect.
คอนเฟิร์มไม่ได้นะครับนั่งเตะกลางลุกอะนั่งเตะกลางภาคเนี้ยภาค6อะคอนเฟิร์มไม่ได้นะครับน่าจะแบบมั่นใจว่าโดนแล้วก็ไปเลย
Nice to get the OD.
We're gonna put him back, of course. Whenever people try to tend the driver shot of the corner, they
Oh.
try to throw back, but Kawano picking up with the suppressor. Wow.
Nice stand heavy right there. Goes for that sand blast. Nice retaliation right there. Gets the knockdown with the level 1. I love this pace. I love this pace. Like you said before, man, Phenom really is willing to just stay the distance and still able to kind of like thread the needle when it comes to these low forwards. Even though Kawano's defense has been amazing.
Oh.
Speaking of the defense, the offense not too shabby.
Ooh.
Either. The OD, both of them.
กล้าหาญ
What's about to
Oh,
happen in the crouch heavy
แต่
blast?
เขาโนเล่นบุกเยอะขึ้นนะครับ
For real, that's what I'm saying. He broke a couple of ribs on that. No dragon lashes here, fam. But that's the thing, right? With Luke, and he lets the drive rush rock a little bit longer to blow up the fuzzy defensive timing. But a whip punish from Phenom. Kawano misjudging the distance. We're slugging it out right now.
OD
Look at it
again.
slugging
They
for
are
real.
fighting. I'm glad the setting is in an alley. This makes a lot of sense right now. Stand medium kick,
The rules are out the window. The honor is out the window.
right?
And Kawano, though, this is so important for him, right? Luke is so good at playing from a life lead, and that's what he did in the last game. He got a quick life deficit on Phenom's side, just worked it.
I like them using these parries, especially in neutral. Kawano being a lot more cautious of this range. Level 2 on deck for both of them. Phenom gets opened up with the crouching medium kick of his own.
He definitely was looking to throw bait right there. He got caught on the walk back. Great snipe from Kawano.
Not able to do anything. He's in burnout.
Okay, back throw.
ตายปะ
Put him in the
ตายเลยปะเนี่ย
He's got a drive gauge advantage, a huge one.
ยกอาสูงว่าจะตายอยู่ในมุมนี้เลยนะ
It's done if he plays it right. Speaking of if he
แต่
plays
จ่าย
it
หมด
right,
ก็ไม่ตายนะเนี่ย
gonna try to make a lot
หรือเปล่า
of damage right
ไม่
here.
ตาย
He
อ่ะ
has
นิดเดียว
the level 3, not gonna spend it just yet.
Oh!
Another DI. Check your reflexes at their door, son, because you're definitely dead. Takes flutes in night time. I love it. That's what he says.
เอาจริงเกมแบบ
Tasty
เกมฟุตซี่กาวเกมอะฟรีดอมทำได้ดีกว่านะครับผมว่า
The way he just
รู้สึกคาร์โบโนมัน
your rhythm right in the corner like that.
ไม่ได้
The jab, drive rush,
ฟุตซี่มันดูไม่ค่อยแข็งอะไรอะ
impact, like you just
ฟรีดอมดูแบบ
expect players to lay
ทำได้ดีกว่าเยอะเลยนะครับ
No, that's definitely true. Phenom really willing to sit there and be like, I will definitely not make a move first. And Kawano seems to always be jockeying for this position to always either throw fireball or like be approachable with this crouching medium kick of his own. Tries to jump out the cross cut, uppercut, keeping him in check.
Checks the drive rush exactly, and then checks the jump. Oh, my man Phenom is not letting Kawano get any free damage.
แต่คนน้องมันนั่งเตะกลางไม่หยุดเลยดิ
Stop whipping on
มันแบบการอะไรทักอย่างปุ๊บกดนั่งเตะกลางเลย
Once again,
แบบว่าถอยหลังดิถอยหลังดิถอยหลังดิโดนเตะ
Drive impact, you almost died for that.
what a sweep. Look at the life lead Phenom has in this second game. Kawano needs to do something or he might be going down again.
Oh, again.
Nice. Low forward this time coming from Kawano. He has 3 bars. And goes straight into it. We're going to work. Grab your briefcase, put on your tie. We're trying to impress.
Took advantage of the thirst from Phenom, right? Set him up. Knew that he would be looking to snipe with that crouch medium kick. Now it's a much more even game.
I don't know, man. Phenom's got 3 bars. You
That's
can't
true,
eat
it's
anything. You literally can't eat anything. Back throw. Trying to tie up that life bar. Definitely going to get close to the yellow bar on the side, so that means the next combo from Phenom can definitely kill.
Yes, indeed. I like Phenom taking the throw, though, right? He knows right now the only way for him to immediately die. Yeah, look at this range. Look at the range they're playing at. Oh, dangerous whiffs again.
Oh.
Crouch medium kick. As soon as you in there, the snipe from Phenom.
เก่งจริง
2-0 over Kawano.
That's going to keep him at the top of the pack as well. And you know, that was probably one of the toughest matchups he's going to have out of this Group A. Kawano, definitely one of the favorites to make it out. Now fall into that second place. Man, this dude Phenom is actually ridiculous. And he was really willing to turtle it out the entire time and actually able to press on the gas at the right times. He would get this corner position and really start testing with the low forward in a lot of these instances. We're going to take a look back, and that was the first move of the game. A perfect parry, Jinrai combo, Tatsu to the corner, and that really kind of set the stage for exactly what kind of game plan Phenom has going forward. Luke is one of these characters that I feel like everybody has had a problem with, especially when it comes to the range control. Phenom successfully negated that a lot of the match and really kind of kept Kawano on the ropes most of the time.
Yeah, that's, I think, what was so impressive about this matchup, because when I play it from the Ken perspective, that's what I find annoying, right? Trying to walk in on Luke when he has the ability to do stand fierce, stand medium punch, these things that move him forward. The way Phenom played, though, he was just able to kind of toy in that space where Kawano wanted to move forward and press the button, and at that exact timing, Phenom would just walk back and get a whiff punish perfectly. It is just time and time again. Look at this, right? Every time Kawano wanted to
เข้าวินเนอร์ชัวร์พี่น้อง
I
อะ
felt like
ตอนเนี้ย
Phenom knew exactly what he was looking for and was like just a slight step back into the whip punish.
And like if you look at how he's playing, man, a lot of times you have to deal a lot with like Sandblast, and if you see Sandblast, you want to do Jinrai. And my man was still so ready, even at this short change range, to actually anti-air a Jinrai loop right off the top, or a Jinrai kick right off the top. Let you know just how prepared he was even to deal with this. Phenom still had the upper leg most of the time and really kind of leaned on the fact that he knows he wants to play that range. Low forward was the tool that caused his demise. Kawano goes down, Phenom goes up.
And I love the fact that he was always playing just outside that range and making Kawano come to him. And at the last thing, he moved forward and hit the crouch medium kick, right?
Oh,
he
so
laid the plan for Kawano to feel comfortable moving forward, only to snipe him at the end. Beautiful stuff from Phenom, staying atop the group, but we are not nearly done with Group A today. Of course, we got another match coming up, and I'm looking forward to it very much. All these players in this group, definitely dope to see, and we're Ken fans, so you know,
Look,
this is a group
I'm
for us.
happily a Ken player. But man, you a Ken player, yeah, and what?
That's right.
Sounds like a personal problem for you not playing Ken. Let's get to the next match.
Yes,
As we go
indeed.
more into this Group A, Joe Ume Rogan versus Hollabell coming up. Joe was playing amazing yesterday, and I feel like every round that he played actually could have went either way. Hollabell just as well, man. The pacing that he has as a Ken player really is impressive to me, because I feel like you never know his approach because he's playing that calm the entire time. Joe, on the other hand, is like, yo, let me get in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what makes the Ken players dangerous. That's what we saw from Phenom, right? A willingness to be patient, kind of play it slow and play that footsies game. You have strong tools on the ground, right? The stand fierce, the crouch medium kick is 7 frames. So it's a lot of
เจอกับไอ้ฮาริเบลเนี่ยเหรอไอ้เคนอีกตัวเนี่ยนะ
Even though as Ken players,
ยังไม่เดียวหรอก
So when you can strike that balance, that's when
เล่นแข่งขนาดนั้นจะ โหโอกาสเลี้ยวยากนะครับ
I mean, he has just been
มันเล่นแบบโซลิดอะมันไม่ได้เล่นแบบ Random shit อะ
Obviously made Capcom Cup in the last year
เอ้ย
of Street Fighter 5. Going back
คู่นี้อีกแล้ว ลุกกับเคนอีกแล้ว
for the first year of Street Fighter 6 as well. Lots of respect for Joe.
Yeah, it says a lot about his skill, especially to adapt to two different games,
Exactly.
right? A lot of people wasn't familiar with Joe's game. I bet they are now. 2 Capcom Cups in the bag. But I love Hollowbell being here, part of that World Warrior program, which is probably one of the most defining things, man. So many regions on display here. Being introduced to Hollowbell's gameplay through Street Fighter 6 has been amazing, and just like a great person to talk to overall, man. Yeah. So it's been really honestly, it's been amazing. And he's got one of his longtime friends here that have kind of met through Street Fighter that travel with him here, and he's kind of, I was talking to him earlier, he's like, man, it's like a big brother relationship, and I'm telling you right now, that's one of the best things about fighting games. The friends you make along the way while actually fighting them. It's actually dope.
Absolutely right. You see the SML at the front of his name. That does stand for Salt Mine League, one of the premier weeklies and just online events that we have in the FGC run by Regis. As you said, both of them from Germany. Yep. So yeah, long time friends, and it's dope to have the contingent here, right? We saw the Bandits boys here from NRD. These international travelers that are coming just to support these players. I mean, that's why we are a community after all. But Joe Rogan versus Gigi Halibel coming up, game 2 of Group A.
Another Luke versus Ken. Oh, yeah. 2 play styles, though. Different. But they're taking it serious already. You hear the horns.
You got to show respect, right? You got on the ground especially, but beautiful confirm right there from Halibel.
Told you my man likes to go in. Crouch strong, spin to OD flash knuckle.
Yeah, man. Ooh, yeah, I was going to say.
แต่ไม่น่าเล่นกันนานแบบเมื่อกี้นะน่าจะแบบไวๆนะพวกนี้
Halibel gets it wrong.
No. Calls out the OD
เร็วจี
uppercut, and that first round quick in the bag for Joe Rogan.
Back to bag. I believe that is the optimal meter build too if it's the one hit. So well done from Joe Rogan on the throw.
Oh, that's one of the things Hollowbell really likes to do. He'll throw out that stand light kick just to test your reaction, see how you deal with it. Oh, finishes the Jinrai.
Yeah, exactly right. Joe trying to take his turn up to the 3 lights, but now gets whip punished and the crouch confirmed combo as well. Dropped it at the end. Oh yeah, too close for the stand heavy kick.
Roundhouse not gonna hit. Look at the approach. Joe's like, yo, let me in. I know you hear me knocking at the door.
Let me in. Oh, but reaching.
I teach you.
เนี่ยเล่นกันไม่เหมือนเมื่อกี้เลยเห็นปะ เล่นกันแบบไม่เหมือนคู่เมื่อกี้เลยคู่เมื่อกี้คือแบบโอ้โหอย่างดูแล้วแบบเครียดแทนนะครับอันนี้ดูแล้วก็เอาเลยตู้มันลุย
The OD retaliation. All right, wait a minute. Hollowbell trying to get it started. Drive rush in with the short.
Yeah, the short. Oh, the drive rush light kick gives it enough time to combo afterwards. You don't see it often from Ken though, and then catches the reach and take it to the sky with a drag.
อยู่ก็แพ้อะไรวะ
Hollowbell gonna cash out and go up 1-0.
Drag the fist, start the fire, get the round, and the game.
อยู่ก็โดน2 ยกเฉย
Gigi Hollowbell going up a game versus Joe.
I love the willingness to get in the opponent's face and use the Dragon Lash as a throw bait, right? It is a tremendous reward if it works out in your favor. And if they're too timid and just blocking your plus frames anyway. So big ups to Gigi Halibel right there.
Little tease on the screen going to highlight Luke. But goes back to the try.
สวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับ
Game number 2. Joe Rogan definitely had the lead in these games.
เพิ่งคู่ที่2เท่านั้นนะ
Really is doing his job. However, though, Gigi Hollowbell keeping his wits about him, not overextending too much, and actually got Joe Rogan a little shook in the corner where he was throwing out some throws. Actually woke up and did a couple of uppercuts, so you have to be careful.
Exactly right. We saw, Gigi Halibel gets wrong in the first round, but ever since then, all the reads have been correct, even after that throw tech, jumping the projectile. People do tend to do that after throw tech from that distance, so you got to be careful of the jump and look at
จบแล้วเอาเมลกันน่าจะโดนแล้วตรงนี้อู้อะไร
Players having some trouble right now. We saw a drop flash knuckle from Joe as well. See if they can settle down. Just to what needs to be adjusted to. And of course, that crouch medium kick needs no adjusting.
Yeah, gets the low forward. Combos on the crouching heavy. Gets the corner carry once again. It just jumps out of there. Potentially looking for a back throw. Goes for a big jump in with the roundhouse. And attacks the drive bar. Tries to go for the stun. Joe is ready though. Both in burnout. Flash knuckle. Trying to push to the corner. Jinrai loop into the heavy kick. Jinrai kick into the heavy kick follow up. Gets the knockdown. Once again, Hollowbell getting the lead in these games.
Yeah, you can tell in this type of atmosphere with this type of pressure, things slip through the cracks, right? Hollowbell went with the drive rush heavy into the drive impact. That is a true block string. You can't stun somebody off of that. You have to use the medium from the drive rush.
เข้าใจได้นะเพราะว่าแมตช์อัพนี้ค่อนข้างยากนะหนึ่งในไม่กี่แมตช์อัพที่ยากสำหรับลุกนะครับแต่นิดเดียวเล็ก
So again, look at Halibel, and Joe's not even committing to anything, but he can't snipe those jump backs from level 1. We saw Kawano do that, but he's not really looking for that at the moment.
Carry. Okay.
โอ้
Sneaky and reset him off the perfect parry.
คนเรานะ
That was a gutsy move, Cotton. Didn't play out in your favor though.
คนเรานะนำอยู่ดีๆนะ
Level 3, big damage on the table, real close to burnout. Hollowbell in trouble. Man, that cash out really got him in trouble. Joe Rogan has an opportunity now. Goes back to the flash knuckle game.
Yeah, a little scary. At least Halibel's not in danger of burning himself out anymore. I mean, he will if he dry brush cancels, but back it up again, trying to tag some damage in with that overhead, but Rogan has not let him. Airborne hit, flips out.
แมตช์อัพเคนลุกสูสีไหมครับใกล้เคียงครับ
They're both looking thirsty. Hold this sandblast. You were dry. Get
ว่ากันว่าเคนได้เปรียบ
You know he
นิดนึง
was thirsty. He was probably looking for the run DP to go through the projectile. Wasn't actually gonna kill, so again another gutsy move. But we already seen one from Halibel, so I don't doubt it.
แต่ว่ามันก็ทั่วพอกันแหละ เกมแพนมันคล้ายๆกันอะแต่ว่าเคนมันบุกดีกว่า
There we go. Okay.
แต่ลุกมันแรงกว่า
The execution has been found. That's only -2. That's why you didn't see a punish or anything. And again, after the throw tech, Joe keeps chucking, and Halibel keeps jumping. And now he's reaching, and he's getting taught that you mess with this man, you taking an L.
ไปเกิดอะจบแล้ววะ
Game number 2. Halibel gonna go up 2-0 versus Joe Rogan and look.
โดนเฉยไม่เดียวกัน เกรดคลิปไม่มีอยู่จริงนะ
More than a couple, a few great leads, just not able to clutch it out and hold true. I mean, if you saw what Halibel was doing, even though there was a couple of flubs when it comes to the combos, even dealing with some of the neutral game, you saw him get the perfect parry and then go for the stand heavy. Didn't get the counter hit the second time he did though. Carries to the corner, and that kind of led to the game plan that he wanted. That's what got him that 2-0 in that situation. And once again, man, Joe had a couple of opportunities where he could have just kept that momentum. And I think he got a little bit overzealous and overreached. The throws.
Halibel เล่นกับคาโนไปยัง
Kicking some of these ranges, and Halibel was waiting for it. Gets the snipe,
ดูแป๊บ
gets the big closeout. We're gonna take a look back at the replay real quick.
Yeah, I definitely think I sense a little frustration coming from Joe Rogan as well, right? Like whether it was from the drop combos, whether it was from the reads that Halibel was making off of the throw techs with the jump ins and whatnot. It really felt, as you can see, that happened multiple times.
ยังด้วยไหม
And it really felt like towards the end, Joe, that's why he kept teching. He tried a couple of ODDPs that didn't work out. It just felt like defensively he wanted to stop whatever Halibel was doing, but he didn't want to do it by blocking.
ฮาริเบลเมื่อวานเจอใครนะ เดี๋ยวนะฮาริเบลเมื่อวานเจอคอสโอเวอร์ ใครชนะเอ่ยจำไม่ได้ ใครจำได้ไหมว่าฮาริเบลกับคอสโอเวอร์เมื่อวานใครชนะ
That's when you saw him start going back to that neutral game that really worked out for him, and that's when the big punish counter came in. And I feel like this right here, and I'm glad you called it out. Too deep to actually get like the actual punish, but try to.
ถ้าฮาริเบลชนะเมื่อวานแล้วแบบวันนี้ชนะอีกชนะโอเมโรกันใช่ไหมแล้วเดี๋ยวแล้วแบบต่อให้แพ้ฟีนอมอ่ะก็ได้ชิงกับคาโนอยู่ดีป่ะก็ถือว่ามามืดเหมือนกันนะมาแบบแอบน่ากลัวเหมือนกันนะสวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับธนวินนะครับ
It's getting perfect parried and punished heavily. So it's interesting. These looks are definitely going to be on notice with that.
I love that that's how the meta has shifted, right? Like that we're starting to see so many more perfect parries on these like incomplete strings, these not true block strings. And I feel like versus Luke, it is so strong. Now, obviously, it went the other way for Ken, but obviously you can still see how that plays a part in the big game when it comes to playing a Luke or versus a Ken. You really got to keep those things in mind. I'm a big fan of perfect parry. I'm a third strike player, so I'm a big fan of perfect parry anyway. So you know how that goes. But we still got more games in Group A to get into this Capcom Cup. Let's see who we got coming up for you guys.
It's going to be game 3 of Group A. Shodokan versus Crossover. Going to be another one, a battle of characters you're very familiar with. JP going to be on the side of Shodokan coming out, and then Crossover, of course, one of I think everybody's favorite tales of Capcom Cup.
คอนโอเวอร์ชนะก็ยากแล้วคาโนน่าจะได้แล้วเนี่ย
Central America East region, hailing from the Dominican Republic. Visa issues has prevented him from gracing the Capcom Cup stage multiple times, but he has finally made it, got it all figured out. Shouts to E5 Pass and Sherry Genix for doing major heavy lifting to get this man here, as he's deserved for a long time.
Took the thought right out of my head, man, and I just remember going over and seeing like Crossover playing the DR with my own eyes. I'm like, man, you're ridiculous, you know? So it just really makes me happy to see him here, and he has great support behind him, and just to see, you know, the DR get that kind of love that they deserve, especially, I mean, in this Capcom Cup, you got men in here, you got Kaba here, can't be slept on. crossover here as well.
I was gonna say, you mentioned
ถ้วยหมุนอย่างไวอะข้างบนอะ
I mean, as a region, you gotta feel so good when your
หมุนไวจัดอะ
is willing to take himself out of the region, have the confidence
ธนวินผู้มาครับใช้ชาติ
for the cup just to free up another spot
ถือว่า
for somebody from that country to make it. That is incredible.
ทำหน้าที่
The conversation I was having with Rob TV yesterday, I was like, man, do you know how ridiculous that is?
That is
like
so sick.
Mena moves up, and then now you see just how good of a player. I mean, we all knew Cabo was ridiculous,
Yes.
but look at what he's done so far. And now even more so, that makes a space for crossover to get up and truly shine, highlighting the region like no one else can. Man, just shout out to the whole DR region in this spot, bro. And they got mad love here in the crowd, man. Every time one of them are on the stage, you literally can hear the crowd go up.
I love it. It's just true fandom, right? They're rocking Kaba jerseys. They're rocking Mena RD jerseys. Right. I'm like, that's the electricity. That's the love I love to see.
And I'm sure you can get those jerseys here.
Yes, yeah.
And you said mad people in the crowd actually just rocking them because they're just big fans. But we're gonna get started, man. Crossover going up against the
ชาโดเคนนะครับผู้อยู่ท้ายตารางนะเมื่อวานเล่น2รอบแพ้2รอบเลยนะครับ
Did you say Shadoken? Yeah, he said yeah. All right, I saw that for Vicious. But anyway, either way, Shadowken, Shadoken,
มาดูว่าวันนี้จะสามารถ
and he's got to deal with Ken, fam.
สร้างผลงานได้ไหมนะผู้เล่นจากอินเดียนะเซาท์เอเชียนะครับเอเชียเซาท์
I feel like for Ken and crossover. We've seen him last time.
ได้ที่2นะครับวอริเออร์ไฟนอลนะแต่ว่าที่1เนี่ยทำวีซ่าไม่ทันนะครับเลยได้มาแทนนะ
In any tournament, you see a JP, you're like, oh man.
Exactly right. At crossover, I mean, he frequents the NA weeklies, though, right? Can opener.
เคนอีกแล้วไม่หยุดเลย
Ran into a quite a few.
Exactly right. He should have plenty of JP experience. Now, obviously, this is from a region you're not familiar with playing, so the brand of JP might be a little bit different, but I have confidence.
Yeah, coming all the way from India, man. What a representative.
Yeah, definitely. Long trip. Love seeing the world displayed here at Capcom Cup, though. And crossover already burnt out. He's got to be worried about the gray life. But I love Shadoken not being too thirsty with it, right? Establishing the fierce, going with the drive rush behind the ghost. I love the way he
defense from crossover as well. And he was in burnout that entire time. Waits, gets the low forward, Tatsu to the corner, and now he gets to play his game. But the crouch jab to actually interrupt Shadoken. Trying to keep control of the screen and get out of this corner at the same time. Perfect parry just to make sure.
เฮ้ยเอาว่ะ
No, keeps the mid screen.
ชาโดเคนว่ะ
So smart too, because remember, drive rush overhead was the last option. So crossover looking to parry the button instead, gets thrown out of it. Confirm on the target combo. We in the corner. He tried to get him flinching with that crouch media punch. Oh, you can't take another throw now. Oh, I love that. Has the
โอ้ไปชาเลนจ์
blowing up
ระเบิดเลย
defensive button. Crossover. What a way to clutch it out.
3 bars on the side of Shadoken right now. Finds the opening. And now this is going to be the obstacle course to get back in.
Right, just letting the departure do the heavy lifting. You see that slot.
I like that that's 2 ways you can play the JP. You get the knockdown, you use departure either to control the space or find their way in, or just try to go for the crossover if they walk forward. I love those options.
Exactly right. You just got to put the departure on the screen, judge from there. Beautiful press on that one, though.
Oh, I like that drive rush forward to just kind of negate it, just in case he didn't automatically call it out. Now crossover with the loops, the throws in the corner. He ate 3 of them already.
Wow.
A 4th one. I got
No
another.
fear of OD amnesia.
โอ้โหตายเลยปะ
And the drive impact gets punished
โอ้โห
heavily.
ตายเลยดิ
Crossover by losing
ไม่จ่ายเกรดด้วย
Oh, no fight about it. Instrumental combo as well. No bars necessary.
No bars needed. No bars required. The best combos.
Oh, and
Nice.
then walk back, crouch medium punch, whip punish. You know what it is.
Go into the level.
ไปก่อนครึ่งหลอด
Hit him with that purple stuff though. And it's not good for you, I promise.
Purple stuff, definitely not. RIP Pimp C.
อุ้ย
I'm sorry.
What a legend.
And here we go, Shadoken, though. He is running over him right now. We are in the corner. OD. Oh, but he wakes up with the level 3.
This guy.
Faded out. Shadoken. Out here. 1-0 to
this
start
guy
the
อยู่ก็ยอมแพ้
Shadoken, if we go back to that
อยู่
game,
ก็แบบยอมแล้ว เดี๋ยวเจอกันใหม่เจอกันใหม่เกมหน้า
An amazing job of controlling the screen. Obviously, you're going to run into these Kens, and now you see crossover going back to the control. Oh, okay, this is what I was talking about earlier. We saw yesterday where he actually started with the DJ and then went to the Ken when it didn't work out. This time
DJ
in reverse. We're going to start with the Ken and then go to the DJ. Now, I want to see what the thought process is going to be going forward because obviously you do got Air Slasher to kind of get a little bit control back and clash with his own
เจอวิ่ง
projectiles.
แน่
Still, I feel like
วิ่งดีโอเคนะครับ
Ken versus a JP in assistance.
Absolutely, and I'll keep it a buck. I thought the DJ was strictly for the Ken Mirror match, but apparently he's bringing it out against the JP as well.
สวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับ
got a great drive rush.
เพิ่งคู่ที่3ไหมครับ
Trying to utilize that, I imagine.
3 ทับ
You got the
เท่าไหร่
short knee hop to kind of
3 ทับ 40 อะ
just well. Full see, man. Crossover, he's got the screen advantage for now.
Oh, wow, gets the throw, catches the drive rush. Oh, closes the distance, and now he's keeping him in the corner.
Now, how do you manipulate him, right? Immediate press back after Shodokan, though. He's showing no fear.
Man, one thing Shodokan does well, and we've seen it these past 2 days, is when he chooses to use amnesia. I feel like he's been so successful in the application that it's really saved the rounds. And I actually gave him that last game, but now
ได้ผลวะดีเจหรือเปล่าได้ผลหรือเปล่า
and now he remembers
เหมือนจะได้ผลใน
you can't get
ยกแรก
me twice.
And he remembered
แต่
that
จริงๆเคนมันก็โอเคอยู่นะ
busted out until he was going to die, right? He took like 4 throws in a row. So he realized in that instance, he's going to die to the next mix-up. He'll probably do the amnesia. Very smart from crossover.
Nice noticing. Catching on to the habits early on.
Oh, barely jumped that one. And immediate.
The crouch strong to get right after the jump. That was so good.
You can't mess with that Kane, fam.
And I like that. Sets up the mid-screen departure that way, just in case he tries to drive rush. He can't.
1-4 คนเหรอ
Still has to deal with it. Goes for a jump instead, but now crossover, keeping the corner.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? When JP having such long-range options, they try to take.
แต่ชาโดเคนมันไม่หนึ่งนี่
Right now, let's get to the level 3.
ชาโดเคนมันแพ้2เลยแบบว่าน่ะ
Looking to build some drive gauge back. Definitely give him the advantage on the drive meter. Can crossover survive?
โอ้
And yeah, immediate enough to combo off of. Shodokan puts himself on set point.
เอา1-4 คนใช่ไหมแล้วก็
Needs to make something happen.
ฟรีดอมชนะรวดแล้วก็ไอ้นี่แพ้รวดใช่ไหม
Out in his favor right now. Gets a perfect parry on one hit of the OD Phantom.
เอ้ยมันจะไม่แพ้รวดก็ได้นะ
Still takes the throw though.
Indeed, right? Because as you said, it was only the first hit, so the second hit he regular parried still allowed JP to take his turn.
Drive rush in, spinning that drive bar to actually get in, close the
Wow.
distance. He's been so
ใจแข็ง
consistent with the crouch strong, crouch jab, especially when you're trying to drive rush in, especially after a knockdown. And it's gotten him out of a lot of
Whoa.
danger. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Crossover
โอ้
has
โห
been
กระโดดไปข้างหน้าแล้วก็หลบ ถือว่า calculated นะเมื่อกี้
the most damage so far.
What an interrupt straight to the level 3. He's gonna live,
Yeah.
but he's gonna have the advantage here. Only what, one bar on the
โอกาสชนะค่อนข้างเยอะนะครับดีเจ
See what he uses it with. Oh, and no fear
challenge
from crossover. Just drive rush it into close quarters and test
Oh,
what he's gonna do on wake up.
เหมือนจะดีแต่ก็บางทีก็เหมือนจะไม่ดีแต่ก็เหมือนจะดีอีกครั้งดีเจมันยังไงสิ
It really was looking like the situation where Shodokan had full control, but the sway, the drive rush in that you actually pointed out, and I love the fact that he's staying at this mid-screen range where he can literally do it against departure. So if he does call it out, he'll take the knockdown, but still, if he gets past it, he's going in. And there's that jump knee too.
And one of the things I love crossover's game right now is his post sobot. He's maxing out the sobot and then he'll do sway in a funky slicer. That's caught him a couple of times. We saw the jump knee there. Definitely been working out. He's playing against JP Stand Fierce Range excellently.
Anti-air
Oh,
here.
you see even
เอา
right
วะ
there.
เข้าโหมดบุกรัวแล้ว
He's going more to the jumps now. He knows Shodokan is literally looking for him to stay on the ground. Eats a big counter hit because of it.
โอ้
Oh,
my
the
God,
projectile
OD
to
slice
shut
against
down the
through.
OD
Oh, that's the
amnesia.
round, baby.
That
Yo,
was so
crossover.
smart.
Hey, hey, hey.
So sick. The OD slicer in the
เขานกคน4-1อ่ะ
especially if you get the fireballs
ตอนมันเจอชาโดเคนมันเกือบแพ้เลยนะ
What a
ใครจะรู้ว่าโคโนะจะโดนอะไรนะครับ
Oh, that was so good right there. Crossover really seems to have found his win condition in this set. And that is the Kona. I run this one. Marlo Stanfield.
The price just went up.
ว้ายอมแพ้แล้ว
Not today.
นี่คือ
Crossover.
การยอมแพ้นะครับ
Streets, we back up. Crossover. 2-1 over Shodokan. Finish it off, baby. Yeah.
Ah, what a call out. Oh my.
กลับมาได้ครับด้วยดีเจนะคอสโอเวอร์นะครับถือว่ายังอยู่ในเกมนะครับส่วนชาโดเคนตอนนี้คือ 0-3 นี่บอกเลยว่า
Man, that was a
การันตีนะครับตกรอบเรียบร้อย
The adjustments by crossover, man, to go from the Ken, knows that it was not working out and really kind of traversed the screen a lot better, right?
The confidence on the DJ to bust that out here at Capcom Complex. And he was 1-1, I think, going into this, right?
Yeah.
Or 0-1, one of those two. So he needs dubs right now. He can't even afford a loss. So the fact that he had that confidence, he knew he put the work in. And yeah, I think it was a great character switch. As you mentioned, he was able to drive rush in a little bit more freely. He was playing around that stand fierce range so good. And the air slasher is a prominent projectile. So it's something that definitely can combat JP way better from screens away.
And that's what we pointed out, right? We was like, look, this round might not work out just the same, but this is when we saw like that last second amnesia that actually helped him out, saved him something crazy. And this is been one of my favorite things about Shodokan's like gameplay, the way he kind of applies it. But crossover actually caught wind of it. It's like, you know what? I know you only use it in these dire situations, so I'm gonna call you up. Not only once with the can.
ก็คือเอาดีเจตัวนี้ไปอยู่กรุ๊ป E ฮะแล้วก็เอาลุกที่อยู่กรุ๊ป E มาไว้กรุ๊ปนี้ใช่ไหม
And of course, you saw Shadowkin's game actually kind of picking up. Started getting more consistent with the anti-air.
ผมบอกเลยว่าถ้ากรุ๊ปนี้มีลุกเพิ่มอีกตัวหนึ่งอ่ะไม่ต้องดูกรุ๊ป A หลับไปเลยไปเริ่มมาแล้วคองครับเริ่มตี 4อ่ะผมบอกเลย
Look how many replays of the DJ JP matchup are in this quarter. Right, like crossover was able to just nullify a lot of the range advantage that JP has. And once you can kind of put that away and look at another beautiful bait on this, and again, back to back, it tried it again. But hey, it might be throws, it might be attacks, it don't be projectiles, fam.
Yeah, buddy.
Crossover, bro.
And the DI clash in the corner crossover, just taking a full lead in the set, and the DJ pick is helping him out tremendously. And like we said yesterday, we actually saw him start in reverse, man. I think it was versus Hollowbell where he actually started with the Ken and then, well, he actually started with the DJ, then went to the Ken. And like you said, I was thinking it was for the mirror match.
Straight up.
But obviously, I guess it's just for the control. I mean, he's making adaptations versus the players that he's fighting, and I was worried about how he's going to get across the screen. We pointed out the drive rush. We pointed out the fact that he has slasher. It's been really, really sick. But we're going to check the standings.
Yeah, of course. Let me see what's going on. And just before we move from that thought, shouts to Logan Sama as well, talking about the DJ horizontal dive kick. That Sobot is another one. You drive rush Sobot, it takes you across the screen.
ดูดีนะครับ
eliminates a lot of that space.
ยังแบบได้ลุ้นอยู่นะ
But look at Group
3 คนนะครับตอนนี้
plus 6 match differential. He has not dropped the game so far. And one of his victories is over Kawano.
ฟีนอมเข้าชัวร์นะครับน่าจะวินเนอร์ด้วยส่วนทาโดเคนนี่ไม่เข้าชัวร์นะครับส่วนอีกอุเมโดกันก็น่าจะไม่เข้าแล้วล่ะอีก3 คนที่เหลือเนี่ยน่าจะต้องลุ้นกันนะครับแมตช์ต่อไปน่าจะเป็นอุเมโดกันกับคาวาโนะปะใช่ครับแมตช์ต่อไปเป็นอุเมโดกันกับคาวาโนะนะครับถ้าหากว่าคาวาโนะชนะเนี่ยอุเมโดกันก็หมดสิทธิ์อย่าง 100% นะครับซึ่งตอนนี้ก็เหมือนจะ 100% อยู่แล้วล่ะแต่ถ้าหากว่าคาวาโนะแพ้เนี่ยคาวาโนะได้ไปหมดสิทธิ์ไปด้วยนะ
Kawano versus Joe Umerogan, battle of the poster boys. This is going to be an interesting one for sure because Kawano, I definitely think he's more willing to slow it down a little bit, just try to play that.
Dedicate your heart นะครับ
Wow, as you highlighted, Joe likes to get in your face, close quarters combat,
Sasakeyo.
smack you in the mouth and see how you deal with it.
You know, one of the things me and Vicious were talking about is how like Kawano has really been like followed up by like SFL as well. Always a tremendously strong player. But the fact that he does have like his teammates behind him in a lot of these situations, obviously not here now, but the fact that he's had him in his ear the entire year for SFL, he's going to have a lot of experience in a bunch of these matchups.
ถ้าเลี้ยวก็หยาบอ่ะถ้าเลี้ยวคือหนักเลยอ่ะผมบอกเลยถ้าเลี้ยวคือหนักเลยนะครับเพราะว่าไอ้เคนโดเมื่อกี้มันชนะจีฮาริเบลมันชนะไอ้นี่นะแต่ไม่น่าแพ้หรอกมั้ง
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, but already the perfect parry on the sand blast for the punish.
Like a nosy neighbor just coming up, putting your head in the window, bro. Okay, uppercut. Not a lot of damage, but the positioning is looking real good for Kawano, and we've seen him very
ลุกนี่แบบ
to test
เป็นตัวละครที่แบบ
the uppercut, and if it works,
ความทริกกี้เป็น0อ่ะ
also seen Rogan do just the same.
Green may mean go, but yellow
ทริกกี้น้อยกว่ามาริสาอีกอ่ะ
Fine buster.
คือแบบกล้ามเนื้อล้วนๆอ่ะ อ้าวโยนเหรอ เราโยนเหรอ
punch into another drive rush, I assume. Joe Morogan getting the side switch right there as well. That was so clean. Combos off the counter hit. Empty that drive gauge because you're emptying his life bar. Put it on my back, though.
And I'm going to tell you right now, you saw the stagger on the crouch jab on Wake Up. Just a small step back, delayed crouch jab, combos in the crouching strong off of the counter hit. And that's what caused the end of that round. But going into round number 2, Joe Morogan up.
And Kawano, he tried to test them. You saw that, the driver suppressor. So good at stuffing buttons, but Joe Morogan instead hitting the money.
โอ้
Man, I feel like
แย่แล้วว่ะคาวาโนะโดนปะเนี่ย
I might be playing the mirror, but I'm going to force my way in no matter what. Speaking of force, crouch strong coming from Kawano. Another thing I've noticed, Kawano will play in burnout like nothing is wrong. Like, bro, you looking thirsty. No, I'm not. Like, he literally does not care. Spins the level 3, gets the knockdown mid-screen, both in burnout, stun on the table if they can reach this corner.
It was so smart for Kawano to go into that level 3 when he did, because if Joe regen just a little bit more, he probably wasn't going to get burnt out. So beautiful timing from Kawano there. Joe almost getting his meter back. He doesn't need Kawano. Try to let that driver's rock a little bit, blow up the defensive timings. Joe, though, very disciplined.
Oh, they're playing patient now. And you know Joe just waiting for the time.
ว้า
Check those. Kawano finds the opening, cashes out with the drive bar, but keeps that one bar on his side to go into the third round. Game number 1 between these two.
That's right. I see Japan use it the most. The drive rush, crouch medium kick, and to send a drive rush cancel. It's
เอา
an
โว้กด
expensive
เร็วไปแล้ว
option, but they use it specifically to close out rounds a lot.
And I'm going to tell you right now, Kawano, like I said before, has no problem fighting in burnout. So you've seen him go to this quite a few times already.
Yes, indeed. Look, it's in the corner as well. Back against it. There it is. That's what
อ๋อ
Kawano
ไม่จ่ายอ่ะ
against Joe. Joe finds it.
Oh, wait a minute. And this is the momentum that Joe likes. Look at that little inch forward, gets the throw.
what
Look with the suppressor. We've seen that a couple of times, bro. The amount it pulls his hurt box back, I don't blame them. Ooh, slugging it out at close quarters. The parries is which
นี่
way?
อ่ะไม่ยอมจ่ายไปดูกันเมื่อกี้ ถ้าจ่ายได้โอกาสชนะสูงนะครับ
Close to a CA right
อัน
now.
นี้แบบ50อู้ว้า
He's willing to fight in burnout. Joe Umerogen calls him out with the
มันยังไง
That's gonna be game
มันเป็นยังไง
Rogan versus Kawano. This is the kind of shakeup that you need in this group, especially if you want to make it back to the top.
Yeah, exactly. Crossover. You know he is Joe Umarogan's biggest fan right now. Trying to get an L on Kawano's side, and that's a great start for him.
Oof.
Oh, yeah, the spacing trap.
Oh, caught you flinching on wake up. That is gonna be 2. Spins it, trying to close out the round, and not just yet. Wake up OD again, and just go straight for the throw. Kawano, he can kind of sense that urgency in Joe Umerogen. I mean, he's been pretty successful with it, so why not start looking for it now? Smart move by Kawano.
Exactly. It's definitely surprising to me from Joe just because it was such a life deficit anyway. I guess that's why he sent it, because he was like, probably going to chop up this round. But again, that crouch medium punch timing, it's really taking advantage of Kawano's defense.
And you can see Kawano getting a little antsy, using that stand light kick to try to buffer to check the drive rush in. And it didn't work out because Joe just stepped on the brakes. It was like, you know what, I'll wait my turn. Still gets the momentum. Small life advantage, especially pressing towards his corner.
Whoa.
Right into the level.
โอ้โห
This dude, Kawano.
มันรู้อยู่แล้วว่าน่าจะพยายามพาณิชย์นะครับ เลยแบบ ควงไม่ตายไปเลย
Burns himself out for Joe Umerogen with the hit. He's got 2 bars looking for the throw. He gets it.
Now just chilling out. Joe, takes to the skies because he's in gray. But he's still got the CA to threaten with Kawano. Can't necessarily bully, but he gets caught.
ดีขึ้น
And Joe, he could have survived.
แต่คาร์โบโดคือ 2-1 ทุกเกมเลยเนี่ย
Fortunate.
Hey, time to make
คือแบบ
For real.
Let's go.
ไอ้นั่นแย่มากอะไอ้อะไรวะ
Joe Umarogan, one up here. Going
วินไอ้พอยต์อะ
in.
บวกลบอะ
Of this set. Both players need this dub.
ชนะก็ชนะ 2-1 วะ
Character. Different styles of loot play. It's really crazy.
The creative expression, right, of fighting games, one of the most beautiful parts about this language. Oh, and again, the same thing. The drive rush cancel and the crouch medium punch, but blowing up Kawano's defensive timings.
น่าสนใจ
Wow. Joe Umerogen on a run right now.
I can't believe it. He didn't back throw and Kawano didn't flinch. Wax on, wax off parry.
Right, Chevy. Flash knuckle to the corner this time.
Oh, spine busters, powerhouse hops.
ว้าว
Jab.
The whip punish on that bad boy. He knew the timing or the
พิพ
reaction.
นิษนั่งต่อยกลางด้วยแบบนั่งยับเหรอ คือแบบ
Right now, tries
โอ้
to go for another throw. Joe Umerogen finally breaks his sandblast, clips the jump, looking for a back throw for sure. Kawano says no deal. Goes for the OD uppercut.
แต่มันจะเสียเกมมาดิ
Point right now for Kawano.
ดิฟเฟอร์มันไม่ดีอะดิอย่างเงี้ย
Met with an OD uppercut.
Finally, waits this time, right, and challenges after, but Joe, very low on the drive here. Both of them are already with only 10 seconds gone. But that one, he knew the frames, right? Oh, but he didn't know that was coming. Level 2's range.
Oh, no.
That was tragic for Joe, man. You can see even in his face, he does not feel good about that one. The worst part about this is you're still in burnout for a long time.
จี
Chip throw. Joe gets the throw break, but now he's in chip range. A couple of sand blasts to add to the danger. DI after the drive rush. That's gonna be the game.
เรียบร้อยเลย กลับมา
And it was very close.
คาร์โบโดจังยังอยู่
Goes up like you said. Crossover was very.
ใส่หน้านะครับ ไม่ชอบนะครับ
Right there. But man, this is what I
อยากได้ 2-0 นะ
from Kawano. I mean, we were both talking about it. That SFL kind of boot camp nature. You know he's been in this situation before, but such an offensive person coming in the form of like Joe Rogan right there, and it's really been cool. It's really been cool to see him try to make these adjustments to actually get back in this game. I mean, the first one went his way, but I felt like him committing so hard to a bunch of these OD uppercuts kind of led to his demise in some of these situations because Kawano really started to get the gauge on his speed and be like, oh, you're really willing to spend it. But it also put Joe in this situation where he was burning himself out even more so than
วันนี้
Kawano is.
Exactly, and you
เมื่
know,
อวานไม่ใช่อย่างนี้นะ
around
เมื่อวานคือแบบ
how
โอ้โห
strong
อย่าง
Luke is from a lead,
อย่างสด
right?
ชื่น
That's
อ่ะ
one of the best
สด
parts
ชื่น
about
มากเมื่อวาน
Hunter. He's
ซึ่งเมื่อวานคือแบบมาง่วงตอนมา6 โมงเช้าอะไรอย่างเงี้ยนะครับ อันนี้คือง่วงแล้ว
And so when you risk
ง่วงแล้ว
big
ง่วงตั้งแต่กรุ๊ปแรกเลย
ODPs
แย่
or
ละ
reversals like that, it ends up being a huge reward damage-wise for the other player if they bait it out. And then you have to play from behind, and it's just so tough, right? But to give Kawano some major credit, we saw some things that were opening him up, right? The drive rush delay, crouch medium punch. And in the last game, last rounds, he stopped that. He didn't get hit by that crouch medium punch delay. We saw Joe Umarogan try to switch it up and bait some things out from him. Kawano didn't take any of that as well. He was just so clean, and that whiff punish, you could tell he really locked it from that point.
Crouch jab, counter hit confirmed to the crouch strong. And this is really when you see Kawano's like, oh, I got it now. And this right here, the big level 2 whip right there. Kawano says, you know what, I'll take it, spins the level 3. And you can really kind of see the strands unraveling right now for Joe Umarogan. And once again, it was close. A well-played game. But once again, once an opponent picks up on your habits, they start to exploit them. And I'm going to tell you right now, Kawano's no spring chicken, bro. You got to wake up earlier than that to get a player like him. But we move on. Group A, the slobber knocker that you expected, especially considering that a few things can be shaken up. You saw the scores, and we still got more Group A action, though.
Indeed, man. I'm looking
ต่อไปก็กรุ๊ป A แมตช์สุดท้ายนะครับของวันนี้
Gigi Halibel versus
จีจีฮาริเบลครับกับฟีนอมนะครับ
following the Luke mirror.
เยอรมันนะครับตัววอริเออร์เยอรมันกับ CBT ยุโรป North East นะครับ
Looking like no slouch himself. Incredible can play coming from Germany, as you mentioned earlier, qualified through that World Warrior tournament. And this man, he's a veteran of fighting games as well, and he's been bringing his talents to Street Fighter 6 in a very notable way.
No, that's very much true. And I mean, I'm going to talk about like this matchup just a little bit, right?
Oh, yeah,
we've been seeing a bunch of like the mirror matches. Of course, we've seen the Lukes, we've seen the Kens, we've seen the JPs, quite a few across the board. But the Ken versus Ken, I really want to see what Phenom does in this situation. Halibel is very much willing to sit there and like just wait his turn to pump on.
เคน
Much like Phenom.
เมื่อกี้ลุกนี่เคน
like the corner pressure that
สุดยอด
Halibel brings to the table.
What a video game.
Lock in, especially in some of these situations where he gets the field advantage, be it in the corner on either one of the corners, he can really make some strides here. However, Phenom is willing and very much capable of slowing down the pace to the point where he'll just wait for you to whiff and get that big punish like you pointed out before.
Yeah, that's the thing that struck me about Phenom so far is that, as you mentioned, the slow pace.
Yeah.
Right? So I wonder if Gigi Halibel, if he could force something fast, if he could sneak a couple of dragon lashes in there, a couple of drive rush jabs, something to force that close quarters decision making where you got to start rolling the dice, then maybe Phenom gets in his head a little bit. He can start snowballing downhill. Halibel gets momentum. I think that's a big way for him to kind of take this victory against Phenom. But if you play that slow-paced game, man, Phenom is so good. I mean, he talks about representing Norway, right? The only other player that he's like, that's really representing Norway with me is Veggie. Veggie, a key player. Geef can actually fight Ken pretty decently on the ground, and Veggie is an extremely slow, disciplined player as well. These two are just staring at each other, bro. In the sparring games, they're just watching each other, using the time as much as possible. So it's very hard to beat Phenom on that type of game because even his sparring partners play that as well.
But I will say that you talked about the drivers, right? One of the things I noticed from day one that Phenom really did do a lot, he would dash rush. If you dash rush at him or drive rush at him, he'll jab you out of that drive rush just to like keep the momentum. And we've seen him really put buttons in that range where you really want to be like, oh, I'm a drive rush here, I'm a low forward here. He'll check that and he'll wait for your low forward, but the minute he sees drive rush, he'll literally just stop you or just make sure you can't get that started and go back to this crawl space to make sure that you don't get any advantage. I really like that, especially in the clash of styles between these two. But I will like to say this, though. Halibel's like touch and go, as in, you know, I will slow down and then go in. He makes some very smart decisions, especially when it's in the corner. Mid-screen, we saw what he was doing earlier. He will wait for that whip just the same that we've seen from Phenom as well.
That's why I want to see who's going to, like, make that first gambit, right? Like, who is actually going to try, whether it be a jump it, a drive rush, a dragon lash. That's the thing with Ken, too, is that he's got so many cool options from that range, right? Like that dragon lash range. It's very difficult to just guess what he's going to come out with because he has the different options. The fireball as well to mix in, especially OD. If you're looking to try to throw a fireball because you're outside that footsie range, that's where a lot of people look to throw fireballs, right? When they're outside that max normal range. Hey, if he throws an OD fireball back, it gets slowed down by a regular fireball, giving him more time to drive rush behind and confirm the combo. So there's just very dangerous from that neutral space, man.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see the least. And one of my favorite things, and you know I'm not even a fan of mirror matches. I'm not. I don't want to play them. But I love to see how these different players with the same characters approach, man. I feel like they have very different regimens, like you said before, man. Phenom is willing to wait for that. I mean, and of course, Halibel is just looking for that instance to get in.
Yang.
To start playing his game. But we've also seen that he's been a little more risky in comparison to Phenom, right? He's been trying to be cheeky with the overhead gym ride, just try to find stuff, and it's gotten him in a lot of trouble in some of these instances. But we've also seen when he's able to find these big spots. We saw last time when he found those big jump ins, he's willing to go back and do it again. He will keep you on the ropes if he finds you there.
And the jump ins is literally what I wanted to talk about next. Because a lot of the time at this level specifically, a lot of players just want to ground game it out, right? They know the jump is a risk, and they just want to stay on the ground because they're very confident in their footsie game. They're like, I'll whiff punish you all day and whatnot. And as we mentioned, Fireball becomes a very popular option, especially when you know the other person is out as well. You don't have to worry about the jumps as much. So if Phenom tends to go for that, we've already seen Halibel, especially after those tech throws, he'll take to the sky. He's not afraid.
Like, you know what? We're catching a flight. You know.
Like, he's like, bro, you don't want to do this. I'll do it all day. And Ken is definitely a character. All characters really net huge damage from jump-ins. So you got to be careful if you're Phenom to not get too focused on that ground game.
Yeah, and I think that's a really big part of like the meta now, right? You talked about how ground game is like the control aspect of it. People really want to be able to say like, you know what, we're going to keep it neutral. But if Halibel finds that opening, he's going to jump. How is Phenom going to react to it if he doesn't see it coming? It's going to be very big. That can easily tilt any player, no matter how good you are, no matter how bad you are. You really can get tilted. But here we go. We're going to go into the first game. Phenom, GG Halibel. This is Group A. These guys are trying to make it out. Phenom at the top of the pack. Halibel down there in the midst of it, but he can still make some big waves if he can put a stop to Phenom's run right here. Let's get into it.
ถ้าฟีนอมชนะก็ 4-0 นะครับ
When it comes to this, looking to continue the mission right now. 3-0 up until this point. 6-game differential, hasn't dropped a single set. And look at that, the way they started. We're just inching back and forth between each other, and the crouch medium kick sniped for Halibel first.
Look at the offense already getting started, looking for the low forward. Here we go, goes for the side switch, enhanced Jinrai, uppercut to get the damage, and now he's pressing his own offense. And Halibel almost got himself in trouble with that crouch jab, because you saw Phenom was scouting.
And look at that, Phenom, as soon as they get outside that normal range, first thing he did was throw a fireball. So both of them gotta put that in their mind, that a jump could net huge damage if they're willing to risk it. Nice, perfect parry.
Attack the drive bar. I love it. And now you have him playing this game where he's in burnout and he has to eat this chip. That's great damage to have, especially if you have the lead in the first round versus a player like Phenom. But he's still checking even after Jinrai. Perfect parry. Oh, Halibel. Tatsu to the floor. What's the guess here?
Halibel นี่เก่งกว่าที่คิดกันเหรอ
And now that drive bar is back for Phenom. Instant cash out with the low forward. Tatsu back just to that corner, just about.
Yeah, exactly right. Whether it's a side switch or the Tatsu carry, you're going to be close to the corner regardless.
First jump in, anti-air by Phenom. I like it.
I'm glad Halibel's willing to risk it though, right? At least you make him think about it on the ground now. You can see he's not throwing fireballs. He took a long time to throw one there.
Taking his time. A little delay there on that target.
Oh, but the whip punish. Phenom's whip punishing at this event so far.
It's
second to none.
Oh, caught you reaching, bro.
Holy smokes. We usually say hands and arms inside
วิพนิชอย่างโหดนะครับตั้งแต่ตอนเจอคาวาโนแล้วฟีนอมนี่คือแบบวิพนิชนั่งเตะกลางเก่งมากนะครับ
Yeah, a little bit scary on that stand medium kick.
Perfect parry. Attack the drive bar. I do love this approach though, but you got to be careful. A little too early for the fireball. Misses. They trade in the jump ins.
Oh yeah, and Halibel forcing the issue right there. He did OD fireball, hit the drive rush, spinning a lot of drive gauge. Big parry, and Phenom burns himself out with the cancel, but he side switches.
I've seen him play in this situation before, sneaking in the overhead.
Oh, he did cancel level 3 right there. He might have been too far. I think he would have gotten non-cinematic, but either way.
But he went. The only follow-up he would have had is uppercut. And I mean, I'm sure it would have killed, but still, you don't want to take the chance if you don't have to. Speaking of taking the chance.
ยกแรกเหมือนยากยก2เหมือนง่ายเอาวะอย่าบอกนะ
The way Phenom has been able to win the pressures at its peak, been able to outclutch his opponent. He just looks so composed, so used to the environment that he's like, bro, I'm not going to be the one that
จะบอกเลยว่า 4-0 แบบ 8 คะแนนอะ
You know, that's one of the things people really talk about Street Fighter 6 is the mental stack. So saying that, like, you know, I'm not going to crack first, especially when you're like, hey, I don't want to get hit, wow, calls out the reaction right there. And he did that because he saw how ready Phenom was and willing to throw out some of these low forwards, as well as a couple buttons in the neutral. Jinrai side switch, takes the damage, he's got an opportunity.
I love the way both of these players are perfect pairing each other's block strings though, right? They're not letting you have these easy light strings like that. Whoa, interesting, the sweep after the response.
Oh, little shimmy there. Stan Fierce gets the uppercut, tries to go for the overhead. Phenom says no thank you. Back throw.
Phenom ตบหมดอะ
Back throw, that was so smart from
ส่วนเราที่เป็นผู้เล่นอันดับหนึ่งของยุโรป
Fierce. Recognize the fist to your face.
เก่งมากนะครับคือแบบเล่นดีมากอะ
Cut. Big damage puts him in the lead. The OD uppercut, and now that yellow bar is on the side of Phenom. Hollowbell with the lead, 2 bars on both sides.
Here we go. This is what I was talking about. This is the pressure at its peak. What's going to happen from here? Look at Phenom hasn't pressed nothing. He saw that come out, then he parried. That's it so far.
The jab. And we saw Hollowbell doing this last time.
อุ้ย
Situation gets a
เอา
little
ว่ะ
board of his own.
มีหือมีฮาริเบล
On the board, stops the bleeding, and that's
มีหือมี
in game number 2. Let's see if he can keep this momentum.
What a window to find right there. That was so difficult.
Back to the corner.
All the way. Oh, and then he set him up for that one, right? The crouch kick from super far. Knew that his response was going to whiff. Bait out? No, not at all.
Throw. Drag the fist, start the fire, and start the lead. GG Hollowbell. Big damage on the board, and he knows that was a good usage because this is match point for him. So he's going to get a few bars back, maybe even one, and he can close out. But that's if Phenom doesn't get his game started first. Perfect parry. Goes up, attacks the drive bar. That is such a smart idea. They trade.
Oh, and he comboed off the trade.
This dude Hollowbell. Hold on.
Yeah, you cannot trade with that
อุ้ย
drive. Stand fierce, bro.
จะมาทริกกงทริกกี้อะไรกันเวกับยับนะครับระเบิดเอาด้วยมีโอกาสสูงว่าฟีนอมจะได้ยกนี้นะฮะ
Right there, Phenom.
And shut up.
Yeah, he actually got like the back tech, so the jab was early. He tried to set up the layers with the Jinrai and get the overhead. It's not going to work out, but now he's in burnout. Gets the hit with the heavy kick follow-up on Jinrai. Tries to uppercut through.
โอ้ตัววิ่งมาโห
He wanted to run DP through the fireball, but it's so tough.
วิ่งมาโหเข็นรู้พลังนะครับตั้งใจวิ่งมาโหเมื่อกี้แต่ว่า ไม่ทันนะครับ
Yo, they are slugging it out.
Bro, the way Phenom has inched forward, both of them, the way they play these little minute movements in the ground game, it's been so sick. Yeah, that doesn't combo unless it's counter hit.
It goes for the throw. Phenom knows. Drive rush forward. I feel like he's really wasting a lot of that drive, trying to get in and maybe just press the issue to get out of the corner. Another throw from Phenom. Backdash, too late to pull the trigger on that jab, so he doesn't get anything. And he's stuck there. Opens him up with the crouch strong.
น่าจะเรียบร้อยแล้วทรงนี้
Not looking too good.
น่าจะเรียบร้อยทุ่มอีกทีงับ
Gets for game scenario. Baits out the wake up level 1.
เอาว่ะ
Looking a little crazy at first.
40 บวก 8 ฟรีดอม
Turmoil field at first.
เข้าวินเนอร์แน่นอนนะครับทรงเนี้ย
Brings it back into full control.
เพราะว่าแย่สุด
Mirror match goes
แย่สุดที่เป็นไปได้คือ
Phenom, but like I said, man, Hollowbell
คือ 50 บวก 6 นะครับ คนอื่นไม่มีทางทำได้แล้วนะครับไม่ใช่50 บวก 6 41 บวก 6 นะครับ
was still a good game to watch.
ไม่น่าจะมีใครที่ทำได้แล้วนะ ที่จะแบบเกินกว่านั้นได้แล้วนะครับ ตอนเนี้ยในสายอ่ะ
He got a little bit aggressive. I love that whiff stand fierce into immediate.
เนี่ยน่าจะการันตีที่ 1 แล้วนะครับฟีนอม
Medium punch uses from Ken, but it's a good button. 6 frames. It's got a disjointed hitbox. Especially good for moments like that, right, where you're trying to take advantage of the opponent, maybe pressing something back. So I love that from Phenom. And just the way these players played, I was very impressed. Their ground games, their whiff punishing, where they took the risk, when they took the risk. So smart. And another great recognition for Phenom towards the end of the game, right? He knew that when Hollowbell's back was against the wall, he popped off last time with the level 3. We saw it connect. So he didn't give him another chance at the end, right? He was like, this is where you popped off last time. I'm going to bait out the super.
GG Hollowbell finally getting like his game started. The low forward really started.
แต่ง่วงแล้วครับงงกันทำไมง่วง
In my world now.
ไอ้เพราะเล่นกันนานเหลือเกินก็ได้
And the C8 on top of that.
เล่นกันแบบเวลาเหลือ 30-40 วิตลอดเลยนะครับ
And this really was one of those situations
ค่อนข้างง่วงแล้ว เดี๋ยวต้อง
I love him
ไป
taking the knockdown
ล้างหน้าล้างตาซะหน่อย
so far away.
แปรงฟันซะหน่อย
To this enhanced uppercut to get through
การแปรงฟันช่วยให้หายง่วงได้นะครับ
That's when Phenom actually
เดี๋ยวเบรกนี้ผมจะไปแปรงฟัน
Like, you know what? At first we're gonna slug it out
เพื่อสุขภาพช่องปากที่ดีนะครับ
And that crazy trade combo from Hollowbell to be prepared with the low forward. But once again, it's one of those things where you're fighting a player like Phenom.
เอาวะจบแล้วนะครับกรุ๊ป1นะกรุ๊ป A นะครับ ก็เป็นรูปเป็นร่างพอสมควรนะครับเราจะเห็นว่าฟรีดอมเนี่ยน่าจะการันตีนะครับ ไม่ใช่น่าจะการันตีชัวร์ๆนะครับตอนเนี้ยส่วนคาวาโนะกับคอสโอเวอร์ก็น่าจะลุ้นนะครับฮาริเบลก็ยังพอมีลุ้นเล็กๆนะ คาวาโนะกับคอสโอเวอร์ก็ก็นะใครแพ้2ก็น่าจะตกรอบนะครับ
I'm no math wizard, but I don't even know if Phenom can lose his position one at this point. 4-0 with an 8-game plus differential. Incredibly dominant showing in Group A, right? Not having dropped the game to anyone. He's played.
อยากแปลงฟันลุยดิ
So amazing stuff. He's actually played the most games out of anybody in the group, along with Joe Morogan, who has also played 4 games.
Okay.
So incredible stuff to start the day. And Phenom has just been looking like a complete monster.
Yeah, I mean, well, now that I'm looking at it, right? So Crossover still has 1 game to play. Kawano still has 1 game to play. Hollowbell still has a game to play himself. Joe Umerogan, he
คาวาโนะเหลืออีก2เกมนะครับ
1 and 3. Of course, Shadow
คนที่เหลือแค่เกมเดียวมีแค่ฟีนอมกับโจเมโลกันนะที่เหลือเกมเดียวนะครับที่เหลือคนละ2เกมนะพรุ่งนี้เราก็จะได้เห็นกันนะครับว่าใครจะได้เป็นที่2ของกลุ่มคาวาโนะเหลือใครเอ่ยคาวาโนะเหลือคอสโอเวอร์กับฮาริเบลนะครับส่วนคอสโอเวอร์เหลือฟีนอมกับคาวาโนะหูยากมากคอสโอเวอร์แพ้ใครมานี้คอสโอเวอร์แพ้อุเมโลกันนะครับโหยากเลยนะฮะคือคอสโอเวอร์ต้องชนะไม่คาวาโนะก็อุเมโลกันอ่ะซึ่งยากนะครับไม่ใช่เลยต้องชนะนั่นต้องชนะไม่คาวาโนะก็ฟีนอมนะครับ
The inaugural Capcom Cup with Street Fighter 6, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the action.
แต่เมื่อกี้เป็นคู่เมื่อกี้ป่ะอ๋อคอสโอเวอร์ใช่ไหมเมื่อกี้เป็นฮาริเบลคอสโอเวอร์ต้องชนะไม่คาวาโนะก็ฟีนอมซึ่งยากมากนะครับถ้าแพ้คู่ก็ไม่น่าจะหมดสิทธิ์เลย
been supplying players here as well, and just the spectators in general. They've been really holding us down. I'm a big fan of the in the fire segment as well. Making all the people eat the spicy stuff with the egg rolls. Huge fan of that. Thank you, Pagoda, for holding us down. And they provided the analyst couch as well during the LCQ, which was one of my favorite parts of the LCQ.
กลุ่มต่อไปก็น่าดูนะครับน่าดูกว่ากลุ่มนี้แน่นอนเพราะว่าตัวละครก็หลากหลายกว่านะกลุ่มนี้ตัวละครนี่แบบไม่ไหวจริงๆนะครับกลุ่ม A คือเป็นกลุ่มที่ตัวละครที่พูตัวละครแย่สุดแล้วนะครับส่วนกลุ่ม B ก็วันนี้จะเป็นชาก้าเจอบิ๊กเบิร์ดนะครับแล้วก็เนฟฟิลเจอเดสทอยก็อตเดสแพร์คิงครับเจอคิชวองนะครับแล้วก็บิ๊กเบิร์ดเจอเนฟฟิลแล้วก็เดสทอยก็อตเจอชาก้านะครับน่าสนใจครับตัวละครค่อนข้างหลากหลายนะดัซซิมนะครับราชิดจูรินะครับกายแล้วก็จูริลุกนะครับแล้วก็ราชิดจูริแล้วก็กายกับดัซซิมนะครับ
It puts me in good faith. With that being said, we are going to take a quick break. We got more groups. We got more Street Fighter 6. Capcom Cup 10 continues after this break.
เบรกนะฮะไปนี่ตกใจแปลงฟัน โอเคเดี๋ยวกลับมานะครับ
interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I've been scared too.
legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. Make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot. I always keep the business, nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain. When I'm in the zone, I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me.
I am with the only two-time Capcom Cup champion, MindRPG, and this is fire. All right, I'm feeling great for now. The reason I say for now is because Minna has decided that he wants to go hot. Let's get a little dab of something. So are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
So we're gonna dab up these pagoda egg rolls. And just so everyone knows, we did spike this hot sauce with a special one, the last dab. It's serious. All right, you want to do?
Let's go.
MindRPG, two-time Capcom Cup champion. I actually want to start things in a little unconventional place. Street Fighter League this year. You were talking
Gap
about
มา
the trash. You backed it up. 4 years to you guys finally winning Street Fighter League. Tell me what that meant to you. Take me through that season for you.
That season was crazy because these teams, like, I really tried to like put up a team of people I trusted because the game was new, and
Minute.
it worked out.
Nah.
It worked out,
Touch
and
your eyes now.
it worked out, man, and it was beautiful to see, you know. It was beautiful to see, and it was perfect, you know.
Okay, and then now, of course, so at this point, you've won 2 Capcom Cups, right? How has this changed your life? A young kid from the Dominican Republic, and you from the struggle. You ain't grew up with a silver spoon. What has Street Fighter done for you?
It's beyond what Street Fighter has done for me. It's not what it has done for my country, for my community, you know. A lot of money brought me out of the struggle. I was poor, but now it's giving opportunities to everyone that interested in this in the country. And that means a lot, you know, having a positive impact in where you were raised, in the environment that you were raised at, and making it better. It gave meaning to my life. It's beyond money. It's beyond everything. So yeah, man.
Okay.
เขาบอกว่า
Let's talk.
ตอนที่เคยได้แชมป์แค่คอมคัพอะแบบว่า
I might take another one.
เงินรางวัลตอนนั้นคือแบบ
You wanna do it?
ไลฟ์เชงจิ้งนะครับ
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
ไม่ใช่แค่ไลฟ์คือแบบเงินรางวัลตอนนั้นคือ
You ready?
1, 2.
ไม่ใช่แค่เปลี่ยนชีวิตของไม่น่าดีนะครับ แต่ว่าเปลี่ยนแบบคอมมูนิตี้ซีนของประเทศโดมินิกันไปเลยนะครับ
Really enjoying it. You know, it's not only they have a Dominican guy there.
ซึ่งปีนั้นเงินรางวัลแค่1 ใน 10ของรอบนี้นะ
To like fighting games, and they're watching videos, and they're watching everybody, not only me.
You cried? It looked like you just won Capcom Cup.
What you mean? Hey, bro, yo, what you mean, bro? Yo, it was crying too. What you mean, bro?
So you gonna call me out? Yeah,
นี่ครับ
I cried.
ที่1 ปีนั้นได้120,000 อะ
MindRPG, you are a bad man. We don't need no water.
Alright, man.
You the 2-time Capcom Cup
I'm the
champ.
bull. My bad.
Okay, you the bull.
Yeah, yes, sir.
That said, bro, you are a beast for having me take this last dab with you, and we did it 2 times too. Nothing but respect, brother. Representing bandits in the Dominican Republic. This has been the champ, MindRPG, and this is fire.
And even more fire as we take a look over Hollywood, California, as we get ready for the rest of group stage. My name is Vicious here with Jammers, and take a look towards the Avalon as well. You know, bang, there it is. It's been a very big pleasure to rewatch the VODs and listen to all the hype been going down.
วิเชียรนี่อะไรเนี่ย
With you, we haven't done
หลง
this
พี่เหรอ
since Gamers 8. We haven't really been able to commentate together in 2023 or 2024.
Sorry, I found new co-commentators.
I noticed.
New partners.
I noticed.
New relationships. Sorry.
This is how it goes.
That's it.
But
Hey,
what's
we're
gonna be
reunited now.
it's going to be consistent here either way. I feel like this is the time where we really get to talk about Group B and the highlights of it. We have Luke's, we have Marisa, Dalsim, as well as some juries.
Rashid as well.
That's sure. That's actually true.
We got a nice variety this
ไม่น่าดีดิ
extremely enjoyed
ผู้
yesterday, but you know
พลิกชีวิต
it's gonna be even more hectic today because some people haven't quite been performing as much as we'd expect them to, but this is the day to do it. Sometimes it is the middle day. That could be the day to turn things around. We are going to actually look at the table right now and check what the Group B standings are. What are you thinking of this one, Vicious?
Despair King has been playing out of his mind, in my opinion. I think he's had some of the
นี่ครับ
strongest reads, which actually led him to
คิ
this
สวองครับ
2-0, and I totally understand
จากฮ่องกงนะเดสแปร์คิงนะจากจีนนะครับเนฟิลบิ๊กเบิร์ดได้ทอยก็อตชาก้านะครับก็ชาก้าที่ค่อนข้างหมดหวังนะแต่ว่ายังเป็นไปได้เล็กๆต้องแช่งกันเลยนะคิสวองกับเดสแปร์คิงก็โอกาสสูงนะครับ
I still like the way that Destroy Gods has been playing as well, and Shaka being able to represent that Dawson has been very, very strong. But I do kind of want to talk about Destroy Gods. He does have like the right ways to play his guile overall, and I'm actually very curious to see what changes he's made going in from day 1 into day 2.
That's going to be pretty interesting as well. Just going back on Big Bird real quick, he actually got his only game out of the way yesterday. So now from this day onwards and tomorrow, it's going to be 2 games for him. So even if he has a momentary blip, he'll be able to make amends. And again, it's only in his fate as well. And hopefully, he's going to be hoping Destroy Gods and Shaka don't get as good performances to kind of help him boost his way up over the out of the table. Destroy Gods, like I said, he has a lot of
ถ้าไม่โดน
make a solid guile.
อาจจะยากตรงบิ๊กเบิร์ดว่าแบบบิ๊กเบิร์ดเล่นดีแค่ไหนกับเดสแปร์คิงนะครับผมว่าคิดสวงกันนะแต่ว่าชาก้านะครับกับบิ๊กเบิร์ดนะชาก้าก็ค่อนข้างหมดหวังนะครับถือว่าได้มาเล่นแล้วอันนี้ส่วนบิ๊กเบิร์ดก็ถ้าแพ้ก็น่าจะหมดหวังตามไปนะครับบิ๊กเบิร์ดต้องชนะเท่านั้นนะควรจะเป็น 2-0 ด้วยนะครับถ้าบิ๊กเบิร์ดแพ้ก็ต้องบอกเลยว่าจีเจอกันปีหน้านะครับ
We've initially talked about how strong Dawson.
Where is Marisa?
Winning that neutral game, you and Rich had really exacerbated that.
Oh, Marisa, please.
Oh, it's going to be the rush.
Yeah, and if anything, he could have seen what happened yesterday with Dookie and Mr. Crimson to get a good idea. And he's exceptional in this matchup. He's played Toimeshi, he's played YC Mochi when he was over in Japan, and a lovely conversion into that Eagle Spike. And he tried
หลอกครับไม่หลงกลนะครับเมื่อกี้แบบว่าปกติเวลาที่ราชิดจะมามิตตี้ด้วยพายุแบบเมื่อกี้หมุนๆนะหมุนแล้วพายุอะเราก็อยากจะแพรี่อะถูกปะแต่ว่าเมื่อกี้แบบบิ๊กเบิร์ดครับเลือกปล่อยพายุเร็วถ้าเราแพรี่เดี๋ยวพายุจะไม่โดนนะครับแล้วก็โดนราชิดทุ่มแต่ว่าชาก้าไม่หลงกลนะครับเฮ้ยชาก้าบอกว่าถึงแม้ว่าจะไม่มีสิทธิ์เข้าแล้วแต่ว่ายังพาคนอื่นลงไปได้ด้วยยังพาคนอื่นไปด้วยกันได้
I mean, I understand him not wanting to be in the corner. This Isar is going to be so important though. Pink stuck in the corner.
แว๊บไหมอุ้ยจะเกิดอะไรขึ้น
That's so
พลังหาย
good conversion there into the EX Mini Mixer from the amplified version. Try to make something there.
And again, yo.
Oh,
wait a minute. You did the wrong
โอ้
person.
คราวนี้เบาจังจริงลบเยอะมากนะครับอีโก้สไปของราชิดอะลบประมาณ30กว่าแต่ว่าไม่รู้ราซิมพันนี้ได้แรงกว่านั้นป่ะนะเอาแล้วบิ๊กเบิร์ดจะเป็นยังไงเอาฮะบิ๊กเบิร์ดนะครับ one game away to go home นะครับ
Alright, we were talking about that. We prefaced the matchup with that. We were thinking he was going to go with the Marisa pick, but even him starting with the Rashid was a little bit dicey. And that's the kind of matchup I feel like he would much rather play. And now he's contemplating it. He hasn't necessarily switched over just yet. He has the headset off. He's like, you know, I'm kind of thinking about it. I'd imagine he's got to be talking to Angry Bird somewhere.
It could be Angry Bird. It could be another fellow.
บิ๊กเบิร์ดคุยกับใครอยู่ไม่รู้นะครับ อาจจะคุยกับแองกี้เบิร์ดที่อยู่ในฝูงชนนะเอาวะมันไม่ยากกว่าเดิมหรอ
And he practices with Dookie, so he was kind of prepared for this matchup with Rashid.
มันไม่ยากกว่าเดิมหรอ
He's gonna have to catch him by surprise. I think he's gonna have to pick Marisa.
แต่ก็อาจจะได้นะแต่ว่าแมตช์อัพที่ เอาจริงช่วงหลังๆแมตช์อัพมาริสาค่อนข้างหายากนะเพราะตัวมันไม่ค่อยเก่งนะ
There's so many different ways that Rashid can approach, but in comparison to Marisa, I feel like it's a little bit linear.
จบแล้วเหรอแก๊งยูอีคือจีละ
You're looking at the movement, right? This is going to be the Rashid.
เก่งกว่าเล่นแคคเงี้ยเหรอบ้าเล่นแป๊บเดียวเองแคค
Be careful charging whirlwind shots because he doesn't want to. You don't want to allow some free teleports into free pressure into Oki. He might need to be a bit more militant.
เอาวะทำตัวเป็น MindRPG เหรอ เก่งต้นเกม
Into the heavy yoga flame. But this is going from bad to worse here. Like I said. Jumps in. Yeah.
So difficult
I like that he's doing empty jump as well. He doesn't give him the counter hit conversion. And Shaka's aware he's not seeing the counter either.
No, the perfect spacing to get the whiff punish on the whiff throw.
Again, he keeps trying to jump. He thinks yoga fire is
แต่แบบ
off in the throw tech and it's never working. So
แต่ว่าบิ๊กเบิร์ดก็เข้าใจได้บิ๊กเบิร์ดผลงานก็ไม่ค่อยดีเท่าไหร่นะหลังๆแต่ว่าแองกี้เบิร์ดอะตอน FPV ครับสิ้นปีอะตอนธันวามันยังตอนปลายธันวามันยังได้แชมป์อยู่เลยที่ญี่ปุ่นอะ
Significantly far away. And
หยีอะไรเนี่ย
to put himself at match point, yo, Shaka, a huge difference in comparison to
Wait, this.
this could be a huge upset in Group B, according to a lot of people's standards. But he does the forward media punch, no cancel though, and he's been so successful with those drive reversals today. Shaka thus far +1. He's gonna go for a meaty. Yeah, goes for the throw. He's trying to get Shaka to get the perfect parry, and there it is.
But still, the rest of it, yeah, the durability on that fireball as well as the follow-up too. Even harder to defend with the knockdown
เฮ้ย
situation.
ยาวจัง
The mix, safe jump.
Oh, if that hit, that
เนี่ย
would have been the round there.
ความเก่งอย่างหนึ่งของราชิดภาคนี้คือคอมโบมันอะไม่ได้แรงมากก็จริงนะครับแต่ว่าคอมโบมันยาวอะแล้วพอคอมโบมันยาวอะ
That was so
เกรดไม้ตายอะเกรดไม้ตายข้างล่างอะภาคเนี้ย
Jumping off the throw tech.
มันขึ้นแบบไม่ได้สเกลนะครับอย่างภาคก่อนๆอะ
into the force.
ตีโดนใช่ปะแต่ว่าหมัดท้ายๆหมัดแบบคอมโบยิ่งยาวอะเกรดมันก็ได้น้อยลงต่อหมัดถูกป่ะ
Was fantastic.
แต่ภาคเนี้ย
The thing, when you activate your
เกรดที่ขึ้นต่อหมัดอะเท่าเดิมตลอดนะครับจนกว่าจะจบคอมโบ
They don't teleport themselves into the corner. That was irrelevant at that point because Big Bird got the round. Slaying it out here.
เนี่ยคุณไม่ดูดูอัลเควิลเมื่อวานนะครับหรือใครนะสักคนอะที่เล่นราชิดอะที่แบบในกลุ่มมีดาซิมเหมือนกันอะ
Damage on that vicious.
ก็ต้องการต่อยหนักแล้วก็กดพายุนะครับ
Go for the reset.
เอาอะกลับมา
If Super Rashid kick will close
กลับมา
it won't. So he's got
แดนหลังไว้สอง
Shaka.
เฮ้ย
Another one. The Fierce doing
ใจมันสู้ว่ะ
all of
Big
that.
Bird
Big Bird finding that saving grace. Multiple throw baits, back to back to back. We're starting to see a slight weakness from Shaka.
The tricky thing but interesting about this matchup is everything's mostly decided in the corner. If Rashid
It is,
takes
yeah.
you to the corner immediately, Dalsim has to find that lucky opening, whether it be a delayed throw tech or a perfect parry, throw back in the corner, and everything gets settled there. And let's see if it turns around here. There's a throw. Are we going for some throw loops? No, we're not. We're going to go for the Arabian Cyclone pressure. Mix it up.
You do it again if you wanted to. Off the
ชั่ว
next
ร้ายจริง
knockdown, I should
ๆเนี่ย
say.
เห็นปะดูเกรดดิปุ๊บปุ๊บ
Go
ปุ๊บ
for it again. Yeah, he's too late to tech now because the delayed techs will get blown up. Misses it.
Ooh! What a response immediately.
Throw tech this time round. Throws out the yoga arch. Just in anticipation of a jump.
And I got that from Shaka again. Shaka being able to find those
Hey.
moments. Big Bird still
ใจสู้
anticipation.
But I love that he backdash first and then run in.
Exactly that.
You need an exorbitant amount of space to really go under the projectile.
ทำไมราชิดถึงไม่ใช้เวลสามกันเพราะเวลสองมันดีมากครับ
The most of some of those throw baits.
เวลสองมันดีเกินอ่ะ
Decision to make, but-
เนี่ยมาแล้วว้าว
Launching the SR.
Yeah, drive
Plus frames
reversal,
had to do
burn
it,
him
that
out.
puts him in burnout.
He can kick it at him now.
เห็นปะคือได้กดเวลสองปุ๊บคือได้บุกฟรี
Clip on anyway.
That's not bad at all if you're Big Bird. The overhead lands, but it's still, yeah, I don't think it was going to be meaty enough.
Stun him because he didn't
Bang.
build the boss. He's going for the early stun. And what's the setup going to be from this combo? He will go for the safe jump. It might be an
ดู
empty
เกรด
jump.
ดูเกรดอย่าขึ้นไม่หยุดอย่าขึ้นไม่หยุด
Nobody dropped it. It's the second
Ow,
instance where he's dropped
ow.
a sequence like that.
Shaka's got drive gauge to work with here, but one hit, and that's it.
เอาว่ะยังอยู่ว่ะบิ๊กเบิร์ด
The one time where it mattered. The one
คือ
time
เวลสามราชิดอ่ะมันทำได้แค่ใช้เพื่อจบคอมโบอย่างเดียว
Eagle spike finally
ใช้เพื่อจบคอมโบแล้วก็ดาเมจตอนจบคอมโบอย่างเดียว แต่ว่าราชิดเวลสองอ่ะมันเป็นท่าแบบ
Again, I'd say the most consistent.
ท่าที่แบบกดได้กดเมื่อไหร่ก็ได้อ่ะ อยากกดก็กดอ่ะ กดปุ๊บ
That changes everything.
อีกฝ่ายก็คือต้องเปลี่ยนเทิร์นเป็นฝ่ายกันทันที
This is what Dalsim has to prevent. There's a lot
แล้วแบบ
of stars like
มีโอกาสสูงมากที่เปิดปุ๊บแล้วอีกฝ่ายจะต้องติดมุมเลยอะ
to teleport against the level 2, if you're charging whirlwind shot, if you just want to get out of a dangerous situation. And then, unfortunately, I think he just went to that.
คือมันแบบสร้างโมเมนตัมให้ราชิดได้ทันที
And it makes a lot of sense.
ที่ใช้เวล2เลย
Yesterday, you hammered the point home of being able to overcome Dalsim and whatever he wants to do with really oppressive offense, right? You want to make sure that you don't even give them a chance to play and keep all your strings tight, or at least keep the offense going, keep the knockdowns as ambiguous as possible. So I think you see that as a testament to Big Bird and his layered offense. You're trying to look at what Shaka is forced to do on defense more often than not. And I think that's the only way to really prevail over Dalsim.
Well, I think the perfect parries was super successful for Shaka in the first game, but I think Big Bird just remembered. It's like, okay, I don't have to play neutral with you. I know I'm trying to use all my various omnidirectional
เวที
abilities to come at you
ซึมๆ
and
นะ
shutting him down, but I could still be stubborn in that regard and take you to the corner. And sometimes Dalsim actually presents you with the window of opportunity to go to the corner. I think that's where he really capitalized on it. And in Shaka, because the parry stopped working, he then resorted to the other option that Dalsim
อาจจะแบบอยากได้ทีมนี้ป่ะทีมแบบ
defensive choices that
private
are really punishing if they go well.
It's also really good awareness from Big Bird to start going to that well of getting the throw.
ก็ปีแล้วก็เหมือนก็เป็นอย่างงี้เหมือนกัน
Players will be kind of stubborn, or they'll doubt themselves in that moment. And you know what? I think Big Bird sticking to his guns is what really made Shaka kind of shook in the mental in regards to what to do. And in fact, you kind of see it right here. Already forced to burn out. Not really in a situation where he can use anything to get himself out of
แต่
there.
มันวันธรรมดาด้วย ต้องรอดู
The greatest spot, even with like super.
ต้องรอดูวันสุดท้ายอะท็อป16อะ
Yeah, listen, like for those of you who probably don't play that matchup or don't see an abundance
แบ
as
บ
much as we do,
นี่มันวันอะไร
the matchup's okay
มันพฤหัสปะ
and
บ้านมันอะ
strats in the corner, and then basically you got to rely on maybe perfect parry more than delayed throw tech, but you're not really going to drill kick out the corner.
Is it wrong to
มันพฤหัสบ่ายโมงอะ ก็ยากหน่อยที่จะมีคน
not too many bad matchups, or like even if they are severe, it's usually because he gets thrown into the corner so often with that
He can't
matchup.
corner his opponents easily. He needs them to do the work, and then he'll.
Yes, that's the thing, right? You kind of like tantalize the opponent to come towards you and having access to like different maneuvers. Duplicitous maneuvering is what it is, right?
I like
As you
it.
would say. I had to also fit that in there, you know. Yeah, I think, you know, overall, I think that's primarily the game plan. A lot of Dalsim players have been kind of like passive in the neutral. They'll throw out some of the limbs and whatnot. But moving on to the next one, what do we have in mind? Nephew versus Destroy Gods. Very excited for this one. Destroy Gods has been so damn confident with this guy. I feel like he got shook up in the game one when I was watching the VODs.
แล้วแบบวันเสาร์บ้านมันก็ดันเป็นลีกอีก ก็น่าจะไม่มีใครมาดูหรอก น่าจะรอดูมันสุดท้ายอย่างเดียวอะ
Offensive train when he gets started.
Well, I mean,
เอาอะ
what's going to see interesting is
เนฟฟิลนะครับดาร์กเนฟฟิลกับเดสทอยก็อดเดสทอยก็อดเมื่อวานเจอคิสหว่องก็ถือว่าทำผลงานได้ดีเลยนะครับ เกือบชนะคิสหว่องนะเหมือนจะ last game last round หรือสักอย่างนี่แหละประมาณนั้นอะที่แบบได้เกมหนึ่งอะดูว่าจะสามารถสู้กับดาร์กเนฟฟิลได้หรือเปล่าแถมว่าครับตัวละครที่ชื่อว่ากายนี่ มันแข็งแกร่งเหลือเกินนะครับตัวละครตัวนี้
that he might be able to close this one out.
Yeah, and imagine the approach in general is, it can be kind of difficult if that fireball is going to be presented by Guile. That Sonic Boom could really take up that space and also really prolong the time for any sort of offensive.
พี่ปอยพูดเราดูคุยได้อย่างเดียว อะไรวะเนี่ย
Just based off of that initial read on the jump and he'll take that trade 9 times out of 10.
จบแล้ว
That early jump fierce.
โดนวิ่งกับโดนโดดไม่หยุดนะครับ
And the thing is, Destroy Gods is constantly moving, so he's not having the charge he wants for Flash Kick, because Flash Kick can be the jumping fierce, especially if it's not done at the ambiguity, or the ambiguous range, I should say, sorry. And there you go, nice, being nice and persistent with those Sonic Booms. And I like that he's reciprocating with his own projectile when he sees Juries come out, just so we go back to the neutral and reset things.
What a brave OD uppercut. The 10-cent win.
Whoa!
Yeah, but it didn't. Low on drive gauge here is Destroy God, so he might have to take a couple of hits. Pressure being applied, is he?
He's got the objective of trying to put the burnout on him, right?
จริงจูรีฟจุดอ่อนของจูรีฟคือแบบสู้ไฟบอลยากนะครับ แต่ว่าเจอวิ่งลวงอย่างนี้ก็หนักเหมือนกันนะกายเอาแล้วโดนตายเลยเร็ว จบวันได้ทอยก่อน
trying to play the Guile matchup, right? He's not necessarily falling for what Destroy God wants to do for him in neutral, right? So I think having that initial risk-taking read of jumping in really sets the pace a lot. Then you're stuck in Nephew's domain, essentially.
This is it. He has a very domineering presence, and I think his fundamentals at the highest level, Nephew, is something that a lot of people don't admire as much as I'd like them to. But what people have done against Destroy Gods, and Nephew actually exhibited that well in that match, is they constantly get him to move and use normals with a trade, and he's kind of second guessing, doing certain things in trepidation. Again, I want him to be a little bit more aggro, a little bit more confident in his offensive gameplay. The patience is there. There you go. Charge the flash kick like that. Already gets in there as well.
ทำไมเกลียดเนฟิวอะ
Destroy Gods
เนฟิวทำอะไรผิด
so close in the matches he played
เป็นแค่เด็กวัยรุ่นคนหนึ่ง
Now we're going to see a different approach from Nephew, especially airborne, right? The delayed dive kick.
Yeah, okay. He's prioritizing
ไม่ไหวจะเล่นตัวนี้เหรอ
space so he can be a little bit more aware.
That's
See,
the
and
number
because
two.
He's two. It's a bad habit right now that Nephew's
ใช่เหรอ
exploiting really well.
จบแล้วอะ
And what a time!
ประเทศโลกที่3เหรอ
Creating some space now. You would think maybe the back throw would come, but Nephew also sticking to his guns, just playing defense. He's willing to get thrown, but
Dive kick
again, how was that the fourth one?
Yeah, and I saw a crouching medium punch come out. I don't know why, and that's going to be the round there. Unfortunately, Destroy Gods needs to change up his game. Guy has an air throw. He might need to prioritize that, but I feel
ต้องเรียกแบงคอกป่ะ เรียกไทยแลนด์ คนรู้จักน้อยกว่าเรียกแบงคอกอะ
adapt to that. Sonic boom. He might have to go forward a little bit as well, and he
Beautifully done, yeah. Catching the blade like that is so satisfying. You're still able to hit him. He's going to get clipped down below just because the projectile's right in front of him, but he has a pretty hefty hurt box.
Oh yeah, I love Jerry's sweep in this matchup. How forward, how it slightly moves her forward to catch that guaranteed. Walking away here, got the drive gauge advantage as well. About to build level 3 here. If he gets a nice clean combo, Nephew.
Nice.
Much better. He's starting to sit still now, which allows
Hey.
Nephew to be a little bit more
กลับมา
aggressive in certain scenarios. There you go.
ไม่มา
Oh, but that sharp angle was
โอ้
Destroy Gods
ยากจริง
so
ก็เลยท่าโดดต่อยหนักซิลลี่เนี่ย
I
โอ้
think
ตายเลย
That's
could
more
be
than
if he does the
enough.
whole thing. Oh, and Super Arc 3.
เร็ว
Nephew will close it out in record time. In a matchup I feel is particularly bad for Jury, but he played that exceptionally well. He focused more on the player.
จบแล้ว
The characters.
แต่อย่างว่านะอันนี้เป็นกายที่น่าจะอ่อนที่สุดใน
I don't think there was, Satsui knowing
ในครับผมครับนะฮะ
just yet. Like, I feel like he hasn't really been put to the fire in this matchup just yet.
กายในครับครับมี 4 ตัวนะ
More games to play. I'm still looking forward to
มี
seeing
4 ตัว มีคนนี้นะครับได้ทอยกอดอ่อนที่สุดนะครับ
We've seen that in a very
เก่งขึ้นมานิดนึงน่าจะเป็นเลนโปรนะ
His other match today, Destroy Gods, is
แล้วก็คาบ้าได้เก่งสุดผมว่าน่าจะเป็นนักเคลื่อนดู
I think Dalsim's a really good more matchup. I mean, if you overthrow the player and understand how their drive gauge management works, then you might be able to win that. But again, he had a good start. He shows that he's ready and he's astute in terms of looking out for certain things. Like,
Speed
he's
run.
reacting to the jump. He's ready for the jump, but he's
ดีแล้วเล่นเลยนาน
the various options that Nephew began to introduce as the set progressed. And he just didn't adapt in general.
To be fair, I want to say in that exact moment where it's like within the crouching medium kick range, in certain moments he opted to jump because it's a very awkward angle for Guile to consistently anti-air that. So that was actually a really difficult time. Destroy Gods actually tried to move back in that clip multiple
ๆ แมต
times
ช์ต่อไปน่าสนใจนะครับ
with the low forward.
แมตช์ระหว่างที่1กรุ๊ปทั้ง2คนนะครับ
I do think Guile is horizontally superior than Jury on the ground. So obviously she like orchestrates the space really well.
ระหว่าง Kiss Wong กับ Despair King นะ
But then
ใครชนะก็น่าจะเข้าที่1อ่ะ
trading with my crouch fears. All right, let me switch it up and let me do the dive kick, and then I know you're going to have the exact same timing. You're not going to adjust your timing. You're going to have the exact same timing. Then you try to press crouching medium punch.
นี่ไงครับ
Fat fingers. Who knows? I didn't see
เป็นนั่นไงเป็นอะไรนะ
in that last
อดีต
round, he started to do
รูมเบดพังเลยนะ
You got to stop moving, which allows Nephew
You're
to.
committing to that option,
Yeah, of
essentially,
course.
right? Yeah, but having that in your back pocket, the air throw is so difficult.
อดีตรูมเมทพังแต่ก๊อตเลยนะ
It's like you have to calculate that distance. You have to see where they jump from. It's like, man, this is kind of tough. You have to think of 3 different options at once if you're a pro player. But it's still really difficult for any level.
Ah, of course, I totally agree there. But unfortunate there for Destroy Gods. Well done to Darknet. He's going to accumulate those points to get the round. But hey, we got to go on to our next match, which is one.
เสื้อมันเท่จริงอ่ะไอทีมนาราก้าเบดพอยต์เนี่ย
People hailing from the Asian region. Despair King going up against eSports Chris.
Despair King นะครับชนะทั้งตอนควอลิฟายมาเนี่ยชนะทั้งเสี่ยวไห่นะครับชนะทั้ง VX เบ่านะ
Oh, you in another first attack?
เข้ามาด้วย World Warrior จีนนะครับส่วนคิสวองนี่
The patience, the understanding of Street Fighter 6 is
คิสวองนี่เข้าด้วย CPT ฝรั่งเศสนะครับ
and just the optimization
กับ
from perfect carries.
Yes
But
Esport
you really
Y Esport นะครับ
obsolete. You feel irrelevant when you do anything against Chris Wong in this game.
ติดโลกพังมา
About the Asia region as a whole, I feel like majority of them have really mastered the science of perfect parrying any type of projectile to initiate their offense or get the perfect punish.
Changes the matchup drastically.
It really does for both of these characters. But one thing is for certain.
Let's go, Kiss Wong.
Simple and effective approach is what really intimidates players. But I will say, Despair King, his decision making on defense yesterday was stellar. Let's see if he continues that here.
And this is what's interesting about these two is because of their defensive choices, mainly Despair King on wake
Ooh.
up, but then for Chris Wong, it's in block strings.
นี่ครับคอมโบสุดยาก
Just a forward throw here.
ใครๆก็กดไม่ติดนะครับ
Block it out here. And Chris Wong, when he knows he's near burnout, or he's going to be put into burnout, he knows he's made a big mistake, and he tries to make amends from that as well.
He's doing so, man. He's committed to the parry, and he built up a decent amount of gauge left.
โอ้ย พีไม่ออก
Right, there's a delay as well, and a lot of these guys are doing those delayed buttons to catch the backdash in the corner, as well as a button, and he didn't catch the backdash this time round. I'm telling you, man, their defensive choices are next level.
Do you see that? The movement as well that he decides to do to kind of bait another thing out. Yo, Chris Wong is so hard to read on
โห
offense.
ตายเลยปะโหตายเลยดิเพื่อสอง
He's going to close it out with Eraser. Actually, no, I tell a lie. Eraser will do it. The final hit will close it out. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's those intricate defensive decisions that these guys are doing. That's on another plane of existence from the vast majority of players playing Street Fighter 6.
Sure, you see him walking forward a tidbit, like he's kind of stutter stepping forward. That doesn't
แต่
necessarily
ลุก
mean he's ready to launch his offense.
แมตช์อัพนี้ลุกสู้นั่งเตะกลางจูนี้ไม่ค่อยได้นะครับ แต่ว่าที่เหลือลุกโอเค ลุกมีปัญหากันแค่ปุ่มเดียวคือนั่งเตะกลาง
He's going to get a full combo here into the Super Art 3 and gain that drive gauge lead here while putting Chris Wong in the amber, gets a throw. What's the choice going to be this
ทุ่มหน้าดีที่สุดในเกมนะครับ
And there's
What?
จี
Despair King, are you kidding me? This is the second time he's had like a 2.5 throw sequence where he's got 2 throws and just kind of forced the opponent to guess, but he's been right almost every time this whole
ได้
He's going to get the grab as well.
ต้องทุ่มนะครับเพราะว่าพลังจูรี่ไม่หายนะ โดนต่อยแล้วพลังไม่หายนะครับ
I don't know what is.
No, I think everybody will agree with you.
อุ้ย
Go forward. And there you go. Yeah, these guys just to avoid the throw and the dangerous situation in the corner there. And he's low and
โอ้ยโดดดี โอ้ แต่ขาไม่ออกมานะครับ คือถ้าเมื่อกี้ก็โดดเตะน่าจะตายไปแล้ว คิสวองอะแต่ว่าโอเคครับ
Go for the throw.
ยังไง
All in burnout. Yeah, he's not going to be able to pursue
เวลสองไหม
that wise choice to just
วิ่งไป
back away.
วิ่งไปทั้งเตะกลางเวลสองไหม
He can't
Full
store.
level 3.
Despair King can't store. Yeah, he can't do it arbitrarily, and he's got to be careful with that fireball
right.
as well.
Overhead connects. This is the start of something big.
มาดิ
especially with
เกมเริ่มตรงนี้
This is good.
เกมเริ่มตรงนี้ เอ้า
This is the conversion into
โอ้โหเขาโมผิดนะครับ
the but drive impact there. Oh man, fortuitous there for Chris Wong.
ต้องบอกเลยว่าถ้าหากว่าติดมุมแล้ว
Despair King there. Oh, I mean,
ถ้าติดมุมแบบเบิร์นเอาท์สู้กับจูรีเวลสองอะสู้ยากมากนะครับแทบจะแบบการันตีแพ้เลย
to force the guess also with that safe
เพราะว่า
I've seen it 2 times over with
จูรีตอนเปิดเวลสองมีแบบ
double layered, right? Jumping in.
มันต้องเดานะครับในมุมอะว่าจะมันต้องไม่ต้องเดาหรอกแต่ว่า
Maybe you could have snuck
มันต้องตั้งใจเลี้ยงมากๆนะครับแบบว่าจะแบบโอเวอร์เฮด2 ทีหรือว่าโอเวอร์เฮดล่างอะไรเงี้ย
he drive gauged into a flash.
แต่เมื่อกี้โชคดีนะครับที่คอมโบหลุดนะ
Sit him down.
I think
Do it
he's-
again.
yeah. He wants the conversion instead of the air throw. Despair King. That's what it looks like he's doing. Almost got the
Jeez.
crouch speeding kick with suppressor. Check.
Nice
He's gonna have this.
จบเลย
Okay.
คอมโบดรอปๆแบบเมื่อกี้
Yeah, almost.
โอ้โหไหลเลยเรียบร้อยเลยแพ้แล้วเนี่ย
Especially against
โอ้โห
characters
แพ้ที่จะชนะ
who will delay anything or even be
จบแล้ววะ
thinking that you think
คิ
he's
สวองเข้าวินเนอร์แล้วเนี่ย
Look at that. He's making sure he shuts down.
The parry too.
ว้าว
Damn, that flash double punish counter.
Oh,
that was
that's not what he
preemptive.
wanted. I think he wanted back roundhouse there for the meaty.
And still within the time to get the interruption against the forward fears.
Big damage, and he's going to look to burn himself out here.
Jump medium.
Level, no.
No, it's the same jump, but he's still going to be, -2. And what a bait out against the throw. Chris Wong. His offensive
Oh, wow.
maneuvers. So hard to decipher. Despair King not able to clutch it out or get a game on the board. That is a solid 2-0.
Dude, he's looking to basically...
ที่1กรุ๊ปชัวร์นะครับตอนนี้คิสวองอะ
He has turned
ไม่น่าพลาดแล้ว
his stomping ground, and he made Despair King look like he picked up the game 2 days ago. Unbelievable.
2 days ago, not even going to give him a month.
No. That was that much of a beatdown to me. Do you not see how many perfect parries happened? I did.
I saw a couple.
Were we watching the same game?
No, we don't
ส่วนเรานี่เป็นคนที่มาเลือกนะครับ
You could be a little bit more generous than I am, but listen, exceptional.
ทัวร์นี้นี่ผม
Despair King had a
พีคไว้2 คนนะครับ
But the thing is, I feel as the games go on, as the set
คือคิสวองกับนักดูนะ
to keep up with Chris Wong's psychological factor in this game is very difficult because he parries you in so many different scenarios. You're like, hang on a minute, you're perfect parrying this move, that move, the third, and it's like, wait, okay, I can't jump at you. Now you're introducing reversal. Then you done a backdash. Now you're checking my stuff, and it's like I can't keep up with you. So
he's exercised every defensive maneuver that you could think of, and right there we talked about it earlier. But more impressively, yeah, his reads on offense as well. It's so hard to kill. I've watched you guys play the game. Right? I've watched you guys play that full set. There are so many like micro decisions that Chris Wong is making on offense to force you to sweat, man. Look at this, dude. He is so well strung when it comes to
ไอ้ดักต่อยกลางลุกอะที่คนมันไปเทสในงานแล้วบอกว่ามันโดนเนิร์ฟอะเชื่อบอกว่าอะไรนะโดนเนิร์ฟให้แบบเพิ่มเฮิร์ตบล็อกอะไรพวกนั้นอะพอมาวันเนี้ยอ่านใน Twitter มันก็บอกว่าหรือจริงแล้วมันเป็นแค่คิดไปเองวะสุดก็ไม่โดนหรือเปล่าแบบจริงๆมันก็โดนพานิชได้อยู่แล้วนะแค่แบบคนคิดว่ามันดีมากแต่ว่าจริงแล้วมันก็เหมือนเดิมนะคิดไปเองว่าเนิร์ฟแต่จริงๆไม่ใช่อะอย่างฮา
I become a real big fan of his because he's gotten second against some of the biggest titans that we could ask for, and now being the titan that he is himself, sitting at the top of the charts, I feel like, for the standings. But we're going on to the next match here in Group B. Let's take a look. Big Bird, dude, it's the battle.
Big Bird ครับกับ Dark Nephew
and Nephew going head to head. Now the question is, will it still be the Rashid? What are your thoughts?
ใครชนะมีโอกาสเข้าที่2นะครับใครแพ้ก็กลับบ้านนะครับ
Jury's actually been one of the most problematic characters for him. Same with Chun-Li as well. But I think over time
คือแบบทุกคนมีความแบบคิดในหัวว่าท่านี้ยังไงก็ต้องโดนเนิร์ฟอะแล้วก็แบบลองดิแล้วก็ได้ผลโดนเนิร์ฟแน่ๆแบบนี้แล้วสุดท้ายก็มาสรุปกันว่าไม่น่าใช่เนิร์ฟน่าจะเหมือนเดิมแค่คิดกันเองว่าเป็นเนิร์ฟเอ้ย
Wait a minute. I was gonna pick your brain a little bit because technically you've played both of these characters, right? You were a slight jury main for a bit, then you saw Rashid like, you know what, I'm gonna play this character. But now I don't even get to ask you that question. Now we got.
เอาละได้เห็นมาริสาแล้ววะดีใจ
He's locked in, and Nephew's thinking about it. I believe he does actively play 801 Strider. Shouts to 801 Strider. He's actively playing, so he does have a good amount of knowledge in this matchup. Different style to Big Bird, but I'm pretty sure as long as he's got the basics. Because there are fundamental principles in all matchups here.
Now I do want to provide a very basic.
พี่ไบได้ดูแบบรอบ LCQ ป่ะตอน LCQ อ่ะตอน LCQ อ่ะไอเจมเชนอ่ะพูดถึงเทเกอร์มาคัดไม่หยุดเลยพูดทุกวันอ่ะพูดถึงงานเทเกอร์มาคัดแบบทุกวันอ่ะตอนที่แบบ LCQ มี JP เยอะๆมันก็พูดว่าไทเกอร์มาคัด JP Nice DP
Like you said, you got to navigate that fireball first and deal with this in terms of defensive things and turn things around.
I love that trade.
Oh, he's going to get punished for this as well. Forward throw. Placing down here as well. And I know a lot of Phalanx.
โอ้ยโดนได้ไง
It's still slow and it's still traded. Yeah.
Here's the thing: a lot of Marisa's defensive choices, they actually lose to throws if you're not careful with it. Oh, no block there. Trying to burn him out, and he did, and that's not what he wanted.
ก็พูดว่างานนั้นแบบท็อป8 JP มัน5ตัว
Into the Democatus.
You forgot the third move.
I'm sorry, mate.
เดี๋ยวอะไรนะ
I saw you putting the
งานไทเกอร์มาคัดท็อป8 JP มัน5ตัวนะครับแล้วก็แบบว่าอารมณ์ประมาณว่า JP เก่งๆรวมตัวอยู่ในเอเชียหมดอะไรเงี้ย
What's the Oki going to be from this situation? And he's going to
swinging into the level 1. Yes, indeed. Nephew finding a big release against that offensive pressure.
Oh, and he baits the throw this time round. He chases him down there as well. Wakes up with a Gladys. That probably could have been the round.
แมตช์นี้ใครแพ้น่าจะหมดสิทธิ์เลยนะ
I don't think he wanted to. Maybe actually a bit too much health there.
ว่าเหมือนจะ 1-1 ทั้งคู่ป่ะ
Got the level 3.
เอ้ยเนฟฟิว 2-1 ป่ะบิ๊กเบิร์ด 1-1 แต่แพ้ 2 ก็น่าจะ GG แล้ว
And I love the jump back target.
Ooh, what?
Puts him in the dirt.
That was so smart.
มันเดินหน้ามาเลยดิ
Nephew thought is like, okay, he's going to pressure me a little bit and wait for the drive gauge to replenish. But he said, no, I will take that gamble for the round. with the command grab there. And I love it when Big Bird uses the command grab. I just feel it's got a little bit more oomph to it, you know?
Wait till the OD version comes out. Then we'll be losing our minds. The low forward exposure, we talked about that.
See, this is what we're talking about. The throw beat and everything. And if he can establish that mind game where Big Bird has to rely
ควรจะได้ 2-0 นะครับ
which the throw loses to, then he's in
Big
trouble.
Bird
No safe jump.
เพราะว่าถ้าไม่ได้ 2-0 นี่น่าจะวัดกับ เดสแพร์คิงยากอยู่นะ nice โอ้เนี่ยจุดอ่อนมาริสานะนั่งงัดค่อนข้างกระจอกนะครับเจอกระโดดแบบกระโดดที่มันแบบยาวๆลงมาก็คือโดนหมดอะอุ้ยบิ๊กเบิร์ดนี่งานแข่งนอกประเทศครั้งแรกคือซีเมเจอร์ที่ลาดพร้าวนะครับ อย่างเอาผู้เล่นสตรีท4อ่ะบิ๊กเบิร์ดเคยสัมภาษณ์ว่าเป็นแบบผู้เล่นดาวรุ่งนะครับแล้วคนในคอมมูเนี่ยเห็นว่าน่าจะมีอนาคตนะก็เลยแบบรวมกันแบบรวมเงินกันส่งมาแข่งนะครับที่ลาดพร้าวนะครับซีเมเจอร์เนี่ยที่เนฟฟิลไม่รู้จักประเทศไทยกันเหนียวแค่ไหนว้าวโอเค
loses ground there because of the fireball. Didn't hit the ground and he couldn't get a conversion there and things are getting a little bit shaky. But Nephew makes it one apiece. Now does he
แย่แล้ววะชนะ 2-1 นี่น่าจะลำบากนะครับสำหรับบิ๊กเบิร์ด
Okay. Because this is a big commitment. This could be the deciding match for how his
ผมเคยเห็นรูปมันในงานซีเมเจอร์ลาดพร้าวอ่ะโหอย่างแบบเด็กหัวเกียนอ่ะ เด็กเรียนรอดออ่ะเฮ้ย Let's go Big Bird
That's probably the move that takes away the most.
I know the damage already. Like I'm looking at like the drive gauge. I'm looking at how much danger you're really in afterwards.
Oh, and he gets the overhead as well. Vicious into some Oki there, and he's gonna be awake.
It's okay.
We'll be happy to take that level 1. Look at the overhead. Takes him down and he gets the conversion. Similar to how Gal converts with his Sonic Boom from certain ranges.
โอ้โหอ้าวไม่ทันพนิชโถ่เอาแล้ววะจบจีจีไปเดฟิลกลับบ้านบิ๊กเบิร์ดยังคงอยู่ในสารระบบนะครับตอนนี้
Because at this point he needs to. It can't all be just about what happens on paper. He needs to really strike fear and target the player's mental state. And Marisa is an excellent example of that. So good turnaround there for Big Bird getting the dub.
เกาหัวเลย
It would have been a lot more of a mental stack if you would have kind of readjust to the way that Nephew's been playing, trying to pick over Rashid. But as we take a look, I mean, his adaptations overall to
แมตช์สุดท้ายกลุ่มนี้นี่ไม่ค่อยน่าดูนะครับเพราะว่า ดูไม่เกี่ยวกับลีดเดอร์บอร์ดแล้วนะเป็นชาก้าเจอกับเดสทรอยก็อดนะครับที่เล่นกายนะที่เล่นกุยเล่นนะครับเป็นแมตช์ที่แบบไม่น่าจะมีผลกับลีดเดอร์บอร์ดใดๆนะครับก็ไม่ค่อยน่าดูเท่าไหร่นะ อยากเห็นลีดเดอร์บอร์ดจัง
So this is the thing, but I like that he just wasn't determined in general. But by doing that,
นี่
you just basically
ไม่รู้จักประเทศไทยนะครับก็ต้องโดนแบบนี้
But hey, if we flip it on his head, Big Bird kind of had to do the same thing because delay tech wasn't quite working out. Parry worked more successfully in block strings than it did on wake up there, and I did identify it as well. It's like, look, if you go to that well,
จะเก็บตัวที่ญี่ปุ่นเอาจริงผมว่ามีเยอะมากนะที่เก็บตัวที่ญี่ปุ่นอ่ะ ช่วงก่อนแข่งอะไรเงี้ยตอนแบบต้นปีที่แล้วอ่ะต้นปีเนี้ยมกราต้นมกราบิ๊กเบิร์ดแองกี้เบิร์ดก็ไปอยู่ญี่ปุ่นแบบนานเหมือนกัน2-3 อาทิตย์อะ
really plagued Big Bird in his first match when he was playing off against Despair King as Rashid. He was talking about it. Like,
คุณ Despair King แพ้ใครสักคนพวกนี้อ่ะ
I feel like if I had just really been keen on what the throw escape options were with Jerry, it would have been a whole different story. And I'm like, you know, that happens.
คือถ้า Despair King ชนะที่เหลือหมดผมว่า Big Bird น่าจะไม่เข้าอ่ะ
What ifs and what happens? Hindsight's always 2020. But he did a great job of adjusting for tonight.
ใช่ Big Bird ต้องชนะหมดต้องชนะคิดหวังด้วยแต่จริงๆอ่ะถ้าหากว่า Despair King ชนะที่เหลือหมดอ่ะผมว่า Big Bird ไม่เข้านะเพราะว่า Big Bird 2-1 ทุกเกมเลยดิ Big Bird แบบ 2-1 ล้วนอ่ะเข้าไงอ่ะ
Especially with his pass.
But hey, listen, that was fun. But we've got one more match for you guys coming in Group B, and this one, you can call it blood pumping, but it's actually crucial in terms of statistics.
Okay.
These guys need the dubs here, and we're going to show it on the screen right now. It
ใช่เหรอนี่คือความลับของความเก่งอ่ะของเซียนอ่ะ มาเที่ยวพัทยาอย่างงี้
Taking a look at their past performance already. We talk about where they qualify.
แต่จริงๆเกมตัวญี่ปุ่นก็มีข้อเสียนะครับคือ
The matchup that is going to be
คนญี่ปุ่นมันก็มีสไตล์การเล่นของมันอะเนาะ
more Dawson practice as you get outside of this arena.
This is the interesting part. Well, they are from the South American region, I believe. So it
Right,
is
but Shaka's been, I feel like, the dominant Dawson force there.
true. Now, I have the pleasure of watching Mr. Crimson go at it with Wayne Pro, Akainu, Lex, even when I watch
กายกับดาซิมนะครับ
people play this as well, Garnet.
แมตช์อัพนี้ไม่ได้หาดูได้ง่าย
I said this with Ringe yesterday. Dalsim's neutral, levitating is a huge part of it. And there's a situation, I don't know if Shaka, he might know it. There's a point where you levitate, where you try to bait Gal to flash kick and you float out of the way. Yes. You get a free punish from the rubber band. But he also has various different ways to tackle Sonic Boom, which makes it a little bit more problematic. So the way Gal has to get damage is basically out of the comfort zone. And as I say
Jesus,
that,
what a whip punish against the slide and the full conversion as well. It's standing heavy, but Shaka has been, I feel like, already been tested. Destroy God's doing an excellent job.
he's also got to be careful of Sonic Hurricane. Shaka as well, and that's going to be a decent damage punish here. Nice 35% there. Shaka, low on dry gauge of the both of them, but doesn't mind throwing out a couple of Yoga Fires for now.
Shaka, he's going to try to
ๆ
reinitiate.
แมตช์อัพนี้ก็ว่ากันว่าดาซิมได้เปรียบนะครับ
The timing on the Sonic Boom, which
เพราะกาย
makes float so effective.
เล่นยากนะ
Press the wrong button.
ยิงไฟบอลไม่ค่อยได้นะครับ
Too low for the stand.
มันเรียกว่ามันยิงได้แต่มันไม่ค่อยมีประโยชน์นะครับไฟบอลที่ยิงออกไป
More than enough damage.
คุณมีแมตช์อัพที่ยิงไฟบอลไม่ได้ถูกป่ะ
Yoga Flame to end it. Yes,
เช่นแบบเจอ
for the first round. Two
ตัวที่แบบทะลุพลังดีๆอะเจอแบบแคมมี่อะไรเงี้ยยิงไฟบอลไม่ค่อยได้ แต่ว่าเจอดาซิมอะยิงได้
They're presented to
แต่ยิงไปแล้วไม่มีประโยชน์นะครับ
vicious. Charges up a Yoga Fire. The audacity on this man to even do that. Shaka's confident that he might take this one. Playing it from full screen as well. Not really engaging in too much there. And it'll be mostly risk averse from big damage and combos. Doesn't have to worry about a jump.
He's been the one, excuse me for cutting you off, he's been the one initiating the fireball war majority of the time. And a different ender for once off of the Yoga Inferno.
I was questioning that yesterday, but
I heard.
If it's because of the frame advantage, I understand. But I thought he prioritized damage over the knockdown.
เนี่ยยิงไปแล้วแบบเยอะแล้วไงอะ
Fire again. He's about to.
ยิงมันก็ยิงไปดิ
Boy, good OD
Oh,
flash
he was
kick, but
once.
you've actually made it easy for him to recover his drive gauge, by the way. Backs away. Teleports in, trying to get a throw bait there, but Destroy Gods is not buying. He's not going to OD flash kick himself into burnout
And it's
here.
exactly what you had mentioned, right? Prioritizing the objective against the Sonic Booms with that float.
I like
Punishing the
this.
approach afterwards.
Burnout twice in the same round. You must be confident. Yeah, he needs to jump or something. I don't think he's going to get it. Needed to be a bit aggro, needed to be a little bit more belligerent there, but it was too low of health.
แต่ทอยกอดนะครับผู้เล่นจากปานามาเพียงหนึ่งเดียวนะครับ
Going into game 2.
And it's so awkward for a guy
เหนื่อยเหลือ
to
เกิน
push forward.
เหนื่อยดิ
You wanna
สู้ไงอะแมตช์อัพเลย
your Sonic Boom's gonna do most of the talking majority of
ปกติพี่ปอยเจอดาซิมพี่ปอยทำไง
it. Hasn't been the case. He hasn't found his
สู้ได้ปะ
comfort zone just yet against this particular matchup. But I do like the conversions when it counts. Destroy Gods. Now on the offensive, he did have that Sonic Boom starter. Now he's going through the maze of projectiles.
คือปกติเกมเนี้ยไฟบอลเนี่ยไฟบอลของตัวละครแต่ละตัวเนี่ยจะอยู่บนจอได้แค่ลูกเดียวนะครับ
Until he did DI. That's actually
actually a very good footsie tool for Dalsim when the
อย่างเช่นถ้าหากว่ากายยิงโซนิกบูมไปเนี่ยแล้วดัซซิมมันบินอยู่อะแล้วพลังมันยังอยู่ในจออยู่ไปเรื่อยๆอะมันก็จะยิงลูกใหม่ไม่ได้นะครับจังหวะลูกแรกจะหายไปนะจะหายไปจากจอนะครับแต่ว่าดัซซิมเนี่ยค่อนข้างพิเศษนิดนึงนะครับมันจะมีท่าไฟบอลข้างล่างถูกปะไฟบอลตรงข้างล่างอะกับไฟบอลที่ปล่อยลงมาจากบนอากาศอะที่แบบกระโดดปล่อยตอนกระโดดอยู่แล้วแบบพุ่งเฉียงลงมาดัซซิมปล่อยได้พร้อมกัน2อันนะครับโดยที่ไม่ต้องให้ลูกแรกหายไปก่อนอะ ทำไมไม่รู้แต่ได้
I'd never be able to play him like that. So I love watching all the people that do.
He has to make room for that because I can't do it either. Sonic booms again. Destroy gods. He seems, again, he's doing things in hesitation. He's reluctant to even experiment and really risk something here. I like the patience, but yeah, okay. There you go. Oh no!
What is happening?
That is not what
เสียดาย
they're vicious.
Not at all. That was a
จังหวะครึ่งหลอดนะเมื่อกี้
He's actually recovered pretty
พอ
well.
จะได้บางคนเหรอวิ่งใส่นะ
It's just a matter of where and when the teleport happens.
Did he get the conversion? He might have the
วิ่งไปเข่าอะไรเงี้ยก็โอเคนะวิ่งไปเข่าอะแต่ว่า
advantage there for the combo.
คนนี้ดูแบบไม่ค่อยกล้าทำเท่าไหร่
Now we're looking at some
บวก1นะครับเมื่อกี้
here. Some of the best in the game, I feel. Backs away to a throw bait.
Again, being contested. I feel like that was a delayed throw from Shaka. Destroy Gods finally getting a level 3 off. I think this is the first one of the set.
Well, it's a good choice nevertheless, but he's got to be careful. He's looking to burn him out. Yeah, he'll just hold parry or float to get his drive gauge back. And levitating helps with that as well. Levitating allows you to replenish some drive gauge at a slower rate, I feel.
แล้วแบบ
Getting it out here.
ถ้าเห็นดัซซิมรออยู่ใช่ป่ะแล้วจะปล่อยโซนิคคอร์สอย่างเงี้ยก็โดนวาร์ปข้างหลังมาอีกยากนะครับทำอะไรไม่ค่อยได้นะ
I like the decision making here from Destroy Gods. The patience.
ยกนี้ได้ก็จริงครับแต่ยกหน้าก็
Drive gauge expended.
ไม่มีเกรดแล้วนะครับ
Sonic boom.
He needs to go in.
ดัซซิมนี่1คอมโบก็ครึ่งหลอดแล้ว
Looking at his watch like, is it time?
Right now.
Right now, right now.
Again.
That
Mickey saved it.
huge, but it was too far out because of the pushback.
You don't know what the range is specifically, so you're not going to, like, automatically go into the sandfish from the jab. He didn't know if he was going to get the counter hit or not, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
Floating away. Still waiting. He's low on drive gauge here, destroying gods, all for trying to get around and stop that pesky Dalsim in the air.
I mean, we talked about it, right? It was
He's
time
got
to go,
to
go,
firm
go.
this. He's got to firm all of this. He gets in again.
Oh, this is so dangerous. Out of the gate. That actually is so good for Destroy Gods being able to
He got
reset
him.
the situation.
And that was a light yoke inferno, because I think the medium would have missed at that range, so good observation there from Shaka. Lovely situational awareness.
Damn!
And a
Hey!
crouch.
No way.
ทำไม
No, he got hit!
โดนด้วยอะไรวะเนี่ย
Oh dear, Vicious, he's only got one more hit left. He can't jump either, and he
Can't
throws
go
a
to
boom.
โอ้โหจบแล้ว
There you have it. Shaka getting the dub there over Destroy Gods. So I think mathematically speaking, I think Destroy Gods might be done in
เด
this.
สทอยก็อดก็เรียบร้อยครับ
It's
Officially
You would preface it with saying, you know, he has everything that
out
a
of
good Garo player needs to
qualification
have. He
นะครับ
has shown that example off, especially in day 1, but day 2.
ก็จบกรุ๊ปกรุ๊ป B นะกันไปเท่านี้นะครับ
It's similar. I regurgitate this all the time. It goes from bad to worse, but it was unfortunate. A couple of execution errors. I did mention this with Rin yesterday. There were combo drops when I played him personally that I noticed.
เดี๋ยวรอดู
When he was playing, I said, that's gonna hurt
standing กันซะหน่อย
in the long run, especially when it comes to these integral matches.
ว่าบิ๊กเบิร์ดอยู่ตรงไหนนะครับตอนนี้
Played this match
จริงอยากให้เป็นคิสฟองกับบิ๊กเบิร์ดนะ
absolutely phenomenal.
To a
You
T.
literally cannot even ask him to do any more. A couple of missed space slides, not a problem. Right, you're one round up, you're one game up. You were confident to even wake up at level 2 at one point. A couple of missed space slides, can't be too finicky about that.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. When it comes to matchups like these, how often do you get to really dissect a guy in comparison to a Dalsim, right?
True. Can't complain there as well, and then that was a guaranteed stun. I think he could have charged level 1, but I don't think he had the charge there as well. But yeah, you can't throw the back medium kick into the DI there. Try to bait a throw. But I noticed as well, again, I say this time and time again, you have to pay attention to how Destroy Gods was splurging his drive gauge as opposed to what Shaka was doing.
Right.
Again, Shaka was trying to keep him away, get the
Damn, what a
conversions.
conversion.
Destroy Gods was trying to get in, force some pressure, and because of how elusive Dalsim can be, it was just difficult to kind of maintain that, and he was in burnout more than what he's used to being, so really unfortunate there for Destroy Gods. Well played, Shaka 22.
Going into it, man, I'm really excited. This was like the do or die moment for a lot of these players in,
True, yeah.
in day 2. That's how it usually goes. I was talking to Sajin about that earlier, but I feel like overall, Shaka, he's in a really interesting place in the standings, if I'm not mistaken. If you could take a look at that in a little bit.
Yeah, we will have a look at that because he didn't have a good day yesterday, but again, he can turn this around. Now, I believe he's had 2 games today, which means tomorrow he has only got the 1. So his results his destiny is not in his hands no more. It's going to be somewhere else. That is what the group is looking like. Remember, it's only 2 out. Chris Wong.
อุ้ยบิ๊กเบิร์ดแต้มดีเนี่ย
He's one more win, and Chris Wong
เอาแล้ววะ
has 2 games tomorrow. So
คิสหวองนี่น่าจะลอยลำนะครับ
Things can still shake up. Yeah, you're looking at the
Big
differential.
Bird.
Well, the Big Bird being at 2-1.
โอเคอยู่นะ
Tied up at 2-2. Despair King 2-1 as well. But you can see the difference between the 3 of those, right? Between Big Bird, Nephew, and Despair King. Other than just the win-loss ratio, you're looking at how many games have been won within every
ถ้า
one.
บิ๊กเบิร์ดบิ๊กเบิร์ดยังไม่เจอใครยังไม่เจอคิสหวองกับเดทอยก็อตเดทอยก็อตไม่น่ามีปัญหาอยู่แล้วมั้งเดสแปร์คิงยังไม่เจอเนฟฟิล
Big Bird, Nephew,
กับ
and
เดทอยก็อตเหมือนกัน
have the same wins. No, sorry. Big Bird and Despair King have the same wins and losses there. Now it's going to be definitely on round differential.
มีโอกาสเท่ากันเป๊ะด้วยนะผมว่า
Final group day tomorrow, day 3. These guys are
ต้องลุ้นพรุ่งนี้นะครับว่าใครจะทำได้ดีกว่าใน2แมตช์ที่เหลือของทั้งคู่
mentally ready then physically ready again. 'Cause at the
ระหว่าง
end of the day,
Big Bird นะครับกับ Despair King นะ
You could be like not. It could be subpar tomorrow, so it's pretty rough. But hey,
แต่เนฟฟิลก็ยังไม่หลุดนะจริงๆแล้ว
I hear you. I hear you.
ยังมีโอกาสที่แบบ
You know, it's been a really
2 คนนั้นแพ้
see all of the action kind of unfold.
เป็นแบบแพ้2ทั้งคู่อยู่นะครับ
Speaking of which, we
ก็ยังมีโอกาส
big
อยู่
partner with us with
บ้าง
Steel
เล็ก
Series, providing all of the headsets for the players. You
นะ
know,
ค
some
รับ
of the pro players
หู
have
ฟัง
won
นะครับ
prize money using the Steel Series gear.
สำหรับ
Any other brand, and this week,
ชิงเงิน1 ล้านเหรียญนะครับหูฟังราคา 16,500 บาท
millionaire with that
Wow.
life-changing money. And I still can never get used to saying that as someone from the FTC. Someone's
Veteran.
about to become a millionaire through the help of Steel Series.
insane to see. Now, I do a lot of clothes shopping. I've gotten better at it. And one of the places I visit is Uniqlo. I'm actually wearing one of their t-shirts right now, and I always eulogize their wardrobe. But I got word from the voice of reason that they've given us a little surprise. Check out this video.
เอ้ยอะไรวิดีโอแปลก ๆ The fuck
So,
Wow,
Uniqlo is
what an announcement
they are developing a new game called UT Adventure.
มันเขียนว่า Demo Available Now
Capcom 40th UT. Now, if you couldn't tell, this is an action shopping game. I'm not well versed in that, but I think I might try it after watching that video there. And it consists of 3 stages in which the main character, UTA, aka Yuta, fights against aliens in the Uniqlo store. How about that? With stage 1 being a collaboration with the good old Street Fighter 2. And starting today, you can enjoy playing the game on Uniqlo websites all over the globe. Please enjoy a trial of stage 1.
Yeah.
Now, the crazy thing is, there's something else I gotta read, but I don't like the way that I'm doing my job and you ain't doing
เอาว่ะ Announcement แรกของ Capcom ครับ
Touch on
I feel like I need more
Uniqlo
practice when it comes to action and shopping. I don't know about you, but I feel like you've been kind of doing like whatever you
Bro,
wanted to for the next couple of years.
I can't concentrate. I'm one of those gamers that I need you not talking in my
I
ear.
feel like that's definitely a you problem. It's definitely a personal problem,
Are
not
you-
mine.
You saying it's a skill issue?
More or less, yeah. I'm pretty sure I am.
And look, I lost Call of
That's
Duty.
your fault. You're not supposed. You wanted to play. For me, it's work and play. But for you, it's just too much. You don't give it. Come on, man.
Big Bird ปีที่แล้ว ปีก่อนเลี้ยวนะสุดท้าย
I got
Please,
this.
please. I know. Okay.
Curse
Anyway, while I kind of figure out how good or bad I am at
ต้องดูว่าจะสามารถแก้ Curse ได้หรือเปล่า
what we are going to do is we're going to argue during the esports break.
มันจะมีคิดหวังเหลืออยู่ด้วยดิ
We're going to transition over to Group C matches. Stop playing the game. See you soon.
4 นาทีนะครับเดี๋ยวกลับมากับกรุ๊ป 4นะกรุ๊ป4ก็น่าดูนะครับมีเบฟเวอรี่นะกรุ๊ป4วันนี้ก็ DCQ นะครับเจอดุกกี้นะแฟนดอยเจอเบฟเวอรี่นะครับมิสเตอร์คิมสันเจอแล้วก็ดูดุกกี้เจอแฟนดอยนะครับแล้วก็เบฟเวอรี่เจอกับ DCQ น่าดูแทบทุกคู่นะครับเรากลับมาเจอกันใหม่อีกสัก 3-4 นาที 5 นาทีข้างหน้า
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
I'm game if you are.
We gonna crank it up. Let's get it on.
Another mission awaits. You plan to fight it all? Quiet.
All right, I'm ready. Footwork sloppy.
This of mine? Behold this body of work! You are lacking! I'll show you strong! Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice. Bring it.
Time to shine bright, and if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights, awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always kept the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Capcom Cup X. It's the big one here. We're joining the groups and checking them out here. Capcom Cup 10 has been a great time so far. Hopefully everybody's enjoyed all the matches and everything. Hi, howdy everybody, what's up? We're back. I'm here with Marine. We have lots of great matches coming up, more group action. We're going to check in on the standings of everything, get a look at how things are looking so far in all the groups. They've been really juicy, I feel like, watching them so far. Some matches maybe you don't expect amongst everything, and then some people just looking as dominant as ever.
No, definitely, because you did see the standings for when David kind of tweeted it out, right? He was like, "Oh, who's gonna make the prediction out of this pool?" We did see a bunch of let's say Mena and like Kaba, etc. But like Kaba is actually doing really good in the Group F. But we are focusing here at Group C. So just to kind of fill you in here from yesterday, so we do have Knuckledew going to 0, and then Dookie 1-0, Mr. Cream Zone 1-1. DCQ11, Bravery 01, and Fandroid 02. So again, you know, for the lower part of the group, I know for a fact that they can definitely make it out.
Yeah.
It's just that you have to be so strong, be so straightforward with those 2 games that you need to win.
Yeah, and I was really impressed yesterday watching the groups and checking everything out, particularly, obviously, Knuckle do 2-0, very impressive.
Yes.
But Dookie's win yesterday on his Rashid, he looked really sharp in everything I thought that he presented. And, you know, it's a good matchup for him as well, playing up against Crimson. So it was fun to watch. I thought the matches were really cool, and I think they should be even more fun today. Obviously, you know, there's not that many Dawsons at Capcom Cup, so having a group with them, I realized both of the groups I'm commentating today have Dawson, which is really cool. But, you know, seeing the gameplay is really fun. And for me, I really expected Dew and Crimson to be like the really interesting aspects of this, but Dookie's really impressive performance yesterday. So
yeah, because you know I was actually expecting him to play JP. You know, I did talk to Sankola before that he was messing around with Rashid, and it's actually really cool to see that it's here. It's at the cup, you know, and it looks like it's at that same level with his JP. So we are gonna get into our first match here. Who do we have here? We got DCQ and Dookie. We were just talking about Dookie. So it is gonna be a JP and Mir match. But again, you know, we mentioned before, we might see Rashid coming from Dookie.
แมตช์แรกนะครับ
particularly one thing that's interesting about the core this year is I think
DCQ
slightly less JPs than some people expected.
Ding Shun-Q
Right, but the funny thing is
กับดูกี้นะครับจากอาร์เจนตินา
from like China and Japan in particular, right? So those regions, you know, we're fighting for limited slots here. And those
ดูกี้ได้บอกว่าเมื่อวานนี้ทำผลงานได้ค่อนข้างดีนะครับชนะใครนะชนะคนเก่งๆไปคนหนึ่งอะ
his matches yesterday. From what I saw, he looked pretty sharp as usual, and Dookie obviously 1-0, only played once yesterday, so going to be having some more games today and tomorrow. There's 3 days of group action. People will solidify themselves, right? Whether they're in or out. So day 2 is a very important time for all these qualifications, and then obviously tomorrow will be all about.
Right.
เมื่อวานดูกี้ชนะมิสเตอร์คิมสันนะครับ
DCQ versus Dookie.
Yeah, JP Mir, you're going to hear a lot of
เอาล่ะ
Pierce. And the big one is
เจอพีมิลเลอร์
on the Pierces.
What a bad up
JP will lead to a punish for the other. So
What a video game
mind games, if you're like
เอ้ยแต่มาดู aggressive
ready for it, you know, you can really get those punishes going. No checks on these early drive rushes, but there's one.
Yep, there's that check off that drive rush and blocking the overhead fireball. That's always so scary because it's like, oh, I want to block all these stalagmites, but again, JP is so tricky. Getting you in that corner too.
Oh, that's bad. It's going to be burnout. Backs off a little bit. I think he just didn't want to lose the corner, but jump in lands. DCQ fights for that space, which is really important here with that burnout being a factor.
Yeah, again, you cannot battle with
ก็
stalagmites and stalagmites because you
แข่งกันแทงพื้นนะครับ
gotta be quick.
คือแบบ
Now here we go, back into the
แทงพื้นถูกปะ
Oh, here we go, super, but that is gonna kill.
แทงพื้นเสร็จแล้วกลายเป็นเทิร์นของอีกคนหนึ่งแทงพื้นถูกไหม
There's no
แต่ถ้าหากว่าแทงพื้นอ่ะคนที่แทงพื้นคนแรกอ่ะ
pressure.
แทงครั้งแรกเสร็จใช่ป่ะแล้วครั้งที่2แทงเอกอ่ะ
Almost burning out DCQ.
มันจะชนะคนที่แทงปกติครั้งอีกฝ่าย
Yep, and especially
ก็คือแบบ
that you are far away, you think that you can jump away,
นั่นอ่ะ
but you
ก็คือ
gotta
ต้องเลือกนะครับว่า
mid screen
จะเอาเทิร์นต่อปะถ้าหากว่าจะกดอีกทีก็ต้องกดเอกนะครับ
Same scenario.
ก็จะชนะอีกฝ่ายแต่ถ้าอีกฝ่ายไม่ทำอะไรก็เสียเอกฟรีนะ
DCQ in the corner, nice patience, nice anti-air.
A very unfortunate loss in meter 2. That level 2 led to
เอ้ยเริ่มแหลก
nothing because there
เดี๋ยว
was a
จบ
couple
เกมนี้ผมขอ
of
รี
kind of afraid.
That was
รี
actually
ซัฟฟารีรอบหนึ่งนะครับ
because I
รี
like the anti-air attempt,
รีเบราว์เซอร์หนึ่งรอบ
Yeah, actually managed to land in time. Just a little too far away. Late active frames caught him there. Oh, nice stuff. No
great
cancel. Uh-oh, that's a big chance here. Portal's gone. Try to back that debate the throw and the jab check.
มันก็มันอยู่นะ
Scrambly kind of back and forth first round there, but Dookie cleans it up.
It's definitely indeed. Yeah, here we go with the punish counter. Now you observe these portals.
Oh.
Yeah, nice. So ready. Going in for that conversion.
Oh,ไม่ออก
Just sitting there. I think he might have just.
Yeah,
he was
miss
thinking
input.
about it. Yeah,
No level 2, anything like that. Nice pickup though. Awareness on that, and a much cleaner round here for Dookie, or for DCQ rather, as Dookie is going to be dead. No meter,
Oh,
but the
action.
yeah, that jumping light kick, little fadeaway action. Didn't want to spend the meter to get the kill, but I think with that big of a lead, okay for DCQ.
It's actually really smart because let's say that if Dookie did block that, DCQ will definitely have the life lead and just kind of back away and try to chip him out as much as he can. So in this round, DCQ is looking super snazzy. Obviously not a perfect this round, but he wants to have the better life lead.
Oh, behind the back, just missed, and this is a bad time now. Going to activate the level 2 here. Is there a drive reversal or not is the question.
What a great block! Oh no, but just the last 2 hits.
Scary though. Level 3 is available for DCQ as well, which means any of these snap checks into that cane could be level 3 cancel very quickly.
Oh no, missed opportunity off that whiff grab, and here we go with that super. Of course, DCQ is not in the yellow, so it's not going to do more damage than it really does. But with that green back, DCQ is healthy.
Yeah, and immediately spends
Ui.
portal the air throw.
Oh,
Pressure now. Oh, goes in, spends everything on this. Doesn't quite have level 2, but Dookie still very close
เอา
to
ว่ะดู
closing
กี้
this
ว่ะ
out.
แต่ว่ายากอะนะ
This is the big equalizer
มันโดน
here.
ชิปตายได้นะครับตัวเนี้ย
Space, pressure afterwards too. The throw's not enough.
เรียบร้อยแทง
Very close.
จึ๊กจึ๊ก
Burnout.
โอเค
Oh my goodness. DCQ getting that dub 1-0 over Yuki. That was actually really smart because like he grabbed them, got him away from them, and just kept doing stalagmite, kept doing fireballs. Where it's like, I think you're kind of in a very bad situation
ตัวระเบิด
here.
Yeah, and you don't really have a good way to escape the chip there, right? Because JP, you know, he has invincible level 1, but it loses projectiles.
That's true.
And level 2 not going to get you out of something like that, right? Because it's not invincible as well. So one of those moments where really is checkmate if you can't figure out a way to wiggle out. Oh, perfect parry, drive rush, try to challenge after. Didn't quite make it, but DCQ looking sharp. And that sweep. That's landed a lot of time so far for Dookie. Nice little walk back, a little micro walk back from DCQ to get out of the range there.
Oh yeah, just blocking away. Yeah, I kind of like the patience. Like, oh no, yep.
พันนิดนะครับ ไม่ค่อยแรงนะ แต่ว่าก็ไม่แย่
For a sneaky one, but no, DCQ is having his ball here. All right, there we go. The anti-air once more.
Yeah, I like the forward heavy kick a lot. Really good range
นี่
on
ขึ้น
that.
ไม่หยุดเลย
Bar teleport, even though the other one's there. And I mean, this pressure so far, DCQ looked way more in control in this game. Definitely so far. Gets a lot of drive gauge back there. Oh, missed the spike, but.
Oh, you see? Yeah, you tried to check it.
Oh, and heavy kick just hits, no confirm, but does get the throw after. Dookie a chance here, but we might see a level 2 from either of them to try to get some control here. Yeah, immediately.
ยังไง
You see the parry.
ทุ่มเรียบร้อย
Throw, eat 2,000 damage for that.
ผิดตัว
and it
ดู
will
ผิด
be
ตัว
right back at you.
Here we
There
Ao
go.
bang.
Oh, he tried to get him
Ah.
punished, but DCQ sitting at match point against Dookie. That was actually really smart because I like how Dookie was able to grab in that spare
Match point
window
DCQ นะครับ
too, but DCQ definitely comes through first.
Yeah, both of them meter off the table too, so, you know, not going to be a factor for the level 3 early in this. Nice interrupt again. One of the best buttons in the game at checking drive rush, and, you know, it's tough to get by that. It's tough to sneak by that crouching medium punch.
Oh my gosh, portals everywhere coming from the skies. Like, why are we blocking?
Yeah, just waiting it out. It's funny when they both do EX portal and you're like, well.
อุ้ยโดด
It's like, are you gonna go out that
โดดได้ไงอย่างนั้นน่ะ
Yeah, they're both just staring at each other like, what you gonna do? Anti-air, EX portal, teleports away.
Oh, that is very smart. Yeah, especially with the parry, because you knew the timing. Obviously, you play the same character, so you are going to parry, but it is looking pretty good for Dookie. Getting that comeback, yes.
Man, Dookie has hit like 400 of those sweeps. So
Oh.
punish. Level 2
Right.
on the juggle here too. Instead, spends that. Yeah, gonna be right into it. So easy peasy there,
I just did
DCQ.
amnesia.
DCQ นะครับ 2-0 นะครับ เกมแรกทำไม่ดีแล้วนะดูกี้นะครับ แต่ว่า
Yeah, very well played. I have to say, I think everything about.
พอโดนคัมแบ็กเกมแรกได้ก็ยาวเลย แล้วก็ไปเกิดเลยนะครับ
Looked really strong. Had a kind of snappy back and forth round, and then after that, just cleaned up. Very well played from DCQ. Someone you expect, I think, to do.
ขอ
well
รี
in this bracket, so now one for Dookie there after that.
รี
Pretty important win.
รีเบราว์เซอร์สักครู่นะครับ
Other people in the pool to beat. So having that Rashid in your back pocket is really nice. I know a lot of JP players don't like fighting against Dawson. So
Yeah, you know, in that situation right there for that Super 1, I really wish it hit. You know, in previous Street Fighter games, you would see that, like, oh yeah, Super, it's definitely gonna hit. Even if it's a fireball, yes, it's gonna hit. But in this game, it cannot be promising. So again, you know, DCQ Yuki had the upper hand of, you know, checking those drive rushes, checking everything that he can, but DCQ was like, I know you're gonna try to check it, so I'm gonna try to parry or try to jump around, and it worked out super well in his end.
yeah, and I think like the. And here's that juggle to clean it up. Level 2. Afterwards, easy peasy. Don't have to do much there. So well played there. I think DCQ played that really well. And Dookie, I think, had the right ideas. I was curious actually if after the first game there was going to be a switch to Rashid, to be honest. I was wondering if that was something that we might see there, but didn't come out.
I'm pretty sure we'll see that in throughout the group or even other groups too. You know, that would have been actually a really good, how should I put it, a good character to get around like the stalagmites, the portals and whatnot. Just kind of close the gap as well. But again, it's DCQ. He's literally one of the best JP players in the world.
Yes, yeah, and I mean that region has a lot of good JP players, right? So we saw some of them in the other pools, but also in the brackets and stuff, right, for LCQ. So we have our second match of the group already. It's going to be a good one. We're just firing them off here. Hopefully you guys are ready. Fandroid up against Brave.
เอาแล้ววะ
Them trying to put a W on the
It's
board here.
Beverly time
It's going to be a good one. Obviously, a lot of people familiar with both these players. I really like watching Fandroid. I think, you know, when I think of
His
this
DJ
region.
is so clean.
Yeah, when I think of this region, like the players from the Middle East, right? And obviously there's some strong ones in this bracket as well. I always think about their aggression, right? Their players are really snappy, really sharp. They have really strong instincts about when to swing and when to go, like kind of offense. And that's something that I think about is in the region typically as their biggest strength. They just have really sharp decision making, and they don't wait, right? They're like, it's time to do this right now, right? And I think that is a really like different quality to bring to the match where you see some
เอ้ย
players
กินน้ำส้มด้วยดิ
steady and stuff. And I think it's
อะไรวะเนี่ย
I
โอ้จากไหนอะ
that because I was actually
กินน้ำส้มเฉย
play in the player room at the player hotel, and they would not even throw buttons. Like they would not like whip any buttons, and it's just really smart to see because sometimes when you get into a match, you
น้ำส้ม
wanna
is
see
banned you know
you see the hits. Okay, cool. If it whiffs, all right, I'm good. I'm gonna try to fish for some more. But these players know when to not press buttons, know when to whip things out. Like seriously, it's like they play so perfectly, right?
Right. Yeah, and it's gonna be interesting too.
เอาน้ำเปล่าไป
Is a character where she kind of forces you.
น้ำส้ม is banned here
Oh, for sure.
In that sense, because she has the threatening ground approach and also the air approach as
And
well.
like she's always had that, throughout all the Street Fighter games that she's been in.
แฟนดอยนะครับ ผู้เล่นจากคูเวตกับดีเจนะครับ แล้วก็เบฟเฟอรี่นะ จากสิงคโปร์บ้านใกล้เรือนเคียงของเรานะครับ
It's a matchup that a lot of Kami players don't like, is my understanding.
ตัวแทนหมู่บ้านนะ
I wouldn't be
Let's go
surprised to
Beverly
see that kind of reflected in the match. Yeah, plus frames early, just takes the throw. Already first to initiate, which is something that can be scary sometimes if you're afraid of dive kick, but we just haven't seen that yet, and yeah, late dive kick gets clipped by the double air slasher there.
Yeah, that's actually really sick because Fancher didn't want to go for the anti-air because he thought that it might have whiffed, so the fireball was really nice, but Bravery getting that punish here, caught the backdash, but onto the other side. I'm not entirely sure if he wanted that.
Yeah, Bravery tried a mini crouching heavy punch, and the backdash happened, and they both kind of whiffed and got the best of that scramble. Punish counter dive kick, you always
เดี๋ยวได้บูอะไรเดี๋ยวกินน้ำส้มดิ
delay, double drive rush here, picks up the kill. Very nice.
อุดมด้วยวิตามินซีอ่ะ
Kind of getting clipped in the
So
open
good.
at the start.
good for your health
Oh, and they both committed, yeah. The timing, at the same time, they both wanted to attack.
Exactly. They're thinking alike here. So here we go with the okay.
ว้าว
With the hooligan, but getting that
แมต
chip
ช์
off
แมตช์นี้
there. Nice.
เบเบอรี่ต้องชนะนะครับ เพราะว่าอันนี้น่าจะง่ายสุดแล้วนะ
Get off of me.
Nice bait. Wow, the big fireball, and this is going to be a big punish here. Can dump bar to get the kill, but
ถ้าจะง่ายสุดในสายแล้วนะครับ
you're so,
เบเบอรี่ควรจะชนะนะ
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Yep, into the corner. Is that going to kill with? Yep, the full beats on deck. Fandroid bringing back that round.
Yeah, and chose to spend the meter. I mean, without spending, not going to get the kill there, and with spending, you guarantee it, so I like that. You can always build more meter. You can't get another round, so, important to get the W there.
Oh, there we go. Yep, meaty drill. Okay, getting hit by that fireball once more. We did see that in the very first round where he has been utilizing fireballs as a sort of answer to the dive kicks.
Yeah, and sometimes she can just dive kick into it on accident. So she has to jump and then delay the dive kick, and then you get that sneaky air-to-air, stuff like that. So I like that. Wow, almost the burnout here, by the way. Scary stuff. And if you're Cammy, you got to dump the bar here.
Burnout.
Yeah, forces the burnout for DJ.
กรึ๊บ
Oh, yeah, that is
เบาจัง
actually smart.
มันเบาจังอะ
That meaty drill. Oh, what a challenge from Fandroid. Keep
เฮ้ยมันยับไม่หยุดเลย
one bravery in. He's found a way in with that spy. Okay, here we go.
No combo or anything, though. Drill so far away. A challenge again. Man, Fandroid been challenging.
Oh, this guy.
In a burnout here, but the defense from Fandroid.
This guy.
He is jumping non-stop. He's trying to get that chip, but now Fandroid is in the green.
อย่าง
He is trying to chip him out,
what
but we are doing spin
What
double
it is?
bravery, taking that first game.
Wait this
Really did. That was
This
so
guy.
difficult. Like, that was a scary spin.
Oh.
And I
Oh
think
my
Fandroid
God.
just not quite ready for it. Had the fake fireball. If there was a buffer with a level 2 or something behind. Oh, the bait early.
Love the patience from bravery. Of
จ๋า
course, he did get that dub, and he
ถ้าแฟนดอยไปเล่นแบบ
is in that
ไปเล่นวัดใจเล่นวัดใจด้วยเมื่อไหร่ก็แพ้นะครับ
pulls from
เบเบอรี่นี่
play.
ใส่วัดใจโนนหนึ่งนะครับ
Fandroid been challenging a lot with that standing jab on defense.
Fandroid, it is his turn.
Nice. Crouching heavy. Hit crouch, and it forces stand, so you get the up kick.
แบบว่า
That's pretty nice.
ยืนต่อยเบาไม่หยุดใช่ไหมแบบว่า เราจะรอแอนตี้แอร์แคมมี่ขาลงทำไมถ้าหากว่าเราสามารถแอนตี้แอร์ได้ตั้งแต่ขาขึ้นของแคมมี่
He
อ่ะ
might have gotten a punish, or it would still be his turn as he lands.
yeah
Yeah, didn't have any drive gauge to get the extension there, so just picked up whatever you could without spending any meter. Jab check.
Yep, try to do the sway. You can't be sneaky like that. But here we go, Bravery going for the low forward and that corner carry too. We have reactions. Drive.
Reaction is good.
impact.
Wow, that was a huge gamble there from Bravery, and Fandroid ready for it. First DI of the set from either player, by the way, so it's really sharp wall. Caught the head with that dive kick.
Yeah,
Ooh.
for sure. Again, I always say that like if it's above the waist and it hits, like you can't really combo anything afterwards. But of course, below the waist,
Yeah.
go ham with that.
Yeah, and also punish counter always a big factor, right? That's the scariest thing about dive kicks in this game.
เสียดายกดเตะหนักถ้ากดเตะที่เป็นคอร์สอัพได้น่าจะโดนแล้วนะดีเจเมื่อกี้
Try to bait the throw, doesn't find it.
Nice.
You gotta spend some meter here. I imagine no, it doesn't force the burnout, but Button does it anyway.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the shimmy baits. Yeah, Bravery is looking so strong here. He wants to get this up. Going in for the drive back, but we got super. It is in the yellow. This is gonna put Bravery.
นี่นะอารมณ์เดียวกับโคนหลังต่อยหนักลุกนะที่แบบว่าถ้าใช้แล้วติดอีกฝ่ายกดได้แพ็กมาก็แคนเซิลไม้ตายได้นะครับ
Now you gotta be really careful. And now Bandroid gets that anti-air for the very last second instead of that fireball.
ไปโดน
Let's go.
ไปโดนทริกกี้นะครับ
Just down backing for dear life, right? Like that up kicks is for sure happening because you're just waiting to try to get EX for the chip, and then in that case it's just a clean anti-air, so one apiece.
Ooh, there we go. The protect throw.
ถ้าเบลลี่แพ้นี่แบบเซียนเสียใจนะบอกเลย คุณสู้กับเซียนอย่างสูสีกลับมาแพ้กับดีเจแบบนี้กันเหรอแต่ไม่น่าแพ้นะดูทรง
Nice pick up too, ready for the DP afterwards. Looking to bait the throw, doesn't come out. Android, patient.
Baby.
Defense. Bravery trying to force the issue. More of these spin knuckles coming out, and there's a lot of overwhelming pressure here. Low on drive gauge, but I don't think it's really gonna matter. Oh my.
I mean, like, I kind of get it because the thing is that if he blocked that DP, he would still have enough health to kind of like risk another guess. But Bravery going in for that commitment, he is sitting at match point.
Yeah, gotta make something happen is the way Bravery's feeling. For sure, late dive kick, catches the crouching medium kick to check the landing frames, and now all kinds of offense for Bravery here. Fandroid up back on defense.
Oh, I wonder what that was for. I wonder if he tried to kind of like clock down that DP, kind of meet him in the skies or trade.
Oh, mistimed meaty. Oh man, again, that's the second time we've seen that. This will be back to the corner here though with the perfect parry. Yeah, and just spends, it's not a lot of damage, but it really it's about the drive gauge meter management here, right? Trying to get rid of
ต้องชนะแล้วนะ
as possible. Strip the gauge so that
ต้องชนะแล้วนะ
decision on defense here.
Ooh, you see a meaty spire arrow? Yes, of course, because we are going to put him in burnout.
โอเค
For that OD dive kick, Bravery
เอา
going
อะ
2-1 again.
สายหน้าเลย
Android.
ไปโดน1เกมนะครับแทนที่จะได้ 2-0
Jumping the light kick there. Immediate jump EX dive kick, like it covers so many options. It's gonna be plus probably if they block a piece of burnout anyway. So yeah, I mean it's a really tough thing not to get hit by there. I think most people are
พลังแห่งน้ำส้มนะครับไปเอาน้ำส้มคืนก่อนเร็วไปไหนแล้วไม่รู้น้ำส้มอ่ะ
You don't want to guess with your level 3 right away or anything like that. You're trying to find a nice spot, but I have to say some interesting choices from both of them here. Bravery really, you know, you can kind of feel that both of them are trying to force and make some stuff happen in this match, right? Being down, I think in their groups early after the first day, you really come in on the second day with a lot of pressure, right? About how you perform, you know, how every match goes. So getting a W on the board there, got to be feeling nice for Bravery.
No, for sure. And like you said before, like they were trying to kind of like force something out from each other. Like we saw that Super 2. We see like those fireballs and like the dive kicks and whatnot. And I kind
แม
of
ตช์ต่อไปอ่ะ
was like, you know, I have the idea.
มิสเตอร์คิมถ่ายกันมาก็ดูนะครับบิ๊กแมตช์ของกลุ่มนี้นะ
Or meet you in the skies. But Bravery
ลุ้นนะครับว่านักกระดูเล่นตัวอะไรนะครับนักกระดูเล่นได้2ตัวนะครับคือกายกับแคมมี่นะ
at that instance right
ตอนที่นักกระดูเจอแบบ JP อะไรอย่างเงี้ยก็จะเล่นแคมมี่นะครับแต่ว่า
a lot of these top tier players
เจอดาเซลนี่ไม่รู้เลยนะว่าจะเล่นตัวอะไรอาจจะเป็นแคมมี่ก็ได้
so often, you know what I mean? They only do like one time in the match and that's it.
Yeah, you don't often get that many times. It's funny because like some players are down to send it. You know, you see them just like, why not? I'll just do it. And I think sometimes it's fine too because you know even if they reversal super you or something, if they're in burnout, you know getting rid of their meter is a big part of this game, right? A lot of it is resource management both in your drive gauge but also your super gauge. So considering like should I even reversal super if they DI me? Like maybe I'll just die and go to the next round.
Or like even perfect parry too. We've seen a lot of people they do perfect parry on that drive impact because it's kind of like all right, kind of back to neutral, but again, it's so scary to see. But Bravery is getting that dub in this group.
Right. Well played for sure. This group so far, kind of topsy-turvy. I'm really interested about this next match in particular. Somebody who had a very, very good first day, by the way, and somebody who is feeling, you know, maybe okay. These are the two that I really wanted to watch.
ลุยดิ
Yeah, I was really curious about this one.
Let's
So,
go.
you know, obviously, a lot of people know both of these players. They're very well known. Knuckle Dew, of course, Capcom Cup champion, Mr. Crimson, one of the strongest players in his region. Always fun to watch, and you know, I think really this match
น่าจะมันนะครับคู่นี้
interesting to me because Knuckle Dew has a couple of choices for character, right? He could lock
อยากเห็น
out,
กายจะดาซิมนะ
and, you
ผมรู้ว่าพี่ปอยก็อยากเห็นเหมือนกัน
fluidly depending on the matchup. He had a really strong first day. Mr. Crimson also 1-1 in his group so far. Obviously took that loss.
แล้วก็ดูที่แต้มนำโด่งนะครับสำหรับกลุ่มนี้ ส่วน
You know what's funny is
มิสเตอร์คิมสันนี่1-1นะแต่ไปแพ้ให้ดูกี้นะครับแต่ดูกี้ก็เก่งอยู่แหละแต่น่าเสียดายจริงๆครับที่ไปแพ้ให้ดูกี้ที่ได้ลาชิด
as good, so I just find it really adorable as lore wise. But again, you know, we are here to see how Mr. Crimson plays against NuckleDu, it's really interesting to see NuckleDu because lore-wise, he wasn't as active kind of like towards the end of Street Fighter V. He was just kind of, you know, doing family responsibilities and whatnot. But seeing him compete in Street Fighter 6 and of course his home stage, Capcom Cup, I'm so glad to see him compete.
Yeah, he was the very first Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter 5, right? So obviously did very well in that game.
นักคนดูนี่เคยเป็นแชมป์แคปคอมคัพมาแล้วนะครับตอนStreet Fighter 5 ปีแรกนะด้วยตัวละครมิกะนะครับชิงกับลิกกี้โอติสนะแคมมี่อ่ะจบแล้วพี่บอยโนกุยเล่เฮีย
If characters can zone Guile, those are matchups he doesn't normally want to play, and those are the kind of matchups where NuckleDu would lock in the Cammy.
Yeah, he's thinking about it because, of course, he excels at both characters, but when you think about it matchup-wise, like maybe Cammy might be the better choice just to kind of get through the zoning that Dhalsim has, and Cammy could just, you know,
โนกุยเล่เฮีย
through the fireballs or even through the limbs to
แต่ก็เข้าใจเขานะครับเพราะว่า$1 ล้านออนอยู่มี$1 ล้านเป็นเดิมพันนะครับจะให้มาเล่นตัวละครเสียเปรียบมันก็ยังไงอยู่อ๋อ let's go แล้วก็ดูครับ
Perfect parry on the fireball gives you a chance there to fight out on defense.
You know, now that I think about it, okay, there is the perfect parry, but gets a sweep, nothing out of there.
Oh, raw drill. It was a punish counter on the whip recovery of the limb.
Oh, interesting. No punish on the drill. I wonder if it's like a little too low to punish that, but might as well try. NuckleDu still recuperating, getting back, dashing in, and that punish counter coming in from the grab.
And smothering pressure so far. Yeah, especially in the first round before Dhalsim has level 2. His options are not.
แคมมี่ตัวนี้เป็นยังไงสิ
Definitely see wake up level 2s, wake up level 3s as the set goes on. Punish counter throw. It's going to be a chance for Crimson to run some offense and just takes the meaty back head. Oh!
Yo, that was actually really sick. He read the grab coming in from Mr. Crimson, but that is going to be a punish as that very first round too.
Yeah, I like the choice from Crimson to take out of the corner. And yeah, he has, you know, meaty back, medium kick, and then setups into whatever after heavy kick on standing there. You can cancel that move as well. Not his reaction.
Ooh, no, that is actually really sick. Going in for that level 3 super, that's actually super smart because you want to utilize those resources and not let them go to waste.
Yeah, very expensive though. I think for sure if you're NuckleDu, you're kind of already thinking like, well, if I lose
ยอมไปนักดูยอมไปอุ้ยไม่ยอมมาดิ
NuckleDu's like one good hit away from winning. He doesn't have
อ้าวหมัดเดียวนะ
very scary now. Crimson
หมัดเดียวนะ
any hit could do it, confirm into
โอ้
level
สูง
3.
นิดนึงโอ้โหเตะไม่โดนนะครับโอ้เสียเกียรติด้วย
Trying to do drive rush underneath
แย่เลย
the dive kick. Man, that's gotta suck.
That
Oh my
is
goodness.
a huge spend on resource for NuckleDu. He had the kill there if that light kick was in range, and now suddenly Mr. Crimson spending all those resources is very valuable for him in this last run. He has a huge meter advantage because of it. Because like this could have been NuckleDu with 3 drive gauge or 3 meters in this, which would have been huge.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, you know, doing the spin knuckle just to kind of get through those limbs and, of course, close the gap. And NuckleDu, he is just jumping because he knows that he has more of the light plate. He wants to pressure Mr. Crimson, and he is doing such a great job at it. Mr. Crimson is doing the favor.
เห็นอะไรเข้ามาจุกจิกกลใจก็จะยับไปนะครับนาซิม
Particularly stuff like blast. Oh yeah,
nice.
Force knockdown. Good awareness from Dude. There's the drive reversal. Almost burnout for their Crimson. So Dude's gonna try to force to get that last little bit away. You can see it's forcing. He's trying to send it.
พี่ลูกชิ้นต้องมาดูเหรอดูย้อนหลังไปเอ้ยเอาว่ะ this Cammy is real maybe better than Waverly อ่ะ
I know I sound like a broken record, but with that health advantage too, it's like you're able to risk anything because it's like, oh, if he blocks it or if he reads it right, I am gonna eat a lot of damage, but I'll still be alive though.
A couple of things I want to point out real quick too. He went back to character select, by the way. He hit character select very fast, and I would love, if production has that replay, I would love to see his face on that drop because he won the round and he looked more upset than Crimson.
No, for sure. It was a scramble.
Yeah, definitely not feeling so good. I mean, it sucks to win that way and be like, oh god, like I'm just dropping all kinds of stuff. Major drops in that.
พยายามจะหนีเหรอ
Trying to clean things up here. Double back.
จะหนีไปไหน
Standing Dhalsim. Big confirm on that backdash.
That was a really good read. Yes, Mr. Crimson. He wants to get out of there desperately. Oh, tries to do a normal just to catch the dive kick, but that is not going to work out so well because those dive kicks are so fast. Here we go. NuckleDu trying to close out that first round with the super one. Get that kill.
เฮ้ย
I like it. I like
แล้วก็ดู
I think spending that resource is really valuable, particularly to close out that first round.
ไม่เคยผิดพลาดจริง
His defensive options are not the best.
ผมเนี่ยมั่นใจในนักดูมาเสมอ
Before he gets a chance to establish on defense. Although so far, I have to say, Crimson's anti-airs have been really good. It's been the other angles where Dew has been tricky on approach so far that have really cost him.
Nice. Drive reversal has been so successful on Mr. Crimson's side. You know, we've been seeing it so many times. I think we only seen it once, and actually, no, they were all perfect. I'm just thinking, like, maybe if he did kind of like just throw it out there, and then we'll get a punish counter off of it. Oh,
yeah, immediately so far. Nice bait right there. One of the first times we've seen that back heavy punch no-go, and maybe shies him off the end tier there.
Oh, here we go, Mr. Crimson going in for the super. That is going to be a lot of damage, and he has to keep his place, keeping Knuckle Dew out of his vicinity. Oh,
trying to find an opening. Dew with the air-to-air and the pickup afterwards, although the DP kind of ruined the pressure. Oh my.
No, that could have been huge, but we are out of there.
This drive gauge, yeah, Crimson chooses to go off of it on his own, and that heavy was very important.
ดูแดงฟอร์มดีใช่ครับ
Keeping him alive there.
เก่งนะครับดูแดงจริงๆคนเล่นที่เก่งมากอยู่แล้วไง
Wow, big, you know, he kind of risked it at the start of the round just to see what he's doing. Ooh, bad whip
ไป
Crimson.
Yeah, but that is huge for Knuckle Dew to just kind of jump over and get a big punish and
ไปหมัดเดียวขอหมัดเดียว
to the corner on the other side. And that punish, oh my gosh, dude! I'm just gonna say, like, that pressure is non-stop.
Yeah, I mean, Crimson cannot tech there, right? Because if he whiffs, he's just dead. So kind of takes advantage of it. Pressure here, and Dew's out of there. He just needs one. Those fireballs are scary with that Cammy level 3 on deck.
Yeah, I'm very surprised I didn't see a spin knuckle through the fireball too, because Dew has been doing most of them, and they've been hidden. Oh, okay, with the trade, Mr. Crimson at peril. Anything? There we go with the drive pick, but we blocked those because.
แต่ว่าอ้าวแบบนี้เรียบร้อย
Going 2-0.
เอาอะนักขึ้นดูอะน่าจะการันตีนะครับนักขึ้นดูอะ เก่งจริงๆผู้เล่นแคมมี่คนนี้
Sure.
But you notice as soon as like the life was that low, he really slowed down. It was like, okay, I just need one opportunity. I'm gonna slow things down here, keep it tight, make sure that I don't give away anything silly. After having a couple of scary drops, especially in the first game, he really cleaned it up there.
Yeah, and you know, like with those drops too, like Knuckle Dew, like he definitely kept his health up there too. You know, as I always say, like having that health management, you're just like, okay, what options do I have here? Yeah, with that whip super and then going in for that grab, which is super nice. It's like, no, that shouldn't be enough. I don't want to do anything else. I don't want to mess it up.
Look at his face here on this drop that he has in the corner. Like reset, just the throw. Like he is not happy.
He's shaking his head like, I mean, I'll take it, but that is kind of frustrating. Sometimes it kind of reminds you of like, you know, playing a ranked game. It's like, oh, how did I win by just like doing 2 jabs in a row or something?
Yeah. It's like you did everything wrong, and you're just like, ooh, like it doesn't feel good.
I shouldn't even win.
Yeah, diapers are expensive, man. You need that million. You know, if you got to clean it up if you're gonna play there, and a little drop there from Crimson as well really cost him. It's a shame in those kinds of moments, but yeah, I mean, you see it on the stage, right? Obviously, playing in different environments and stuff, people have these drops, these things happen, and there's a lot of nerves on the line. There's a lot of money here, obviously, a lot of prestige for this tournament, so. Very easy to feel like, man, I played this whole year and this is my chance, my opportunity, and like you're up there on
คิมสันแพ้2เลย
it gets a little chilly and like things are happening, you know, it's very easy to
yeah, those nerves are so real because like, you know, I did talk about it yesterday where some of these players, they have the tournament experience versus like, oh, like they're really good online, they've been winning a bunch of their online locals, offline locals, but just here
คิมสันแพ้2นะครับตอนนี้คนที่ยังอยู่รอดก็ DCQ นะครับแล้วก็ ลูกี้นะ
So this is actually going to be really fun with that
ก็เบลบรีก็น่าจะยังอยู่รอดอยู่นะครับ
matchup. How should I put it? It's like
ลูกี้กับแฟนดอยครับยังไงสิ
fireballs and whatnot. Kind of reminds me of the matchup with like Ken or like Luke because they're able to kind of swerve through and get to JP.
Yeah, there are certain matchups where suddenly the zoning is maybe a little less
เอ้ย
credible.
ราชิดเหรอ
Oh, we do see Rashid up there, by the way. I wonder if that's actually the character he's
เอาวะ
playing in. I'm
กลัวนะครับ
we'll see in a second.
กลัวคนวิ่งเร็วนะครับ
Definitely matchups for DJ or for JP where he just doesn't like the mobility. Yeah.
เล่น JP แล้วเจอวิ่งเร็วรัวๆนี่น่าจะการหนักเลยราชิดน่าจะดีกว่านะครับ
And a really like well-represented character actually, even though he was later in DLC. A lot of people are playing him. Obviously, he's really fun in this game. I think he has some of the most depth of any character in the game. There's a lot to explore with the level 2 setups, his combo choices, stuff with the Arabian Cyclone and the Sky High, and he just has a lot to dig in there for. So I'm not surprised that a lot of people like playing him. He's really fun.
As Rashid says it, welcome to the stream. Here we go. Dookie and Android.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Rashid.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
เอ้า
Oh, he tried to do the drive rush
โอ้โห
after
ครึ่งหลอดหายไป
tornado. But
พันนี้ครึ่งหลอดที่หายไป
are sitting at both neutral health at 88 seconds.
ใครที่คิดว่าดูกี้เล่นราชิดไม่เป็นนี่คิดผิดนะครับราชิดตัวนี้ชนะมิสเตอร์คิมสันมาแล้วนะครับ
And every single time he does that, he threatens ego spike or whatever, so people tend to neutral jump or look for something after, and changing up those options is important for the Rashid player.
Ooh, what a trade. It would actually be really sick, but I think it was a little too far to kind of like convert off of that trade.
ผมง่วงแล้วเลยผมง่วงอีกแล้วเนี่ย
He's playing the cat and mouse chase game here.
It's going to be the double, the sky high overhead or low setup. He goes low. Good block so far, Fandroid. Yeah, and I love that meaty whirlwind shot, drive rush in, take the tick into the throw. Clean, simple pressure to clean things up.
Yes, very clean indeed. He definitely deserves that round, but of course we do have those resources going on. But Fandroid, he is trying to find ways in to get through Dookie and try to explode him. But here we go. That is the punish that he wanted to do.
ต้องอย่างงี้แรงๆเอ้ย
Hurts, a lot of damage on that. Really bad to have that trade combo. No, we didn't see it. I think maybe like to put a trade combo.
Oh no. One of that, but it's like a little too stubby or a little too short to punish because he did read that grab perfectly, but Dookie capitalizing on his mistakes, going on to the other side. It is your turn to get into the corner.
Oh, whiff on the throw.
ไม่จ่ายเวอร์2ด้วยดิ ไม่ยอมปล่อยเวอร์2ด้วย
Oh, parry, and that always is scary because that fireball, if it hits obviously a
เวอร์2ยัง
lot of whirlwind shots coming out too.
Oh, yep, he saw him walking forward, and here is a super 3. Dookie taking it one
น่าสนใจมากนะครับผมรู้สึกว่าแบบมีโอกาสให้ปล่อยเวอร์2ได้ค่อนข้างหลายครั้งนะราชิดแต่ว่าไม่เอานะครับ
Just saw it in the last match with you, obviously, right? But you know, having this so you don't have to play JP, which is what a lot of people are going to be prepped for this tournament. A lot of people have way less Rashid matchup experience, for sure.
Because it's always like, for example, like Mr. Crimson, it's like, oh, how do you play against Dulcim? Oh, how do you play against Rashid? Because we've been seeing so many players using Lugo, using JP, Ken, etc. But again, you gotta know about these matchups too.
Yeah, and of course, Fandroid should have matchup experience here. But let's see, side swap baits the throw last time because the throw was the option. Oh, missed time there, and Fandroid gets out.
Pick up, yep.
Oh, I kind of like the bait too because we wanted to see.
แยบ5 เฟรมด้วยนะนั่งต่อยเบาอะ ดีเจถ้าเป็น4 เฟรมเขายืนต่อยนะครับเมื่อกี้ก็แบบเวกอัพมา5 เฟรมอะ Spinning mixer
puts himself in burnout, trying to bait a throw there, and I like kind of running away, maybe threatening the level 2, then comes back in and fake out on that, caught him sleeping. A tricky little idea when you're already in burnout because you know they're going to chase.
You know, I really despise that mix-up because it's like, oh, is he going to just do like an empty jump and go for the lows or go for the highs? But here we go. As you mentioned before, we see that level 2 super here.
GG
It's going to hit him, trade it off.
สุดแรง
You do not
เอ้ย
have super
เอ้ย
anymore.
โอ้เอาเซตอัพลงหน้า บวก 1
Does escape the corner, but at a cost a little bit of life. Oh, it's got to be a
Yeah, here we go. That big punish. Now Fandroid, it is his turn.
ไม่ก็เห็นเจอากิในแข่งเลย ตัวมัน
We called that before too.
ค่อนข้างแย่นะครับ
Very short normal that it didn't work out. It didn't connect, right? This is where Fandroid is shining. He is learning from his mistakes from the previous rounds.
แต่จริงๆมันก็ไม่ได้แย่มากนะคือแบบมันก็สู้ตัวอื่นได้แหละแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้ดีเท่ากับตัวอื่นๆนะครับที่ส่วนใหญ่ในเกมทำให้ไม่ค่อยมีคนเลือกมานะแล้วด้วยความที่ตัวละครมันออกมาช้าด้วยแหละคือแบบคนมันก็เลือกตัวละครหลักกันไปแล้วอะแล้วก็แบบคอมมิตกับตัวละครนั้นไปแล้วอะพวกตัวละครที่ออกมาทีหลังแบบอย่างเช่นนากิเงี้ยออกมากันยาเงี้ยมันก็แบบว่าไม่รู้สึกอยากเปลี่ยนตัวไปเล่นสักเท่าไหร่อะ
With these replays here, you know, in the very first round, yeah, with that overhead, he literally has so many mix-ups where you have to kind of think about it. But again, with that mental stack too, it's kind of hard to see how Rashid's going and like how fast he is too. I really like how Dookie was utilizing, you know, just more like the grabs and just kind of shimming it out. And with that,
แต่ว่าราชิดตัวนี้นี่
able to find the light at the end of the tunnel here.
อีโก้สไปซ์กับออนบล็อกเยอะเหมือนกันนะน่าจะมา 3-4 ทีนะครับ
Obviously, stuff on the stage very different than when you're playing it in training mode or at home or something. It's very easy to have these drops. And yeah, I like what we were seeing from Fandroid. I think
ทุกคนไม่ง่วงเหรอครับเนี่ยผมง่วงมากๆเลยอะ
Yeah, that was such a sick mix-up.
ง่วงสุดๆไปเลยอะ
Like, where is he going? I gotta look out for the normals. And again, it's with that mental stack too, because that's what
กรุ๊ปหน้าไปนอนดีไหมนะกรุ๊ปหน้าก็ไม่ค่อยน่าสนใจเท่าไหร่นะจริงๆแล้ว
That worked out so well for Dookie. He was able to utilize that level 2. Yeah, and then, oh my gosh, the cartwheel into
แบบไปนอนสักกรุ๊ปอะ
Man,
เพื่อจะกลับมาดู2สุดยอดกรุ๊ปนะครับไม่งั้นแบบเดี๋ยวดู2สุดยอดกรุ๊ปแล้วหลับนี่แย่เลยกรุ๊ปดีเป็นกรุ๊ปที่แบบ
get the combo offer, or is it gonna be dash up low? So he's got some tricky stuff there.
กรุ๊ปแบบมิดเทียนะครับดูก็ได้ไม่ดูก็ได้ ถ้าง่วงก็ควรจะไปนอนนะครับผมคิดอย่างนั้นคือเรากรุ๊ปดีนะซึ่งผมกำลังคิดอย่างนั้นอยู่ตอนนี้ว่าผมจะไปนอน1 ชั่วโมงแล้วกลับมาใหม่ตอนกรุ๊ป E นะครับ ตื่นย่างหมูเฉยเอาอะอันนี้คู่สุดท้ายนะครับของกรุ๊ปนี้แล้วนะครับได้ของกรุ๊ป C นะเมฟเฟอรี่กับ DCQ นะครับ2 คนนี้ก็เล่นกันบ่อยนะครับเพราะว่าเป็นโซนแบบไม่ห่างกันมากเนาะเมฟเฟอรี่ก็คือโซนสิงคโปร์นะส่วน DCQ ก็คือโซนจีนนะครับออนไลน์เจอกันเล่นได้นะครับเพราะผมก็เล่นกับทั้ง2 คนได้เหมือนกันอยู่ไทยเนี่ย เล่นแบบลื่นๆนะครับทั้ง2 คนนะแล้วก็เบเวอรี่ก็เคยไปแข่งที่จีนนะครับเป็นงาน Invitational นะสามารถชนะ DCQ ได้นะครับงานนั้นที่1เป็น VX เบานะครับที่2เป็นเบเวอรี่แล้วที่3เป็น DCQ นะครับนั่นหมายความว่ามีโอกาสนะครับที่เบเวอรี่จะสามารถชนะ DCQ ได้นะนี่ครับดื่มน้ำเปล่านะครับ
Sure, and I'm pretty sure that both these players, like, of course, they are near both regions. You know, of course, Riri hailing from Singapore and DCQ hailing from China. They definitely have played before, you know, online tournaments here and there. So I'm pretty sure we'll see some familiarity between these two.
Yeah, common characters too, right? Obviously, particularly in Asia, I feel like Cammy and JP are more common characters.
กรุ๊ป D กับ G แน่นอนถูกต้องถ้าง่วงควรไปนอนผมจะทำโอเคผมตั้งใจแล้วผมจะทำผมจะไปนอน1 ชั่วโมงแล้วกลับมาผมจะตื่นผมมั่นใจว่าผมจะตื่นแล้วผมจะกลับมาเพราะผมอยากดูกรุ๊ป E มากๆแกกรุ๊ป F มากๆนะครับไม่ดูนี่ถือว่าผิดนะมีความผิดกรุ๊ป D ก็ผมไปเปิดทิ้งไว้แล้วกันแล้วก็ใครดูก็ดูนะครับ ใครนอนก็นอนนะครับแต่ว่ากรุ๊ป E กรุ๊ป F ต้องกลับมานะครับสำคัญมาก
where establishing is very important for JP. He kind of has to hold the line here against Cammy's approach. And these jumps, yeah, he was ready.
Like you mentioned, yeah, he is jumping, but DCQ, he is not letting it go to waste. So I like the portal there to have him stop jumping. Look at him. He's like, oh, I don't see a portal. I'm going in.
Yeah, great combo there too. Good pick up from Bravery and has the option in the corner. No amnesia, and a throw happens because of it.
Oh, okay. Yep, there we go with the regular anti.
ลุยอุ้ยโดนเฉย
But here we go.
ลุย
Getting that life back too. You know, like trying to return the favor. Carry that fireball, but it didn't come out.
Ooh, dashed in, finds the counter hit. Nice pick up. The unusual timing of DCQ just catches Bravery off guard.
ยากอยู่นะเอาจริงเกมยกเมื่อกี้เป็นของ DCQ แทบทั้งยกเลยอะมีแค่แบบช่วงที่ติดมุมอยู่แป๊บนึงที่เป็นของเบเวอรี่นะครับอย่างเงี้ยโอเคอันนี้ของเบเวอรี่ละ
Right, bravery. Like he is doing those jump ins and trying to play with DCQ's mind games here.
ได้อยู่นะ
Going in for the grab, you just gotta shimmy it out. And the patience too, jumping out of the corner. DCQ, that is so smart.
Had a chance there for a pick up. Oh, this is scary. Burnout Cammy, yeah, I love the choice. DCQ obviously gonna force, right, because the burnout is such a big deal. Touch of the portal.
โอ้รีเซ็ตด้วย
Yeah, that is actually really true because now that they are sitting at mutual health, but Bravery is in the red, of course. He is in burnout. He has to guess, grabs the overhead. DCQ is also in burnout. Here we go, Bravery.
เมื่อกี้คือแบบเป็นเวล2แบบรีเซ็ตนะครับของ JP อ่ะคือผีหมดใช่ป่ะผีหมดแบบวางพอร์ทัลทิ้งไว้แล้วจบด้วย target combo แล้วก็เลือกว่าจะปล่อยผีบนหรือผีล่างนะครับถ้ากันถูกก็ไม่เป็นไรถ้ากันผิดก็คือจะโดนผีแล้วก็โดนหนามที่วางไว้ทิ่มลงมาด้วย อุ้ยเวล3เลยดิไป
try to walk back or back dash or something and that crouching medium kick checks all that damage off of that, which is huge.
อุ้ยแดดหน้ามันทุ่มเลยดิยังโหดแต่ว่าโอ้โหเรียบร้อยครับไม่รู้ทำอะไรนะครับแต่ว่าโลภไปหน่อยนะครับมันบวกนะหมุนมาต่อยนะครับแต่ว่าDCQ challenge นะครับถ้าหากว่าเบเวอรี่ไม่ได้ยัดเนี่ยก็แพ้นะน่าจะเดินมาทุ่มหรือเปล่าเลยแพ้1-0นะครับเป็นเกมของ DCQ นะแทบจะทั้งเกมเลยนะครับตีอยู่ดิตีอยู่ดิ
owner, right? If you have tools to get around it, I mean, obviously they're very useful for a reason, right?
Oh,
Whoa,
no,
ready.
what?
definitely missed the dive kick there, but
กินไม่ถึงพื้นอยู่แล้ว
the second one, it worked out like a charm. Spin knuckle, nice. There we go, DCQ with that punish.
Oh, and a lot of drive gauge loss on that whiff parry and then blocking afterwards for Bravery. Although it gets a bit of it back there. Nice check.
Oh, nice check. Here we go. Bravery just keeping his spot, but DCQ definitely read it. Backed away from the grab, and we are back to square one.
Oh, no anti-air at all. Yeah.
Mm.
Yep, he's been reading it. He's been grabbing it. Just one more hit coming in from the
โอ้โห
He blocked that.
โอ้ยากแล้วอย่างงี้ น่าจะเรียบร้อยแล้วเบเบอรี่
Very sharp. Yeah, DCQ, I have to say, looking fantastic in these matches today. Jab check, strings them up, keeps it nice and safe. A lot.
น่าจะแบบทำกันบ้านมาดีนะครับ
already. And DCQ gonna take advantage. I imagine we'll see some kind of meter spam pretty soon here. Level 2 may be coming.
An opening. Nope, just kidding.
Yeah.
Gimme.
Ugh, this is looking ugly. Bravery cannot find an opening here at all. Spike's gonna hit, yeah, and level 3 is available.
That was actually super smart because DCQ, he definitely could have anti-aired, but he saw his portal about to combust and going into the combo for the level 3 super. Now, we gotta wait and see what Bravery has in store. We gonna see those dive kicks? Yes, we are. We
Ui,
gonna see a punish
cầm áo vào.
fierce. Nice.
กลับมาเปล่า
The air throw again. No go on that, so we see a punish count on the landing.
ไม่กลับแล้ว
That should be the kill. Very
เรียบ
nice.
ร้อยนะครับ เป็น DCQ แล้ว 2-0 นะ
2-0, just like that.
Did you see he did the like little kick like, huh, that'll be enough.
Yeah, just a little toe tap, a little medium.
เบเบอรี่ก็เรียบร้อยครับ น่าจะหมดหวังแล้วนะ
Very well played, I have to say. I mean, DCQ looked really sharp in both of the sets we saw today. And that's how you want to be
DCQ
playing.
วันนี้เล่นดีมากๆนะครับ ทั้ง 2 เกมเลย ทั้งตอนเจอดุกกี้ด้วย แล้วก็ตอนเจอเบเบอรี่นะครับ ถือว่า ฟอร์มดีนะ มีโอกาสสูงที่จะเข้าระดับ 2 นะครับ
Really, really sharp in both of those sets.
Yeah, definitely.
เราจะเป็นระดับ 1 ด้วยซ้ำไม่รู้นะครับ ต้องรอดูนะก็ดูนะ พรุ่งนี้นะครับ
Just like close the gap, right? And especially in that burnout situation too, because you're chipping out over and over again, and just doing those mind games, going in for a sweep, going in for a button or something. But DCQ, it did not let him down a bit.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to shut down Cammy's approach that consistently.
Right.
Like, no matter what character you are, you know, whatever your tool set is. But yeah, DCQ did a great job really weathering the storm. And like the few chances Bravery got offense, they didn't really amount to much because his defense was really solid too. So very impressive stuff for sure. And I think it's one of those things where when you watch someone control it,
สุดแรง
you're like, how do you do that? Like, how do I do that if that's me playing the video game? You know, like, man, that was really impressive.
Yeah, definitely impressive indeed, because it's always like we're sitting on the bleachers, we're watching it from the sideline, like, oh, there's some beef going on.
Yeah, how are you cooking? How are you able to just like, oh, let me just air throw this, anti-air this, my portal will hit him here when he does this. Like, you just know everything. You're just prepared for every situation possible. It's very impressive.
Exactly. So I do want to take a look at the scoreboard real quick here, though,
สกอร์บอร์ดครับ
because
ดูหน่อย
this group so far, we did mention that Nokodu, he is he's in like mostly in winners, right?
Undefeated,
Like
yeah.
undefeated, yes. And of course we do have
นี่ครับ แล้วก็ดูครับ
look at that,
อุ้ยไม่โดนสักยก ไม่โดนสักเกมเลยวะ6-6 เนี่ย
and then
ไม่โดนสักเกมนะครับ ส่วน DCQ นี่แพ้ไป 1 นะ
0-4 today, right?
4-2-0.
ดูกี้ครับ 2-1 ครับ
I like
พิซซ่ากิมสัน 1-2 เบเบอรี่
I'm actually
1-2
getting amnesia in person.
แฟนดอย 0-4 นะครับ แฟนดอยนี่หมดหวังแน่นอนนะครับ เบเบอรี่ก็ 1-2-3 นี่ก็น่าจะหมดหวังนะครับ เอ้ย เร็วไป
DCQ's up there in second, but yeah.
คิมสันนี่ลิปลี่นะครับ ประมาณมีโอกาสมาแบบ 1% อ่ะ 5% อะไรเงี้ยที่จะได้เข้าอ่ะ
If you're a DCQ
ส่วนดุกกี้กับ DCQ ครับยังมีความหวังทั้งคู่นะดุกกี้ก็เพิ่งแพ้ 1 นะครับ DCQ ก็แพ้ 1
that's a dangerous man.
DCQ โอกาสสูงที่จะเข้านะครับ เพราะว่าเล่นไป 4 แล้วเหลือแค่เกมเดียวนะครับ ที่จะเจอกับนักเคลื่อนดูนะครับ
DCQ's one ahead of him in that.
ส่วนนักเคลื่อนดูก็น่าจะการันตีแล้ว
He's looking really clean.
นอกจากจะแพ้ 2 ทีสุดท้ายนะครับ ซึ่งไม่น่า
The favorites to make it out,
Oh, for
but
sure,
Dookie
yep.
is obviously sitting there waiting in the wings. Important W up against Crimson as well, so we'll have to see how that goes.
นักเคลื่อนดูโอกาสเดียวที่จะไม่เข้าคือแพ้ 2 ทีสุดท้ายนะครับ
Yeah, very
คือถ้าหากว่านักเคลื่อนดูแพ้ 2 ทีสุดท้ายอ่ะ อีก 2 คนเข้าทันทีเลย เพราะว่ามันเหลือ 2 คนนั้นที่ยังไม่ได้สู้ด้วย แล้วก็คือ DCQ กับดูกี้นะครับ
I actually tried them for the first time here because I saw you guys eating it at LCQ and
Not
I was
me.
just, oh, you weren't there?
I was at home.
What?
I was at home saying, why is not Robert Jonathan J. Television eating the...
You literally said his whole
his
government
whole
name.
government. Why is he not eating the pagoda? I noticed he picked one up and then set it down, and then you know it's because he wanted
Uh-huh.
to eat 17 later, which he did.
Oh, that.
Yeah, it explains it.
Yeah, just put him on blast. Like, just get a picture of him eating.
เราจะไปเบรกกันนะครับแล้วก็
You know, you only get arms like that.
ผมก็คงจะเปิดสตรีมนี้ทิ้งไว้นะครับแล้วก็จะไป
Exactly.
เติมพลังนะครับด้วยวิธีไหนสักวิธีหนึ่งนะแพ้2คือน่าจะแตกเลยกลุ่มนั้นนะแพ้2น่าจะบินเลยครับไอชุนหลีตรงกลางอ่ะชุนหลีท่าเนี้ยชุนหลีท่านี้ตรงกลางอ่ะขนาด1 ต่อ 1เลยนะยังโหดอ่ะ
It's so sick. Her squatting and then like the bison. Like look at the texture too. That is so sick.
And that Akuma is very scary. A little veiny.
A little veiny, yeah. A little muscular, like juicy. But again,
ผมจะไปเติมพลังนะครับแล้วก็จะกลับมาตอนกรุ๊ป E นะก็น่าจะประมาณ7 โมงนะครับเดี๋ยวจะกลับมาประมาณ6 โมงปลายๆถึง7 โมงนะครับก็ใครที่ไม่ง่วงนะครับก็อยู่ดูกันต่อไปนะครับส่วนใครที่ง่วงก็เดี๋ยวผมบอกเลยว่าหลับถ้าหากว่าหายไปมีโอกาสที่จะไม่ใช่ผมนะผมว่ากลับมาอยู่แล้วชัวร์เฮ้ยมั่นใจแต่คนอื่นน่ะใครที่ง่วงๆนะครับแล้วหายไปหลับอะไรเงี้ยผมบอกเลยว่าน่าจะไปยาวนะครับ โอเคเดี๋ยวกลับมานะขออนุญาตจริงๆเพราะว่าง่วงมากนะครับไม่ไหวอยากดูกรุ๊ปE กับกรุ๊ป F แบบเฟรชนะครับไม่อยากดูแบบง่วงๆอย่างงี้เพราะว่ามันน่าจะเป็นกรุ๊ปที่น่าสนใจมากๆนะเดี๋ยวกลับมานะไว้
Capcom Cup 10. My name's Ultra David, back here with St. Cola to be looking at Group D. Group D for dangerous, St. Cola.
And devious, considering this is the day where people's play might end and some will rise. We'll have to see what goes down, but we have a lot of killers to filler out here.
We do.
In this group stage, ones the likes of Gachikun, Solving, the Modern Master himself, Takamura, Valmaster, and NL, who I'm super interested in seeing, because there's days where he's on game and days where he is not so much. We'll see which NL we get today.
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting group to look at. I mean, when we, yesterday, us sort of commentators crew, picked who we think is going to make it out of this, this is the pool that had the most different answers. 4 of these players were selected, and I think we might have been sleeping on at least one other as well. So this is a pool that's going to be fascinating to watch as it continues. Yesterday, even just after one day, look at these results. We have Valmaster down at 0-2. Now, that doesn't mean he's out.
That's true.
It's still doable for him, but he's basically got to run the table the rest of the way. Mike X up at the top. Now, he's only played 1 game. Same with Gachikun. But what a way to start things out for both of them. Mike X got his win over Takamura 2-0. So great beginning for him. And then anywhere in between, man, you look at NL, Seoul, Takamura, all 1-1. And that means that really this pool, more than most, to start out day 2, we don't know what's going to happen.
I have no idea. And we can say that a lot about Capcom Cup just in general. We've seen a lot of blowouts. We've seen a lot of upsets. We've seen a lot of things kind of skew the destiny of these players. And we'll be seeing more in this group stage. We'll be starting off with the very first one of Solving, the Modern Master himself, going up against Gachikun. And this is not going to be easy. First of all, Gachikun, that's a Capcom Cup champion right there. He's real good in Street Fighter League. His team won in Street Fighter V. Not only did they do good in Japan, but also in the World Championships. Even more to the point, though, Gachikun has had practice against the Modern Luke over in his side of the pond. He has fought Kawana when he was playing that, Tachikawa, so he understands that game plan of what Modern Luke players want to do. But this dude, Solving, you've never played a modern player like him. Unless you played him in TNS, you don't know how to play against his modern style.
I do think that's right. It's not just about modern. It's about the fact that part of why he's using modern is to really buttress his style. He's got this slower paced style than a lot of people. He doesn't necessarily force the issue all the time. Although that said, I am questioning. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll figure out what's going on here. So Seoul, his style, again, it tends to be a little bit slower on the approach. He doesn't rush in quite as much as some people do. He feels confident in neutral, holding on to space. One thing about Luke is that you got so many tools, you can kind of pick whichever one you want to do, man. If you would like to, you could play that style. He does it very effectively. So I think you're right that he's a little bit different. That said, it's pretty tough to get experience against a Rashid of Gachikun's quality as well.
Top 3 in the world, one that's won through a premier of all things, going through a variety of players out there. And that collection of players also having the ability to buff themselves out during Street Fighter League Japan, week after week having to fight, even though they lost in the first part of the season, still having that training session is going to propel him even further. We've seen how successful he is, even outside in other tournaments and things like that in Japan.
First place, CPT Major Singapore. Third place, Blink Respawn. Second place, FAV Cup Qualifier. First KO Cup. Yeah, he's had a pretty decent season for himself.
Yeah, pretty good.
We're getting into this thing now. Again, 2 out of 3. Of course, again today, as it's been all along in the groups.
So style works out. Gachikun initiating immediately. Walk-up throw. Catches the punch counter on the parry. The overhead for the attack comes from the side of Solving.
All right, again, keeping his eye on the counter hit. Have that a couple of times so far. What do you got? Question is, how much is he going to press here? He has backed off sometimes, yesterday at least, and that is the same idea here.
He can do so. You mentioned the reactions that you can do. Being able to not have to drum out certain interactions and things like that, DPs, the fireballs, easy to react to.
It is.
But a lot of things are coming through for the side of Gachikun. You see driver crushing light kick, fireballs every so often, anti-air is right there. And the pressure from Gachikun is relentless right now.
Soul got back to where he was comfortable. Look at this, building important drive meter back too, not just about the combo. And it's not all the way in for pressure. Again, that's really not his go-to for the most part. Gachikun makes him pay.
Gachikun definitely showing a different style that Solving's not used to seeing. And again, we do have Rashids up in the US, but to the quality of Gachikun and how much he's played other modern players, it's a little bit different. Drive rush throw. Actually gets a back throw. He's got level 2 as well. Plus frame, the tag. Solving his text, and now there's a reaction, level 1.
Yeah. Less damage because you just press the special button for it, but that's fine. The point is utility. Now, level 2 begins for Gachikun. The idea, walk up, blue block.
The win condition right here. Normal block. Careful that drive gauge. Gets the throw right after.
Honestly, if you only take the grab, it's like old school Ganagin, man. If you survive by only taking the grab,
you'll take
good work.
Yeah. Unfortunately, has lost so much health, so much drive gauge right now. Definitely attack on drive gauge continuously. The tech, once again, solving, has had a lot of good reads on the throw pressure, but much else. Not so much of a parry. I lied.
Into only the fireball. I mean, pretty tough to confirm by itself. He's got the parry again. No, he wanted more. He wanted more. And wasn't quite at the range to make that work. Again, feeling real windy.
Yeah. Level 2 coming through. There's the throw. Finally coming through for the side of Gachikun. He gets his victory. It's taking aggression. It's a lot of also building up that bar for that level 2 situation. I want to see solving get active. And maybe that's harder because you're in modern. Maybe that's just like your style.
You don't need to, man. You could go a mile a minute if you want. That's just not his style. I feel like he plays modern in part because that is his style, right? Maybe not the other way around. Obviously, it's effective here. He's in Capcom Cup, having had big success in a lot of the, as you mentioned, NA weeklies.
TNS and such, the causes. Suppress, try to get the throw. Gachikun immediately blocks.
Got him.
Oh, yeah. The whip punish there with the crouching medium punch. Gets a fault with the DP, of course.
Hey, can make Gachikun pay with the round. Exactly that.
There we go. Pressure for the side of solving. A little bit more up in the corner continuously. And the right reads on Gachikun's defense. It's around on the board, staving off set point.
A little bit more offense. I think, he's playing more offense certainly in this round. No, man. Yes, he's right back in there.
Right conversion that you like to have. Very punishable. And look at the range that Gachikun
He got level 2.
He has that perfect parry, finds the overhead. As you mentioned, level 2, he is on the way.
Whenever he wants, yeah, okay, here we go. Whip it up. The blue block, trying to play defense. Excellent active stuff.
Off the low.
Oh, he's still windy, though.
Yeah. Like Chicago
still had that
here.
buff, man.
What you got, Soul? Drive reversal, put up in the corner, offensive style. In the overhead, you are dead. Gachikun on set point, and look at the bar at the bottom. Continuously effective in terms of building up bars. Gachikun. He's going to get another one real soon in terms of level 2.
It's a race to 2 in the set. It's a race to 2 in the bars for Rashid all the time.
For solving, you haven't seen that bar at the bottom being utilized
no, you're
too
right,
often.
You're right.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't had big moments very often. Here he is. Again, as in the last round, in this game in general, he has been pressing the issue a little bit more. Oh, no! Okay, well, Gachikun didn't get the punish either. Level 2.
Here we go once again. I see this movie already. Change the channel. Solving. Drive reversal back up.
Oh, he walked too far forward. The idea was to walk up just barely in time. All right, well, he spent 4 defensive bars to get off, but man, again, that makes sense.
What an interrupt with the stand, Fears. It's a knockdown.
Full CA.
Kick. Yeah, you gotta spin here.
Gotta think it. No, he's gonna go for Oki. He hopes to find another big chance. Another big chance! Oh boy, if he finds the hit now, Gachikun knows that's gonna be that. Did he find it? No!
I lied, and Gachikun survives.
Gachikun, what an idea on the way forward. Very safety first, right? Trying to provoke something out of the opponent. That's exactly what did happen.
Preventative help. A block today keeps Apple away, and Gachikun moves on 2-0. Again, he understands how to fight modern. And in the reverse, how do you fight a Rashid of this caliber? You have JB, you have other players up in the stateside, right?
Yeah, we definitely have some Rashids out here.
Of like the back and forth of the matchup, it's hard to have that same sort of effect.
I do like the adaptation that it seemed like Soul had intended, which was a little bit more button into drive rush. He was forcing the issue a little bit more, but not enough to get around Gachikun, man. And in many of these individual situations, his defense was good, too.
Yeah.
Gachikun has got great mix-ups. Obviously, the win coming is very scary for everybody. Soul got out of those with grabs a couple times, which means job well done, but still, you're taking damage. Gachikun's style in general, able to get in, suffocating. Even if he's only doing a grab in those situations, that's cool. I mean, from his perspective, right, he can still get something out of it.
Still caught up in the corner, right, for more mix-ups and things like that. Also, I like the idea of Gachikun to stand at the right space and place to get those predictive fireballs to come out. That's been like the new meta for a lot of players, talking about, I stand right here. So if I see the flash come through with the fireball, I hit that perfect parry. I'm ready to get the drive rush right after it. And again, good bait as we see from Gachikun. Moving on very dominantly.
Next one coming up is going to be Valmaster versus Mike X. In my mind, following Valmaster's performance today is one of the most important things in this group. Again, he starts it out 0-2. He has 2 matches today. They are against the current number 1 ranked, number 2 and number 1 ranked in the pool. Beginning here with Mike X. Again, he had 1 match yesterday and he won it, so he comes up at the top of the pool. And then for Valmaster, after this is going to be Gachikun. So this is the day for him. If he loses them both, it's over. Right? That's it. This is the day that you either qualify or stay alive to qualify, maybe, or that it's over.
Yeah.
So this match, even if he loses this one to be 0-3, that's already. Is it going to happen? It's like very unlikely at that point.
Right.
So it's kind of a must-win already, I think, for Valmaster.
It's a difficult ask. You know, talking to
dude.
Mike X, he kind of got emboldened after he got his victory yesterday.
He
was like, dang, I'm really out here. I'm supposed to be out here. Which you should think is if you're on that stage, you deserve to be on that stage. And he's always been a strong competitor, and we've seen him grinding it out at costs like TNS, you know, the best on the stateside. He's had the practice in a variety of characters, and we've seen it showcase out here. And now with that emboldened confidence, I think going in today, it's a double-edged sword in a way. You have people looking at you now that, hey, you're a threat. I got to worry about you now because like you're actually on form. But in the reverse, though, he knows that he should be here. He has the data to be like, yo, I won my first game at Capcom Cup. I need more. I could do this. And Battlemaster going to JP, I asked him, are you going to pull out the character? He's like, nah, I'm going to wait till next season because he doesn't feel like Chun-Li is strong enough.
Yeah.
But he's pulling him out now. Desperation time. Can you stay fine? Battlemaster versus Mike X.
A lot of people out there are talking up how strong Chun is. Valmaster's not one of them. I can tell you that, having had some conversations with him.
Ready with the drive rush, checking crushing medium punch. Pierce full screen. Departures out too as well, blocking down the neutral.
Mike X on the slow approach, a little bit too far away. Here's a nice one. Jump early, Fierce.
With that same
all the way to the corner.
Yeah, back heavy kick.
That was a huge starter.
Hella meaty. No vegan. It's the DP right after.
There was no super on that. Did so much damage. Valmaster back onto the comfortable range. Not dry yet. Sitting all right.
Doing decent. Still up in the corner. Turns himself out. Was that preemptive parry?
He was looking for that, yeah. Jump early. Fierce actually whiffed this time. Valmaster again back to the comfortable spot. Oh, no!
You can see with the stand medium. Level 1 to get it done. Mike saving the bar, getting the kill in the first victory.
Valmaster tried to call out the movement by Mike, and unfortunately for him, he was wrong. But again, I love the movement by Mike, jumping well.
With the game plan also from Valmaster backing up to get these whip punishes, deal with the drive rush as well. Jump, Fierce, the blast button, apocalyptic.
He beat a cane down there.
He really did. That's one of the best anti-airs.
I know.
Fierce. You're kidding me?
Oh my god, defense into offense right away by Mike. Scheming in the corner.
Drive rush, capture medium punch plus, burns him out with a great sequence, but the super level 3 right through the gap, and just like that, you round it back and build up some bar. Not all the way though for the side of Valmaster, but definitely in a better position.
I mean, he was in a tough spot, yeah. So totally makes sense to spend the whole thing, but he is back! Back against the wall, more like. And Mike is gonna end it real quickly.
Right over to Memphis, you go. Mike X might make Valmaster switch. Goes down to this. I mean, right now, you know what? I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah.
Hard question on you.
Yeah.
What do you do? Do you switch? Do you switch?
I do. You know, Valmaster has his own thoughts again on his main character, Chun-Li. This is a match that I know lots of Chun-Li's, not just Valmaster, don't like.
Right. Yeah.
So I understand trying to move away from it, but that just didn't go how he was hoping for. So I do think it makes a lot of sense to go back to this. A lot of confidence now on Mike X's side. He's actually the only person in this pool who has not been in Capcom Cup before.
Right.
So for him to have 1-0 in day one and then to get at least a game, maybe the dub versus Valmaster, huge confidence boost.
So he's playing nice Hazanshu cutting through. Against some of these ranges where you know a fireball's going to come through. And reacting ODDP with the 10-show kicks. The fireball locking on the neutral. But the thing is, Luke can play that game too. But it's all up 8 the entire time. The Hazanshu's fine. Back in for the anti-air. The fireball pressure and the variance of buttons. The anti-airs is working out to put Mike X in the corner.
He looks so much more comfortable. Valmaster, the anti-airs are there. The neutral's there. His defense was there as well, even stronger. Everything looks better. Jump here, Swift. Valmaster gonna make Mike pay with the round.
All right, Valmaster, you can't be saying character ain't good when you're looking like this. And some of this is just confidence in the match. You probably played a lot more than you played JP for a month and a half, and you understand. But at this level, at this competition, you have to have something that you're comfortable with, no matter what the matchup is, bad or good.
I definitely agree with that. Mike now stuck in the corner pretty fast. Valmaster not overly intent about holding on to that. It's all right. Walk back. Oh no!
Mistake right to cover. Try to go for a fireball. Got a DP. Valmaster makes him pay.
And it's on the approach again for him.
Oh,
it did work!
See for the anti-air too. The jump is coming
Could be
through
half
though.
life if he wants it to be. Okay, well, still pretty good anyway.
One of the best wake-up options in the game. The punish counter follow-up. Has that level 2. Is going to spin it right now for the pickup to put this man down. That's the end of the round right there. No, I lied. More touch.
Oh, Mike scheming. Yellow health bar. The CA's on deck. He can't get hit at all, but he also, in max damage, he already gets a kill if he finds a hit right here.
You do it. Overhead. Busting the dome, Chrissy in the cranium. And the level 3,
boy.
Mike X secures his victory, and he's on 7 points.
Does he? Oh my god, he sure does. It is match point. Mike X on the strength of an incredible comeback at the end. Big damage potential, and he did find it. So struggle now for Valmaster to stay alive.
That's true.
If he loses this round, honestly, Capcom Cup might be over.
Oh, might be right. Valmaster hinging back on the Bay. Back on the switch to Chun-Li. Level 2 trying to get juiced up. Corner carry, set up setups, but can you get that meter? Can you find the confirms? Good trade. Has on the corner. Nice interruption with the crouching needle kick. Sweeper kick for the Oki.
And back to neutral. Does not overpress. Feels confident here. I mean, his footsies are great. He just had an excellent example of that. But all the way back to the wall. In trouble under the crepes.
Back into the wall. The drive impact ODDP against that, though.
That's one thing you can count on, man. He has amazing reactions.
Oh, yeah. We've seen that with the anti-airs. We've seen that with the DP reactions against anything that could come through. But still, you're caught up in the corner, and Mike X looking, hunting to put this man down. Drive impact and stand fierce.
Oh, is this already enough? I think it's going to be, barring a drop. Mike X 2-0 over Valmaster. Not only was he 2-0 over his win yesterday with Takamura, but 2-0 again versus Valmaster. What an incredible start to Capcom Cup for Mike X, and a heartbreak for Valmaster again. It is tough to imagine going 0-3 and then making it out of the pool.
I gotta wonder what would have happened if we started with Chun-Li. If he just had the confidence with that character, I understand how he feels about that character, but the JP didn't look ready. Mike X has so much JP practice in the States. You got Banana Kin, you got Brian F, you got many JP players to give you that practice. Hell, you go on right to any point, you're gonna get JP practice. So he understands that matchup at a high level. Valmaster, I wonder what happened if he would have just been confident with the Chun-Li, but also confident in his game plan to stay solid with that character. He walked himself into the corner so continuously, which we'll see real soon here. But I want to get to that point because it felt like he kind of gave that room away to Mike X, just let him dog walk him up in the corner.
It did feel like that, yeah. Now, I mean, there were moments when Mike X had to make big comebacks. We'll take a look at that in this next game. Certainly, Valmaster, here we go. Big life lead, right? It's not like he was playing badly the whole time. He certainly had great stretches in neutral and in offense. Here was a nice chance, right? Look at this again. He's got the round. He's got a big life lead. It was not a blow up in terms of how it actually went, even though it says 2-0 in the results.
Yeah, definitely not, but
found his way in. The overhead worked out. That has been working all week, actually. Overhead low mix-up after drive rush. Yeah, little reset situations have been really important.
Mike X, again, had said he's confident, more confident after what happened previously. And not being the threat that people are looking at so continuously has helped him to stay under the radar until it's time to shine. And he's definitely shining out here. Oh, yeah. No losses just yet. 2 games over. Valmaster, who, again, people would say to leave the group stage with pure confidence, but Mike X making a confident run so far. He's not done. We'll be seeing him a little later on, but man, no way your fantasy brackets are right now. You might as well rip them suckers up.
You know, part of why it's fun to make picks is that you know that you're going to be wrong. Yeah. It's just like, how are you going to be wrong? Like, what are you wrong about, right? Like, that's the kind of thing that I always like about making these picks happen. It's part of like.
Is that what you asked us?
Yeah. Like that's fun because I know I'm going to be wrong. I'm not going to be right. I know that. But like, which things am I going to be right or wrong about?
Yeah.
I think that is
the
sort of like suspense that I'm interested in. Yeah. So obviously I'm wrong about this group so far.
So am I. I'll admit to. I'll be with you, and I bet all of you too are as well, unless you are in Canada and have seen him play continuously or have had to face him in some battles over tournaments. Or
we've seen strength from him for sure. Like he definitely has looked good, although he hasn't traveled in the same way that some of the other players have.
Right.
But when it comes to his matches so far, his big tournaments so far. You know, he looked good in Canada West when he won World Warrior there. Like, he definitely looked very strong in doing so.
Dominant.
And as you mentioned, we've seen him in the NA Weeklies. He's looked strong there too. It's not coming out of the blue for sure.
Yeah, this is not just a nobody off the street. This is
Yeah,
somebody that's
absolutely right.
competing,
Absolutely right.
competing and making use of their time. And we'll be having more action coming up real soon in a second. But I'm glad that we are seeing variance in terms of these group stages. Like, it's not just I know who's going to come out because it's this person and this person.
Yeah.
When that first or two hits, and you have to have a different strategy. When you have the level of quality of players that have practiced to get here, it's not going to be easy to call. NL versus Takamura is our next match.
Is that going to be easy to call?
Not even close.
Who knows?
Not even close.
Who knows? NL and Takamura. Yeah, it could be anything coming up in this one. Now, they both are not in the position they want to be in. That said, they're not in bad positions either. They both come in today 1-1. They both come into today +1 in games differential. So they're effectively tied coming into today. Today is where the separation comes, and it begins here when they play against each other.
You have that anxiety depending on what happens. And talking to Takamura, he was like, listen, my style, good against NL. Because as I mentioned before, we don't know what NL we get. We either get a hella optimal NL that's on form, on point, hard to break down. He always keeps the lead in terms of his health. He's a brick wall with the buttons and fireballs. Or you get the NL that just kind of breaks in situations that he shouldn't. Or has a lead and just blows it.
I hear you.
It's been like that for years, but it's gotten better, though, I feel like, for NL. As I've watched him at tournaments or even playing in practice in general, I feel like he's more solidified in his game plans.
But you never know.
You never know.
And in his season, he did show that. So, like, 25th at Gamers 8, right? A lot of people were there.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people were there, I should say. But
in
he
terms
was
of like quality.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Very, very strong players. But 25th is not that great in that context. However, he got 33rd at EVO, and that sounds like it's not too far off. But that means that you're in the top 0.5%, literally, of EVO finalists or of EVO players.
Run of EVO for Street Fighter 6.
Exactly.
As well.
So there are definitely times when he looks amazing. He got 17th CPT Major Singapore. He also won CPT Asia East, which is how he's here, the online version, and that had a ton of killers in it. So, yeah, I'm with you. Hard to say. And for Takamura, you know, some of his results as well, a little bit here and there. Gamers 8 was 9th place. That's really strong in that context. Europe West, he won for World Warrior, but he got 193rd at EVO. So you just, you don't know. You don't know.
You know,
they both have incredible skill. Their ceilings are very high.
Right.
Are they going to reach it?
Now's the time. That melee sitting right in front of you. Drive rush throws. How we start the party off. Takamura with the fake out. And not fighting. Trying to go for the drive impact. But not the biggest conversion here for the side of NL.
Oh, a little too close. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. He didn't even spend the drive on that, you know? No safety involved. Just right into it. Yeah, I love it.
On the side switch. Got outside the corner, but crouching kick again. That's a drive rush.
The stab. That crouching medium kick. The low sword.
Mile away. Different area codes. Nice reversal jab. Caught him coming in. Got the counter hit. The DP. One more hit will be it. They'll be banking on it. He's in burnout, but it's still one touch.
He's really trying to hold on to this corner.
Don't let the skip throw. There's the fireball. Poke play coming through from the side of Takamura. Just round to him.
Forcing it right away. Green stuff all the way to the corner. The green man in the background looking on. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a big opportunity. No!
The bomb that he wanted. The throw and the overhead lands.
Oh, it's a little scrambly. What a parry afterward!
What kind of day?
He wanted that reset, man.
Level 3, yeah.
Yep.
Definitely Takamura kind of thing where he just makes up things on the fly. Not really a steady cat. Oh, but empties him up low. This is Takamura with a huge victory. Very dominant start. Show you rep pop to seal the deal. Takamura, aggressive style, has caught NL off guard. Haven't seen NL leave that corner. He spent the majority of his time paying rent in the west side of the screen.
What I'm worried about for him is seeing him get a cross-up and then crouching fierce and then like that was concerning for me in terms of how strong he's gonna look here. That's a punish.
Drive impact from Tatsu. I'm sorry, against Tatsu. Oki. And now base off the ODDP this time. Suppressive.
Okay. All right, excellent work. Yeah, making it count. Important to see. And he's right too. He's got the blue block. And is he hunting for the kill on this? Oh, baby.
Spin a win. Doesn't even need to. The fireball gets it done.
Pretty good.
the most selfless out of NL, sticking those back heavy kicks to double as much damage as possible.
So even in this first game and a half, we've seen what we're talking about. He's a guy who did crouching first nothing, and then in that round he had 2 sick conversions.
Getting a lot more active, a lot more aggressive too as well.
Got him, yep. No cancel on that, you're in trouble.
Maybe fireball to keep that safe and solid. Takuma on the back foot now. What a reverse of what we've seen thus far. The charge up the drive.
No cancel, he did have it.
Didn't do the no with the prodigy in the level 3.
Oh boy. Challenge, and NL finds it. Okay, so staying alive. Now again, as we mentioned coming into this thing, they were 1-1 in matches. They were both +1 in games. So they were tied. Right now they're still tied. They've played 2 games. They're tied.
They're still tied.
They're still tied.
It all comes down to this. Game to game, NL Takamura. The switch up though, the interruption coming from NL with that crouching medium punch, catching the green slime. So up the corner with the heavy knuckle. Reversal jab, wake up. Takamura gets a deep, people drive rush in, gets a jab. And once again, Takamura both these jab, like for the pressure after the drive rush, set the throw right after, I'm assuming. A little bit of variance afterwards, but we'll see if NL will react with like fireballs, crouching medium punch again, stop the drive rush. Happening.
Yes. NL finding it. Unfortunately, didn't get the timing right. Back to neutral. Neither one overextending. Slowly, NL backing himself up, though. About to walk into the bushes. No, he's trying to get out.
Yeah. Trying to leave. So with the crouching medium punch. Bless button. Great starter right there. It's got the bar at the bottom. Beast mode, baby. It's time to beast mode, baby. Give me all your health. And eats him up and puts himself on set point. What a return over receive. What a rebuttal from NL.
Yeah. Huge.
Round 2.
Very huge.
All right, what do we got from Takamura? No cancel, instead it's NL.
Surprise, confirmed. They confirm that.
Or even not, I mean, you're right, but even not confirmed. It's pretty often to see for a common to do it. He did not. Nice parry, though, afterward. He's got the corner just like that. Yes.
Just the crouching medium kick. Light knuckle, chaser for the Yogi, gets the throw right after. Back though, actually, from the side of NL.
So many resources. Yeah, dude, I love it. Send Ken further away. You do not want to be next to this man. He's got the yellow health bar. He's got the CA. He's got all that drive meter.
Oh, careful now.
He is 2 hits away. All right, here's one. Here's one.
Okay. CA play, come from the side of Takamura. Hit him with the sit down and shut up. God, I love hearing that in the venue.
Here we go. Run it. He gets it, yes! Is that going to be enough? He needs one more series. Parries, not in time, though. Oh, huge read!
With the punish, dang. He tried to go for that jab, though, but it wasn't enough. The only DP risking it all. Man.
NL, 2-1. Over Takamura. So, again, huge swing in this one. You mentioned they came in even, and now one of them is ahead, 2-1.
2-1.
In terms of match results, is NL and 1-2 on the other side. And even though it's just one match, that is a huge swing. In fact, huge swing for your ability to make it out of the pool.
I like the aggressive style that Takamura started off with. I like these. We saw looking for the overhead into DP and things like that. Or sorry, the CA.
Yeah.
And then you saw also like drive impact on my man's wake up continuously, but NL started getting better and better on defense. And then when Takamura was on defense, it wasn't looking nearly as strong as what NL is capable of. Some of that is Luke, right? Some of that is Luke being able to have better defensive options and choices sometimes in terms of buttons at certain ranges. But it's the innate stuff, though, from Takamura that felt like it was faltering and falling more often than not. Just the variance that NL was showing him in terms of jumps, throws, and things like that. Like a cancel right there could have been way, way worse, but Takamura wasn't able to take momentum back in his hands continuously.
It was okay for NL, of course. He ended up taking the game here. Yeah, there it is. Would have been a bad feeling if that had not worked out for him, obviously, but he did.
Just blessed with that crouching medium punch, spacing out perfectly to stop drive rush. To finally confirm, stagger, stepping in every so often, and great bar usage at the bottom too. Using level 2 or level 1 just in case, depending on the situation. Level 1 against fireballs, level 2 to, seal the deal either way. I like that variance from Luke players. As you mentioned before, utility, and that's what you want to see from Luke.
He's got a bunch of that. So, NL and Takamura in the books. And now we're going to move on to what before the group stage I had thought would have been maybe the most pivotal match of the group. And don't know that it's going to be that anymore. It's still going to be interesting to watch for other reasons. But Gachikun and Valmaster, I had thought maybe this is to determine who wins the group, and it's probably not.
It's probably not. It's looking very dark for Mans, unfortunately. But this is still going to be a fun match either way. Gachikun,
I mean, it matters for other people, right? So Mike X is 2-0, Gachikun's 2-0.
Right.
Right? So if you're Gachikun, you want to win out, right? You want to give yourself the best chance anyway. But at this point, you're sort of racing with Mike in that situation. If he goes to 2-1, then NL's still very much in the mix, right? Maybe even Takamura's still in the mix. So big results on this, and it's Kimberly. Now Valmaster has been playing the character the whole time as well. She's got different strengths, of course. He had mentioned to me that if he saw some potential opponents, maybe like a JP or something, he was going to have this in the pocket. Rashid, I guess, is another situation where he's going to bring her out. He's going to let it go.
That's strange. I don't really see many Kim players loving this matchup, but we'll see what he presents. Gets the side switch right there from the back door. Puts him up in the corner. Drive rush. This is where she can really cook. It's up in the corner.
Oh, man. Once you get into the corner against her, I don't care who you are. I don't care what your defensive resources are, what options you got. She has mix. That is the thing. Big plus.
The can, of course.
Yep. That said, now she's got to deal with Gachikun's offense. Oh, yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good as well.
It's pretty good. Character and also the choices in terms of what he does for the variants. The throw up in the corner. Raven Cyclone, but the jump's already out there. Finds the anti-air trade. Resets the pressure with a perfect parry as the anti-air choice. The side of Gachikun. Let this pressure continue.
Yeah, he's still there. Parry! And he's... Oh, no. Oh, man. It could have been a huge one. Actually, he could have killed on that, but he's going to get another chance. And not only the kill in the round, but feeling a little faster, feeling a little stronger now.
Yeah.
A little more in the game.
Hand me the ox. Play my song. Valmaster, building up the bar to get that level 3. Never a bad time to play the level 3 at all, even if it's like round 2 or what have you.
No.
Because you get that buff for the damage and the speed.
Exactly right. No whiff punish.
That's
just walking in.
Oh, just strong on. Look at the confidence from what we saw with JP to this other character for him.
Yeah. And that faster move speed is definitely relevant here. Now Gachikun, rather than just bringing out level 2, he may here. Yes.
Knockdown, backdash, level 2. DSR. Yeah, the enhanced mixer gets the hit, gets the knockdown again. Up in the corner, not much defense for her.
No.
Empty, oh my god, the mix-up. He even says it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing. All evened out. Gachikun working on another bar too as well for level 2.
It's a nice opening now for Valmaster, just like that, almost into the corner. He's worried about wake up. Another chance. What do you got? What do you got? Yes?
The pickup. Azuna drop, pull the back out. Get the follow-up too as well. Genius at work to stock up once again.
Uh-oh. Gachikun in. See what he can play. He's got the mix as well, as he mentioned. Backs off. Yes, level 2.
And this is fun. Yeah, back off. Safe but solid. In terms of defense, the only thing she really has, the super, they're hella slow, the overhead, blessing the dome, christening the cranium. He's going to be able to get that OD follow-up too as well. The pressure's not over. He's still up in the corner.
Hey.
Anti-air stays in front. Oh my god, what a mix. Valmaster hitting him with the remix. The super win.
Salami Mommy!
Wow. Star Viper to seal the deal. Valmaster with the Kimberly. I'll take a second after that too. Let's back it up a bit. Because remember all the times that Kim isn't this and that. Even this matchup, I haven't seen many people say Kim can really work against the likes of Rashid. You know, you don't want to be up in the corner. His innate defense has been good. His offense has been good. His choice to win the crouching medium kick and catch the walk back at Gachikun has been fantastic. And the bar builder for level 3 continuously.
All right, what do you got, Gachikun? What's the change? Master already with the game, which can be relevant for the group stage, at least for other people.
Drops over the crouching medium kick. That follow-up right after it. Crouching light kick again.
And let's get tricky. Yes. Consistent stuff, too. It's not just about the tricks. She's moving.
Perfect parry. Woo! Gonna get that bar, too, as well. The drive gauge.
The burn. Yes, Valmaster. And he can run the tough stuff now in that situation. Yep, still there. Oh, it's still there.
Was that against the throw? Oh, because he had the bomb right there. The drive impact lands. That's what the can against the actual amount of damage. There's the pickup here. Valmaster on set point. Look at the ruins of people's day.
Not even leveled up yet.
Yeah, you're right. There's no level 3 just yet.
Yeah, you know you're killing it when you can win a round without actually getting level 3.
Yeah. Looking pretty solid, ain't gonna lie.
What do we got? Gachpoon. He's had success in this. Valmaster just blues it away.
Dude,
he totally weathered the storm. What a fantastic defense by Valmaster. Gachpoon was really worried that there would be something to watch out for, and nothing like that came.
I was looking for maybe like a super, but still.
Could be.
If Valmaster taking the chance to, even if you're not getting a hit, he does get the side switch out of the side of the corner, but there's the knockdown. Oh, the 6-up with the flip right over. Didn't finish the job. Stand medium punch, didn't link to anything. No. Eagle spot, the teleport to the fireball, gets the slide applied.
You know, I really like that forward movement. Just getting out of there. He hadn't used that kind of defensive tactic. He's been more blocking, parrying, blue blocking, that kind of stuff.
Right.
Instead, the jump this time, he was right. Valmaster was not looking for it.
Yeah, let's see what happens with this level 2. I want to see more from level 2 in terms of like the mix. We've seen some early, but I want to see more in terms of the damage opening up Valmaster. Forward, had to get the drive rush. Oh, here's the follow-up.
Okay, is he right? Oh, could be huge if so. Yes! Big damage. On top of that, feeling even faster. Doing normal damage, which is huge.
Yeah, normal damage compared to the other characters.
Yeah.
Calls out the -8. It's time to eat. Crouching medium kick, gonna get the hit, the 3-piece, a foul right after it. Splat on the wall. You about to fall. Look at that. The straight hand's about to land. He gets the punish counter. He gets the follow. He gets the kill. Valmaster takes out Gachikun 2-0.
Not only a sick performance by Valmaster, but he just threw the hugest wrench into the pool. I don't know what's going to happen at this point. 0-2 for Gachikun means that he is now 2-1 overall in the group stage, and that he's only +1, rather than what could have been up to +3 in a different situation. So totally changed the look of the pool. Hats off to Valmaster for that performance right there. His offense, he played the character great, right? When your offense is clicking with her, when your movement's clicking with her, she's really hard to beat. And on top of that, maybe more importantly, to be honest, if your defensive ideas, like this one where he jumped out at the right time, are right, super important, right? Because she does not have great defense, right?
As we mentioned.
Doesn't have the best super, doesn't have EX wake up that's invul. And so you have to rely on your own gumption, right? Like your
innate defense.
Your personal defense.
Your heart.
And he did.
Fantastic stuff from Valmaster. I like when he got his pressure going and flowing. It's hard for Gachikun to have those guesses. They do have good Kimberlys. You know, Jackie, we saw in top 8 at CPT. But the footsie-based style of Valmaster, riding momentum continuously, like that switch up that we saw with that mix at the very end to get the win. And Valmaster being able to hold on that bar, as you mentioned, and not spin it for defensive tactics more so than offensive, allowed him to eke out the damage he needed necessary and to have that speed up against his character. Man, look at that. That was a nasty mix. Having that, Tatsu right there, if you would have got caught, I would have lost my mind, but I already did right there at the very end. Valmaster with a very dominant victory, not with Chun-Li, but with Kim. All right, maybe Valmaster, I might listen to you on some things when it comes to your characters, because he's a sick player, you know. Sometimes the opinions are kind of not there, but Valmaster definitely working out with a character that I didn't expect to be at this level. We've seen him play this character for like Sim and things like that, but not for like Rashid, and not for this part of the stage where you do as many points as possible, even more so.
So Gachikun, having done the math now, Gachikun could have been 3-0 and have been +5 in games differential, and very hard for other people to have surmounted that and get over him to get out of the groups. Instead, totally different situation. He's 2-1. He's only +1. He now, I wouldn't say he's at risk, right? He's still 2-1. Not in a bad spot.
Probably still good. Probably.
He could make it still. You just don't know. Like he's in the range where like I don't know.
Solidified. Yeah.
Exactly. Whereas other players are a little bit more clear. We'll see. Next match coming up is going to be Mike X versus Soul VNG, and this is also absolutely pivotal.
Mike
And
X.
you know what? I don't know that I would have said that coming into this. Maybe not my expectation, but Mike, if he wins this, he goes to 3-0. If he wins it 2-0, like he has both other matches so far, he's at +6. Are you losing the group stage at that point?
I don't know if you are.
I don't know.
I'm going to need someone smarter than me to delineate that, but that's a really, really good run for the son of Mike X. It's not like he hasn't fought strong competitors or like he's getting free wins or whatever it may be. He's beating top-level players in his pool handily
Takamura
right now.
and Valmaster, he's both beaten 2-0.
Can he add solve into his list? Can he solve the equation that is the modern man? the faces.
Yeah.
All right.
Luke's got some good ones. I don't feel like Modern is quite as effective in terms of reacting with Fireball Super, I should say, versus Fireballs.
Yeah.
In this match, this is like tougher, just the way that Luke's Fireball works.
Not a real Fireball
Not
in
as easy
terms
to
of the
react
usual.
to, right?
Yeah.
But still, you're not
Maybe it's the
going to
jump
switch back
ins,
and forth, you know?
Yeah. See what the jump ins and how that happens. Solving. That's a patient play from the side of Solving, getting hit with so many sandblasts to the face. The
Mike.
walk up, look at that inching, just
Yeah,
trying to get
that's
in
what I'm
there.
saying, right? Ah, he did let it run. And now he's got the corner. You know, this looks a little different than we've tended to see for Soul. He's tended to be a little bit more neutral heavy. Now, very intent about caging. He wanted that offense right away. He got it. Okay, maybe now back to that. He's got a huge life lead. Why not?
Yeah, exactly. Don't have to overextend to get the win. Yeah.
Really interesting, dude. It is hard to get a read on where he's moving, to be honest.
And where you can approach, too, as well. You try to come from the skies. No surprise in the anti-air. Look at that. The DP. OD right back at him, but you're running out of drive gauge. And you already ran out a lot of health. That was one more hit. You should have committed to the crouching medium punch.
Wow.
Jab will do.
I really love that round by Soul, because it wasn't just about him playing the typical style for him. It was about him moving in, forcing the issue, and he was right about it quite a bit. And then going back to his style. And so it's just really hard to know as Mike X, like, what is Soul going to do next? Are you going to be patient and wait for me? Or are you going to be the one who starts off? I don't know.
And what's happening, he's just walking you to the corner, pushing you back. You've lost so much health, even if you do push him back to mid-screen. How much has lost from the side of Mike? That's a punish. Caught him. Landing is about to land himself a trip to Memphis. Level 3, dumped out in damage.
That is the first game loss for Mike X.
First
at
one.
Capcom Up. Yep, it sure is. First one at Capcom Cup. So if Soul takes this 2-0, I don't know what's going to happen in this pool at all. I don't know what the storyline is at that point other than who knows what's going to happen.
Have to come back tomorrow. Right now, Solving, see on game point. Solving now, in the corner. What's his play?
And suddenly Mike feels a little bit timid. Finally, he's gotten the opportunity up close. Yes. Okay. Soul's right. Called out the shimmy. That's absolutely what came up.
It's the back throw. Repositioning from the side of Solving once again. Comfort zone. Put him close to that corner. Call corner. Get the kill. Perfect parry. Yeah, right at that right range. Deal with the fireball.
It just feels like Soul's the one who has total control of the pace. If he wants to move forward, he does. Finally, Mike trying to force it.
He'll take those throws for sure. At the bar at the bottom to finish the job. It's one touch, cross up DP. Mike with the bar though, with the drive gauge. Definitely dump it out. He'll definitely do so with a back heavy kick starter.
No!
Light knuckle, it could have been more.
It could have been much more. It could have been the round, in fact. I don't know, man. Yeah, Soul had called it out. He knew exactly what was coming up. That was an opportunity to take a round for Mike X.
Yeah, that could have been it. Solving, staying on set point.
He really is playing in a way where you just don't know what's coming. Soul backed off this time.
We think so much of the same Pierce, like just trying to get in, trying to start some pressure. Sam Pierce, fireball, things like that. Look, trying to leave, knocks him down to the ground. Solving though. However, even in burnout isn't too bad. He's got the bar at the bottom to back himself up.
Yeah, we see Luke's fight from burnout. It's not the worst situation.
And bars back for him. Stays defensive, then he gets in.
Instantly. Instantly. 6 of them spent. 9 of them spent.
Get this man some jerkins. He's hella ashy right now.
Oh, here's Mike. Looking forward to see there in time. Nice movement.
The jump back, avoiding the throw. Wouldn't dare anti-air right
No,
there.
dude, Soul was taking no risks on that one. Both of them grayed out. No, not for long. Soul's back in the mix. Got him! What timing on that button? Just like that, all the resources are spent, because of course they are. Soul is going to go up 2-0 and take the set versus Mike X. So now, like I said, I just truly have no idea what's going to be happening. Now that is the result that we just saw, you know, from my quick math, as I try to follow along here. Maybe the case that it's as a result Mike and NL who are tied at the top of this leaderboard. Now we'll take a look at this stuff later, but yeah, just a fantastic performance by Soul. Again, that style that he primarily has gone to in this pool so far has been backing off a little bit, patience, waiting it out, not really spending that much drive cancel meter, only in certain situations. In this match, he did have that at times, but he also had fast movement. We're looking at some of it here. He got in quickly sometimes. He spent a bunch of drive gauge very quickly a couple of times. And I think that's part of why you saw Mike whipping, because he just didn't know what was going to be coming up next. Are you going to keep moving backwards away from me?
Yeah.
Are you going to move forward now?
Yeah.
Are you gonna walk up and press a button now? I don't
like,
know.
What button?
Is it fireball? Like, it was a really, really good wheel of options by Soul VNG in the mid-range and in footsies and in pressure.
And overall, and again, the bar usage at the bottom, using that for that utility. Level 2, level 1 if need be. Putting Mike on notice, as you see right there, a little bit of a panic situation. Mike did have an opportunity, I believe. It's close to this one or maybe the one after, where he's able to double the damage. He wasn't able to land it, unfortunately. Maybe just caught off kilter too much by the modern play that Solving was doing, and could not solve the equation of the modern Maven that is Solving. You can tell that he has solidified in that game plan and is a modern player through and through. But I like to see that. As you mentioned,
That's cool.
it's like a groove system, right?
Groove.
Like playing modern is like a groove system. And Tokido, when I talked to him, he's like, there's 2 characters that can play modern better than any of the characters and that are actually maybe competitively viable. It is Marisa and it is Luke. So those 2 you see right there, and you see one right there, being utilized to move on in the bracket. Here we have the standings. Mike X still at the top spot, along with NL, 2 Lukes, but 1 modern, 1 classically trained.
Now, they haven't played each other. That match is going to happen tomorrow, and that could be the match that decides who gets out of this thing. Could you imagine if we come into this thing and it's not Gachagun, and it's not Valmaster, and it's not Takamura? You love to see that kind of stuff as just a fan of Street Fighter. Seeing results that you didn't call as a player, it's tough, right? It's a very hard situation to be in for them. But from the viewer perspective, fascinating to see results that are not what you thought were coming up in advance. Very impressed by the players in this pool who have showed up big. That said, I think for Valmaster at 1 and 3 now? 1 and 2, excuse me. He is in a tough spot to make this happen.
Takamura also in a tough spot.
1 and 3, excuse me, yeah.
1 and 3, okay. So Takamura also in a rough spot as well. But I want to go back to the people you were talking about in terms of the ones showing out. Mike X, of course, and NL on form. This is the NL I'd like to see. The NL that is a dangerous threat through and through when it comes to tournament time. You know, we've seen him maybe have not the best shaky starts and not the best finishes. But today, this week, actually, I should say, could be his week to win that million.
You just don't know what's going to happen in this pool. It's going to be a fascinating one to watch for tomorrow. But that's it for the pool for right now.
That is, but it's not it for our beautiful sponsors. Let's give them some love from above. Shout out to Steel Series. I want to give them a big shout out. Pro players have won more prize money using Steel Series gear than any other brand. And this week, they're going to help a player become a millionaire. You saw the safe over there. Steel Series, hey, you're a part of that. So thank you so much for supporting the players and giving them the sound canceling good.
Thanks a lot to them. Yeah, really appreciate that. And thanks as well to Max Factory. Look at this beautiful stuff we got going on right there. That is very pretty. MXF_official is where you can find out more. It's a 1/6 scale figure based on illustrations, of course, by Street Fighter 2 co-creator and designer Akiman. It's based on an illustration that he did back in 2022. Big, full body, looks beautiful. Really like what they are doing with this. 300 millimeters in height. They have been directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production process. So please keep tuned to MXF_official to find more.
Hey, and stay tuned to Capcom Cup Fighters right here, or Capcom Fighters, I should say. So you have more pool play coming up after this break. Don't go nowhere.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
To me, Street Fighter means history. It's what got me into fighting games. It's what got most of my teams as well. And it's good to see just multiple iterations through time as the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS family that buys from us. PCS really started getting into the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter offering from everything from quarter scale to third scale size. Kind of my baby or my favorite is this new fitness line that we have coming out. So we continue to expand and change it up and not just do something that everybody else is doing, but try to make it unique to PCS. It's one thing to be licensed and create statues for the fan, but to us, creating the trophy that the winner will take home, I view that as a big honor. So we look forward to seeing it raised high.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. Put 'em up, let's go.
Number one, yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession. Once there ain't no zone, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you can call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused, you know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never fall. This moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work, go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle, I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the number one spot. I always keep the business, nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. As you can see, we are in the beautiful, the storied Hollywood, California, and of course, there couldn't be a venue any better for Capcom Cup, the creme de la creme. Right now, as you can see, Capcom did have some surprises for us. We have the Ed build right here, as we have Dr. African and Just a Kid getting down on the setup. I'll tell you guys what, these punch animations, some of the best, actually, I'm sorry, the best punch animations that we have seen in Street Fighter up to this point. And as if that's not crazy enough, it is going to be available for everybody at home on February 27th. Not to mention, Capcom, y'all pulled a fast one on us. You told us no content, put that tweet out, and then all of a sudden you got a little secret sneak build with some patch notes. JP got nerfed. We love it. It's a beautiful thing to see. Ladies and gentlemen, only here at Capcom Cup do you get early access to Ed. Capcom Cup 10 has been phenomenal up to this point, and we are not finished with the action. As you can see, these guys are enjoying themselves. I don't know who just got cooked. Who won? Which one of y'all won? Okay, Just a Kid, you down on bets and you're down on matches right now. It's looking a little rough for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and send things over to Tasty Steve and Ridge.
Shout outs to the boy Hollywood, Rob TV, and I'm actually really happy that Capcom decided to bless us with a little bit of the ed. I know when that trailer dropped, everybody was losing their mind because of the animations.
Oh, yeah.
And even seeing it here with my own eyes, I'm actually still impressed because there's a lot to learn about the game, and we got to play that sick new stage as well. So thank you guys for staying tuned and staying attentive to the action that's happening here at Capcom Cup 10. Because, man, it's about to get greasy. Ren, it's a pleasure once again to be on the mic with you. You know what it is, my brother. Talk to me.
Indeed, brother. We are here. Group E, the group of the DJs, right? Indeed. We already see how we get down. Xian and Fudo, both 2-0, both with a +3 game differential. So they're going to be battling it out for, hopefully, that first place spot. Snake Eyes down there at 0-1. Samuel coming out with a nice showing, 1-0. And then, of course, Namikaze 0-2 and Mirkin 0-2. But still looking to upset brackets and perhaps go on a 3-game run to turn things around.
Yeah, if you look at what's happening so far, so obviously every player has to play 4 matches. Only 2 people make it out of the group. You can see that it's highlighted winners and losers. If we ended it right now, these are the 2 that will be making out on the winners and the losers side. However, Shin and Fudo both have 2 more games to play. Samuel has 3 games left to play. Namikaze only has 2 games left to play. That means he can just mess up somebody else's good time. Snake Eyes still has 3 games to play, and Mirkin still has 2 games to play, but that also puts him at the bottom of the group.
Yeah, the word on the street was that Geef could actually fight DJ a little bit, but we haven't seen that so far. Of course, Snake Eyes only got 1 shot at the DJs. We'll see how it goes. And it was against, as David pointed out yesterday, one of the players that actually has some Zangief experience, right? That's the unfortunate draw about Snake Eyes, is the fact that he's going up against people that have fought Itazan that actually have some high-level Geef experience. That's not easy to find, but those players do have it. But let's get into our first match, Sawi, which is going to be Xian versus Samuel, one that I'm very much looking forward to. Gaming Gladiator Zone right here. Xian, always the mad scientist. I think you like to call him one of the scientists of fighting games, right? Not only just Street Fighter. This man knows how to pick apart every single game he plays.
And that's one of the reasons I'm calling him the scientist, man. He will definitely hit the lab, put on the coat, pull out the clipboard, and then he reports his findings to the internet. So he basically tells you everything you need to know about any game, any character he's playing. And a lot of times he puts that to the test in real life, in tournament, especially in some of these situations. But Samuel definitely trying to put a stop to it.
And before we move on from that point about Xian, I love the fact that Versus Vortex actually quote tweeted that this was his favorite DJ combo. He made that tweet in like the beginning of February or middle of February, and he actually pulled it off earlier there, I believe yesterday. So really cool to see.
Shout outs to Versus Vortex. But here we go. Xian versus Samuel, DJ versus Deluke. Let's see if Samuel can put a stop to what Xian has in the tank right now, but we've seen him adapt to so many different situations on the fly versus some of the tougher characters out there, Luke being one of them. And we saw him play against the Luke in his group the other day, and he still played amazing. Let's see if Samuel took some notes.
And you want to talk about mad scientist, this man already anti-aired with Crouch Fierce. I don't see that often. But Samuel, yeah, he wanted out of that corner. Dangerous, that's a lot of recovery on it, but Xian didn't get the punish.
I like that, changing up the trajectory when you leave the corner. Gives you a better opportunity of surviving. Nice block. No interrupting though, but look at this offense. Crouch heavy. I love Samuel keeping his wits about him, but he gets opened up. That should be the first round, and the offense is on point from Xian.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's so many instances where you can fit into Sway, right? He gets anti-aired. The Luke's going to move forward and try to press his advantage. Oh, speaking of pressing your advantage, right there, Xian cuts the advantage off at the pass. Perfect check.
Dashes forward right after it just to get that corner advantage. Man, he loves to use Sway. Perfect parry. Gonna go for big damage. Attack the drive bar. I like that. Take away his options. Big neutral jump. Go straight to the level 3. Hit him with the back massage.
That man is going to be grade day G59 in the building right now. He's got no energy to him.
Oh, wait a minute. Air slasher. Air slasher. Air slasher.
Give me that. That's plus 1 and turnout. Oh, and he did try to press the advantage with the jab because it is plus 1 as we mentioned.
To be careful, crouch medium kick once again. Gets back this drive bar. Now he's got an opportunity. And man, I love how Samuel's actually approaching this right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Samuel, he's not been deterred about his life being low, right? Oh, but of course, once your life is that low, the strike throw is a true 50-50. The strike is not weighted heavier than the throw like it is when you have a full life bar.
Damn, the bars. Okay, range. All right.
I'm back.
Oh, wow. Gets the counter hit confirmed. Xian already.
หลับยาวอะไรใครเขาหลับยาวกัน การกลับมามีอยู่จริงนะครับ
Samuel's got a chance here.
Yeah, that had him suffer grave consequences in the last game, but didn't care. And then off that -3 funky slide, so he tried to get too aggressive. Xian was there with the
เรียกว่า
we got the corner, trying to bait something out, but he's just parrying. Oh,
You saw
no.
that's
มัน
what
จบเร็วกว่าที่คิดมาเร็วกว่าที่คิดดิ
woke up with the crouch and medium
ก็เลยมา7 โมงนะครับ
and was like, you know what, you like to hit buttons, I'm gonna wait it out this time. Still keeps the momentum. Xian on set point here in this group play. Nice, gets the sway back, big pickup. He's gonna go to the corner. You gotta be careful after this dash up. Goes for the
Sure.
jump in instead.
I'm back
Oh, they both with a drive rush, but you can't contest DJs, bro. Too quick.
OD uppercut to get the offense back. Perfect parry on top of that to get back control of his range and just push it back to this corner position from the mid screen. Xian just looks so in control. He is definitely in the driver's seat. Level 3 on the belt, and he's gonna use it. That is going to be 2-0 for Xian versus Samuel in this group. Yo, damn.
This man shaving off the life bars with the machine gun punch. You know that level 3 is inevitable. Xian looking as clean as can be to open up the group today.
All right, I like what I'm seeing already. Of course, Xian, like I said, he is considered the
204 คู่เลยเหรอยังโหด
Never had any questions. I want my
ต้านนาฬิกาปลุกไงคือถ้ากูไม่ต้านนาฬิกาปลุกน่าจะแบบ
Let's take a look back at this replay.
น่าจะกลับมากรุ๊ปเพชรอะ
Right, this is all packaged up. You can put it in a store and buy it twice if you like. Xian gonna come out ahead. Also, like we said before, one of the leaders in this group. So a lot of people are looking for him to get taken down a peg, especially if they want to have an opportunity of making it out on the loser side. Because right now, Xian's looking like he's in the lead.
And remember, he was tied in game differential with Fudo, right? So he wants to get as many 2-0s as possible. He accomplishes one here. But, you know, when you couple somebody that's a scientist with a character like DJ, who I like to call anti-meta, because of the reasons we saw here, right? Where he gets jumped in on, he gets anti-aired with the crouch fears, so he air techs and lands. And usually the opponent that anti-airs wants to walk up and take their turn, right? As soon as he did that, cancel into sway, you're pressing a button, punish, counter into the funky slicer, you're dead. So good at stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, and this is what I like to see, though. And in all honesty, he has already fought a Luke. We've seen how he already kind of deals with it. Frame traps have to be squeaky clean. And I think Samuel actually took that into account and was able to play a little more brave in this instance. I mean, he woke up, did crouching medium kick, and actually found the hit, got a little bit momentum back, but then literally just made like Xian wake up and be like, you know what, okay, I see what you're doing, and now I'm going to play back.
ไปเน็กไอปะไปเซ็กไอ versus ลุกหรือเปล่า
Very solid game there for Xian to stay ahead of the pack right now as we continue this Group A play. Let's get to the next match.
Yes, again, should be Mirkin versus Snake Eyes up next. Indeed, Mirkin coming out of Poland, qualifying through the World Warrior events in the EU North and East. Beautiful stuff. Glad he's here. Glad he's representing. And then Snake Eyes winning the CPT US/Canada West online premiere on the same deep. You're shaking your head. I know that was an incredible victory.
It was ridiculous.
This dude Reynolds was literally a combo confirm away from qualifying for Capcom Cup. Ended up dropping it, and Snake Eyes never looked back. Right?
I mean, that's definitely one of the things you expect to see from somebody like Snake Eyes. He's been a long-time Zangief player. We already know he's definitely one of the SoCal favorites, an American favorite at this point, especially considering he sticks with the Geef through and through. There is no switching. Regardless of the matchup, that's what you like to see, and I'm glad you pointed out that because
กรุ๊ปดีเกาะกลุ่มชนะ2-4 คนเหรอ
taking advantage of the tiers, and still Snake Eyes found a way to beat him out, and it was some of the most beautiful navigation.
คือแบบคะแนนท็อปคือ4 คนนี้เหรอคะแนนมากสุดอะแบบว่าท็อปตารางคือมี4 คนเท่ากันเงี้ยเหรอ
Special type of player to take a character that struggles in certain aspects of the game, especially when they're big bodies. It's easy to hit them with, especially against JP. Throwing projectiles around the screen, all these hitboxes are flying.
ไหนเมดิกเกมมิ่งอะเมดิกเกมมิ่งอยู่ไหนอะ
And like you said, Zangief and Snake Eyes are synonymous at this point, right? Like he has put in so much work and has so much experience on big body.
Snake Eye ต้องการคุณอะ
The way he's able to navigate fighting games with them is almost unlike anybody else.
No, it's actually super true. I love talking to him about his character. I mean, he was actually saying something crazy about what they should improve with the character later on. I literally had to walk away. We were in the training room, and he was like, "Yeah, bro, they got to be plus." I was like, "You know what, Snake Eyes, you're talking crazy. You're a great player, but get away from me." Now let's talk
We're not
a little
setting
bit.
a meeting up with you and Mr. Capcom.
Exactly,
That's not
it's never
happening.
gonna happen. But shout outs to Mirkin on top of it as well. Also, like you said, man, representing from all the way from Poland and making it here. We talk about the landmines, navigating. You're going to have to do that versus Luke. He has the fireball. He has the normals to keep you honest. Stand medium kick is going to be something you see quite a bit. You got to be careful on your approach overall. Let's see what he gets into. Mirkin versus Snake Eyes. That's our next match. Let's go. Oh,
ดีเจไปไหนใครก็เล่นกันดีเจ
Yo. Wow, 45. You lost
นี่
45.
ให้เจ๊งอายได้พักกับดีเจหน่อยครับเพราะว่ามาเจอลุกซะหน่อย
Whiff punish. Oh, baited. Wait a minute, Mirkin.
Starting to look a little smooth here, but of course I love that, right? And that's like plus 30. That's the spine buster down forward throw right there. Oh, body slam. I'm naming all the rest of the moves.
จบแล้วว่ะถ้าเป็นเด็กไม่อยู่แล้วใครเชียร์เซกาย
Close it out. Snake Eyes looking real clean.
Yeah.
Claps are really loud right next to me. I gotta say.
ต้องบอกเลยว่า
They are fans of the Geef and the Snake Eyes.
เซกายต้องชนะนะครับวันเนี้ยเพราะว่าเป็น
Oh, back to back with the head
แมตช์ที่ควรจะชนะนะครับ
Yo, leaning into it.
Oh, you already know.
Keeps the corner. Another headbutt. Mirkin in trouble. Actually, Mirkin going to the next round.
This man, jackhammer.
One. Oh.
You're next.
เอ้ย
Gotta ask who's next.
เร็ว
Bruh, this man Snake Eyes hit him with the 80s wrestling moveset. He body
All
slammed.
of them.
เร็วสุด
Just punches, like keeping it nice and basic, but that stuff hurt.
All right, I want to see what Mirkin does. We did see a little flash of life there, especially when it came to the neutral. Got a big bait. But once again, and this is one of the things about these big body grapplers, they get a throw, that's their combo.
Exactly.
And what happens after that, it's all mental damage. You really got to be careful. But here we go.
I want to see, right, since Snake Eyes was able to establish a couple of really damaging command grabs in the first game, is he going to look for that again? Well, guess so. Running bear grab. Now we're in the corner trying to bait something out.
Okay, nice. Didn't get the perfect, though. Drive reversal. He wants to keep the position. He was so far away.
Yeah, he just inched close right there. Yeah, the double dash as well. He was just fortunate.
ทำอะไรก็ผิดนะครับลุกตัวนี้
Wow, what an anti.
ทำอะไรก็ผิดไปหมด โอ้โห
Mirkin in trouble.
โดนทุกอย่าง
Snake Eyes as he takes full advantage.
And this is the grappling expertise of Snake Eyes, right? He hits the running bear grab, he hits an SPD. Now he knows you're not going to stay on the ground anymore. Just waited, had the anti-airs ready. Perfect stuff.
Nice. He's staying fierce. He's going to push back. And I like this. I feel like it's always dangerous to push Keith back to the other wall still. Like, you want to keep him in the middle of the ring because all it takes is one back throw, and now he has the advantage, and you're trying to fight for your life out of the corner. Great whip punish with the target combo, though. And that's exactly...
โคตรแรง
SPD's going to drive rush it. Oh, double drive rush it. Trying to catch Mirkin, taking his turn.
Smart with the parry. Wow, Snake Eyes tried to go for something there. Gets the hit, though.
He's got a level 2 as well, so Mirkin can't be too reckless with the sand blast. Oh! Maybe not even gonna need to break that. Now keep it in holster.
โอ้หลุดอีก
Flash knuckle.
โลกแล้ว
Still alive. Sounds to Zangief health.
ว้า
That could have been a jungle point, but he was too far. Wakes up with the level 1 to stay
โอเคมีหือมีอือนะครับมีเคน
All right, Mirkin stopping the bleeding, making sure Snake Eyes doesn't run away with this. He's got a round on the board. He needs this round. He needs this round. Goes to the level 2. Good.
I wonder if Snake Eyes got caught like inputting level 3 on the drive rush, because it wasn't a counter hit or anything. So I think he was in the middle of a motion.
Walking him down. Man, I
Ui.
Mirkin taking some of these guesses mid-screen. Not getting the perfect, but he's still doing a great job of keeping the momentum in his favor. But he has to be careful, calls out the SPD, gets the OD uppercut, and now Mirkin with a confident life lead, but he only has working on
เอา
one
ว่ะ
bar.
มีเคนมาแรงเฉย
Exactly right. And now he's in CA.
เริ่มเรียนรู้แล้ว
Like that life bar will dissipate in an instant if Snake Eyes is able to land that. Right now, though, Mirkin. Oh, counter
Oh,
hit.
reset.
Resets into an SPD. There's one, bro. Bro, you might die from a CA here.
You need to be careful.
Like, you actually... Oh. And he's got level 2 as well if he wants to respond with a sand blast. Oh!
Yo.
เร็วจี
To the level 2, he's going to take the damage on the corner.
เร็วจี
Oh, give me
Yo,
that.
the double, the double power bomb. He scoops him back up.
Oh, no fear. The OD doesn't kill him off, though.
เอ้ย
Spine buster. No.
เฉยเลย
Mirkin.
เฉยเลย เอาว่ะอยู่ก็กลับมาถ้างั้น
So I got a spine buster too.
ได้ไง
Good color choice.
ไม่ได้เป็นแบบเกมฟรีแบบ
Yeah, you don't see a lot of
เซกายแล้วนะแต่ไม่นะครับ ยังกลับมาได้เฉยจากเมียเคน SPD every time SPD all day อะ
Letting the drive rush rock a little bit, blowing up his fuzzy defensive timing.
เซนกิฟโซกูดอะชัวร์เบสคาแรคเตอร์
Oh, look at this. I love them both respecting the range on the ground.
Stand light kick to try to contest that. Walk forward, but you gotta be careful. He's got one too. Drive rush and the lariat to get the knockdown. And we're getting closer and closer to a place you don't want to be versus Zangief. The corner.
And Mirkin, I feel like he could be a little bit more comfortable throwing Sandblast without the level 2, but he hasn't really gone to that yet. There, he's trying to bait something out with the Sandblast. Oh, you get that. My goodness, Snake
ไม่วิ่งกันนะจิ้มโดนแล้วไม่วิ่งนะ SPD ไปดิแต่ว่าแบบวิ่งจับไปดิไม่วิ่งเขียวนะ แต่บาเวล2นะครับบอกเลยว่าเซ็กไอนี่เป็นผู้เล่นแบบเร็วจีเหมือนกัน
Snake Eyes is walking to the corner. He tried the back throw. That was a good idea, but great defense.
สุดแรง
Straight up, Eddie Kingston would be proud. Oh, pulled back on him real quick. Body slam.
Oh, the people's elbow after it, yo.
The extension.
ท่าอะไรวะเนี่ยเมื่อกี้ท่าอะไรอ่ะไม่เห็นมาก่อนเลยเรียบร้อยครับเซ็กไอทำได้นะครับเซนกีวิสเรียล จะได้นะแทนที่จะได้ 2-0 เนาะกลายเป็นแบบ 2-1 นะครับ
We just saw the body slam just raw in the last game. I was like, okay. Bam, see look, no elbow drop extension.
No elbow drop, bro.
That was definitely in the bloodline. The tribal chief called for that to be patched in. Respect, Roman.
Oh, man.
But yeah, man, Snake Eyes just doing a great job, right? Really overwhelming his opponent. And the thing with Geef is you always want to cut the screen off, right? So as long as he can get you in the corner, then he nullifies a lot of what he's bad at in terms of Street Fighter 6. And man, these little sneak in of the
ทุ่มค้างเหรอ
grabs, just you can tell this man is a grappler.
มันมีท่านั้นอยู่ได้ยังไงก่อน ไม่ถึงได้มีท่านั้นอยู่ในตัวละครนี้
And on top of that, just the spacing on top of it. But I want to like show some love to Mirkin.
Yes,
absolutely. ทุกคนรู้หมดเลยด้วยอะไรวะเนี่ยเป็นไปได้ไง
I'm gonna hit crouch and medium punch in this scenario, especially when you've already gotten hit by so many. And then the walk-up throws actually ended around with a walk-up throw versus Zangief. Not only just Zangief, but a Snake Eyes Zangief that who's always checking for the distance. So there was definitely some life in there. But the thing is like we pointed out, the closer you get to these corners,
โอ้โหวิพนิชยืนแต่กลางอย่างเวอร์
that Zangief has in his game plan. And right here, this is part of it. Spends so much meter to get this knocked down, but the positioning has already been said and done. Doesn't stop Mirkin from fighting back, and that was the spine buster that we was talking about to actually get a game on the board.
And yeah, that's just a testament to his confidence because as you said, I never want to be that close to a Snake Eyes Zangief. I'm good on the other side of the screen, right?
What?
So if I look at
what?
Bow!
What? I didn't know he could do
that.
He raised his eyebrow after that one. That was crazy.
To pull the glasses down.
Most electrifying normal throw in Street Fighter 6 entertainment. But yo, that was definitely some sick stuff from Snake Eyes. Well done, Mirkin as well. So glad he's able to qualify for Capcom Cup. You could see he's only going to be improving from here. He's got a couple more games to go, if I'm not mistaken. But next up, we're going to have the DJs on display once again. Let me get that Namikaze versus Fudo.
Fudo, another player that we've already been talking
ดี
about.
เจมิลเลอร์นะครับนามิคาเซ่นะฮะจากบราซิลครับกับฟูโดนะครับจากญี่ปุ่นนะครับชายที่ว่ากันว่าชายที่แบบจริงฟูโดนี่คนหลายคนมากนะครับที่บอกว่าคิดว่าจะได้แชมป์อะ ถ้าทุ่มด้วยแก้ทุ่มปุ่มเดิมอ่ะ ทุ่มยังไงก็ทุ่มไปดิ
And because of that, like even if the record doesn't reflect that, these players are making the others sweat that they're falling to. Because of that, Fudo definitely needs to put some respect on Namikaze's name. Not saying he's not.
มาดูว่าฟูโดจะทำได้ดีแค่ไหนครับสำหรับแมตช์แรกของเขาในวันนี้ Maximum.
That's one of the things we notice about his gameplay. He will stop your approach forward just by doing the OD jackknife.
จะมีใครเท่าเซกไอ What the fuck?
He walked forward, parried, and had the charge ready for the drive rush check.
And look at that. He's walking forward. I like how Fudo's like, all right, I can't let you put me to this corner. So I'm going to jump forward, the jump medium kick as well.
I like that. Fudo recognized the range he was at, so he just tried to get a down, catching Namikaze off guard after that fierce.
Slash.
Tries to go for the jump in, didn't find it though. Namikaze with the screen position and the life lead right now.
Oh, he actually tried to check it. You saw that? That's why the punish counter came out. Yeah. Fudo actually caught the recovery of Namikaze's own jab. Unfortunate.
And I like what he did there. He did it really early.
เอาว่ะ
He did it as early as possible. Got the big counter hit, but that doesn't stop.
มีพิษอยู่นะนามิคาเซ่เนี่ยเฮ้ยเฮ้ยเฮ้ย
He's like, I play this character too. I know what you're thinking of. That's meaty. That's mad damage. Spinning everything. We got the level 2 on that.
จะอยู่ก็ตายซะงั้นอยู่เจอคอมโบสุดแรงก็ตายไปเลยอะไรวะเนี่ย
I was about to say some out of pocket stuff, but it's Capcom stuff. I'm not sure. 1-0 Fudo looking good.
Trying to keep him at bay. Those early driverless jabs are really doing work. But once again, Namikaze strong showings at the beginning. Big damage.
โซเวก็อตด้วยว่ะ
Jab right there.
โซเวเก่งอะเนี่ยนามิคาเซ่เนี่ย
The Sunrise Heel actually had a long enough duration to catch the sway coming forward. Oh, he actually got the punish counter, but didn't believe. Fudo popping off the Sobot trades and then baits out the jackknife this time.
I was talking about how he's willing to do it in neutral. This time Fudo calling him out on.
Fudo with the delayed jab right there. He gave him an opportunity to wake up with it.
ยังไงอุ้ยว่าจะจำเอาว่ะนามิคาเซ่ว่ะยังมี3เกตอยู่ด้วยดิ I believe it's Sekai Senki เหรอ Everyone believe it's Sekai Senki อ่ะ เฮ้ย
Like he doesn't look shook that he's playing Fudo at all, right? Like it could be anybody else in any given tournament. Very comfortable.
Not stopping his game at all.
And that's so important, man. Playing against somebody the caliber of a Fudo, you can't let that get into your head. Great spacing from both sides so far. OD air slasher gets parried. Back throw.
Clash. Oh, I love that jump back. That way you don't have the opportunity to drive rush forward.
And Fudo, he's low on drive gauge as well, right? So like instead of trying to risk the timing of the parry, losing some drive gauge, he has started to jump.
Looking for something right there. They jump over. I like the delay right there from Namikaze to possibly bait something out and get the big punish. I love him using jump medium kick at this range because it's not too committal. It doesn't move him
เฮ้ย
forward.
โอ้ nice ไปดิโอ้ยโดนเหรอโดนหรือเปล่าโอ้ยโดนว่ะ
Hit him with the back massage, bro.
โอ้ยยังเอา
So clean right there. Usually I
เอาแล้ววะ
I'm ready for the Adidas to combo off that first hit, but instead he goes with a reset, which I think because of the hit he had to.
เอาแล้ววะ
Really sick. Look at this, bro.
Namikaze, one hit. Oh, level 2. That's not
โอ้ไม่ถึง ห้าวห้าว
Yeah, that has invincibility for days, but
เอาแล้วว่ะนามิคาเซ่ว่ะ best DJ ในกลุ่มหรือเปล่า
know he knew that spacing because he was confident. He's like, there you go. And he was always been backing up. Also, the fact that Fudo swayed and put himself back a little bit further really did change the trajectory of that. And I love that because we saw in Group A play yesterday that he really won a game like that by reaction. Oh, no.
The bait out, though, Fudo's like, I know you want to keep your momentum going. Cuts it off.
อุ๊ยแรงจังอะ
Perfect bait out. Waits for a second. Thought he might pop off again.
I like that. That's conditioning right there. And it's kind of like the reverse condition. Uh-oh.
The sway gets caught by the heavy air slash.
แรง
The OD air slash. And we know that is one of his best starts.
แรงไป
Oh, yeah, again, just faking it now. Namikaze not committing to anything out of the gate. Fudo content to throw fireballs from this space. Oh, I thought that was going to be a good
Definitely. That was kind of scary.
Recovered just in time on that stand medium kick. Yeah, I love the fact that you pointed out this neutral jump, like the harassment with the jump medium kick, really just cuts off a lot of what DJ likes to do.
You drive rush forward, you get hit, you commit to like maybe like Sobot, it'll put you right in that hit range.
Really,
so
really
you really have to be careful. Nice call out here.
And then Fudo again, right? He's just trying to bait him out. Wants Namikaze to do something, but hey, counter hit conversion was ready with the check on the stand medium.
โอ้ยจ่ายเลย
Let's empty the meter, baby.
ไม่งงนะครับ ไม่งงนะครับ ถือว่า
In trouble right now. Namikaze closing out this
ทำได้น่าสนใจนะครับเลือดนำเยอะเนาะถึงจะเบิร์นเอาท์ก็จริงแต่ว่าเลือดนำขนาดนี้ผมว่าไม่ค่อยน่ากลัวนะแต่ว่านามิคาเซ่ก็ไม่งกนะครับจ่ายเพื่อ3เลยเอาว่ะสเวก็อตดิสกายอ่ะ
and it's also looked good for somebody like Snake Eyes who's still
taking a little bit of time here to think
เกิดอะไรขึ้น
before going into it. Since game 3, the deciding match in this group.
เกิดขึ้นกับสตรีมแต่กลับมาถือว่ายังอยู่
So good.
Oh, reset.
Yeah, he got the counter hit that time. I think he could have comboed off of it. Oh, but instead Fudo
กลับมาก็1-1ซะแล้วถือว่าสนใจมากๆเป็นแมตช์แห่งความลับนะครับ
Sobot games at that range are so interesting. And Fudo's just waiting to see if Namikaze can say anything. Ooh, the jab got over so quick that he was still able to punish counter.
Their slashes back and forth. Jump back consistently in that situation. Knows it so well.
ดับแป๊บเดียวเสมอเลยน่าสนใจมาก
Ooh, and Namikaze just left him standing. Got the funky slicer, no counter, so he had to throw.
Nice. Tries to go for the overhead. That reset worked last time.
Yeah.
Fudo says no.
Great recognition from Fudo.
One
drive rush.
เอาว่ะเกมพลิกเจอเทคสตรีมดับเข้าไปเกมพลิกเฉย
Holds the parry, looking for something. I can do it too. Checks the dash up with the jackknife maximum.
Great harassment just coming out from Fudo. That's how you gotta play the DJ.
Side switch on top of it. Namikaze wants the corner and he's got 2 bars. You gotta be careful if you're Fudo because it's getting dangerously close. Oh, do you spin that? You spin that. Hit him with the back massage. Keep the corner as well. Oh man, Fudo is in trouble. But he's got 3 bars. He's not gonna
ยกนี้น่ายากแล้วฟูโดะต้องยอมนะ
Make a bet on his drive gauge though.
ยอมเลยยกนี้ยอมเลย
Gets burnt out for it. That was the best
ยิงไม่ยอมมาดิ
DI, that's gonna be the set. Namikaze.
เอาว่ะลัสเกมลัสลาวอ่ะ
Right now, Namikaze definitely has the opportunity to steal this one from Fudo.
Getting ahead of myself. He's getting too hype out here.
You might just be giving us a spoiler though, Steve. Namikaze definitely having a lot of confidence.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Playing the game real strong right now. Tex still walks forward, gets the big jump in.
เอ้ย
That's that medium kick, perfectly timed.
Oh, I love the patience. Lots of respect on both sides. Still teasing with that medium kick as well. There's a throw from Fudo.
เดี๋ยวว้าโดนละ
What a timing of that drive rush.
ก็โอเคอยู่นะไม่แรงเท่าไหร่นะครับก็แรงแหละแต่ว่าไม่มากนะครับแต่ว่านามิคาเซก็อีก1คอมโบก็น่าจะมีว่า2อะนะ
One more for the game, and he whips, and it's gonna be Fudo who takes the
ฟูโดะนะครับ
DJ mirror.
2-1 สุดมัน
Namikaze did some work though, and that game really is important. Like I said before, there's players that are looking for somebody to fall under the waves, and that way they can make that spot theirs. Snake Eyes definitely one of them. Namikaze in one of these situations.
ตูสีเฉยนะครับนึกว่าจะแบบขาดซะอีกไม่เลยนะครับ
Still play party foul.
Now, Namikaze definitely got like
เจอนามิคาเซนะครับสเวกอต
I love the OD jack.
สเวโดนอย่างเยอะ
That he actually holstered it a little bit, right? But Fudo's recognition of that moment was what led him to victory, right? He saw that Namikaze was willing to block it out in this last round, started throwing him a little bit, threw him to the point where the next throw was going to be lethal, and that's when he baited it out. That's when he finally teched, right? Namikaze, that was a valiant effort for sure. Fudo, though, he's just too good at conditioning people over the course of a set.
Yeah, and his the way that he actually approached it was so smart. Held his ground at all times. We talked about how he's using that neutral jump as well. Really kind of contested it, but even still, Namikaze taking another approach. That was the reset we was talking about last time. He tried to go for it. That was so good. But I mean, 2 different approaches, right? Stand medium kick from one, jump medium kick for the other. The perfect spacing on the level 2 to make sure Namikaze was going to get that one, and actually took the lead in the set right here. But Fudo answered back instantly. Comes back with the perfect KO on top of it.
แมตช์ต่อไปนี่แย่มากนะครับซามูเอลเจอกับเมียเคนนะครับเป็นแมตช์ที่แย่มากแมตช์นี้ไม่ควรอยู่ในกรุ๊ปนี้เลย
That was such confidence in his defense. I loved it. Like legitimately just solid play, trying to block out things. In general, I love the way he played. The more experience he has, the more damage he's going to do. This is a great opportunity for Namikaze to grow as a player tremendously.
No, this is actually really strong. And just how he actually was able to make Fudo play the respect game versus him in the sense. But, I mean, even still, Fudo, if you look at how he even adjusted, started going for a lot of some of these call-outs where even if it wasn't, you know, jackknife, he was still
หรอนามิคาเซ
and make him pay for it. And I really
นามิคาเซเมื่อวานเล่นหรอเมื่อวานจะแพ้ใคร
I got really excited and called it early because it was the DJ mirror. It was mixing me up. But it was still a strong game. And what a set regardless by these 2 players. Amazing.
That was awesome, man. And yeah, like I said, Snake Eyes definitely going to be happy about that one because at least Fudo lost the game. Shien, the game differential is going to go in his favor now as well. But we still got some groups to play out, of course. So the next match, we're getting to Samuel versus Mirkin. Let's see
เนี่ยมาไงอ่ะ2 ลุกเนี่ยเข้ามาตรงนี้ได้ไงก่อนแบบว่ามาอยู่ตรงนี้ได้ไงไม่ควรอยู่ในกลุ่มนี้เลยขั้นเวลากันสักครู่นะครับด้วยลุกไปก่อนแต่แมตต์ต่อไปน่าแมตต์ต่อไปมันนะครับแมตต์ต่อไปจะเป็นสเน็กอายกับเซียนนะ
Yeah, most definitely. Samuel, of course, qualifying out of Spain, if I'm not mistaken. Got an EU battle here between the two Lukes. See who comes out on top. But yeah, another mirror match. So Luke can be played in a variety of ways, though, right? You can see the rush down. You can kind of stand back, establish a lead, play that sandblast game. I want to see how they approach this mirror.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, we've already seen where Mirkin is not afraid in a lot of instances. He does a great job of kind of keeping you at bay.
Go fast, go fast.
Kind of mixing up these drive rushes.
Let's do this.
A lot of sandblast. Speaking of whip
อ๋อซามวยแพ้เซียนกับฟูโดโอเคได้เรียบร้อยละไป go fast go fast make it quick
That was pretty interesting so far.
double stand mediums as Mirkin gets backed up to this corner.
I love that people are starting to use regular dash more now too, right? We were so obsessed with drive rush at the beginning of the game, but dash has its place in this game.
Yeah, I feel like that's what happens when you play games like this, right? You got to understand the meta. It kind of develops. Man, drops the perfect knuckle right there.
Ooh, oh, just goes with the sweep. Might have been an execution error, but he'll still take the advantage. Ooh, level 1, that's a little scary now. Yeah, just bullying him with the flash knuckle, especially while on burnout.
Catches him on his way out with that crouch.
บูลลี่เฉยบูลลี่ไรผมแค่บอกว่าเขาเรียกว่าอะไรแบบว่าตัวละคร2 ตัวนี้ไม่ควรอยู่ตรงนี้นี่มันกลุ่มของดีเจไม่ได้บอกว่าผู้เล่น2 คนนี้ไม่ควรจะเข้ามาตรงนี้นะครับผมแค่บอกว่าอะไรนะมันกลุ่มของดีเจนะครับแต่ว่าลุกเนี่ยมาไงก่อน
And it's funny that you said that because it makes me feel like he should have kind of went in on this instance. He had the burnout, but obviously, you know, these higher level
แล้วก็
they want you to overextend. Put yourself
เซียนกับฟูโดนี่ผลงานดีขนาดนั้นผมว่า2 คนนี้ก็สกอร์น่าตามยากอยู่อะ
and especially in a mirror match, right? Like these guys know they have the same tools at their disposal, so it's really about whose game plan is going to go inactive first. And Samuel getting the knockdown.
I like the wake up flash knuckle though. That actually pulled him out of the crouch medium kick range. That is definitely one of the little spacing tricks that Luke has. Catches him low. We're gonna empty it out. Yes, sir.
Level 3, time to go to work.
ดีทำดีเมคแคนทำดีขอไวๆขอต่อยกลาง1 ทีดีมากอีกนิดนึงจบยกนี้ เอ้ยอย่าให้มันคัมแบ็กดิ
Yeah, that's why Mirkin, he didn't want to DI that flash knuckle, right? That CA would
Ui,
have
อะไร
I think he would have honestly died. Because it would have been like a kind of an unscaled CA because of the absorption from the armor.
ดีโอเคขออีกเกมเมคแคนขออีกเกม
Over Samuel.
ใช่ฟูโดเจอเซียนต้องรอพรุ่งนี้ใช่ครับพรุ่งนี้วันนี้คู่ท้ายเป็นสเต็กไอกับเซียนนะสเต็กไอต้องชนะเซียนด้วยถ้าแพ้เซียนก็คือแพ้2แล้วถ้าแพ้2ก็คือ GG เจอกันละ
Exactly right. Samuel, I mean, he's playing a style that benefits a game of intel, right? So maybe he'll make some adjustments because, as you said, he's just kind of waiting, trying to figure out how Mirkin wants to approach. But right now, Mirkin has just been looking so comfortable.
Oh, nice catches the backdash with the crouch medium. Gets the perfect knuckle this time too.
ไม่นะ
Suppressor to me, which is so surprising because that pulls his hurt box so far back.
ไม่นะมีเคนสู้ๆมีเคนสู้ๆโอเคสู้ไม่ไหวแล้วไม่นะ
Gonna spend the rest of his drive to get this round in game number 2, Samuel.
I didn't know this was your corner, bro. I'll get out of your territory, my man.
I didn't know.
Move somewhere else, Mirkin, though. Finding again that sandblast time. He might have perfect parried it. I kind of missed it at the beginning, but either way, we're in the corner now. Doesn't go with the air flash knuckle, just goes with the safe jump instead. No parry attempt from Samuel. Oh, ho, ho.
Tail in, crouching strong. Drops the combo, tries to jump out of there, though. Mirkin still with the life lead.
Samuel, he wants to make him block something so he can build that drive gauge back up. Ooh, the perfect parry was there, tried to punish it.
Crouch medium, and you were talking about how Mirkin will like to spin a
โอ้
lot
สา
of
ไปนอนมา
this entry, right?
เจอแมตช์นี้นี่ง่วงอีกแล้วเนี่ย
So,
อย่างแย่
I mean, on both sides, but Mirkin does not remove
โอ
the
เค
at all. Tries to swing after of that
ขอยกมีแคนขอยก
because Mirkin
มีเวล3ด้วยสบาย
from Samuel, right? Because it wasn't like a drive rush overhead. He was minus off that, but again, you're just hesitating a little bit, right? He can't catch on to Mirkin's rhythm.
You can tell there's very reactive gameplay from Mirkin.
อุ้ยชาเลนจ์เหรอ
Plus, right? I gave with the drive rush, so Mirkin trying to steal his turn, not gonna happen.
โอเค
Crouch strong.
ไปเลย
Spins the OD meter, gonna go straight to level 3. Spending it all, and of course this is super smart. Last round, but now Samuel's got a chance to actually make some more ground back up with this level.
Let's
3.
go.
He's got a score hit, and the offense from Mirkin is not stopping. What a whip punish! Straight into the
เบาเบาเบา
Not CA, but the damage.
ต่อย2 ทีเบาอยู่
In the running to steal this round. No resources on either side, and Mirkin is getting close to burnout.
Nice
Just wakes up with the perfect parry. He'll put it on the line.
not nice
But right back at you.
อย่าแล้ว
Proud, brothers. A lot of blue on the screen.
My man Mirkin trying to get to the victory lap.
nice
Because man, he be
เอ้ย
grinding
ทำไร
Oh, you already know. Oh, tried to beat it out. I mean, he successfully did, but didn't take advantage of the throw.
The clash on the ODs. Stand medium kick.
เห็นนะ
Puts them both in contention. A combo.
ไม่นะ
A couple of clean hits.
Mirkin please
Neither one of them would take
edit
Mirkin
right here right now
Samuel trying to continue the set though.
And Mirkin, he has enough mirror to make that gambit that I talked about before. That drive rush crouch medium kick and the straight drive rush cancel. Oh!
ไม่นะ โอเค GG
Back to back, the first traded. He will not be denied. And
ทำดีMirkinทำดี
taking set.
That's what I like to see. And once again, we've seen double mirror matches right now. Two conflicting styles of both of these players, and it is making it really exciting. Man, I
like
love
it.
the way Mirkin attaches himself to a bunch of these matchups. We saw him take on Snake Eyes, and still, no fear in my man's face, bro. Literally was able to go and contest this neutral like it was nobody's business, and really putting Samuel in the situation where a lot of times it looks like he's fighting off the rope, like he's really trying to find a spot, and you can tell by that twitchy movement, but also the fact that he was able to use that low forward to kind of open up Samuel in that situation, kind of gave you the idea like, okay, now I'm going to start inching forward. Now I'm going to start kind of staggering my jabs, mixing in the throws, and that's really what kind of opened up that Mirkin play.
And it really felt like the experience factor was a big difference here, right? You see that SML in front of Mirkin's name. He is a Salt Mine League regular, and Salt Mine League has players the likes of Problem X,
Yeah, I was about to say.
very top level EU talent, right? So he's used to environments like this. He's used to fighting tooth and nail for tournament victories. And man, that experience I think paid dividends huge in this set.
Man, just the conflicting styles are something very, very much to see, man. I was actually just talking about this. The character expression in Street Fighter 6 is amazing. I mean, you got a lot of character matchups. A lot of times you will see these mirrors, but the way that they actually approach it is something that you need to pay attention to. And what's really setting these guys apart from
เอาฮะแมตช์ต่อไปครับ
they could potentially be in this
ที่เด็ด
fight. And shout outs to
เซกไอเซียนนะครับ เป็นแมตช์ชี้ชะตาของเซกไอเลย ถ้าแพ้ก็เจอกันนะครับ ไปหาโอกาสเข้าแค่บังคับมาใหม่ปีหน้า ถ้าชนะก็ได้ลุ้นต่อนะครับ
With DJ's sleep schedules, we watch a lot of Salt Mine League. But anyway, we're going to get to the next match, the final match of Group A. And oh, you're going to like this one. Chien versus Snake Eyes indeed. Zangief versus
สเตกายครับ CBT US Canada West นะครับ เซียนนะครับ CBT เอเชีย South East นะครับ
talking about this. I said this yesterday, but literally we were in the training room with the players. My man was trying to make sure nobody else saw him play, specifically Fudo, right? But I feel like this also prepares him for this matchup as well. He's already done his due diligence fighting DJs, and now he's got one more, possibly the DJ, if you ask me. The Irrit DJ Deathpool is about to come to a close, and only 2 players are going to make it out here. Sien looking like he's at the top of that group, and we had a very, very close call for Fudo, who is down the game, and the 2-0 here. I would love to see the standings if Snake Eyes can get that far.
Exactly right. I definitely will. I'm very excited to take a look at how the standings all played out after this last match, because this is the last match of the group here. 2 of the titans of the group against Snake Eyes on the Zangief.
คาดหวังใน Snake Eye
Today, so he's got momentum, but so has Chien, right? And Chien did it once again in a way to separate himself from
ไม่ว่า Medic Gaming จะไม่ได้มาเชียร์คุณในวันนี้
differential lead, but he's gonna want to keep it by any means necessary.
แต่ว่าทุกคนก็เชียร์คุณเช่นกันนะครับ
All right, here we go. Last match, Group A is about to commence. Snake Eyes versus Sien. Let's go.
Indeed, we got the me and
หมดมาถึงแม้เซียนจะเป็น
Right, I'm like
moving forward.
เพื่อนบ้านนะครับบ้านใกล้เรือนเคียงของไทยเราแต่ว่า ต้องเชียร์เซเลกไอจริงๆครับอดใจไม่อยู่ nice
DDT
straight up. Trying to put the chop on him as well, and there it is. The sway gonna be such a pesky thing to deal with for Zangief. She had already been looking to establish it after the medium kick, but
reset into the SPD, and look at how much game that puts back on the clock for Snake Eyes. He's in there with a great look at an OD SPD right now. Would do wonders.
nice ลาเลียด
What's the guess? No jackknife. He was looking for it.
โอ้โห
Hold on, wait a minute. He should.
อุ้ยไม่ตาย
Close to death, but he's in burnout.
โอ้ไม่ตาย
You see the
แย่
drop
แล้ว
forward. He knows the chip is there, so he tries to stop it full parry. That is not a good look for Snake Eyes, because you know
โอ้โห
Shen's gonna be up to
กินน่าจะกันไปแล้วผมว่าเวล2เซนกีมันช้านะครับ
while I'm at it.
เอามาใช้อย่างนี้มันก็ค่อนข้างจะยากนิดนึง
my big brothers right there, bro.
แต่โอเคนะ
All day.
ทำได้ดีอยู่นะครับเล็กเซกไอ
Funky Slicer is -3 on block, so you can catch DJ
แปลว่าหมายถึงแบบ
there for a second, but not Sheehan, bro.
สู้ได้โอเคอยู่อะมีโอกาสชนะอยู่นะครับ
This offense
อู้
scooped up the counter hit.
มาไง
Now he's got a full drive bar to actually contend with. Shen not working.
ตื่นประธานคู่นี้ดีมากครับ คู่ท้ายของกูแล้ว สุดมันนะครับ nice jumper บวก4โอ้โห
Sway gets the pickup. He's got 3 bars.
Oh yeah, you dead, bro.
โหตายเลยปะ
Yeah, shaving off the
ตายไปเนี่ย
machine gun punch, level 3 to follow it up. That's game
อาจ
1.
จะไม่ตายนะ
I couldn't see or I didn't recall how the Funky Slicer hit that time.
โหตายเลย
But the way the game
แรงจัง
started,
อะ
Sheehan would put the stand medium kick out there and then he's judging
รอ
what
ดู
Snake Eyes does after.
ตัวแทนซีเหรอ
Saw he didn't do
เฮ้ย
anything after, so he did stand medium kick.
คุณ
So fine. Now when
ทรยศเซเลกไอ
something goes back to the Funky Slicer. So smart, man.
Yeah, just looking at the approach, especially how they
นี่
deal.
ต้อง
how
ส่ง
Shen's dealing with like some of the jumping options, right?
ต้องส่งเมดิกไปเป็นโค้ดแล้วอย่างเงี้ย
Held it to his own, but now you see Snake Eyes mixing in more resets in there, especially because he knows that Shen is willing to stay on the ground in some of these fights, even throwing it in between some of these strings, and it's worked out, just not to the point of him getting a game.
Does get the big sweep right there. And
Oh.
actually dodged the up kicks. That was strange.
Big damage there. Actually crossed him up in this.
Oh, let's go.
Snake Eyes with a big lead right now, but not much.
Nice.
Big counter hit, but the combo drop.
That was the Shibata Okada
ไม่นะ
right there. We got brain damage on that one.
คุณแรงจังอะ
Big damage here.
แรงไหมเปล่า
And a machine gun on both. Oh, puts himself in burnout. A check goes for a
ไม่นะ
That's not gonna be the one, and the level 1 to
กด
close
วอร์เซียนเหรอปวดในเกมมาแล้วพี่
versus Snake Eyes.
คุณจะเอา
It's so clean too. He's not
ตาสัญลักษณ์งั้นเหรอ
any type of momentum, any type of opportunities. And look, just staring in the face of Zangief at SPD range. He's not scared. Oh,
Nice.
Maybe you should be.
โอ้โหเวกับตั้งแต่กลาง
If he knew that Snake Eyes had a long way to go, and if he wasn't going to commit to something early, he can interrupt.
I love the patience there for Snake Eyes, especially in the corner. Gets a sweep, fighting back out, uses a drive rush to try to close that distance, and still fighting his way out of the
ว้ย
corner. Finds a
ไป
hit, goes straight into the level 2, and this is
Jackhammer. Oh, drains a lot of the drive gauge as well. Sheehan just blocks it out, gets burnt out for it.
And look at that, no anti-air option right there for Sien. A little nerves right there. I don't blame him. Gets the stun. That's gonna be around on the board. The double up.
Nice, nice.
Ring reverberations.
How you turn a German suplex into a Azuna drop?
You know?
What?
Oof. I like that. I like this approach. Snake Eyes slowing down to his textbook slow approach. Sien trying to speed it up, make him do something crazy. Snake Eyes doesn't take the bet. Finds a way in.
คุณมาโซเวเตะล่างกันได้ไงโซเวเตะล่างใส่กิฟต์ก็คือ50-50เลยปะว่ากิฟต์จะเตะหรือกิฟต์จะทุ่มอะ
That was so good, and the throw option this time.
Sheehan had drags into the corner here, but as you mentioned, it can be scary. Snake Eyes got to pick his moment.
ว้าว
Does he ever?
เอาว่ะ
Gets a little bit
เอาว่ะ
the drive bar right there.
เอาว่ะ
To walk forward, another sweep.
nice
But he's in there, and speaking of in there, Snake Eyes is on the board. Flex on him.
What a way to pick it. He didn't immediately follow up that first knockdown because he
เราอยู่ก็กลับมาซะงั้น
to get that drive rush to
มีหวัง
get the SPD off. So smart long-term resource management for Snake Eyes.
And I like that, threatening with the sweep now, because now Sien's going to question walking back and dashing back and even trying to sway back in some of these instances. But he's not holding back anymore. My man's got the corner, full offense, full goal.
Oh, you work for me and get the 9 to 5.
บุกไม่หยุดเลย
Oh, and then the hezzy on the light punch.
สนุกใหญ่เลยนะ
Rush cancel, you already know. What a
สนุกใหญ่เลย
here with a perfect.
Just a little bit.
Oh, okay,
Mike
my bad.
Ross is
Hood,
around. That's a
perfect.
hood punch.
Charles
That's a hood
Mike.
punch. We We've seen him. You know what it is. All right, here we go. Last chance right here. Last chance. Snake Eyes trying to make something happen in this round.
Oh, Sunrise heel. Again, acting as
เอาหน่อยเซกไอ
And he's
Nice.
clicking the legs on the walk back. He knows Cien wants to get out of there.
What a perfect parry on the wheel kick. You do not see that.
เบาอย่าไปกลัวเบา
Tried to follow up.
เบาอย่าไปกลัว Nice jab ไปสับฝั่งแจ็คแฮมเมอร์
Yo, the crowd hit the jackhammer too. That was OD.
We even have to say that one.
ลุ้นนะครับ
Slow and steady.
Nice
There we go. Machine gun chops to force a final round.
เอาวะ
Snake Eyes walking up. And look at
แล้ว
how
เรา
much bravery he's got.
Nice.
Cien looking like he's losing a little nerve now. That's an uncharacteristic
เอาวะ
jump by him.
เซียนพูดอันนี้แอร์กระจอกนะครับ
But no combo this time from Snake Eyes.
อย่านะ
And the
อย่านะ
ability to slow in this
ระวัง
game,
ตัว
and some really successful anti-airs just with immediate
อย่า
reaction.
โดนมันต่อยนะ
And look at Snake Eyes just closing the gap. He's like, if you
เอามันกลับเร็วโอเค
wait a minute,
โอ้
and
โห
the corner's
กอง
there.
เชียร์อย่างเยอะไม่นะอ้าว
He did stand medium kick and drive rush after, cut the stand fierce. What
ไม่เป็นไร
manipulation from Cien as
ยังไม่เวิร์นเอานะครับ
some drive gauge back from him, but more importantly, drain that of Snake Eyes.
Oh wow. Neutral jump. They trade. I was thinking
It's okay It's okay
It's got level 2
It's okay Just block Just block Just block
He slides, but that's still +1.
Oh, the DI. What a series from Cien. This might do it if Cien doesn't drop the combo.
Wow.
And that's gonna be it. Snake Eyes goes down. Cien
โอ้
gets
เจ
the
อ
last game needed and one
DI แบบ
set between these two.
เซอร์ไพรส์นะครับอยู่ก็ DI ออกมาแล้วแบบว่าแบบบุกรัวแล้วก็ DI ไปเลย
Cien is really
ผม
good
ไม่
at
กลัวเวลสองเลยนะเมื่อกี้
burnout, right? We saw OD block strings over and over again. I believe those were plus frames. And then the funky slicer is normally -3, but of course in burnout that means it's +1.
แล้วเสียดายนะครับ
He tried to take his turn. Snake Eyes tried to press the button, got counter hit, and then that was all she wrote for Cien.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Snake Eyes definitely got to play his game, but it was so late in the set that it really made it so Cien was going to be the victor here. But you saw it start to come together, right? Whether the crouch shorts or just the fact that he was able to keep him at bay long enough to get his game started, or even the resets.
แต่แบบทำได้ดีมากเลยนะเซกายอ่ะ
We saw the damage differential, and we saw how it built up to where
น่าเสียดายนะครับ
a lot more afraid. The sweep started happening, and then
คือถ้าเวลสองออกมาก็คือชาแล้วอะเอาเสียงหายเสียงหายนี่เป็นที่อะไรเอ่ยไม่น่าเป็นที่ผมนะผมคิดว่ามันไม่ใช่ที่ผมนะ
You have to deal with the DJs just carrying Snake Eyes to the corner, but for everything that
โอ้
happened,
เสียดายคือถ้าแบบว่าตอนที่
really made him sweat and was
ตอนที่เซียนในแพ็กแล้ว
taking the set himself.
no, you can definitely tell that it was.
แล้วตะกี้เวลสองอะช้าเลยนะ
Hit the jackhammer at the jackhammer. It was
แต่แบบ
so
โอ้โห
sick.
เสียงก็ใจแข็งเนาะ
Like I said
กด
before,
ก็ได้
this is
แพ็กอะ
really what you saw start to come a hand for Snake Eyes when he really started to play his game, giving me a little bit more meter right there. Man, he got so much meter off of that.
And then this was such a clutch moment too, because he was at barely any drive bar. This is when he didn't follow up with that first one, right? Because you see, he built the 2 bars. Before he only had 1. If he drive rushed forward, he's going to be very much in danger of burning out.
Yep.
So that's why he waited. Super smart resource management.
I'm gonna tell you right now, like if you go back and look at some of Cien's matches, the fact that he was so prepared to deal with you being in burnout and just having like these amazing strings that keep you at bay was been one of the strongest things that I've seen from him this entire weekend. The scientist knows exactly what strings he's gonna use. He's like, oh, I got you in burnout. Looks like we're gonna take you all the way to the corner. I'm gonna mix it up just enough. I'm gonna throw some projectiles in there. I'm gonna keep you at bay. But even still, that didn't stop the will of Snake Eyes.
Absolutely
he was still sneaking in some of these command throws and just keeping him at bay, even if it's just standing medium punch and fighting right here in this scramble. This is exactly what I was talking about. Look at how much shift he lost in this exchange. That is ridiculous. Gets the stun with the series on the DI on the end, and that's gonna be all she wrote for Snake Eyes.
And I love that he showed him the OD slicer first, right? He was like, all right, like, I'm going to show you the OD slicer.
เสียดาย
Take your turn. It's still plus
เอ้ย
the OD
คุณไม่เชื่อในเซนกีฟเหรอผมผิดหวัง
slicer. And just visually, just something as an instinct in fighting games, we think that the OD version is going to be significantly better than the regular version, right? So it was only a frame difference, if I'm not mistaken, and because of that, still with the +1 advantage, tried the press. That was just great visual deception by Sheehan.
ใช่ครับกลุ่มนี้น่าจะเซียนกับฟูโดแหละไม่น่าพลาดแล้วล่ะทรงนี้วินรวดทั้งคู่เลยนะ
He's been not only on a Capcom Cup stage before, he's been on an Evo stage holding it down. And if you know, then you know he's got a lot of content out there, kind of guiding the youth and all the other players and some of the likes of you out there on how to get the job done, much like you saw here. But shout outs to Snake Eyes for putting on an amazing show. The only Zangief that we have here. But let's check out the standings for Group A that we have so far.
Indeed, beautiful stuff from our Group E. Sheehan
นี่ครับ
and Fudo standing on top of the groups.
40 ก็ 30 นะครับบวก 6 บวก 4
But look at Sheehan, man. That
เทียบที่เหลือคือแบบแพ้ 2 แพ้ 3 หมดแล้วอะ
he's been so smooth with it, so dominant with it.
ยังไงก็น่าจะเข้าแล้วครับแบบว่าการันตีแล้ว2 คนข้างบนอะ
He's got a couple of chances to make something happen. And I can't remember if they played yesterday or not. Well, obviously they didn't because they both have dubs. So their matchup is still to come, and that's going to be a big decider for how this group plays out.
No, that's definitely true. You can see, once again, everybody gets those 4 games, and it's not really been working out for anybody except for Cien. Fudo, of course, right there with him, and those are going to be 2 winners.
ไม่นะเซกไอ
As you can see, 1 and 2 there for Snake Eyes, who still has a game to play here, and on top of that, still in 3rd place. But 3rd place don't get you out of there. I believe he has to play Samuel, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's got to play Samuel still, so he's still got a game or 2 to play. Now Makaze
กูฟอร์มดีเจของจริง
so we got some games left here from this Group E.
And look at how tough this group has been. The 1 and 3 Mirkin, only a -2 game differential. The 0 and 3 Namikaze, only a -3 game differential. Like, these players are making everybody
to represent themselves as well as their region.
Yeah, big ups for the World Warrior system as well. And big ups to Pagoda, because they've been holding us down from the beginning of LCQ, even though they're hitting my man Luke right in the egg.
ปากโกด้าไอ้นั่นหายไปแล้วเหรอชิปปอตเล่อะ
very tasty snacks since the LCQ has began and throughout Capcom Cup as well, feeding the players, feeding the
ชิ
spectators.
ไอชิปปอตเล่มันหายไปแล้วเหรอ
Absolutely true, man. I saw everybody enjoying it, especially during the LCQ. And if you can like it, get your very own, we have them at the bar, so you can get your own little snack of Pagoda Rolls. Shout outs to those guys for actually holding us down and keeping everybody healthy and eating some great food while they wait for the next match to get ready.
Indeed, and of course, we wouldn't be anything without Storm Collectibles. They've been holding us down with the figures right here, whether it be the Street Fighter 6 models of Luke and Ryu, whether it be the Ultra Street Fighter 2 models of Fei Long and Blanca, and everything in between. They got you with the highest detailed figures in the market. Please visit them and pick up some of the finest quality figurines you'll ever have.
No matter what character it is, no matter what game it comes from.
ฟูโดอาจจะแพ้เซียนแต่ว่าไม่น่าแพ้อีกคนอะผมว่านะเซเลนไอชนะอีก 2 อันเป็นไปได้เพราะว่ามันเจอเซียนกับฟูโดไปแล้ว แต่ให้ฟูโดแพ้ 2 อันนี้น่าจะยากหน่อย
I'll give you a little grace and I'm going to give you a little time. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action from Capcom Cup 10.
เอาฮะเบรกสักครู่นะครับก่อนจะกลับมาเจอกับกรุ๊ปที่ยากที่สุดนะครับกรุ๊ป F ที่ย่อมาจาก Fuck This group so hard bro เอาฮะอีก3 นาทีกลับมาเจอกันใหม่กรุ๊ป F วันนี้นะครับก็กรุ๊ป F วันนี้เป็นคาบ้าเจอเนโรเดอะบ็อกเซอร์นะครับเอ็งกี้เบิร์ดเจอเอริงวอลเกอร์เลชาเจอเมน่าดีนะครับแล้วก็เนโรเดอะบ็อกเซอร์เจอเอ็งกี้เบิร์ดแล้วก็เอริงวอลเกอร์เจอคาบ้านะครับโอ้โหมันทุกคู่จริงเดี๋ยวกลับมาใหม่นะจ๊ะ
from Mouse Esports from England. I am with Ending Walker, and this is Fire. I'm gonna just eat this so it's not just sitting here looking half eaten before we get into it.
No, you just wanted to finish it.
Real pretty good. Ending Walker, how you doing, bro?
Good.
Listen, I'm feeling phenomenal. And last year now, you went and you were training against everybody. You were showing everybody your tech.
Yep.
And I strongly disagreed with it. I saw you smoking people backstage. Or are you taking a different approach this year?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
That's only because Ryu has 5 gimmicks.
So you need to keep them under wraps.
Whereas with that, I have 5 gimmicks, but if you counter it this way, I have 3 more ways to counter you anyway.
Okay. Okay, so it wasn't as altruistic as it may have seemed.
It kind of benefited me that I was helping people because they had to go and do their homework, and if they didn't, then there's just more mind games anyway.
I didn't know you had that little sinister streak. I like that. That's that competitive edge. Now, you got that Mouse Esports jacket on. I gotta ask you about your brother, Problem X, made it out of LCQ. How was that watching him compete in LCQ?
Very, very happy he made it out the LCQ. I kind of expected that, to be honest. As long as he didn't run into Kakeru, I was very confident he would win that LCQ.
You are the youngest player yet again. How do you have this much poise at this age? Last year we saw you get 5th place at Cup. You know, it's like this isn't like a big deal to you when people twice your age are very nervous under these lights.
I just internalized the anxiety.
So you do feel it?
Yeah, obviously. Maybe 1 or 2 people here aren't nervous, but I think for the most part, everyone here is to an extent nervous. I mean, I think most of the people here who I'd say wouldn't be nervous are in my pool, and they're nervous because they're in this pool.
Group F.
Group F.
Right?
That stands for something.
For sure. We won't necessarily say it right here with these Pagoda Egg Girls, but it definitely stands for something.
Group Fun.
We can actually say that. All right, I like that. In that group, a lot of people are looking at Angry Bird, looking at Minna, but you think people aren't necessarily looking at that group the right way.
No, I think Lashar is, put it this way, Angry Bird and Menard are very scared of Lashar from what it sounds like. So, and they both think he can make it out and winners, so, and I definitely do. You might 5-0 our pool.
And what do you think about with the young guy with the curly hair and the mouse Esports jacket? How does he stack up in that pool?
Hey. You've got to guess. If you get hit by Sway, I win. If you don't, well, I'll just do it again anyway.
And then Walker, you are about to have your shot at $1 million, brother. The second time in a row where you are the youngest player in all of Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Big Hollywood with Ending Walker, and this is Fire.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Capcom Cup 10 here at the Avalon Hollywood. We've been having a fantastic time, loving the drone shot here, but now, enough of viewing the view of Hollywood. We need to actually view some matches here because we are back with Group F, that quote-unquote death bracket, where they've delivered some of the most entertaining matches throughout the past 2 days. But hey, some of the other groups have been trying to come clean. I like it.
A lot of unpredictability when it came to like the other groups. David had actually talked about it during his block. He's like, man, what in the heck was that? I had no idea how to even call that. On top of that, the commentary, like results-wise, it was so ambiguous to call. But I feel like this one has just as much animosity and unpredictability to it. And considering there might be some shifts to characters, possibly considering 100%. The matchups at hand. This is the
ชิมอาหารนะ
most
เมื่อกี้เป็น
not just like the talent and the regions, but
เมื่อกี้เป็นนั่นเหรอเป็น
overall character
Ending Walker เหรอ ไม่ได้ดูเลยนะครับ
characters to go through.
You know what? He mentions character selection. I'm gonna burst your bubble. If you didn't think there was enough DJ in that last group, we got more DJ coming your way. Only because just
DJ อีกแล้ว
the statistics I've noted down, we could be seeing a fair bit of DJ over some other characters. We could see the original poster boy. Who knows? But again, you did mention something off camera about the most surprising thing about this group, which we're actually going to look at the table right now. So Vicious, please. Drop for the people that don't
นี่ครับคาบ้านะบวก4ครับไม่น่าดีบวก2นะครับเลชา Ending Walker เนโรเดอะบ็อกเซอร์ Angry Bird นะครับโอ้ Angry Bird น่าจะหมดหน้าที่นะที่นี่ Angry Bird น่าจะยากแล้วครับที่เหลือยังเป็นไปได้อยู่ทั้งหมดนะ
Gonna get his games as well, sitting at 0-1. Ending Walker in the same fate with a very close matchup from MindRPG. Then, of course, Lashar, very impressive 1-1 thus far. MindRPG and his brother Kaba reigning at the top with 2-0.
Honestly, it's been absolutely stupendous what we've seen so far. And like you said, it was unpredictable from yesterday. Before that, you didn't think it was unpredictable, but I love the unpredictability factor. But hey, this is going to be
คาบ้าครับกับเนโรเดอะบ็อกเซอร์นะครับ
if he can continue
คาบ้าจะทำ 2-0 อีกหรือเปล่าครับถ้าทำ 2-0 อีกน่าจะโอกาสเข้าเยอะนะ
boxer here, Guile going up against DJ.
Listen, man, as we start off this block, if you aren't excited yet, this is the time to get that energy going because this is about to be a bloodbath between Kaba and Nero the Boxer. Now, we've talked about this matchup plenty, but Guile versus DJ, I actually want to pick your brain about this matchup in particular. You've seen a handful of this. You've seen a ton of DJs in the world. You actually have first-hand experience with some of the Guiles over at EU. Why don't you tell me a little bit about what's on paper?
The thing that's interesting to me about this is the projectile skirmish. That's right. Shouts to Damascus. I brought it up again. The projectile skirmish.
That's 2 days in a row now.
Hey, listen. Sonic Boom is actually dominating here, but you have to use OD Air Slasher. And this
What a jump.
Because he knows the hard read. OD Air Slasher is the most comfortable way in, but it's the most expensive way. But if you don't have the chance to do that,
บุกไม่หยุดเลย
OD Jackknife Maximum, you done it.
This guy so aggressive
Kaba still relentless with his button choices, even on wake up with the crouching jab.
เฮ้ย
Nobody missed the rest
เฮ้ย
of the Sonic blade. I don't know if
มันยังไง
maybe just a mishap in general.
Well, he can look for a burnout here unless he wants to threaten the stun and watch out for the Sonic Hurricane. But there is
ตายปะ
the stun, and he's actually going to
ตายปะอุ้ยตายแล้วน่ะ
He's going to cash out Vicious. He's going to do it. Yeah.
อุ้ยตายแล้วน่ะ
Will be the
Don't
Sunrise
drop that
Festival.
combo.
He needs the wheel kick by Goten. He's going to take the rounds.
โอ้โห
And the damage. It's always
โอ้โห
surprising to see how much that thing hurts towards the end.
โอ้โหอย่างซวย
Hit with that much life left, I
ไป
was
ดรอปคอมโบเดียวนะครับ ตายเลย
Round start that Kappa had. You think there was no chance of him losing.
ว่าแต่วิดีโอเกมนะตีเฟเตอร์
And there's a throw bait there. Going to convert to the flank.
แรง
He can set up shop.
Oh, from this range, it's so tantalizing to want to move in. Kaba does a great job of keeping yourself at the range past the drive gauge bar, right? He's really tempting you to try to take that risk coming in either via jump, either via a drive rush forward as well. But Nero doesn't get that luxury. Look at the life lead and look at the commanding distance that Kaba has been playing. The
Gets
jump
the
in is
jump
great.
in.
Ui.
Good.
Big punish counter.
You were talking about it before, right? And DJ doesn't really jump in the majority of his matchups. Guile is one where he actually uses his longest reaching jumping attack, jump medium kick, which you've seen a couple of times now. And there's the anti-air, but it didn't get the
Woohoo.
stay either.
Oh, but
Back
that
throw, he's
hit,
burnt
yeah.
out. He's in
อุ้ย
burnout.
เนื้อเรื่องเดิมหรือเปล่า
Much advantage on that. Hence
เนื้อเรื่องเดิมหรือเปล่า
Kaba.
Ooh, he probably could have charged Sonic Hurricane there, but I think he lost his charge onto the Sonic Boom. He's in there. He's got to be careful as well. Cannot jump either.
Can't afford to make a mistake. That could have been an instant overhead short or jab, excuse me.
เนื้อเรื่องเดิมหรือเปล่า
Oh, he did the wrong version.
โอ้โหคอมโบ
Nero the Boxer.
มันใกล้ไปหน่อยนะครับ คือถ้าหากว่าไฟบอลในเอ็กของดีเจอะถ้ามันใกล้ไปตัวมันจะไม่ลอยนะครับ แล้วถ้าอยู่กลางจอมันต่อคอมโบไม่ได้นะ
And then he does a feint air slasher there and blocks in time because Cabas has huge success with the jump ins, but now he's going back to shut people down with that flash kick on the drive rushes.
It's the range where it gets kind of scary, but it's Kaba who initiates with the jump, the sway into the low slicer, the funky slicer, excuse me, level 3. This is going to be a very great establishment for Nero the Boxer in both momentum and life lead. Does he go in pursuit? Kaba has it straight away
He
from
can
an
try
OD
and bait
flash.
something. He can try and bait something, which he
He
tries.
tried,
Very good.
exactly it.
Oh, there's a...
เฮ้ย แปลกๆแล้ว
And then there's a throw. You might as well do another one. And he's trying to bait something again, but Cover's not biting. He's looking for his level 3 cover. Let's see if he gets it. Got it.
เฮ้ย
Oh, that's so tricky. You see
แปลกๆ
the
กันแปลกๆ มันยังไงสิ
says no. Nero the Boxer really mixing up his options on offense, and I love seeing the grounded work
Now,
coming in.
just to let you know, Nero the Boxer had his only one game yesterday, so I believe he does get 2 games today. He will be fighting Cubba now, and he will be fighting Angry Bird later. If he can get this win now, he might actually give Angry Bird a chance. Air slasher. No drive rushing because he's low on drive gauge, so he does the knee hop instead. He's actually been going to the aerial approach a bit more than I used to seeing with this matchup.
Woohoo.
Stand fierce for the big damage. He
เอ้ย มันยังไง
maximum for the ender.
มันยังไง เอ้ย 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 เอ้ย
Nero, nice and easy with the crouching medium punch finish. Looking at match point already, ladies and
เอาว่ะคาบ้าบอกสวยแล้ว
Example of why people are so uncomfortable fighting DJ. The high damage output as well as how uncomfortable he is. Because it's like a mosquito with a huge like fist just hitting at you.
oh, instead of a stinger, it's just a
Instead of a stinger, man, it's just a fist. It's coming at you.
That's set for a really scary anime. It's going to be the premise for a very scary anime.
On a minute, backs up here the second.
อ๋อ8 โมงแล้วนะครับ
About to build level
เพลงชาติขึ้นแล้วนะ
2. Use it now. He needs to preserve that
ผมก็จะบอกว่ากรุ๊ปต่อไปก็เหมือนเดิมนะครับ ไม่ดู กรุ๊ปไปก็จะไปนอนนะครับแล้วกลับไปทีกรุ๊ปสุดท้าย
The interesting thing is here, Nero's had much more success via jumping, which actually is less damage if you want to do not spending the drive rush, and actually doing drive rush at Kaba. The only way he's really drive rush is after an air slasher, but not even there. Jump again.
Little delay, you saw a deliberate delay from the counter jab from Kaba, slowly trying to open up Nero. I will say, the amount of offense we saw from Nero, his defense has been pretty sturdy this round thus far.
But yeah, his best approach has been jump median kick, the knee hop.
เล่นไม่ค่อยมั่นใจแล้วครับว่าไม่เหมือนยกแรกนะครับแต่ก็กลับมาเอ้ย
And it's so hard. I think a lot of that has to do with the conditioning from both ends, right? You're talking about that comfort factor, trying to move on in, but it's just so fast paced. And the space has been very medium range.
กระโดดไปดิ
Sonic boom there, burn him out because the level 2 wouldn't have reached from that range.
Stands right now, both slowly putting the drive gate down with the forward medium kick. Very high reaching hitbox.
Resilient on defense here. Kaba really wants this round to make it one apiece here. He's trying to bait, something. Anything of a check. Nero cannot jump. He ain't got the health for that.
Oh, now more than ever.
Still waiting.
Oh, and it's so nice block on the overhead. Level 3, we're going to spend it
ยัง
down.
แบบมีคือมีนะครับยังจะอยากจะคัมแบ็ก
Because Kaba doesn't have to worry about
แรงหน่อย
play at all.
อุ้ยแรงจังอะ
Nero has to walk. He has to walk and he doesn't walk.
อู้
You thought he drive us
ว้า
stuck in the drive impact. He has enough meter in the tank. He goes for the
This guy.
jackknife instead of the sway extension. My man had it calculated.
เอ๊ะ
Do you know what?
เอ๊ะ
That was a phenomenal performance there from Nero the Boxer, really putting the rhythm in the waves for Kaba's performance here. And to shake up things statistically in Group F. I gotta say, I thought he'd take
ได้ไง
When you watch how they played that matchup from start to finish,
โอ้โห
boy, was I completely
ง
wrong.
งเลย
Myself accountable for that one.
โดนเฉยครับคาบ้า
As well.
จาก
Look at the highlights.
อะไรนะ20บวก4อยู่ดีนะครับกลายเป็นแบบ21บวก2เลยนะครับโอ้โหแต้มหายไปเยอะนะแพ้คนเนี้ย
Success was via jumping.
แล้วทีนี้คาบ้าลำบากละคาบ้ายังไม่เจอใครคาบ้า
What's Kaba good at that was from yesterday coming into today?
แล้วคาบ้าวันนี้เจอ Ending Walker อ่ะโอ้โหแล้วถ้าแพ้ Ending Walker วันนี้คือแบบ
He didn't flash the wake up.
จบเลยนะ
Nero probably
จากวันแรกนำอยู่ดีวัน2กลับบ้านอย่างเงี้ยเหรอ
flash kick here, even though it's the most obvious
Oh.
choice to make.
ยากเลยนะครับ
And again, misjudgment on DJ's comp. I need to work on DJ's combos because sometimes even I think they're not going to kill and they do. So
To be fair, that was a lot of life, and I think, making that gamble was totally fine. Nero the Boxer perfectly calculated. But I do agree, right? It's just a matter of getting into that space. You can see how often Kaba has actually thrown out some of the booms in that first round. But as it got a little bit closer, Nero really took advantage of that. And look at that. He's really forcing Kaba to make some of these really awkward situations because of the time.
งงเลยแม้แต่ตัวแถมในกรุ๊ปยังเก่งอ่ะ
Just understanding that
นี่มันกรุ๊ปอะไรกันเนี่ย
Kaba's not gonna go for those OD flashes.
ในโรบ็อกเซอร์นี่คือแบบ
That risky, right?
ทุกคนเห็นชื่อตอนแรกคือไม่มีใครสนใจนะครับแบบว่าอารมณ์แบบตัวแถมอะ
Because of how mobile DJ is.
ตัวแถมก็ยังเก่งกันนะครับเหลือเชื่อ
really have to give Nero props for is how he gained bravado in the corner. Every time he had cover trapped in the corner, he felt super confident I can win this round because obviously my combos are extended, my damage output is super high.
That was so risky, but it was so well placed.
So here's the thing, Kaba never flash kicked in different scenarios, right? He was always looking to flash kick a drive rush. So we could tell literally what he was fixating his defensive options on, not in fixating or working on understanding the other scenarios where you gotta do it. Because again, when you're homed in on one area, that means you sacrifice something else.
Then you tunnel vision, right?
Dude, it's crazy. It's very difficult where to allocate your brain power in Street Fighter 6. But
That's
Nero,
part of the mental stack conversation.
listen, he put the crosshair in a different area and he sniped it perfectly. That was brilliant.
I like that analogy. I like that a lot, actually. Now you are speaking my language. But moving on to the next match. Game number 2 coming your way. Angry Bird versus Ending
อ๋อ
Walker.
เอ็งกี้เบิร์ดครับกับ Ending Walker ครับ
We got the former
เอ็งกี้เบิร์ดที่ผลงานค่อนข้างไม่ดีนะครับแต่มาจาก CPT Evo เลยนะแต่0-2อยู่นะครับเจอกับ Ending Walker นะครับผู้เล่นริวหรือเปล่าจะได้ริวหรือเล่นดีเจนะฮะแต่ว่าเมื่อวานนี้น่าเสียดายนะเกือบชนะไปหน้าดีแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าไปกดเวล2แล้วปุ่มค้างนะครับแบบกดปุ่มค้างนะครับ
But still, I think
ถ้าปล่อยปุ่มน่าจะชนะไปแล้วเมื่อวานอ่ะเอ้ยดีเจว่ะ
better against someone like
ริววิน for the week
it's going to be a different type.
เอาว่ะอนอเตอร์ดีเจกันเหรอ
He's gonna go DJ for the majority of the matches.
You know, I wanted to ask you about that eventually.
Like, he used to do Ryu versus Ken a fair bit, but when I spoke to him yesterday after day 1, he said, I'm probably going to rock DJ a fair bit. And he said DJ does alright against Scar, he's got a matchup later using the DJ, look out for that one. And then again against Angry Bird, I think it's a really good time. But with this matchup, we'll get to see if Angry Bird watches his own YouTube content. We'll get to see how he counters DJ.
That's so hard to do. I'm not gonna lie. Having to watch replays of yourself like VODs and stuff.
ใน YouTube เนี่ยก็ Angry Bird นะครับก็ทำคลิป How to Fight DJ อยู่นะครับมาดูว่า จะได้ผลหรือเปล่านะครับ How to Fight DJ
Alright, so he's sticking with the DJ here. And again, I think Ending Walker is one of the best players in the world at poker.
นี่ไงโดดๆไปได้ผลหรือเปล่า
Swats Ken out of the sky. He's gonna close the gap. Yeah, there you go. Good screen carry there from the counter hit. Standing hard punch conversion there. And
I'm not too sure about that one.
แรงว้าว
We could talk about that. Maybe it was an anticipation.
Another DJ so good.
Walking backwards, or maybe he was trying to do it because he thought it was out of range.
Definitely execution error.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look like perhaps there was something
Whoa.
there in the mix.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt too. He lost the round because of that one flip. And it's a delayed back throw there. There's Ending Walker. And then again, immediately with the rebuttal on the OD Shoryuken, Ending Walker's not going to do his own jackknife maximum just yet. He's going to block it out here. Healthy drive gauge to work with as well. And still, I said that commentator's curse. He's looking to win this round.
You saw the anticipation for the throw. Ending Walker going for that backdash as well. The anti-air still just as potent in the corner, but not that time.
No level 3 there from Ending Walker. Gets the sweep. He might have to harass him with the sweep, but a good
Yeah.
there you go. Because Ending
เอาวะ
Walker
ทำ
is
ได้
super active and making you fixated on the funky slicer. Hey, why not go airborne?
ทีนี้ต้องเชียร์ Ending Walker ครับถึงจะมันคือถ้า Angry Bird ชนะก็จะไม่ค่อยมันนะครับเพราะว่าไม่ค่อยมีผลนะแบบเป็นการขัดแข้งขัดขา Ending Walker ไปเฉยๆนะครับแต่ว่าถ้า Ending Walker ชนะเนี่ยก็จะมันนะครับเพราะว่า Ending Walker จะได้ไปวัดกับคนอื่นต่อนะ
Early lead to replenish as much drive gauge as possible to work in here. What's the defensive choice? He can do jackknife max or he can firm it. And he tried to bait something there. Angry Bird was aware of it as well. Go back hard kick anti-air.
แพทใหม่มา 27 นี้เลยใช่ไหมน่าจะใช่ครับไม่ชัวร์เหมือนกันแต่คิดว่าใช่ต้องรอมันประกาศนะเพราะว่าเหมือนกับแพทที่มันอยู่ในงานมันก็ไม่ใช่แพทใหญ่อะไรนะครับปรับแบบนิดเดียวอะปรับแบบเล็กๆเท่านั้นอะไม่รู้ว่าของจริงจะปรับเยอะกว่าหรือเปล่านะครับเอาอะEnding Walker ริวออโนริวนี่ครับทุกคนควรจะเชื่อ Angry Bird แล้วนะครับคลิป How to Fight DJ ไปดูได้นะครับใน YouTube ของช่อง FGC Bird นะ
And the thing is, you are playing DJ, so sometimes hitting and hoping is not a bad choice to be honest, because if you hit, it leads to like 40% minimum. I don't blame you. Oh, trying to do a maximum impact. Anti-air there.
Moving on in, dash up.
Yeah, gonna catch him walking backwards.
Easily Ending Walker's favorite button. He loves that crouching medium kick.
He does. He will abuse it when necessary. Gets the frame trap there into the Shoryuken conversion.
Oh, not afraid to press the buttons here.
So counter hit as well. No charge for the jackknife anti-air. Still
Again,
no charge.
So reluctant to even try to anti-air on that.
Hesitation kills, but it looks like he's made the correct decision here. But a big parry on the Dragon Lash. This is going to be huge. He's going to do a good amount of dry gauge damage here. Vicious.
เฮ้ยโดดไม่หยุดเลยนี่มีชาร์จนะครับ
Crouching medium punch will suffice, getting the first round of game 2.
Angry Bird needs this win, by the way. Statistically speaking, he needs this win, but Ending Walker's got other ideas, and I'm loving the way the DJ players are utilizing that crouching hard punch today. For me, he's chasing back dashes. He'll always get a conversion if it hits in some way, shape, or form.
You can see the patience from both men up until that drive rush should come out. Angry Bird does snipe below the corner carry. Fantastic. Sets yourself up with the throw. But he backs
อุ้ยวิปนิด
And he's going to go for the damage instead of the side swap here.
เดี๋ยว3เลยเดี๋ยว3เลยเอาวะ
And he's going to put Angry Bird in the danger zone. And this is a situation that he's not uncomfortable with. Angry Bird
สุดแรง
make a CEO decision right now. And that's the CEO decision. Oh boy.
This guy อยากได้ยกนี้อีกนะครับ
I was waiting for that exact moment. It's like you have to come out with this, right? But you know what? Not too bad for Ending Walker. The life lead is still
ว้า
being able to react, drive
โลภไปหน่อยนะครับ เสียเกตอ๋อนี่ก็ขึ้นยกขึ้นเกมใหม่อยู่แล้วโอเค1-1ครับ
tying it all up again.
เอ็นนี่วอลเกอร์ยังคง fight for his life นะครับ
Big decision for Angry Bird to make. Ending Walker was willing to risk that because of what happened afterwards. He still had the life lead. He still had drive gauge attack. Nothing to really fear after.
Dude, if you're not willing to take risk, you aren't playing contemporary fighters correctly. That's what the boys have been doing. But 5 rushes into a fire, but unfortunately there. Sway, and he hit low this time, and he had the charge. You see how quickly he charged that as well?
Oh, he had plenty of time after he saw the recovery of the crouch. Immediate 50 seconds time. Let it rip.
This is going to be really tense for Angry Bird, by the way, being trapped in the corner. So if he can't escape with like a Tatsu or something, yeah, there you go. It's the conversion, back throw, legacy. Keep it like that.
Oh, what an interruption.
There's a throw. He can't backdash here, Ending Walker. He has to block it out.
Oh, he would have ate that fear so hard, too. Oh, the uppercut. Yeah, you have to keep it tight.
Angry Bird needs to
โอ้ย
him in the corner
เห
here.
ลือหน่อย
Doesn't get out, and it's a delay tech there. Air slash.
โอ้ไม่รอดนะครับ
Doesn't have enough life to withstand it.
I'll tell you something else about
เอาแล้วว่ะ
Do you know how much meat
เอ็นนิ่งวอลเกอร์จะโดนคนแบบนี้
to a level 3 in this?
จะโดนคนที่ตกรอบไปแล้วขัดแข้งขัดขาหรือเปล่า
Yes.
Again, the response to the drive rush. And speaking of, lands it of his own. Tatsu's going to get a lot of corner carry now down below the back. Oh, I was going to say maybe a backdoor, but no, he's going to get the side switch regardless.
This is good. Angry Bird needs to, yeah, he
Oh
needs to
my.
show you good, but he
Oh
saw
my.
it. Ending Walker.
เอาว่ะ
And it looks like he's gonna cash
เอ้า
out.
หลุดแต่ได้อยู่
Too early
ไม่
there.
เป็นต้องใช้เกตนะครับเอ้า
Until Angry Bird
โดนทุ่มได้ไงก่อน
Do it for Angry Bird, by the way, if he gets the right conversion at the right
แต่ว่า
time.
น่าจะสบายปะ
Play it safe.
โอเค
He's fine. And that will be the round. I think just level 1 should do it. Don't even
No, no,
need
no, no,
it.
no. Only machine gun upper is totally
Oh.
fine. He had just enough for 2.
last game last round นะครับ
Needs to go in. He literally needs to go in.
ส่งพลังให้เอ็นนิ่งวอลเกอร์นะครับ เพื่อให้กรุ๊ปนี้มันสุดมัน
So drive rushes in.
The parry as well.
Nice.
Back roundhouse has the anti-air now from Ending Walker. Great interruption against the drive rush.
Both of these guys smell blood. He is still using that crouching lead. He kicked
เอ้ย
maliciously, and that will
โอ้พานิชเลยเหรอ ผมเมื่อกี้ปลายมากเลยนะ
the level 2 gets him a
โอ้เมื่อกี้คือแบบไกลมากเลยนะครับ ยังแบบพานิชได้อีก
Ending Walker for coming back in.
-4โอ้ย
Gotta be a punish. He's too far.
Surely.
Maybe he's didn't like it.
Maybe crouch jab, stand jab. He's got good light punches. Throw.
อ่า
And that should
ตายเลย
be the game. I wish Steve was here.
เอา
He didn't do it. He didn't even do the right combo. That could have been.
เอาขโมยผิด ยังไง
That should have been plus. He should have made that plus.
ยังไง
Hang on a minute. He's still in burnout. He's just waiting for an opportunity.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
And that could have been it. He's trying to parry something. I don't know what it is. It's hot air. I'm telling you.
He's trying to bait him. The side walk up as well. No hezzy.
โอ้อะไร
He's trying to get a reaction out of Angry
โอ้
Bird. And the reaction is.
โอ้โห อยู่โดดไปโทเย็กโอ้โห เรียบร้อย นี่เอ็นนิ่งวอลเกอร์ซอลตี้แอดฟักโซซอลไรนาวโอ้ this guy empty jump show you can me can he even play the game
This group, Ending Walker, unfortunately gets another loss. They're 2-1s.
There's the smile we've been looking for all week. All week.
น่าเสียดายนะครับเอ็นนิ่งวอลเกอร์โอ้ยากเลยแบบนี้
When he played men, he said, I played well, just a few hiccups here and there. I guarantee if I speak to him after this, he's going to say the exact same thing. Maybe certain the situations where he shouldn't have spent the drive gauge he did. But yeah, that was a great set to watch, which is
I gotta watch that VOD over again. There was so many different like intricate decisions that were made in such a microsecond of a time. Like there were so many things to really consider after like what Ken can do in the corner specifically, right? But if this here, dashing up, still trying to create that space for himself, Ending Walker was still sucking so much of a Twister type scenario, right? That vortex was just gonna continue.
I feel that Ending Walker was a bit more panicky in the corner than Angry Bird was, because again we saw
In the first couple
backdashes,
of
we
games,
saw wake up
100%.
buttons, you know, I don't think we saw no jackknife, but again in the neutral, we even saw it there. Like, I love the way he was sniping the drive gauge with that drive gauge damage, but there's the CO decision I was talking about there to save his drive gauge. What a way to turn this around.
มันอยู่นะแบบนี้
Because again, even after that huge mistake, and I like that, they built on that, by the way, the kind of punish, kind of drive in back stuff, the scenarios, they were building on that as well. But it was just unfortunate, again, and that just goes to show how Ending Walker can really compete with some of the best in the world, whether you're an EVO champion, just one of the strongest players in the world regardless.
No doubt. End of the day, though, again,
And
putting
that's
him
pretty
into
smart.
the checkmate scenario with that drive impact.
So, sorry, another thing I've got to mention as well is DIing OD moves is actually pretty good.
It's fine when you see that the opponent has little life.
Yeah,
They
always.
can't absorb it. You gotta
Because
do it.
for most OD moves in the game, you can actually recover in time from the drive impact because they're going to be reactive.
Exactly that.
There's a full 26 frame startup, but in a situation like that, it played out perfectly.
It's a whole different story. Once you're burnt out, you have to make sure you can pay attention how much life you actually have left, whether or not you're able to absorb it. If you have a super, then perhaps so. But that's also a really bad thing about DJ is that he does not have an invincible super behind him to get past something like that.
True.
This guy empty jump DP what the fuck
Like complex and intricate scenarios in Street Fighter 6 that we're actually still learning about, and the guys are changing the nether each and every week. Me and Rich talk about it a lot of the time. But you literally saw it there with that DI against the OD jackknife, or sorry, OD air slasher. Yeah. It just is crazy to see, and look, that's probably a snip as to what's to come down the line if the meta keeps developing like this. So.
You're gonna see after like the different changes into season 2, we're going into the next matchup, Lashar versus MindRPG. A lot of people have been talking about this group for a reason, but a lot of people have also been saying Lashar might
อ๋อแมตช์ต่อไปครับไม่น่าดีที่ยังเป็นคนเดียวนะครับไม่น่าดีตอนนี้คือเป็นคนเดียวที่ยังไม่แพ้เลยนะครับเจอกับเลชาจากเกาหลีใต้นะครับ
I mean, uncharacteristic is an understatement. He did say, "I'll promise I'll get used to the setup."
ถ้าหากว่าไม่น่าดีชนะแบบนี้ก็จะขึ้นเป็นที่1ของสายนะฮะเพราะว่าเมื่อกี้คาบ้าโดนดีเจแปลกๆไป1ตัวนะครับ
But again, what will be interesting about this is I remember Sakura said this during the LCQ that he doesn't feel comfortable fighting Lucas the Chun-Li playing. I remember in the early days a few Chun-Li players said
คาบ้ามันจะกลายเป็น2-1 2-1-2 ใช่ไหม2-1 บวก 2ก็ถ้าไม่ได้ดีแพ้แมตช์นี้ไม่ว่ายังไงก็ตามก็จะกลายเป็นที่2นะครับ
Chun-Li's got a very fundamental and safe playstyle, but I think Luke, you know, no pun intended, he's just got that much more firepower.
That's right. Yeah, any sort of confirm that he can get will lead to a gang of damage. You get to play the perfect knuckle minigame.
บังกานะครับ
It's not gonna be Luke. He's going in with Blanca.
I had a feeling about this.
Excuse me.
Yeah, thank you. It's Blanca, not Blanca. Alright, anyway.
It's region exclusive. It's Blanca.
Listen, I had a feeling he'd pick this only because of how dirty he did Valmaster as CPT France offline, and it actually worked really well. So I can actually see this being a thing. I don't know how much high-level Blanca experience Lashard she has. I think there's a guy called Costo in Korea that uses the character, I think.
Maybe.
But it's going to be interesting. See how it works out. Slides in. That's free, by the way.
It is. Dude, he gets it a lot further than most people think.
Yeah.
That slide easily gonna blow
น่าเล่นเหมือนกันนะบังกาเนี่ยเริ่มอยากเล่นแล้วดิ เป็นตัวน่าสนใจเหมือนกันนะ
Now, Lashard's defensive decision making has been good so far, so it's going to be put into real work here in a matchup like this.
That was beautifully done too. I love seeing Chun-Li
บวก
being able to convert so much off of that.
น่าจะพยายามโดนหนีนะเมื่อกี้
Strongest tools too. It's so quick. On
บ
top
ว
of
ก
her having fast walk speed, but she ain't walking anywhere if she's stuck in this corner.
A defensive sequence.
อู้
Lashard
อู้
checks the stand heavy kick into the shouts at Earth.
โหดักได้รัดด้วยเตะดักเลยนะอะไรวะเนี่ย
Could have been drive rush cancelled for the round. And Wolf's back there. He's
ได้แพ็กได้นะเพราะว่า what
The reactions with OD electricity?
do that. Hey, listen, when you're ready and you limit the opponent's options and their approach, you can actually check drive rush with a lot more tools than you think.
ตะปบไปดิ
We're so used to seeing it off of normals, but man, that was actually so well placed.
อ๋อหัวแตกแรงนะชุลีแรง สุดแรง
He can firm it if he wants to. Will do. It looked like a throw that came out.
Yeah, just because of the Serenity stance cancel. Oh, it's picking up the overhead now, but man, blowing it up. OD up now.
ยังไงตะปบ
Parry there on the roundhouse there.
Nice anti-air.
He could have got a lightning legs conversion there, Lashard.
จริงนั่งต่อยกลางบังก้าเนี่ยดีมากนะครับเป็นหนึ่งในหน้าต่อยกลางที่แบบใช้ได้ดักได้รัดได้ดีสุดๆไปเลย
Still being able to keep your bar, but you have to close it out at this point.
You might regret
No
this, but he
shot.
didn't.
Okay. A little bit of sweat, but Lashar being able to maintain his composure and also keep it level 3 for the next match is actually so beneficial for him.
เลเวล2ครับ
It doesn't matter.
Lightning Beast ยังไง ยังไง
He does have Tencho kicks.
วางเข้าของโอเค
Tencho, the risk being taken.
อ้าว
He's gonna take it. He's gonna put him out.
จ่ายเพื่อถามแล้วเอาเวิร์ดเอา
Nice and short to make sure Men will be putting better. And he's still in level 2, which means nothing is going to happen to his super gaze. So I think this is the free stun.
แพ้เลยหรือเปล่าครับเพราะว่าไม่มีไม้ตายแล้วนี่พยายามจะหนีนะครับแล้วโดนหมดอ้าวยังไงตามคาบ้าไปคนปะเนี่ย
An entire checkmate scenario. Go ahead, Jeremy.
ตามรอยคาบ้าหรือเปล่า
From both players. Mena knew
เปลี่ยนตัว
nothing. There's no hope left. It's inevitable. Let's avoid the stun. Leshar said, okay.
ผมก็มันก็ทำได้ดีอยู่นะจริงๆแล้วอะ
Yes.
And I continued with the combo. So.
I feel like it came from like the first set of counter hits that had come out against MindRPG. That should be the biggest indicator, even if you can't necessarily see whether it hit or not. When you see that little flag come out of the side, that counter hit's like, you know, he's pressing buttons, he's scared, he knows what's coming up next. So let me just continue on that offense. You're right.
You always assume that. I don't know about you, but you always assume that after the first one, you think they're going to stay feet firm planted on the ground.
100%.
Because you've taken off like 30, 40%.
100%.
Like, no, these guys are stubborn to high heaven. Keep doing it, man. Because, again, they want that driving back to win.
คิดนานเลยคิดนานเลย
Stun you for all the resources that you've splurged.
จริงบังก้าก็โอเคลุกมันสู้จุลียากนะ
And then people try to confirm that visually and then end up going for something that whiffs because they're still in recovery.
ถูกแล้วบังก้า
Even in the professional stages.
All right, it looks like they both had time to sit down and recollect, ruminate, but it looks like Mena is going to stick with our Brazilian beast.
ตามคาบ้าไป
Again, got the
ดูทรงละ
in the back. Leshar, like we said, and even the players in his group respected him to this degree as well. He could be the guy that could change everything up. Drive rush into Serenity to bait something.
โอ้ยโอเวอร์เฮด
Overhead. The first hit. The drive.
ว้า
He actually walked into it. You saw the standing right kick.
Mena's going to have to wake up with a defensive option from this point, and he has to deal with the safe jump.
Whoa, he went for the air throw, the fake out the parry.
And then
OD, dude, this is all Leshar.
เอาว่ะเลชาว่ะ
Perfect KO at match point.
อย่าบอกนะ
Was at 2 bars as well. MindRPG.
ตัวละครลับอ่ะ
Biggest things that he could have to initiate his offense.
Hey.
Obviously the level 2. We talk about it pretty often. But Leshar,
that's the late jump there. Good backdash
he might
from.
be able to get the damage and also the corner kick.
He could, but it looks like he's going to be doing things out of reluctancy.
Ooh.
And there is a lovely slide there, Nuka-Coke. And you've noticed that there's been no fireballs, or little to no fireballs this round, just because of that. Make me angry indeed. He's taking shots to the corner here. Let's see if he firms it.
ทำอะไรได้บ้างเวลสอง
Firm it this time.
ลดเกรดได้เยอะอยู่นะ
Yeah, he'll take this. One game up, one round up, he'll take this.
The amount of chip damage, also the burnout scenario. Oh my god! In reaction to the drive impact, let me shake your hand, and also let me meet you with some of these. I got that, man. He's so on point. He's so locked in.
Whip punish. Whoa, that had how much recovery? Huh?
He was on the ground.
I know. He could have done the cow crash cancel as well. I don't know if that made the difference, but the Tensho kick anti-air and one more cancel conversion could do it for Leshar here. He'll build the level 2 in time from the combo he does as well.
One more conversion for Leshar could be lights out, especially with that level 1.
Watch your toes.
อุ้ย
He just ate it. He
หัว
just
แตก
jump in.
I think
ยังไง
he's deciding
ยังไงกิ้งมา
level 2 jits yet. Try to hold
No
down.
shot.
อุ้ยตายเลยปะ
He's got a cancel to the level
ไม่
2.
ตายไม่ตาย
Hang on a minute. Is he going to do the conversion? The full conversion? No, he went for the mix-up instead.
No way.
เฮ้ย
The audacity one to get the reset. and
จิต
then
แข็งจัดอะ
MindRPG going for
โคบดีรออะไรอะ
high reward.
You gotta
แต่
let
ว่า
it go, baby. This is Street Fighter 6.
ก็ไม่ง่ายนะครับ
Good punish there on the crouching fierce either. Here comes the great defensive sequences from MindRPG for he reasserts his dominance. This match, he didn't watch his head before. Good trade, I'll take that. Still waiting. These guys are waiting for their dry gauge to replenish, by the way, before they even take any risky action. Here comes the lightning beast again. He's gonna try and burn him out. Yeah, he's gonna try and burn him out. Lechar's got to do
The
something
commitment
now.
to the parry, and he built so much power of that on top of getting out of the corner.
Great defense right now. Good D there from Leshar.
โอ้
Trap. There was a crane trap.
อุ้ยโหโดนตลอดเลยดิ
Big parry. He baited it. He actually goaded him into taking his turn back, and it actually worked out successfully.
Overhead, still
Oh
connects.
dear. Mena has only got 2 options here, and is he going to guess correctly? He does.
อุ้ย เอ้า เอ๊ะมันลอยไปข้างหลังได้ไง โอ้ยลุกขึ้นยืนเลยไม่น่าดีลุกขึ้นยืนเลย
2-0 with an
เอาแล้วว่ะ
call out
แป
against
ลก
parry.
แปลกๆละ
To do a roundhouse main
สมแล้วที่เป็นกู้อัปเดตนะครับ
throw tech there from Leshar, but there's other mind games at play, and luckily he avoided the roundhouse entirely. Despite how many active frames are now good his hitbox is, it didn't
กรุ๊ปที่แบบไม่สามารถคาดเดาได้เลยนะครับ สายหน้าเลยไม่น่าดี
Especially off of the stop. We know what happens if that
โอ้
stop
ไป
gets parried. Even if she's still air punch, she will bounce up.
ได้ไงครับ
Very surprised the roundhouse didn't have a high enough hitbox to clip her.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could always ask for a bigger hitbox behind Blanky's head, but we don't.
No, we don't. We're not gonna ask. We're not gonna ask for that.
I mean,
No, stop. Hey, relax. Replay time.
But no, honestly, again, lovely back and forth rally adaptation between the two guys. Mena was taking the risk where he needed to. I love the way he's checking dry rush with the roundhouse that we saw pop next to the LCQ. He even checked it with the X electricity. He even tried to goad LeShar into doing certain defensive decision making, not just only to win the round, but to psychologically win that warfare as well. But LeShar, dude, I can tell he has an abundance of experience in this matchup. He looked extremely comfortable regardless, even dealing with the level 2 install.
Yeah, even some different looks. You saw a hit off of that back fierce and still went for the throw to kind of throw off Mena RD. And I think
แปลกๆนะครับกลายเป็นเลชามีโอกาสได้เข้าอยู่เหมือนกันนะ
But more often than not, I will say his defense, LeShar's defense against the level 2 has been superb. Initially, he was willing to just take it. He's like, you know what, I'll get the blocks done. I'll get this burnout. It's fine, I'll take the chip damage. But what he did in the following rounds that happened afterwards, man, it was so impressive. That exact sequence right here is like, you know what, I'm willing to take all of it. I dare you to drive impact me. I'll get all my drive gauge back.
เพิ่งมาสถานการณ์กรุ๊ปนี้เป็นยังไงครับแปลกๆครับบอกว่าแปลกๆคือ2คนที่ได้อันดับ1เมื่อวานใช่ไหมคือคาบ้ากับเมน่าดีใช่ไหมครับคาบ้าก็แพ้ 2-0 นะครับเมน่าดีก็แพ้ 2-0 นะวันนี้ งงดิมาไงแปลกๆเอนดิ้งวอล์กเกอร์ก็น่าจะหมดหวังแล้วนะครับแพ้2แล้วเอนดิ้งวอล์กเกอร์
Certain times they will literally just press buttons, spacing traps, whatever you want to call it.
เมื่อกี้เอนนี่วอลเกอร์แพ้เอ็งกี้เบิร์ดไปนะฮะ
This right here, boom. Look how it whiffs just around the character. That is insane.
I don't blame him for doing that because, again, like hypothetically speaking, if we were just to go back and do that in training mode, you could have probably.
เดี๋ยวคู่เพิ่งแพ้1มันก็โอเคก็กลายเป็นตอนนี้มีแพ้1 3 คนปะใช่ไหมมีเมน่าดีมีเมน่าดีมีคาบ้าแล้วก็มีเลชาบ้าที่แพ้1อ่ะ3 คนแล้วก็บิ๊กเบิร์ดแองกี้เบิร์ดแพ้2เอนดิ้งวอล์กเกอร์แพ้2เนโลแพ้2ป่ะก็นั่นแหละนี่ครับแมตช์ของผู้แพ้
But now they got to ruin someone else's day. That's what they got to do.
ใครแพ้แมตช์นี้ก็คือกลับบ้านเดี๋ยวเต็มตัวนะครับตอนนี้แบบมีแบบนิ้วเกี่ยวไว้1 นิ้วนะครับความเป็นไปได้ที่จะได้เข้ารอบมีแบบเกี่ยวไว้แบบ1 นิ้วอะพวกแพ้2นะครับแต่ว่าอันนี้เราแพ้1ด้วยเหรอเอาว่ะเอาครับถ้าในโรชนะเพิ่งเล่น3เพิ่งเล่นคู่เพิ่งเล่นคู่3โอเคแต่ว่าถ้าในโรชนะอันนี้ก็แปลว่ายังแบบโซอินเลยวันนี้วันของแองกี้เบิร์ดช้าไปป่ะถ้าถ้าเป็นวันของแองกี้เบิร์ดตั้งแต่เมื่อวานนะเข้าไปแล้วมีโอกาสเข้าสูงไปแล้วอันนี้คือแบบแองกี้เบิร์ดตอนนี้คือแบบนิ้วก้อยอ่ะเกี่ยวไว้อยู่อ่ะว่าแบบว่าฉันยังมีโอกาสเข้าเล็กๆนะจ๊ะแต่ถ้าแองกี้เบิร์ดแพ้นี้ก็คือแบบโอเคปล่อยมือเจอกัน
We're gonna see a big heavy block trick or not. We're gonna get the throw bait and Nero the boxer.
เอาว่ะเนโรอ่ะหรือจริงดีเจที่เก่งที่สุดไม่ได้อยู่ในกลุ่มที่แล้วแต่อยู่กลุ่มนี้กันเหรอ
Trying to assess the scenario here, not be too scared of DJ's horizontal dominance. Gets the counter hit conversion.
Beautiful link afterwards with the standing line kick.
Back throw instead of forward throw. Interesting. I guess it saves meter as well because of its screen carry. Oh, he's really trying to catch the tech, but he was only teching in the corner. And they don't really tech mid-screen.
Oh, it's so very tricky to make that decision to back roundhouse against a jumping fierce like Cans. An important tech for Nero the boxer too. The defense.
Trying to catch him with a sweep there.
Almost
got the jump with the jumping roundhouse, and he still gets hit with the buttons into drive. Impact
grimace. The grimace on Jabbers' face.
He got him.
Whoa.
I thought he put his hands in the air. He was going airborne completely. Nero the boxer just baited it. With a neutral jump from Angry Bird.
He might have been looking to bait a throw, to be honest, and he got something else.
But that's fair. How often have you seen Angry Bird ever go to a neutral jump to bait it out? Because you could still get jackknife for that.
That's true. That's if you're confident that he's going to do something else when you're charging. But
เปิดมาก็หาวใส่เลยแน่นอนนะครับ ดูเวลาด้วย จะไม่หาวได้อย่างไรต้องเรียกว่าหาวทุกๆ15 นาทีนะครับตอนนั้นเปิดมาสุ่มมาเจอหาวก็ไม่แปลกนะครับอุ้ย nice punish ยังไม่ตายนะครับยังไม่ตายยังไม่เบิร์นเอานะยังแบบ50/10อยู่นะตอนนี้โอ้
That was 100% throw animation.
Was he expecting a drive rush and then he basically flinched at any sight of movement first of all, but he might have been expecting some sort of ground movement instead, which is probably why the whiff throw came out.
I can't tell you. I genuinely cannot tell you.
เอาอะ
Angry Bird.
Angry Bird นะครับ
Talking about some of the tactics he's used, he's stuck in a lot of
ไม่เล่นเพื่อเข้ารอบนะครับเล่นเพื่อพาคนลงหลุมไปด้วยนะครับวันนี้ก็พาEnding Walker ลงหลุมไปแล้วนะครับจะพาเนโรหรือบ็อกเซอร์ลงหลุมไปอีกคนหรือเปล่า
Oh, and he starts with a faint jackknife at the start there to really test what Angry Bird's looking for in the neutral. That looked like an unsafe sweep, but I like they didn't risk it even with the light kick punish.
Baby.
He's in there.
Angry Bird moving forward.
Okay, trying to go for a feint there, kind of like a Rashid-esque setup.
สวย
Nice way to charge all the way through.
แต่ว่าวิ่งมาโดนแยบนะครับ
The other side.
Okay. I mean, he probably should look for the knockdown instead if he's doing something.
เอ้ยคุณ 08 คุณรู้ 08 ครับเมื่อกี้ผมเห็นเทคหนึ่งจาก Angry Bird นะครับถือว่าน่าสนใจมากควงหน้าไอ้ท่าเตะอะท่าเตะของ DJ อะที่มันเตะทีเดียวอะที่มันแบบเซฟไปปลายอะอีเตะเดี๋ยวนะเดี๋ยวชี้ดูไม่ใช่ทีอะที่มันเตะแล้วแบบที่เป็นท่าจบคอมโบที่มันเตะทีเดียวอะเคนนี่เหมือนจะใช้เวล2 พนิชได้ทุกระยะเลยนะกันแบบปลายก็เวล2กลับไปได้อะยังโหดอะว้าวโอ้โหแบ็คแดชแต่ว่าไม่ได้กดปุ่มอะไรนะครับ
Especially after the forward throw, one touch will do it. Angry Bird gets the punish counter after the throw. Could do it one more time for the seal. And he does it at least.
พาคนลงหลุมดิ
Looking at match point, Angry Bird. Both characters actually.
ลงหลุมไปด้วยกัน
Level 3. The big punish counter off the perfect parry of the fireball.
Dude, he's had a high success rate dealing with
โอ้สั้นไปหน่อยนะครับ
Zero button presses from Angry Bird after being airborne.
And another throw. Watch out for the jackknife. And he backs off. There's another one. Nero scared. He knows any defensive choice he makes is not going to work out here. He needs to get in there. He's still not flinching at that Angry Bird. And he made it win!
โอ้หลายทีทุกทีเลยว่ะโอ้ถือว่า
That was crazy. You see it there.
เป็น strategy นะครับ empty jump ให้ฝ่ายกด normal พลาดแล้วก็วิพนิชนะครับเอาว่ะลงหลุมไปอีก1 คน
where he was getting the huge damage from and he said okay if I make this whiff
ตอนนี้เหลือชนะ1แค่3 คนแล้วนะครับคือไม่น่าเหลือแพ้1แค่3 คนนะครับคือไม่น่าดีนะคาบ้าแล้วก็เลชานะครับแมตช์ต่อไปจะเป็น Ending Walker
safer when it comes to the jump approach because I don't have to fear the jackknife charge.
ถ้า baby ใช่เหรอเป็นพูดว่า baby อ่ะท่านั้นเพิ่งออกจากมุมแล้วพาเข้ามุมอีกด้านจริง Angry Bird Final Form อ่ะล่างไม่เน้นเขารอบนะครับ แต่เน้นพาคนอื่นตกรอบแล้วแมตช์ต่อไปจะเป็น Ending Walker นะครับเจอกับคาบ้านะ Ending Walker ก็น่าจะใกล้ๆหมดหวังนะครับแพ้2ก็คือแบบเกี่ยวไว้เหมือนกันนะครับเหมือนกับ Angry Bird ส่วนคาบ้านี่ก็แพ้1นะถ้าแพ้ Ending Walker ก็คือ GG อ่ะ GG เจอกันอ่ะหรือว่ากรุ๊ปนี้จะเป็นกรุ๊ปที่แบบทุกคนแพ้2กันนะ
subtle and courageous some of these actions were.
It takes so long too for a player to really adapt to that kind of thing because you're so used to seeing DJ play in that pocket.
ก็คือแบบคนแพ้2ตอนนี้มัน
airspace and if not they're going to throw in maybe a drive rush maybe a
กลุ่มนี้สูสีมากนะครับเป็นไปได้ว่าจะมีคนที่แพ้2แล้วเข้านะครับเพราะว่าสูสีมากๆยังไม่มีคนแพ้3เลยปะแพ้1 3คนแพ้2 3คนนะครับตอนนี้เป็นไปได้ว่าจะมีคนแพ้2เข้านะครับ
when it comes to offensive gameplay because again drive rush into sway Angry Bird wasn't biting and then when it came to his defensive scenario
แต่แมตช์ต่อไปเราจะ
he was still stuck in that one track mindset where it's just like okay I've got to resort to this because he actually has pretty good track knife anti-airs but I just
แมตช์ต่อไปนะครับเราจะได้เห็นคนแพ้3คนแรกหรือเปล่านะครับหรือว่าเราจะได้เห็นคนแพ้2อีกคนนึง
ladies and gentlemen that was our penultimate match now he's our final
นี่ครับถ้า Ending Walker ก็คือถ้าEnding Walker แพ้ก็คือจะเป็นแพ้3คนเดียวนะครับแต่ถ้าคาบ้าแพ้ก็จะกลายเป็นแพ้2คนที่4นะครับ
I think he'll do it he told me that he was the right against Guile
Kaba literally done that at the start of our block, right? You know, Kaba having to find that spacing against the boxer. I wonder, you know, Ending Walker, he's had the opportunity to kind of watch that pretty much progress. I'm kind of looking for the spacing here. I want to see how active Kaba's going to be with the booms to prevent Ending Walker from being in that middle space where the knee shot would have a better chance, a lot more success of connecting against a whiffed boom. But again, Kaba, I feel like when it comes to watching him play at both like the weekly scene or even like a higher stage, he could be so aggressive. He's so down to play in that mid-range game to up close.
It will be a thing to look out for indeed. I really want to see Ending Walker try to be a little bit more disrespectful. I know you got to be cognizant and respect for what your opponent does and the optimization that they're going to give if you make that mistake. But Kaba is going for the gusto. He's grabbing the ball by the horns and he's taking his opportunity as well and he understands the risk that's entailed with this kind of playstyle as well. I'm very interested to see what happens with these two after Protect.
นี่ครับ
Kaba caught people with roundhouse into Sonic Hurricane.
โหมดเอาจริงนะครับ
He was like what 5 for 5 yesterday?
Ending Walker โหมดเอาจริงต้องไม่เล่นริวนะครับ เล่นดีเจดิรออะไรอ่ะเอาอ่ะมาดีเพราะเมื่อกี้วันนี้คาบ้าที่เล่นแมตช์แรกก็แพ้ดีเจเหมือนกันนะก็อาจจะได้ผลเหมือนกันนะ
Air slasher in return from Ending Walker for being
เนี่ย
that
ท่า
far
เนี้ย
away.
ท่าเมื่อกี้
Immediately to close the gap and there's the funky slice.
อุ้ยอะไรอ่ะเมื่อกี้ท่าอะไรอ่ะ
Into the Sonic Boom there, but
Ooh.
there it is. He caught
Ooh.
him just about the Sonic Boom. His timing.
โอมจี
With Sonic Boom's perfect, parrying them, trying to beat into the punch with the start up. I think it's phenomenal. It's exquisite to watch it from Ending Walker.
โอ้ถ้าคาบ้าแพ้วันนี้นี่คือบอกเลยว่าเหมือนคาบ้าสลับตัวกับ Angry Bird มานะครับ แบบว่าวันนี้กับเมื่อวานอะคาบ้า Angry Bird นี่คือแบบสลับบทบาทเลยนะ
Even a flash kick's guaranteed against the D-Hop.
I can see why he did it. You can see Guile kind of just standing around still, no time to charge.
Wow.
His counter is there off of the perfect parry as
Baby.
well. Ending Walker, I thought he was going to be just outside of range off of the empty jump.
I think he'll make those micro adjustments if the chance presents itself once again. Yep.
Bang.
Knee hop, gets anti-ed.
Again, that knee shot proving to be the biggest problem I feel like for Cabo.
Nice we punish
Excellent punish counter conversion.
ไม่ตายอ่ะดิ
For the rest of it, that's totally fine with him.
แต่โอเคอยู่นะครับรอกลับมาแล้วกดได้แพ็กไปอุ้ยอุ้ยอุ้ยอุ้ย
He didn't do it. He didn't react to it. Cabo, he's actually dead. The critical art's gonna ring out more than enough damage.
แย่แล้วอะคาบ้าโอ้ตายอีกแล้วอะเกมแรกมันก็แพ้อย่างงี้นะครับคนดำมาอย่างเยอะแล้วก็แบบเบิร์นเอาท์แล้วก็ตายไปเลยเกมแรกก็โดนอย่างงี้เหมือนกัน
Smile for the camera. 1-0. And he goes back to character select here. Yeah, just to have a little moment of respite. Get that rest.
แย่ว่ะคาบ้าโดนไปเนี่ย
Again, I think
ตามไปอีกคนไปเนี่ยโดนลากลงหลุมนะครับ
Again, that spectators, that third eye, we're thinking surely you're charging and ready to react to the DI. But again, there's so many different things you've got to think about simultaneously. It's very hard. And we thought he was going to cancel to level 3, but he didn't. He stopped the combo. Just go straight for the stun. And look, zero on block. Right, chases him down there, and then a delayed jab there into the 3-piece.
เอาแล้ววะ เรียกหายจริงๆอาจจะแบบไม่พร้อมปะเหมือนมันมาเร็วกว่าที่คิดอะไรเงี้ยเวลาที่มันแบบได้พวกไดแพ็กมันมาเร็วกว่าที่คิดมาแบบไม่ตรงตามที่คิดมันแบบเรียกยากอยู่นะครับเอาละวะคาบ้า please คาบ้า please
I mean, did all the magic from Kaba happen yesterday? That's the question. Because again, if Ending Walker gets the win here, that messes up Kaba's chances to have a good seeding.
Oh my. That's the reaction you were looking for in the last game, right? When we started things off in the groups.
Oh, that counter hit conversion from the Sobat was beautiful. Perfect parrying is, yeah, I'm telling you, he's got some of the best parry timing against Sonic Boom. Trying to do the juggling dash, didn't quite work out. Sweep again.
ที่แพ้2-0เพราะริวไม่น่าเกี่ยวนะเหมือนมันแล้วแต่แบทอัพครับว่าเขาจะเล่นตัวอะไรอ่ะเพราะริวสู้กายมันก็ยากอยู่นะเพราะมันแบบริวมันเป็นตัวไฟบอลเบสใช่ไหมล่ะแล้วมันสู้ไฟบอลกายไม่ได้อยู่แล้วอ่ะแล้วบุกก็ไม่ค่อยดีไง
I don't know if, because remember they're still recovering that process, so I don't know if that would have messed up timing, especially when
ถ้าแบบแล้วแต่แมทอัพนะครับเฮ้ยเฮ้ยอะไรอ่ะเมื่อกี้อะไรอ่ะ
He must have committed to the dash, the juggling dash, surely for the projectile invincibility.
That was a pure read on any Walker. That was the correct choice to make.
Man, if he
went for the throw.
เมื่อกี้คืออะไรก่อนเมื่อกี้คืออะไรก่อนแดนหน้าไม่โดนด้วยหนึ่งกายเหรอ What the fuck ใช่ครับคือถ้าอันนั้นแบบปล่อยเลยอ่ะโดนนะครับเพราะไม่น่าดีมันยับหมดแล้วเมื่อกี้มันแดนหน้าปะมันแดนหน้าทะลุเวล1ปะใช่วะอะไรวะเนี่ยจิfuck ขาบ้างงเลยนะครับขาบ้าพูเริ่มวันด้วย20+4นะครับขาบ้าเริ่มวัน20+4จบวันด้วย220นะครับงงเลย
Our fantasy brackets are in danger. I think. This is why they're fantasy brackets. If I'm not mistaken.
จีผมอยากเห็นสแตนดิ้งเลยอะ
No, but honestly, like all jokes aside, what is going on in this bracket?
โอ้โหสมแล้วที่เป็นกูอัปเดตนะครับคาดเดาไม่ได้จริงๆขาบ้าล่าง02อย่างแซดอะผมเมื่อวานอย่างเก่งเลยวันนี้แบบโดนไม่หยุดเลย
Still just sticking to plan A in terms of dealing with the character. Sure. I think you just have to understand and learn about Ending Walker on the fly. Because again, when you're going up against players using the same character, you got to be prioritizing.
เราเผชิญกับความมันนะครับแล้วเดี๋ยวกรุ๊ปหน้าเราจะเผชิญกับความง่วงกรุ๊ปหน้าผมหายไปนะผมบอกไว้ก่อนไม่อยู่นะครับ ไปนอนเดี๋ยวกลับมากรุ๊ปเพชไม่ไหวจริงๆนะกรุ๊ปจีเนี่ยดูแล้วไม่น่าจะดูไหวนะครับ
Going into this next round as well, or next game, even after the fourth, what do you do? He immediately just walks back in preparation for anything that you do on Wake Up.
แต่พรุ่งนี้คิดว่าจะดูหมดนะพรุ่งนี้ไม่น่ามีหายไปนอนนะมั้งไม่ชัวร์ไม่รู้แต่พรุ่งนี้วันสุดท้ายแหละน่าจะดูหมดนะครับแต่เมื่อคืนตื่นเร็วด้วยแหละเลยแบบง่วงเร็วนะครับ
to react otherwise, but yeah, you got to be very careful
เอ้ย
with your Sonic Boom placement.
เทเวศ X Kilo กลับมาแล้ว
Will be looking for that check. And I've been talking about this for a little while. Some people said DJ's crouching medium punch isn't that good. I think it's actually a pretty slept on button. I think it's highly respected.
เทเวศ X Kilo กลับมาแต่ว่ากรุ๊ปหน้า MindRPG จะหายไปเลย
6 or 7 frame startup.
กรุ๊ป G ที่ย่อมาจาก Great กรุ๊ป F คือแบบ fuck this group so hard กรุ๊ป G คือ Great this group so great
I wish Group F just continued running to be honest.
Yeah, can we just like do this
เอาวะ
one more time?
นี่ครับเลชาเลชา
I'd do all over again if I could.
เลชา21+2นะครับอันดับ2น่าจะเป็นเมน่านะเมน่าดี21+0นะครับคาบ้าอุ้ยคาบ้าเท่าเอ็งกี้เบิร์ดเฉยเลยแล้วเนี่ยคือถ้าเลชาเล่นแมตต์ต่อไปแล้วมันแพ้0-2อ่ะมันก็จะเท่ากับคาบ้ากับเอ็งกี้เบิร์ดเหมือนกัน เอาว่ะทุกคนดูแบบมีหวังหมดเลยนะวันเนี้ยจนถึง Ending Walker อ่ะทุกคนคือยังไม่น่าใช่แค่ถึง Ending Walker ด้วยถึงคนล่างสุดอ่ะถึง Neko the Boxer อ่ะทุกคนคือยังแบบยังเข้าได้หมดเลยอ่ะ What the fuck โอ้นี่สกู๊ปอ่ะกรุ๊ป F คือทุกคนมีสิทธิ์เข้าหมดนะครับตอนนี้ต้องดูวันสุดท้ายอย่างเดียวเลยของจริง
throughout the longevity of Street Fighter 6 thus far.
Man, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Just looking at this table and I
Oh,
want to look at this schedule.
ไฮไลท์นะกรุ๊ปนี้
Match schedule here because again, you don't want to miss this on Capcom Fighters tomorrow because this group right here, it has to be determined by day 3. There's no expected
ถูกต้องครับ
because obviously some
แต่
people
เมื่อบอกว่ากรุ๊ปนี้คือต้องแบบลุ้นถึงวัน3นะครับคือกรุ๊ปอื่นอ่ะ
but these guys
กรุ๊ปอื่นแบบส่วนใหญ่มันได้แบบอย่างน้อย1คนแล้วอ่ะที่แบบเข้าแน่ๆหรือแบบ1คนที่เข้าวินเนอร์แน่ๆหรือแบบอย่างน้อยก็คือ1คนที่แบบเข้าแน่ๆไม่ว่าจะวินเนอร์หรือลูเซอร์อะไรอย่างเงี้ยแต่กลุ่มนี้คือแบบทุกคนมีสิทธิ์เข้าหมดเลยอ่ะไม่มีใครชัวร์เลยว่าเข้าอ่ะ
all I'll say is thank you so much for allowing me to commentate Beth for day 1 and day 2 but day 3 I'll alleviate the pressure for myself and give it to somebody else but hey listen we've had a great time up here but then we got to give a big shout outs to our headset sponsor Steel
เดี๋ยวก็เบรนะครับกลุ่มต่อไปก็กลุ่ม G นะกลุ่มแบบ Great I'm in this group I'm feel so lucky I feel so lucky อ่ะก็จะเป็นเลนโปนะครับเจอกับเซฟนะกายกับเคนนะครับแล้วก็การเน็ตนะครับเจอกับอูมะจูรินโฮแลสนะครับเจอกับ RF เซฟเจอกับการเน็ตนะครับแล้วก็อูมะเจอกับเรนโปนะครับแมตช์ที่น่าสนใจคือแมตช์สุดท้ายนะผมว่าแมตช์เดียวที่น่าดูคือแมตช์สุดท้ายนะครับคืออูมะกับเรนโปนะแต่เมื่อวานเรนโปโพสใน Twitter นะครับว่าเซตอัพแลกนะครับเป็นคนเดียวในงานที่โพสว่าจอแลก ว่าเครื่องแลกนะครับคนเดียวในงานตั้งไล่ดู Twitter อยู่โอเคครับจากการคำนวณเวลาผมจะกลับมาตอน9 โมงผมผิดหวังในคุณมากเลย Medic Gaming อ่ะผมรอคุณมาเชียร์สเนกกายนะฮาร์ดเบรกเลยสเนกกายที่แบบMy Heart เอาฮะก็น่าจะกลับมาดูคู่สุดท้ายนะครับคู่ที่5นะก็ผมน่าจะกลับมาประมาณ9 โมงครึ่งแล้วกันเดี๋ยว9 โมงครึ่งกลับมานะครับมาพร้อมดูคู่สุดท้ายของกลุ่ม G เสียงหายไม่ได้เป็นที่ผมนะผมนั่งอยู่เฉยๆนะแต่ทำไมเสียงหายไม่รู้เนี่ยแล้วเดี๋ยวกลับมาโอเคเมดิกมีอะไรจะพูดอีกไหมถ้าไม่มีอะไรจะพูดผมจะไปนอนละแล้วเดี๋ยวจะกลับมาใหม่ตอน 9 โมงครึ่งนะครับไม่มีสินะงั้นก็ขอให้ทุกคนสนุกกับกรุ๊ป G 4 คู่แรกนะครับข อให้ทุกคน enjoy นะครับส่วนผมก็ไป enjoy กับการนอนสักพักนะครับ
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. So far, these results have been all over the place. I mean, oh my goodness, has Group F delivered? And speaking of Group F, I am joined with none other than the fighting pride of Peru, Nero the Boxer. Nero, how are you feeling playing in your first official Capcom Cup?
The first day I feel really nervous. Now I get confidence today, so I want to keep with this tomorrow to do my best, you know?
Nero, you already qualified for Capcom Cup back in 2021, I want to say. And of course, unfortunately, at that time, there was a lot of stuff going on in the world, so it had to be canceled. This time, you go and qualify again. Take us back to that. How did that feel, and how does it feel to finally be able to accomplish what I would imagine is a lifelong dream?
It's feel amazing, you know. For me, this was like a dream. I mean, now I'm here. This is the reality. I want to do my best, just not for me. I mean, for my country, my team, Matkins, and everybody who are supporting me in my country.
Nero, of course, everybody back home in Peru is watching, and of course they're proud. I'll tell you what, man, a lot of people would have thought that you would have been too scared of these bright lights. They would have thought that you going up against MindRPG, two-time Capcom Cup champion, that you would have had no chance whatsoever, but you going up there, you believed in yourself, you seem to be so confident. Take us through that MindRPG match.
I have a partner in Peru that maybe you know, Picoro. He's played Blanca, and also I have a lot of friends who play Luke, just not in my country, also in Chile, Argentina. So I really prepare for that match. I want to do my best. Like I say on Twitter, maybe nobody know me, but I will do my best. I can kill everybody, so be careful about that.
Talk that talk, Nero the Boxer. Okay, last thing I gotta ask you. Do you have any message, and I did see you talking like that on Twitter, I love it, and you're backing it up right now. Do you have any message for everybody watching back home in Peru?
Just to all the people in my country, my teams, my family, my girlfriend, thank you so much for supporting me. I will keep like this, and tomorrow I will do my best, and I hope I can pass the group, you know, and make the top 16.
This right here is what Capcom Cup is all about. Capcom Cup 10 shaping up to be potentially a classic so far. And let's get into more of these action-packed matches. We're going to send it over to Marine and Seijin.
Wholesome interview, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I watched Nero play in my very first CPT commentary, and I was just like, man, he's out here playing, because it was especially during COVID restriction times where it was really hard to kind of get around, but it's so awesome to see Nero the Boxer here at Capcom Cup. But anyway, I am here with Mr. Seijin.
What's
How
up,
are you
gamers?
doing?
Hope everybody's. I gamered before you could gamers. That's the way this Capcom Cup works. It's a bunch of gamers playing matches. And not only that, we had Group F, which was really, really awesome. I'm excited for that. I'm going to be, you know, what's funny is we were talking earlier about how some of the groups are a little solved on day 2 sometimes. Group F does not look like that after that's over. So I'm excited. I'm going to be on that tomorrow. It should be a juicy one.
Yes.
And I told Nero the Boxer if he made it out of Group F, I would buy him a baguette, because Luffy was making fun of him. Luffy was like, whoever Nero the Boxer is, like, good luck. And I was like, I'll buy you a baguette if you make it out of your
Did
group.
you see the GIF he posted? He was like...
Yeah, just like the, like, what do you want from me,
Right
man?
here.
So we're going to take a look at our standings for this group. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. Group G, which I think a lot of people, you know, I love the safe image where he posted like, whew, when he saw he was not in Group F.
Nice.
But this group is stacked too. There's a lot of really awesome players in this group. In particular, you know, I'm really excited because it's a lot of players that when I watch them in their regions, I'm always impressed with their gameplay, right? And so to see them here get a chance against each other is really, really fun. Particularly if you're from the North American scene, a lot of you are probably familiar with Safe, right? Who's at the top of that. And then if you watch any of the awesome matches in South America, I mean, Juninho is very commonly known, right? Same thing with RainPro if you watch Asia scene. ROF for that, I mean, the image alone, I feel like it speaks a billion words. His post up there when he's stacked up on the image up there, which is really cool. And then, of course, Uma as well, who's really, really fun to watch. Awesome jury player. One of the few jury players in this bracket.
Sure, definitely. So we are going to go into our next match here. So we do have RainPro and Safe. So to capitalize on where RainPro resides, he is in the UK side.
Right.
So like lore-wise, he moved from China over to the UK, I believe, for studies. But it was funny because Hot Dog mentioned like, hey, you gotta watch out for this man. You gotta watch out. And I mean, he's here. You guys let him here at RainPro at Capcom Cup. And then, of course, going against Safe, I've seen him play, and he's a very studious kind of a player because he actually sits down, learns the matchup, and actually knows how to play characters here and there.
Yeah, and that CA is not California. That's, of course, Canada up there as well. And it's the same thing you mentioned, RainPro, Hong Kong, also from, what's it called? He's in the UK as well. It's the same kind of thing that Zen had, right? Where he was over from China and then obviously was in Canada. So a lot of players all over the world are really good. I think at the highest level of play, players from every region in the world are pretty even in power level. There's a lot of really incredible players. So that's kind of what we're seeing here at Capcom Cup.
Exactly. So yeah, of course, Safe is already starting out so strong. There we go with the OD flash kick. And again, look at the drive meter that RainPro has. He is trying to fill it up, but he gets that risky jump in. Safe going in for more pokes. Okay.
And careful about the Jinrai cancels as well, right? Because Guile can obviously punish. Oh, all in on this. So in burnout, but Guile honestly okay at fighting out of burnout, particularly when he's not cornered. So. Oh man, these boom timings. And now burnout for you, and now you are stuck. I think this is check and wait.
Exactly, because Guile's just going to keep throwing booms at you until you are into dust. That was actually really good because he had that life lead. He's just going to sit there until it's game over. So he's got that round and starting out strong in this one.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Ken has to walk Guile down, right? That's his objective in this. Wow, what a backdash whip punish. Double flash. Just backs up too. I like taking that space with the back medium kick. RainPro is looking like a monster right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, help me. Please, get me out of here.
Yeah, I was going to say, literally capitalize what Hot Dog said. This is RainPro. You do not want to mess with them. Coming over from Hong Kong to the UK, he is going to close it out 1-0 over Safe.
Help. please help.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
That was a beating. That was not good. If you're Safe and you're looking at that, I think your adjustment is I would like to play the game. You know, you got to really establish somewhere on the screen, and RainPro just did not allow it there.
Mom told me it's my turn.
Yeah, that's definitely you had the unplugged controller. Oh, I'm surprised at no back throw, but of course Ken gets the side swap anyway.
Oh, there we go, that sneaky little forward. Again, it is really good catching the shimmies, but getting that back throw punish counter, I'm pretty sure he probably wanted it in the corner, but it does not matter. He has RainPro in the burn, and there we go, Safe, looking pretty good in this first round.
Yeah, that was going to be chipped pretty soon anyway. I think like Run DP probably would have done it, so pretty tough round for RainPro to win there. I think his options were pretty limited. Much better after that first game went so badly for Safe.
Oh, meet me in the air with that Tatsu. Imagine that it would be able to juggle afterwards. But
it was a dry Tatsu, too. It wasn't even the OD version.
Oh, perfect parry. That's actually really good. Now it is my turn. Actually, my turn.
Oh. Out of there. Fights away with the jab. Safe on a lot of resources, and that's a huge punish side swap opportunity here. Wow.
Oh, interesting. No super at all. Maybe he just wants to save that resource into the next round. Yes, he definitely wants to do that. Sitting at match point, RainPro.
Yeah, I think RainPro probably could have killed with double drive rush level 1's kind of situation there, but didn't want to spend the resources. No, the drop from Safe, but second opportunity here.
Nice. Yep, using the Super 3 because, again, if you're keeping it stand still, it is a waste of resource. You might as well use it. Hopefully you get Super 1 back as you get this dub here, but we'll see how RainPro acts out.
Whoa. He waited on that flash, establishing, getting a lot of space off this, so RainPro feeling pretty good.
There's that whip punish, yes. Ooh, I was hoping maybe like a DP after the drive rush coming in, get a DP on an anti-air, make it your turn. But here we go, Rain Pro just sticking to him like a busy bee.
Uh-oh, this is scary now. To the whip punish, same setup he did last time. He's going to spend the level 3 here.
Yes, definitely. Oh, but it's not a full combo. I wonder if it's maybe because like he was like
A little too high, yeah.
Yeah.
So he didn't get the full animation,
Whoa,
and
the
he's
reactions!
ready. Rain Pro 2-0. Just like that. Very well played there, I have to say. Like, he recomposed after, you know, Safe was starting to catch his footing, right? And looking a little bit better there. But yeah, I'd be very worried if I was someone who was thinking to myself, like, oh, you know, this stage group, I don't got to worry about it. If you have to play someone like Rain Pro right out of this group, I'd be a little scared.
No, for sure. Yeah, again, you know, Safe played that super well, too, because he did all the things that he could, where he did like the Dragon Lash, and he was able to make it his turn. And I'm actually very surprised that he didn't do Jinrai at all, because I knew for a fact that Rain Pro probably would have reacted with Flash Kick, right? Like, he's holding back most of the time. He would be able to punish that and get his turn back. So yeah, in so many situations, too, putting Safe in Burnout, because again, I know that it is a nightmare being in Burnout against JP, but at Gaio, it's a whole nother level.
Yeah, it's particularly brutal. Those two characters really manage the drive gauge very well, right? For their opponent, if you spend gauge against either character, very unlikely you're going to build it back. They kind of just sort of naturally snowball from there, and you're going to be forcing a burnout at some point, which we saw almost every round where Rain Pro had any kind of advantage. I think Save made some good adjustments, but I got to say, Rain Pro just looked rock solid. You know, really just super clean, solid gameplay. Didn't make a lot of mistakes, not a lot of room for errors. Stuff like this is cool. I did think we were going to see some meter dump here to get the kill. But not spending it turned out to be A-okay, and he had the level 3 for the next round anyway.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite part here. Yep, so he's going for that roundhouse. Yep, drive rush, get in that combo. See, and yeah, you were right. He was a little bit too high, but in this certain situation right here, he is going to do Dragon Lash. He does a Flash Kick instead, especially when you're in Burnout. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people where they see the Dragon Lash coming and they're blocking. You can actually stand up and then parry, and that's a guaranteed perfect parry.
Right, but the other thing too is, like, when you're in a situation like that, you know that his options to approach are limited. You're building Burnout. You're like, all right, I'm just going to sit here, down back, see what he has to do, because if both characters recover their gauge, I think it's really good for Guile a lot of times anyway. And as long as he can establish space and then start throwing booms again, he sort of naturally will force Ken into making some kind of risky decision. So it's going to be some kind of coin flip there anyway. But we have our next match. This group is locked and loaded. We're moving and grooving, so hopefully you've been enjoying all of it so far. Garnet, which I brought this up earlier, we had two groups today where there's Dawson players, right? So it's cool to see. I get to commentate some more Dawson today. Up against Uma, who's been very impressive. I mean, I watched Uma play a lot against Sim players in Asia, actually, right? So this is one of those matches where I've seen Uma fight against it quite a bit, and I'm sure that he has a lot of experience in this matchup. And I think particularly this matchup is, you know, it can be tough for a lot of Dawson players, especially not like super high-level Dawson players, to slow this matchup down. It's very difficult. You have to be a true master to stop this character from just not steamrolling you 24/7.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, and again, you know, Jerry, like, her drive rush is actually really good because she has so many different kinds of options that she can just mix you up. That's why in this game, the mental stack is so freaking high. Here we go. Perfect parry, drive rush in, and getting that corner carry as well. Garnet is in a sticky situation, but teleports out of there. Nothing personal.
What a response, too. Just totally ready for it. And yeah, I mean, Uma has a lot of matchup experience, very good in this, and, you know, already showing it early with some of the responses that we're seeing to Dawson stuff. Her DP also has a huge horizontal hitbox, so very easy for her to do drive rush and then DP and just take up the entire airspace from Dawson. So you can't just like float kind of aimlessly in this matchup. You have to have a plan.
Oh, nice. I really like how Uma's like utilizing the drive rush and keeping Garnet in there. He does not want to get teleported out of there. There we go, the perfect parry, and we saw that in the very first round here.
Oh, nice. Trying to beat out the empty parry on that and just sends it with a dive kick. He has such a huge life lead. I think he just doesn't mind. Yeah, Chip is a big factor here. Garnet, not much to do in this round. That'll do it.
Yeah, definitely, because we probably might have seen like maybe a super, but again, it's super 1 because there is no vulnerability frames. But here we go, Garnet with that punish counter. Ow, my head.
Oh, immediate heavy kick into the fireball after and the arc after, just to control a little bit of space, try to slow things down. Dawson, you know, he's trying to be more active now. He says, okay, I'm going to put more stuff on the screen to try to make Jerry a little bit more worried about approaching, and now a little bit more passive play.
Ooh, yeah. Yep, Garnet is playing how he's supposed to. Okay, I like the answer, trying to get that parry out of there, but it does not stop Uma. There are no breaks to him.
Yeah, I mean, oh, nice jump drill out of there over the EX Fireball. Big win there. You get the knockdown as well. Not the blast, though, so Oki's not the best.
Another grab. Yeah, again, again, you know, you really gotta guess. You see her grab you and then dash up. You don't know if she's gonna backdash or try to do a roundhouse catch or something.
Yeah, I mean, Uma is one good hit away.
Oh, here we go!
Straight combo.
No,
the
Garnet
drop.
misses it, but it's okay. He has a life lead, but he is in burnout.
Oh man, now double burnout. Chip's a big factor as well. Reacts
Oh,
as
there
it
goes the
close.
reaction!
Oh my,
And
this is
that
so
is
much.
in the yellow. That is in the yellow. I don't think that's gonna kill. It's gonna put him at
Chip though is still
Chip,
a factor
maybe
even
a
if he
splinter?
lives. Chip is
Oh,
so scary
okay.
here. The jump in.
Oh,
And the
no, the throw! Uma! With that much health, too. Literally everything is on the line. That prize pool is on the line, so we are fighting for that big money. So Uma definitely taking in that grab firsthand.
I like the stagger too because it's like jumping, medium kick, like wait a little bit, crouching leg kick, and then wait a little bit throw. You want to make sure that you don't just get clipped by like a raw level 3 because Sim level 3 is going to chip there, right? So
Sure.
you have to be very careful about that. Obviously, if she jumps it or something or tries to avoid it, get away from it or something, it can be scary. So you don't want to just do it right away. But yeah, it was a scrambly little weird end game situation that we saw there. And level 3 chip is a ton, so anytime you're in burnout, it's a big factor. Oh, nice reaction.
That was actually really sick, especially just seeing that fireball up in the air. It's like, okay, this is my time to go in with that drill. Here we go on the other side, but Uma is so prepared.
Taking some of that drive gauge back, and then yeah, a little crouching heavy punch buffer. Crouching takes the flame. No.
Oh, interesting. Oh!
That is.
Oh, there we go. Yep, that perfect parry. That's what Garnet wants.
Oh. On it?
Whoa, that is actually really sick. Garnet is on the way to make delivery here.
Nice, and he gets the blast with the Oki here. Still not stunned or anything too. Oh my bait, and then a little miss from Uma.
Yo, that was hot. Literally, like, it's Dawson here, guys.
Yeah, clean stuff. I like the offense. I like the ideas that we're seeing. It's, oh my.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. No reaction from Garnet. I'm pretty sure he could have done drive impact, but it's better safe than sorry. Just wait things out, block it out.
Yeah, and you have to fight in this matchup as Sim. I think if you just try to zone, it's very difficult to keep out a character like Jury, so I like that we're seeing it. And Uma's had really good answers too to a lot of the things that we've seen.
Oh, he tried to do the same thing, but I wonder if Garnet did like a lighter fireball so he can catch Uma as he gets in his face.
Wow, jab check, confirming to the level 1. Some space off of this as well. And try to get in there again. Uma been challenging these with drive rush a lot, so has had the right ideas to try to get in over the arcs.
Oh yeah, just checking them and just doing parry most you know, most Dawson's players will do, especially against Uma, where he's using Jury to just drive rush in there, finding that right opportunity again. Drive rush after the perfect parry, getting some more damage in. Yes.
Stagger pressure. Oh no, a little whip there. This is a big opportunity. Uma could have killed on the meter, and yeah, look, crouching button here, so you go under.
Oh no!
Oh, and then
Oh,
drive in.
yes!
Not a good trade for Uma.
Oh, I bet Garnet's like calculated.
Uh-oh. In the air, Uma waited to see if there's a forward teleport. No teleport. I like the patience.
The grab! Garnet bringing it back 1-1.
I love that Garnet did not teleport there because it was like a really obvious spot to teleport out of your sim. So by just landing, you kind of throw off Uma's plans. And so I think that's a really good awareness that the obvious choice that usually would be good is bad against a top level player, right? So it's really like strong understanding of the awareness and the situation that you're in. Against a weak player, you just teleport every time and you're out.
Exactly. It's like, all right, I'm out of here, but just remember, you're playing against Jury. She can chase you down.
Yeah, and Uma in particular was looking for it there, and then when it didn't work out, he said, oh, I gotta do something, and then that scramble worked out for Garnet. So.
Wow, what a catch off that drive rush, too, coming up the crouching gears. Ooh, another one.
Okay, land on it, yeah.
Yep, landing on the fireball, but no juggle whatsoever. Nice. It looks like Uma is trying to reach him in the skies because he sees him teleport or do a bunch of drills in the air, so he's able to find ways to maybe get him down, keep him grounded.
Yeah, a little bit more comments, try to control space here. Slow him down. Losing a lot of positioning, though. The corner is right there, so... Yeah, and he just catches him a little too greedy on the throw. To kill, but a really good spot for Garnet here. Throw will do it. A couple of limbs will do it. A heavy will do it.
Nice, just over to fireball. Here we go. Drive rush in, getting that same combo. It works so well every time, as long as you get a perfect parry.
Oh, offensive drive reversal, trying to keep the corner. Big punish opportunity, and that's a juggle.
Yes, but remember, Uma is sitting at sliver health. He is hanging by a thread. Garnet in burnout.
Yeah, as soon as they get space, you know that instant overhead or something's coming. The reversal
Oh,
fireball.
there it is! Garnet sitting at match points.
Just like that. Uma in a really good spot in this group and suddenly in trouble. Harry's, again, just trying to slow things down. The big jump in. We haven't seen that for a while.
That was actually really good. And another thing that we haven't seen Uma do a bunch of dive kicks, But of course, Garnet using the drill kicks and whatnot, but he is getting grabbed over and over again with the mixes. Uma is not settling down.
Yeah, steamroll of a round right there. So that's us to final game, final round between these two here.
Ooh, there's that drill. Nice challenge, just going out for the jab, just to see if he will press a button afterwards, because it looked kind of sketchy, right?
Yeah.
Because I always say that drill, once it hits below the waist, you're fine, but maybe a tad bit over the waist? Not at all, but here we go. Feng Shui engine, you literally gotta guess.
She's going under here, and the driving back this time gets the punish counter.
Great
Parries.
patience, but no! He already fell down to the floor and regained his consciousness.
Uh-oh, scary. Now that level 2 is just completely gone for Uma here, so both traded 2 bars. Yes, fireball, chase down, wow, and hits him grounded. It would have worked on the air anyway, but good
The
awareness.
overhead. Here we go. Yep, going in for the level 1, and that will be it. Uma going to 1 against Garnet.
Yeah, very nicely played there at the end. Uma clutching it out. You know, I gotta say, he has a lot of experience in the matchup, and I was really expecting him to look super strong as we saw in that first game, but Garnet did a good job adjusting, bringing in some new options. Very solid Dawson play. Really impressive to watch, for sure.
No, for sure, for sure. Because, like, I've seen so many adjustments, especially, like, after that first match against Uma. He's like, oh, man, like, what am I missing? What am I doing wrong? You know, I feel like he stopped throwing out limbs because he saw Uma do perfect parry over and over and getting that drive rush in, the great potential of just kind of carrying him into the corner, right? But then we saw that Garnet was able to find ways to get around it. Kind of like, how should I put it? Like, catching after Jury, just for how fast she is and how she's able to kind of get up to you, capitalize on your mistakes, and literally try to end you.
Yeah, I mean, her mobility, particularly off drive rush, means that her punishes are always going to be very consistent for stuff like that. So when he parried a limb, it was just over. And that was really good awareness on the range on the level 3. I'm surprised they went that far, to be honest with you. And then, yeah, the chip, that scenario was so scary. Dawson had chip there in a lot of different ways. Like, level 2 was really scary, but Uma just committed to the offense, and it worked out.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that whiff punish off the sweep, that's gotta feel super good for Garnet, especially like trying to teleport there. Look at that! I love the whiff punish and also getting that perfect parry from Uma because like we've seen so many times Uma did perfect parry. Man, right there. Oh my gosh, chef's kiss, dude. Chef's kiss.
Just totally aware too. I love the standing combo, right? Obviously you get to do the blast, gives you better Oki. Really nice for Sim, so good awareness from Garnet as well. But this is a really like back and forth, touch and go kind of match. It was fun to watch. These two obviously very experienced on their characters, and this is the kind of, you know, back and forth you expect at a tournament like this, right? And this too, I like this drive impact idea, slightly mistimed, so eats it. We saw later on there was an attempt at it too. I think the idea is you get the punish counter and then you get the juggle after and it'll miss, but
oh sure.
I mean, on that stage, yeah, trying an advanced punish like that, it's very easy to flub it up, so.
Yeah, I wonder if you could just probably do like grab instead. Maybe just to kind of like, I know it's boring. I know you want the optimized damage, but maybe grab might be safer. But talking about grabs, talking about those mix-ups, see, that's what I mentioned before where Jury, she like grabs you in the corner, she dashes in, grabs you again, dashes in, grabs you again. Even backdash and then do, you know, like roundhouse or something to punish you out of there. So, Uma is going to 1 against Garnet.
Yeah, very well played. Really fun match to watch for sure in this group. There's a lot of scrappy kind of matchups that I think we'll see today in particular, so I'm excited to watch that. And Uma is just very, when we look at the standings later, we'll see how it's going for everybody, but very scrappy, scary match. I imagine for him, you know, coming up against Dawson, he's probably feeling pretty good, but that was a close one.
Definitely, for sure. But we have some more matches coming your way, guys. So, who do we have here, Seja?
Yeah, we have the first time we've seen him today, actually. Janino Ross, obviously, up against ROF. Both of the first matches for them today. And we'll see Uma and Safe and Rainpro and Garnet after that. So a couple of other matches happening. People we've seen, these two playing right now. This is their only match of the day, I think, for both of them, actually. So
yeah, it's starting to look like that. Yeah, because so far, yeah, we've seen Rainpro versus Safe in that previous match, Garnet versus Uma. And now we are here with Juninho, Ross, and Roth. So this is actually really good because his match yesterday against Garnet was literally nail-biting, splitting my hairs because it could have gone either way, but Roth was able to clutch it out yesterday.
Such a funny matchup, too, between those two characters.
He's hilarious, yeah.
It's cool to watch. Obviously, a very interesting matchup. And this is a matchup that everybody's seen all the time, I'm sure. Very common, these two characters, Luke and JP, two of the strongest characters in the game. And it's a matchup that really it depends on how you create openings and how you shut them down depending on which character you are, right? And so for these two, you know, always interesting to see what the approach is going to be like for these characters, what's the approach going to be like for these players. And I'm also interested too because, you know, I think it's really on the JP players not to flub it up, right? Like, that character is very easy to do the wrong thing on accident and die, even though the character is very strong. Especially on a stage like this, it's really easy to do the wrong portal or the wrong combo or miss some juggle or just mess something up and die for it, where I think the margin of error for characters like Luke or Ken or something like that are a little less in tournament environments.
Yeah, and again, like I always capitalize on the experience as well. Like obviously, just being on the big stage
Right.
feels so good, but also nerve-wracking as well because you have the mental stack in the game. You also have the mental stack outside of the game. That's why I always compare, you know, like Street Fighter or any kinds of competitive games to like sports psychology because you really gotta think outside the box sometimes when you're playing. It's like, why am I doing like this certain combo? Is my opponent going to do DP? Are they gonna do this or do that?
Right.
So that's why it's so important to know like how these players play. That's why like you have that tournament experience, you have the character experience, but how do you know how this person's gonna play?
Yeah, and I mean, you drop simple things all the time. We see the best players in the world drop their punishes or combos or offense that they run literally every day of their lives, and then they just have errors up on that stage, right? For lots of different reasons. It's very easy to mess things up, so, you know, it comes down to all that. Dude, the violent head shaking. The head bobbing, yeah. I am not that. I don't know about everybody else in chat. Hit 1 if you are like, I'm gonna keep the same face the whole time. 2 if you change it up. I'm like a whole face.
Two, me, even though I'm not in the chat too.
I can't change it up like that. One face for life.
But here we go. Yeah, Junior Ross getting, you know, just getting all that damage. And yes, that check, but no completion from Roth. But that's okay. You know, you got the life lead. You do got the resources for that drive meter as well. Meet me in the skies.
Counter hit combo from far away like that. That's Luke's best pickup a lot of times. Burnout. Unforced, actually, to be honest with you. Kind of just spend drive gauge early, and look at this. Burnt out full screen against JP in miserable time. Very difficult to deal with this character, all of his options, and even though you have a level 1, like, you know, it loses the projectiles if you're up close, so you don't even have the best options to escape.
Oh, yep, big punish there, and that is going to close out that very first round to Roth. Yes.
Very kind of like composed style. Honestly, all he did was like walk him to the corner. Right? He didn't do a lot of complex things, no ideas that are really confusing. It was just, let me walk towards you and see what you're going to do
Exactly.
about it.
Like he's accommodating his normals and stuff. It's like, oh, you're doing this, I'm going to stick with you and try to punish you as much as I can. But Junior Ross definitely learned from his mistakes in the very first round. Jumps in again to see if he will anti-air him, but nothing yet.
Yeah, and RF's, like, there's a lot of, like, ooh, that was
That
scary.
could have been a big whiff punish, yeah, but we got the grab. We take those. Junior Ross is on the other side of the grid here.
Scary spot. Drive gauge in a particularly bad scenario, and yeah, that's all you wanted to get that burnout there.
Oh, there we go, the drive impact. I wonder if that's more of kind of like a meaty drive impact, because right when he saw him stand up, it's like, all right, I'm going to press this button, and you cannot react.
Yeah, and I think spending it early like that actually gives a lot of space for JP to work here, to be honest with you. That's, I think, a little bit of a scary calculation. A lot of times you want to save, you want to save the stun a little longer until you want to dump the resources and kill, and doing it early like that can sometimes mean that, you know, gives a chance for JP to slip out of there, find another opportunity.
Perfect. It's time to go to the 9-to-5 job back in Memphis. I hope y'all know that we are actually in California, not Memphis.
Yeah, don't come to Capcom Cup in Memphis. Somebody's going to take your kidneys. Oh, back throw is huge here. Gives a lot of opportunity for JP to regain those the drive gauge. Oh no, he just gets sandblasted, and man, this life lead just turned around so fast. Although there's huge resource advantage here, so I imagine any hit from JP that
Interesting. Yeah, that empty jump, going in for that perfect parry just to see if Roth is going to throw something out. But now this is kind of looking pretty good on Junior Ross's side, but Roth is going to try to keep that keep away game. Yep, here we go with the OD Stalagmites.
A couple of misses, though. Scary spot. Trying to force burnout here, and yeah, stealing a couple of turns to do it, and now JP a little in trouble in terms of life here. Obviously, SCA. Oh,
whoa, what an interruption. There we go. Critical art, and Roth is in that yellow. That's going to do a bunch of damage. They might be at mutual health here.
Yeah, and the bigger thing, too, is the drive gauge situation is going to be really soon here. You can put out EX Portal, which now, yeah, EX Portal comes out, and now Teleport's a really scary threat. The chip is a big threat. Luke's about to be out of burnout, though, so no longer a factor. He's going to send it.
Oh, there we go with the parry, with the charge up, the drive impact, and that is going to be enough health to return the favor back. Juninho Ross, 1-0.
And you can see the idea behind it, too, because obviously Luke just did Heavy Knuckle, right? So your brain is like, oh, God, why did I parry that? I should have drive impacted it. And then on the next sequence, you just drive impact, right? So it's your brain. It plays tricks on you. You know, every time you block a jump in and then you just DP after on block.
I know, it's
just
like, huh?
Mad that you didn't DP the jump. You know, it's one of those interactions.
It's like
were-
you're actually IRL lagging. Like,
Yeah.
huh?
Your brain
Delay?
just tells you. It sends everything a little too late, so a game just slipped away just like that.
Oh, there we go. With multiple crouching medium punches. Yes.
Trying to bait a throw, didn't find it, but spaced out safe with that sandblast pressure and the classic whiff throw, get the punish counter jab.
Oh, there we go. Yep, tech throw. And going for the stalagmite just to see if Junior Ross is going to jump at him. But here we go, the drive impact, and that is going to kill for Rock's side.
Yeah, big W there. Especially, I think, sending it on the drive impact when your opponent's in burnout like that. Even if they level 1 you don't mind too much if it hits you in the round, so pretty good bet. No perfect parry timing, but still looking for it. And man, yeah, representing a lot of parry on defense so far. We'll see if there's some throws to kind of mitigate maybe that option a little bit.
For sure.
Wow. What a
And again,
DP.
you know, it's smart because, like, even if you don't get a perfect parry, you are not giving any drive meter to your opponent. But Junior Ross is so over it. He does not want him to parry. But here we go with the OD amnesia. Not sure what's happening. We are going back to full screen.
Huge drop. It is a big opportunity. This should be enough to kill if you want to dump the meter. But chooses
no.
not to, and
But again, you know, he has that much health, so he wants to risk anything that he can to get that dub. Junior Ross sitting at match points.
yeah, scary spot. Obviously choosing to save the meter. And it works out okay. Here ends with the 3 meters available for the last round. We'll see if it's an early spend. Not yet. Just takes the corner positioning. Raw overhead.
Double overhead. Yo, Junior, you're not going to do 3, are you?
Oh, dashes up. The spike, though, kind of forces the respect. So now back to that full screen game. And I love just walking up, taking up all that space, get away from the corner. Got to spend some meter here to get rid of that drive gauge.
Oh, nice. There we go with the super 3 and regaining that drive meter back as well. I wonder, no, this is definitely going to put him in burnouts. Yes, here we go. This is actually really scary because this is where JP shines. He sees you in burnout, he's rubbing his hands like,
double
it's supper
drive rush.
time. It's supper time.
Threatening that drive impact, does not go for it. Loses the corner, actually, which is big. As soon as that drive gauge comes back, Luke is one good hit away from winning, which is so scary here, that jump angle.
So smart. Yeah, he was so ready for the anti-air. Yeah, he's trying to fish for those crouching medium punches just to see if he can get in just one sliver away because he is in the yellow. Does not matter. ROF is still alive in this. 1-1.
The walk back was so key there. Just a little walk back, create that space, find that punish counter crouching jab on the whiff. Really scary, precarious spot. Honestly, Luke, like he had the hit earlier. You know, he hit that crouching medium punch. Could have done the double drive rush, gotten the kill, but was not committed to it and ended up being easy peasy for Raptor. So,
Oh, interesting. Yep, just going through the fireball with that drive rush. That's why, like, I feel Luke, Ken, Jury excel in this matchup because they use drive rush to just get through those roadblocks.
yeah, kind of the weakness of JP Ghost is fast mobility to get by it, but even then, it's still a really good tool for pressure, up close, mix-ups, combos. Like, it's a really well-rounded tool despite that.
Yeah, and of course, you do have those reactions on deck, you know, just stopping the drive rush. But we got anti-airs as well. You cannot jump at him.
Buffering, yeah, that time waiting for it, but doesn't go for the anti-air. Another parry on defense. And representing that option a lot.
Oh, no, and that's probably going to be it. Yep, going in for that drive impact. Just finish it off with an OD DP just for little flashy reasons.
And
Here
I
we
think
go.
even if you could react to the drive impact there, I don't think level 1 was probably worth it. You were down so much life. Chances of winning are pretty low.
Oh, that is so smart. Seeing the sand splash, just going over to his side, getting that punish counter. Now we are back here and into the corner.
Burnout, too. Chooses to spend all that drive gauge, so very scary. Very important you don't lose the corner here if you're Luke, because that drive impact is very threatening. But I think you might just end up losing all this life anyway, just getting picked apart by JP here. Yeah, portal out, spikes are a threat, anti-air. At least push the portal off screen, but that jump in should do it.
Here we
Final
go.
game, final round between these two.
That perfect KO, that's definitely got to feel good, especially finding that right opportunity to jump at Junior Ross, because I saw that Roth wasn't jumping at him because his anti-airs were so perfect, or just kind of backing away and just having his turn back. Now we're going to see it in this final round here between these two.
Oh, big hit here, too. Finding the lower like this is really huge for Luke. Dumps the bar this time, unlike the last game, actually. So, gonna swing that drive gauge back in his favor. Corner positioning is good, too, here. Oh, my God.
Oh, tried to go for that third overhead. Remember, I was like, he did it twice. You want to do it for a third time.
There was. Looks low again. Has not represented drive rush overhead at all so far in this set. Jump over.
Nice jump in. Yeah, I really like that attempt because Junior Ross needs to kind of like go back to what he was doing, kind of like refresh, see what he can do. Getting hit by the Odie Stalagmite though, Roth sending him with that super 3.
This is really bad now too. If you're JP, you can try to force burnout very quickly here. We're gonna have to make some decisions.
What?
The timing
A
caught him.
sneaky mix-up. Come on.
Okay.
Okay.
And puts himself in burnout now. Ooh, and Portal's a threat here. Chip's a threat here. What's the escape option?
And
It's
that
not enough.
anti-air. R-O-F. Okay, actually. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, yes, that's correct.
That's true. That's true. I ate chicken rice with those Australian guys.
Oh,
And
yeah, we did too. It was
did.
really good,
Yeah, that
right?
was great. Those guys are cool.
Yeah.
They said Mackies.
Oh, yeah.
Or something like that. It was dope. Yeah, awesome match. Good match between those two. Cool to see it. I think that's both of their only match for the day. I think both of them are only playing each other. So their only prep work for the day was, hey, I prep for you, you prep for me, and that's it. One of the cool things about this group format, some days you play a couple of games, some days you're only playing one. So
Yeah, and it's always nice too because, like you said, you know, like getting that experience and just trying to kind of like build up to the final day here, or like Group 3. Obviously, we have finals, but like today, Group 2 or Day 2 actually is so important because it's like whether I'm going to win or I'm going home or something. But with this game here, Gino Ross played it so well, right? Like he was able to find ways that like Rob was just jumping at him, going for DP, dry brushing through those fireballs into portals. It was so smart of him to do, but Rob was able to find ways in.
yeah, you know, no matter what the group situation is like, right? Sometimes your matches will matter even if you're out. So a good example is Valmaster, right? Probably not making out of his group with the record he has, but beating Gotchkin earlier today was a big deal for that group. So, you know, every match will matter whether you are somebody who is going to be like qualifying or not. So these kinds of losses here and wins are both very, very important for the groups and how they end up.
Yeah, no, definitely. And it's also huge too because you are just playing on the biggest stage in the Street Fighter competitive history here. And it's always fun to see everyone, especially like I mentioned before, you know, just having like COVID restrictions and whatnot. It's nice to see that everyone's here just playing Street Fighter. We mashing buttons out here. This is what we love to do.
Yeah, I mean, offline competition is what we all want, right? Like, it's awesome
It's
that
so
the online
hype,
play
yeah.
is so good that you can play so many people, but it's really nice to meet up with everybody in person, play some games, hit some buttons. It's always a really nice time. If you can hear the buttons being hit by someone next to you, you know, or across the room, it's a nice feeling for sure. So we're gonna have our next match. We're moving right along. This is our third match in the group for today. Hopefully you've been enjoying it all. Safe versus Garnett, which we saw both of them play earlier. Fourth match, excuse me, that we're having in this group. We saw both of them play earlier, both coming up here again, and both of them lost their first match today, right? So this is their chance to kind of clutch it up, feel a little bit better about where the group is. Match that is really interesting to me in particular here because high-level Dalsum is always a fun character to watch, right? So
Yeah, it is really fun because I know that we've talked about how we don't really see a whole lot of Dalsum. Obviously, like, yeah, Mr. Crimson, and then there's Garnett, and also multiple Dalsum players that you see, but we don't really see that matchup as often, you know, having the popular character vote of, like, you know, JP or Ken, Jury, Guile. Obviously, like, they're strong, but Dalsum can be strong in his own aspect. That's why, like, seeing different kinds of playstyles, too. You know, Mr. Crimson playing a very rushed-down Dalsum, but Garnett's literally a wild card because I see him, you know, like throwing out different kinds of fireballs and stopping Uma. You know, like he did that light fireball against Uma, right? It was a very short fireball, and he was able to kind of mix it up without being predictable at all.
yeah, and I think it's a character that even if you have some prep against, he is so particular. Like all the Dalsum players will have their own setups or ideas and how they want to play them. And, you know, the difference between, like, fighting a top 100 Dalsum player and, like, a top 5 or top 10 is so huge. I think, like, much bigger than many of the other character gaps where if you're playing with, like, the 100th best Ken player in the world and, like, a top 10 Ken player in the world, right? Maybe the ideas that they're representing are more similar, but they're just sharpened to that fine, you know, kind of point at the top where Dalsum is very different, I think. He's truly a specialist character.
Yeah, I feel like, again, he's just like really patient. I feel like you just need like years of maybe like customer service because like you have to be patient, right? Like you have to be patient with your customers. But here we go. Garnett getting that first hit off safe here.
You definitely need to have Dalsum brain to play this character.
Oh, 100%.
You cannot play this character unless you are built different. He is not for the faint of heart.
I mean, if you could like twist your arms and twist your legs, I think you're made to be Dalsum.
Yeah, I like the mix-ups on the Jinrai pressure so far from Safe, representing the different strengths a little bit. Oh, could have been DP juggle, but just the jab.
I kind of like that because you literally have to guess what Safe is going to do. Are you going to grab him? Are you going to do Jinrai? Go for a low forward? Nice read on the grab, getting that big punish counter.
Try to walk back and do crouching heavy to be the throw, but Doesn't go for it. I think Dawson players know you're trying to bait that throw, so they're extra tricky on defense about not going for it, jumping and doing drills or teleports or whatever to try to catch you off guard.
Oh, yep, there we go. Like you mentioned before, we wanted to see that juggle in the corner, but here we go with the Dragon Lash. You cannot escape me. Safe, strong first round.
It's a particularly pesky move to deal with when you don't have 5 gauge. You know, just extra frames on block, and a lot of times you're teching instead of parrying or doing something else because you don't have drive gauge. So very annoying thing to deal with for sure. Oh, trying to sweep the limb, didn't find it. I like the patience in neutral though from Safe so far. There
Oh,
it is.
there it is, yes. We've been seeing so many whip punish against Dawson's limbs because it's really hard to expect it, especially you have to be full screen and able to punish it. Now this is really good for Safe because we've seen so many instances where he's put Garnet in the corner. Go forward, there we go with the big punish, and he's gonna go into the super.
Nice. Double Jinrai gets the pickup, spends the level 3. Really, really solid corner pressure here from Safe. Clean things up, get that first game on the board.
Oof, man.
All off that one whiff limb.
Yes, just going in for the jab and then jab cancel into the drive rush and going in for that big full combo with Super 3. That is definitely a guaranteed kill. But here we go. Just going back to character select, just take a breather, you know, breathe, drink that water, hang out. I always say that like a lot of my friends who do watches that aren't into Street Fighter, they're like, why are they going back to characters? Like, are they just like picking the same characters or different characters? I was like, you know, they use it as a mental reset too, because Street Fighter 6, the mental stack is high. It's seriously up there.
Oh, that is a brutal start too. Just walk up, finds the perfect parry. Whiff on the Jinrai, I think looking to fake the overhead low mix up and go for something else. Wow. And another one, man. Side swap, double dash throw. Pressure looking good for Safe so far.
Nice lock in Jinrai. Oh, here we go! Drive impact onto the other side. What a sick punish with that meaty fireball dashing up, but Safe is just gonna go for the parry. Does not want to guess whatsoever and not give that drive meter back.
Spend that level 1 right away. A little jab, jab, hit confirm. Oftentimes one of Dawson's best things to do. Fake them out on that. I love that punish kind of throw.
Okay, that was actually really sick. Yo, Garnet getting that mix-up down with Dawson, that was sick.
Yeah, because a lot of sim players, they anti-air back medium punch, and then they do Yoga Flame, and you land on it, and so people parry it. So people autopilot the parry, and then you can bait it there, get the throw. So
Sure.
Really high-level mind game to play there.
Ooh, there we go with that jumping fierce too. What a great button. Because I always feel like that people try to anti-air, but the least that you can get out of it is like a trade or just getting hit fully.
I like the frame kill for the meaty throw. Big jump, though.
Yeah, big jump in. Now onto the other side and coming at you again with that Super 3. Garnet is still alive in this, and Safe is getting back that drive meter.
Yeah, expensive, but, you know, trying to secure the round here.
Oh, the backdash. What a great backdash. Garnet still alive.
Also got a punish counter on that, too. Good awareness. Oh, but the parry. I'm not sure what the plan was there, and Safe gets the better of it with the back throw. Set point now for Safe. Big jump again.
Oh my
that is a rough start. If you're a sim player, that's the worst kind of round start.
Ooh, okay.
That's okay, though.
All right, I'm happy now. Oh,
Oh,
no,
okay.
we go
Back to the corner. Pretty brutal spot to be early.
Oh, what a confirm. Going into the Super 1, yes. And then just kind of like getting back that leg room, finding ways to even punish him. Going for the perfect parry. We've seen that before with Umo, where you get the perfect parry, drag rush in, and here we go with the Super 2. And grab! I mentioned before, right? That's the safer option.
Yeah, just took Safe, sweet. I like it. Oh, mix-up was clean. That's one of those ones as a spectator, you maybe see it, but as a player, maybe not. And you see the shrug there from Garnet. Not happy about it, obviously, but Safe cleans it up there. And a couple of weird scrambles, which if you're a sim player, you don't want it to be that way, right? You obviously are looking for a more stable match. And Safe, just some of those perfect parry timings, you know, the reward you get off that and how fast Dawson dies is brutal, right? I mean, that's one of those things about the character for sure.
Yeah, I always feel like, you know, Dawson kind of has like 2 life bars, right? Just like the regular health bar in the game, but also like the mental health bar as well. Because like when you get into Dawson, it's just like, oh crap, I gotta get out of here. You know, like you mentioned before, like teleport out there, throwing out fireballs, and just really like trying to stay alive. But against Safe, he literally barged in, did nothing but all punches and just trying to keep it safe. And like, of course, he did the perfect parries multiple times in that juggle as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, and the other thing too is I like that you mentioned there's 2 life bars. It is kind of like the mental guard bar,
Sure.
particularly for Dawson players, because like bad things just happen to them. And when something bad happens to a Dawson player, they are gonna like die. Like they're gonna get hit in the corner and then they're gonna get looped in a spot like this. And
He's like, what is my purpose?
yeah, it's particularly bad for a character like this in terms of you know, his weak defense, and he just gets smothered by things like this very easily. So that kind of stuff happens to sim players, and I think part of playing the character is just being like, well, and then just we're going next. You know what I mean? Like you just gotta accept that this is the nature of the beast for sure.
Yeah, and one thing is that you don't really have like a reversal, kind of like, you know, like Ken or like Luke. The only thing is just, yeah, like perfect parries or just, you know, doing supers and whatnot. But Safe was just super, super patient, right? He was able to find loopholes where Garnet, he is that Dawson player. He does the mix-ups and whatnot. Of course, you will see more of him. He's probably my favorite Dawson so far. Like next to Mr. Crimson, yeah, super fun, very mix-up heavy. But unfortunately, he loses that match. But again, you know, we'll see him some more, right? Yeah.
Which will be fun to watch for sure. And it's just that unfortunate, like he tried the sweep and the juggle in the corner, the sweep didn't work, and then it was like a weird scramble. Ken crouching medium kick hit before Dawson's. It's the way it goes sometimes, you know, it's the nature of the beast. As we set up our last match for the group today, which should be a good one, of course. Uma up against RainPro, and both of them winning their first matches of the day. Got to be feeling good so far, and we'll get an updated group look after this one is over, because that's really when it's going to matter. Honestly, this match has a big impact on that for sure, so we'll get an update on that. But yeah, both of them look great. I feel like RainPro looked particularly dominant in his match against Safe, so, you know, Uma, a very kind of nail-biter against Garnet Dawson.
Oh yeah, very, very much so. Because I wonder, okay, so obviously you see the character selects, right? You know, we might see him play Guile, and then of course Uma playing Jury.
Yeah.
I think the only times I've seen Rainbow is just like Guile, because like if anyone knows that who Rainbow plays other than Guile, let me know, because again, he is so strong. Like he can literally play the whole roster.
This is the primary character I see him playing most of the time. And this matchup, I mean, it makes sense to play it in this matchup in particular because I know a lot of Jury players think this is one of, if not her worst matchup, right? So, yeah, this is something you hear a lot. I mean, particularly because her specialty, that's a bad start. But her specialty is approaching horizontally, right? Her drive rush and dash are really good for that, and Guile controls horizontal space really well, so.
Dashing up, and I like the challenge coming in from RainPro, but getting that parry and getting hit. There we go, that OD flash kick worked the second time.
Oh man, just firing away. Chance now for Uma though, doesn't get the completion, and then the jab check out. Now the drive gauge is completely flipped, by the way.
Oh, tries to jump in, but lands on the Sonic Boom there. Getting that hop kick. Oh no, you are in burnout, especially against Guile. That is not a good look.
Yeah, RainPro gonna just set up here with these booms, get his drive gauge back, just wait it out, and Uma in a bad spot. Although the neutral jump made the whiff happen, and that's how you create those openings. That neutral jump made forward heavy punch come out from Guile, which kind of messed up his spacing, put him in that jump range. A little two-piece there.
Ooh, I kind of like the shimmy too because he wanted Uma to grab as he saw him drive rush in, but that was not the answer. That was not the case. Uma going for that low forward drive rush cancel. Grab ya into the corner, and here we're going to see some Jury mixes going in, grabbing. Okay.
RainPro fights out. Pretty strong on defense there. Yeah, gets the back throw. Fake boom there, I like with the standing medium punch with. And so far, doing a good job of holding space in this round instead of getting run over like last time. Just pelting. Yeah, this is where Jury struggles. This deficit here and this kind of positioning on the screen is really tough.
My goodness, yeah. And you think that like maybe Jury could do dive kick, but RainPro is always ready. He is definitely gonna flash like that, so you gotta keep that in mind. I like how Uma is using parry. He tried to like charge a fireball, but it hit too late. RainPro getting that round against Uma.
From that, he died from that whip punish? Unreal. It gotta feel pretty tough if you're Uma. And a lot of resources here, obviously, for both of them. Going into this last round, RainPro just really solid and neutral there. Okay, try to parry on the drive rush.
ตัวดำไรตัวดำไร
That was actually really interesting too because he saw RainPro whiff that.
ตัวดำไรไม่มีอยู่จริง
Tried to like drive rush in, maybe like try
ผม
to
ว่าอยู่เสมอนะครับ
but he went for that parry to see if he'll actually press the button. That is actually super smart.
ผมดูอยู่ว่าเมื่อไหร่มันจะคู่ท้ายนาทีนะครับ
Very low.
แล้วค่อยมาตอนนั้นนะ
Stringing up like that hurts your drive gauge a lot if you're Uma. Although challenges out, and yeah, strips the drive gauge in burnout against Guile. Now got to fight your way in the old-fashioned way. Oh, what a medium kick! That.
Oh, there we go. Yep, low forward into that fireball cancel into the super 3. This is actually really good because it is going to slowly put him back with.
ผมรอคู่ท้ายอยู่ไง ตอนแรกมันเป็นคู่อื่นไงตอนแบบ 9:30 อ่ะ
Parries there too big. Doesn't find the whip punish. RainPro sitting on a lot of bar. He can kill in one good hit here. This scary. High low could be the round, and
oh
the whip
no,
punish.
the whip punish. There you go. Uma taking the first match against Rain Pro.
Yeah, very scary spot too there. Rain Pro was locked and loaded with tons of resources, critical art as well, and the early jump knows that Rain Pro's feeling some kind of way after that first game. I like representing that.
Ooh, tries to go for the low for underneath the charged Sonic Boom, but that is not going to work out. I kind of like how Rain Pro kind of walked back a little bit, just using the Fireball as an insurance. But here we go. Given that same damage back from the very first match. Oh, yeah, he is fired up.
อูมะนะครับกับเลนโปรนะ
Much better for Rain Pro here.
Oh my, going for that overhead. Yo, Rain Pro's like,
อูมะก็ผู้เล่นจากไต้หวันนะครับ
Sets up the Sonic Blade, and then Rain Pro just jamming in.
จูรี่นะงานวีคลี่นี่เก็บแทบหมดนะครับส่วนเลนโปรก็ผู้เล่นฮ่องกงนะครับแต่ว่าไปได้ CPT ที่
Heavy punch too. Steal
อังกฤษนะครับ
nice, good challenge with the OD flash.
นอนหรือเปล่า นอนดิ
That's what Uma wants. He really wants to get in.
ผมตื่นมารอบนึงแล้วผมหันมาดูแล้วผมเห็นว่ามันยัง
Again, Rain Pro's anti-air
ไม่ใช่คู่นี้ก็เลยนอนต่ออีกรอบนึง
Level 2 super, here comes the booms.
Yeah, that was going to force burnout basically anyway, so I kind of like Uma just offensively drive reversing to do it on his own terms.
Yeah, and this is actually smart too because he activated level 2 super when he saw Uma go into burnout, so he has to guess that, he has to hold that, you are going to get chipped down.
Oh, and trying to set up a drive impact there. I'm just kind of surprised Rain Pro just didn't do it, but now a bad spot for Uma here, and one move to do it.
Oh, Rain Pro.
Ties
yes.
it up.
Yeah, he's definitely like, yep, I think I got it. I got my mojo back. I know what I'm doing wrong from the last round or like the last match. Now, both players sitting at 1-1. Gotta think about it. Uma taking a break.
Yeah, just taking a little breather. Hasn't relocked in here. Back in the PJs.
Those look comfy.
They do.
They need to officially make that because I will legit wear that like working from home, you know, just working from home, just in your PJs, being lazy, being comfy.
That's the life.
Oh, imagine if you got a PJ like that for your cats, though.
That'd be hype, actually. You're onto something. Oh, wow.
ไอชุดจูรี่นี่มันถ้ารูดซิปบทมันก็จะกลายเป็นแบบดักแด้เหรอ
Rain Pro trying to challenge, thinking maybe you'll respect my flash kick. Oh, drop though.
Oh no. Okay, all right.
อยากเห็นตอนมันรูดซิปหมดจังเลย
Going in for that neutral air.
ดักแด้สินะ
The flash kick into air, reversal. Yup.
Crosscut, but Rain Pro at least makes it out of the corner, which is nice.
Oh, nice. Confirmed afterwards. Because it's like, oh, let me try to do it another time to see if it will actually work. Now Uma is in a pretty standstill. Tries to go for a jump in, but again, like I mentioned before, Rain Pro's anti-airs are super clean.
Yeah, I mean, building a little bit of space, good, important block right there. Oh, had the counter hit boom, no combo.
Oh, right?
Whip punish.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh, I didn't even comboed afterwards. Going in for that jab, and here we go. Level 1 super, Rain Pro, sitting at match points.
I love that he didn't extend it too long. He could have done like more buttons and booms and stuff like that, but just says, I'll spend the super.
เอาอะ
No
เลน
problem.
โปรอะ
Yeah, and he actually
มา
had
แรง
time to drive rush and go for a jab and going into super 1. That is galactic brain, I'm telling you.
Yeah, really, really smart awareness right there. Frame kill into the throw. This is a really rough spot. Oh, first hit, medium kick cancel.
Oh, Uma with the power
จริง
up.
รูดซิปบทขายไม่ได้นะครับรูดซิปบทจะกลายจะแบบจะไม่จ่งขึ้นพอนะครับ
Final game, final round.
ก็เลยบังก้าจังอีกตัวหนึ่ง
Oh, no whip punish there. Big opportunity, and there's the punish. Corner positioning, trying to beat the flash kick. Rain Pro does not let it rip just yet.
Oh, yep, there's that anti-air. Yes, I know you got great anti-airs, but I also got them too. Oh, that is actually really smart. Going in for level 2 and the drive impact. Are we going to see the side switch as well? No, we're just going to use it. Most of it, actually, not all of it.
Yeah, it helped get rid of some of that drive gauge as well, which is huge here. Uma in such a bad spot.
Oh, no. You got to be careful, especially in the corner. Oh, now Rain Pro is in burnout. With that flash kick, that could have been a... Oh, wait.
Scary spot. Both in
ยังไง
burnout.
ออกมาไงเอ่ยออกมาอย่างนี้
Challenges. Oh, my gosh, she's out. She's going to get out of burnout first, too, which is huge
the race
here.
of the drive meters here. Jumping back because he doesn't want to
ว้าตายเลย เอาไม่วิ่งอีกทีอะ โอ้มะ ไม่วิ่งอีกรอบนะครับวิ่งอีก2 รอบได้เลยเนี่ยไม่ตายเลยเนี่ยน่าเสียดายนะครับอย่าให้เห็นว่าโดนคัมแบ็กโอเคโอ้โหโอ้พันิชานะกดชาหรือเปล่าเมื่อกี้ว่าได้รีเวิร์ซอลภาคนี้คือแบบ-8นะครับ
Man, that was so scary. There's the miss of trying to medium punch on the drive reversal there, and it was the right speed, but just didn't quite.
อุมานะครับไม่รู้ว่า
Feeling if you're Uma, you're like, okay.
ไม่รู้ว่าสกอร์เป็นยังไงแต่คิดว่าน่าจะอันดับหนึ่งนะครับผม
That is not a good feeling for sure when you have the win guaranteed, and then things look a little spooky like that.
See the face? His face was like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah. His face on the big screen looks way happier than in person. In person, he looks like he's gonna throw up, which I know that feeling when everything goes wrong on stage and you're like, oh god, how did I win that? It's yeah, that was scary for sure.
Oh, I don't feel so good,
a wild end to that match for sure, but yeah, that was sick. I mean, honestly, that kind of delivered. It's kind of the match I expected between these two.
No, yeah, it was super
วันนี้ง่วงนะครับเมื่อคืนตื่นเร็วไปนิดนึง
you know, this was a tough
เมื่อคืนแบบตื่นมา
you know, because Guile is just throwing out those
เมื่อคืนตื่นเร็วอะตื่นกี่โมงวะตื่นแบบตื่นแล้วเล่นกับการบัวรู้สึกว่าเร็วเล่นกับการบัวแล้วก็ไม่นอนต่อมั้งถ้าจำไม่ผิดเลยรู้สึกว่ามันเร็วน่าจะสัก2 ทุ่มมั้ง2 ทุ่มหรือ3 ทุ่มหรือ 1 ทุ่ม 2 ทุ่มแล้วก็อยู่ยาวตั้งแต่ตอนนั้นนะครับก็เลยแบบง่วงเร็วนะคือแบบอยากนอนแต่มันนอนไม่หลับก็เลยแบบยาวเดี๋ยวคืนนี้จะต้องนอนละแต่วันนี้จะต้องนอนให้ตื่นแบบสักตี 1 ตี 2ให้ได้
Keeping it short and sweet, really smart there from Rainpro for sure. And Uma
เสี่ยวแวบอ่ะที่ฟิลล์อ่ะ
fighting back and yeah, this free DI back.
Goodness, yeah. You know, I would have thought that maybe he might have like kind of grabbed Uma.
มันแรงจังอ่ะไอ้ไม้ตายไป2อ่ะ
Maybe kind of like get some more pressure, but again, we have to think that if you're that close to Jury in the corner, she could just literally jump out and try to do dive kick. But if Rainpro is ready for that. Getting hit by the level 3 super critical art too, not enough damage to close it out. But with that Oni flash kick, yo, I'm getting hype again. I'm sorry, I'm getting hype again.
And I have to say, you know, one of the fun things about this game, right, is we see the closeout of this replay and the kill here for Uma. But one of the fun things about this game is we look at that scenario where he was on defense and then, or he had the counter drive impact. And like he chose like I'm just gonna throw all the booms and try to strip her drive gauge. The fun thing is you pause it there and you think, is it better to try to take the drive gauge? Is it better to back throw and then try to throw the booms after? Is it better to, you know, it's a hard game to play when you're playing it in person on a stage like Capcom Cup. But even looking at that decision there, you know, you can argue maybe that it's better to try to strip the drive gauge or better to back throw or better to do right. There's lots of different choices and this game is really hard to play when you're pausing it.
อยากดูกลุ่มเดียว
Imagine how it feels like on the stage up there when you got
ดูกลุ่มเดียวนี้ต้อง
first and all this and all this
ตื่นมาประมาณ6 โมงนะครับ
very easy to make mistakes as we take a look at our standings for this
6 โมงแล้วก็ดูแล้วก็ไปนอน เนี่ยอุมะ30 บวก 4นะครับเข้าชัวร์นะเลนโปร22 บวก 1นะครับเซฟ21 บวก 1 LF 21 บวก 0นะครับจูโน่แลสการเน็ต 04 นะครับการเน็ตนี่ไปหวานแล้วเข้าชัวร์1 คนนะครับที่เหลืออีก4 คนน่าจะต้องวัดพรุ่งนี้นะว่าจะใครได้เข้านะครับ
His Luke is always solid. You know, I love watching the players play in like the player room, and they are just like so locked in. Like I'm locked in, gamer.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be locked in, man. It's Capcom Cup, and Uma, I have to say, looking locked in so far. Very likely to make it out of this group, especially in winners, depending on how the matches go tomorrow. But could also be losers depending on what things go down. But his point spread right now looks very good. Expect to make it out in winners, and at the very least be in that top 16 in some capacity on Sunday. So. I'm excited to watch that. Should be a good one for sure. What's up?
I'm getting kind of hungry, Seja.
What could you possibly be getting hungry for?
Egg rolls! Anyway, Pagoda is
ปาโกด้านะครับใครที่หิวก็ไปกินไข่ม้วนกันได้นะครับ เป็นแบบไข่ม้วนที่เหมือนจะรสชาติเหมือนแบบไก่ทอดนะครับเพราะเมื่อกี้บอกว่ามีบัฟฟาโลด้วยแบบว่ารสชาติบัฟฟาโลไม่ใช่แบบนั้นอ่ะเป็นแบบบัฟฟาโลวิงอ่ะ
Can't go wrong. So thanks to Pagoda for keeping everybody nice and full. I saw them walking around handing out Pagoda egg rolls to the people here,
you know,
and they're like, "Is this real? Like I can have this?" And people are like, "Yeah."
It was actually funny because I was talking to one of the security guards down there. They're like, "I probably ate 30 egg rolls down there." I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that I would probably do the same, but. Man, those egg rolls are too good, right?
Yeah, they're fantastic. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches so far. Get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink. We'll be back with more action in just a little bit.
เอาฮะเบรกสุดท้ายนะครับก่อนที่จะกลับมาอยู่กับกรุ๊ปสุดท้ายของวันนะครับกรุ๊ป H ฟีนอมกับเซียนการันตีเข้า 40วาร์ปอ่ะผมไม่ได้วาร์ปผมตั้งใจเลย วาร์ปมันต้องไม่ตั้งใจป่ะแต่ผมตั้งใจเลย30คิสวองนะคือโดโฟโดอุบะ30ก็คือถ้าช้าอีกทีนึงก็เข้าชัวร์นะครับมอนฮันปีด้าเล่นอะไรมอนฮันเราเล่นยูนิโคแอดเวนเจอร์ดิเกมจากยูนิโคนะครับที่เราจะได้จัดการกับเอเลี่ยนที่มาบุกร้านขายเสื้อเหมือนจะเป็นอย่างนั้นนะช่วงท้ายเริ่มเลี้ยวเหรอ
This got to my left, Mr. Crimson. Ladies and gentlemen, you
มิสเตอร์คิมสันนะครับ
for you, and this is
กรุ๊ปอะไรกรุ๊ป C ป่ะ
Crimson. What's going on with you, bro?
Great. Happy to be here.
Yeah, it's always good to see you. But before we get into these questions, I do want to make sure we try out some of these good pagoda egg rolls. Let's go ahead and put a little bit of sauce on it. Which one are you gonna go with?
I saw that there is a Dalsim one, so I have to try it.
It's only right. I'll go with the Zangief because I'll be thinking I'm pumping a little iron.
I suppose that this one is pretty spicy.
Yeah, since it's Dawson, you'd imagine, huh?
Yeah, I can imagine.
Let's see what these pagoda egg rolls tasting like.
Pretty nice.
You like?
Giving me fire. Getting ready for the competition.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Crimson. So you qualified out of CPT, France, Spain, Portugal. That is one of the hardest regions in the world. What was your journey to qualifying?
I just kept practicing, enjoying, creating content. I think it's important when you are a pro player to build a community and stuff. And yeah, I'm really glad to see that friends
เริ่มไม่ไหวง่วงว่ะ
were really good
ใครๆก็ง่วงนะครับ
to get to that level.
แต่ว่าอีก1กรุ๊ปเท่านั้นนะกรุ๊ปสุดท้ายวันนี้เร็วนะครับ เริ่มหิวธรรมชาติของมนุษย์ช่างน่ากลัวนะครับมีง่วงมีหิวมีโรครุมเร้านะครับ
In terms of matchup, so I have theoretically 2 Kami, 2 GP, and 1 DJ, which is pretty tough for Dalsim in terms of matchups.
Mr. Crimson, always a pleasure talking to you, brother. Good luck in Capcom Cup, and ladies and gentlemen, this is fire. Ma chérie.
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 Ma chérie. Nice, pretty nice. Chérie is the toughest thing. It's the ri.
This is fire. And welcome back to Capcom Cup 10 as we end out the day of group stage play of day 2. Let's see what it do. It's your boy St. Cole on the mic, and to my right, it is Ultra David, my G. How you feeling? You got a little sauce on that.
I am excited to be here wrapping up day number 2, just as yesterday. We've seen a lot of great action. No surprise on that front. And we still have a pool coming up that's going to be a blast to watch. In part, because it is super up in the air what's going to happen in this pool. You know, before the week started, we polled each other, who do you think is going to take this one? Everybody had the same 2 names who we asked.
Exactly.
Problem X and Dual Cap. The Tool picks.
Well, I picked 2.
But after
เอาฮะ
number 1,
ผมเซรังกีบวก1นะครับเล่นแค่เกมเดียวนะ ดูว่าเคอร์วิน1-1ฮาวิสไตน์1-1โฟเวก1-1จาบิม1-1เลน0-1นะครับโอ้โหเป็นกรุ๊ปหนึ่งนะที่แบบสูสีมากๆนะครับวันนี้ก็น่าจะเห็นรูปเห็นร่างมากขึ้นนะครับไม่รู้ว่าจะเหมือนกรุ๊ป F หรือเปล่านะกรุ๊ป F นี่คือวันนี้ก็ยังไม่ค่อยเป็นรูปเป็นร่างนะครับ กรุ๊ป H นี่ก็มาดูกันนะว่าจะเห็นภาพชัดหรือเปล่าครับหรือว่าจะเหมือนกรุ๊ป F นะฮะคู่แรกครับดูว่าเคอร์วินนะครับลุกกับราชิดนะเจอกับคุซานางิครับเคนนะจากเม็กซิโก
As you mentioned, he had a chance to win versus Problem. I think it was going to be 2-0, in fact, if he had done that.
Yes.
And it just dropped. So, you know, it's a huge bummer, for sure. Problem ended up making the comeback and winning, including with a perfect in the final round of that set.
Really make a statement.
So Problem played it super great on the return there. And, you know, that is an unfortunate situation for Dual Kevin. That said, I will say taking a game can be really important in as close of a pool as this. Game differential can still be super important.
Yes.
So I don't think it's a complete loss. And in any case, he played great throughout the first 2/3 of that set. So there's a lot to build on for him. As well as, like you said, for Kusanagi.
Let's see what happens here. The anti-air's ready to shore you up. Go up in the corner.
Looking to bait a little bit, yeah.
He's always been like that, right? Like more of an aggressive type of player. We saw it with Sakura in 5 and now we're seeing
yes.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely willing to go in, no doubt about it. Oh, nice work. Dual Kevin. You were telling me earlier people call him dueling Kevin at home.
Two of them. Both very powerful. The DP up in the corner.
You were pretty sure that that's what people call him.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We mentioned Kusanagi.
ตายเลยหรือเปล่าเรียบร้อยขุดมา DP วืดกับลุกนี่ไม่ต่างจากมาริสาเท่าไหร่นะจริงๆแล้ว สุดแรงนะครับnice DP
Kusanagi fights back to mid screen and looking for the blue stuff.
On a day, that corner play coming through. Maximum on Oki finds the overhead, but what a check from the circle. Kevin gets opened up low though.
Next combo could be it. Oh! That's not it, but Dual Kevin's going to turn it around on him just like that.
Doable, but until Kusanagi with the bust out. Honestly, he had the help to play with. He would have survived one more interaction, so I get it. But he got it with the ODDP immediately. Round and round right now.
จริงด้วยเคอร์วินที่ใช้ราชิดแล้วแบบไม่จบเวล 1ใช่ไหมครับผมจำไม่ผิดน่าใช่นะที่แบบราชิดไม่จบเวล 1อ่ะโอ้จะได้นะครับ
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Drive it back. He wants a parry. Stay solid. Go back though.
Whoa.
Did he get him?
Oh, wow.
It is a common response to that, to jump away thinking, I got to get out of here. Safety, please. But Dual Kevin, what a solution to that.
Equalizing.
โดนหนีกดไว้3ไปดิ
But you want to check and challenge with the like dash ups, things like that. Big call from Kusanagi. Gets the side switch, gets the level 3. Other damage dumped out here.
Enough to maybe kill with the grab, which is really what you want to get down to.
Punish counter one. Versal jab, gets the counter hit. Pick up, light knuckle. Goes for the Yoki.
Kusanagi just needs to get some chip out. He'd love to evade that. He does not. And now Kevin tossing
สุดสีจริงครับอุ้ยจะมาดักก้อนแลนกัน0เรียบร้อยแล้วเขาวินนะครับได้1เกมไปเปลี่ยนด่านเลย
It's hard to run it back in your favor. And with Luke, the way that this character can play and enable that kind of play style, it's even harder to deal with. I think even more so in 6 and 5.
Sure. Yeah, Dual Kevin is just always aware. He knows what your potential options are. He knows what the solutions are. He's got it all in mind. Kusanagi, again, I like how he played for the most part as well. Went right down to the wire, so I don't think that there's need for big changes. He's got his playstyle, of course. It's gotten him the Capcom Cup. It's gotten him the 1-0 in the pools. And again, because games as a differential could be so important in this pool, the difference between 2-1 or 2-0 is huge.
Back, gets the shimmy punch, kind of crouching medium punch, back heavy kick. Kusagi grasped up in the corner.
Hey.
Oh, and again, but no conversion, no commitment of the drive rush.
Got him. Oh, nice work. Launch him.
เอาตายนะครับ1 เกต
Super's the end. Dual Kevin, nice little root.
เอาว่ะมาแรงกว่าด้วยเควิน
Staying golden right now. Kusagi kind of folded when it comes to that corner play. So afraid of just, actually, I should say, Kusagi touches a little more often than he should. It's like Luke gets hit with the crushing media punch so continuously.
I mean, he's active.
Yeah,
like, he's the kind of player who likes to do stuff, even defensively, and sometimes that works out. We've seen it work out sometimes, but sometimes it does not. And he's caught in the corner again.
With that crouching media.
Bad spot for him. You know, he'll take that tax on the way out. Yeah, that's totally fine.
See how worse it can be. Drive reversal to back him up a bit. Perfect parry. So ready. Attack on drive gauge with the drive impact.
กลับมาดิผมบอกแล้วผมจะกลับมา ผมจะกลับมาตอนคู่ท้ายของกรุ๊ปที่แล้วผมก็กลับมาดูคู่ท้ายจริงๆนะไม่ได้ผ่านไปนิดนึงแล้วเหอะแต่ว่าเอาว่ะด้วยเควินว่ะโซกูด
That's the kind of play that it looked like he was doing versus Rob.
2-1 นะครับด้วยเควินตอนนี้
The kind of play that we saw.
คุซานางิก็ 1-1 นะ
Right back to it in day number 2, recovering extremely well from a loss. 2-1 now is Dual Kevin.
Felt like it was kind of hard for Kusagi to find a way, and the perfect carry play was from Kusagi to Kevin. Disallowing drive light punch, drive rush anything really.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't that, it was like all checky with the normal character also has. And baiting out the reversal option of Kusanagi even earlier, even though we did see an OEDT after that, kind of put Kusagi on notice. I feel like in that last game, he's like, well, I can't do it as much because Kevin is aware what I want to do defensively.
You mentioned that. Oh, this was so
That's
good.
so sick.
Again, it is a pretty common answer to throw to just jump away. But Dual Kevin had it. I feel like everybody should copy that now. A lot of level 3s are going to work just like that.
Yeah.
Not that, I don't know, it's probably not the first person I've done that.
Well, you don't get back thrown, right? You don't get back thrown up in the corner.
No,
so like, that's
no, totally.
The layers right there.
It's a really good idea.
เคน vs ลุกให้ใครต่อ
Perfect parry play, and again, attack on drive gauge. Kill the
เคนนิด
kill the character. You see that continuously throughout this game, and this character, and also Dual Kevin is one of the best at doing so.
So
Kevin
great start.
2-0.
For game 2, I'm sorry, for day 2 for Dual Kevin.
พวกแบบลุก
Hard to get better than that. In fact,
ลุกดังๆในโลกอ่ะหลายคนก็บอกเหมือนกันว่าเคนได้เปรียบแบบนิดนึงอ่ะ
Jobby versus Ren, correct. Yeah, the two players who we have here from South Africa, just thanks to the random chance of the draw, unlikely that this was going to happen. Very unlikely that this was going to happen.
เอาว่ะเซาท์แอฟริกาเจอเซาท์แอฟริกาว่ะ
In the random draws of the pools, here they are. One having won CPT South Africa.
โชคร้ายนะมาเจอกันเองคือแบบตอนจับฉลากมันไปรวมอยู่ใน
And who knows how many times
มันไปรวมอยู่ในแบบในก้อนเดียวกันอ่ะแล้วจับฉลากโดนลงอันเดียวกันอีกโคตรสวยเลย
tons of experience. We're on Yomi layer 1,000 between these two.
That's the benefit of this. It's kind of sad to see training partners have to take
yes,
each other out. It is what it is when it comes to competition.
Yeah.
But in the reverse, you get to see a deeper influence of the match beyond just the character to character. You see the player to player. And as Javi said, this dude is my training partner. This is one person I practice with in terms of getting ready for a big matchup. And he is at such a high level. Where else can we go? Now, DJ versus Luke on the screen. Javi versus Ren.
He's 198 pounds, I've now learned. Tasty Steve was asking us from the stage how much Luke weighs.
I weigh more than him.
198 pounds.
No shot. No shot. Capcom, let me get a recount.
A recount. Yeah, oh, dude, it's just the forearms.
It's the forearms.
Yeah. To be fair, I think they're just pumping air.
Yeah,
There's actually no muscle in there. Nice little start from Ren, but immediately again, because they've played each other.
ตามเนื้อเรื่องก็ควรจะเป็นจาบีมนะครับเพราะว่าจาบีมนี่อันดับ1นะครับเซาท์แอฟริกาหรือว่าเรนจะสามารถโค่นผู้นำของบ้านเมืองตัวเองได้หรือเปล่านะครับแรงจริงๆวันนี้รู้สึกเห็นดีเจเยอะมากรู้สึกกับเห็นดีเจทั้งวันเลยวันนี้
Oh, he did have enough life, but barely to get that. And will he kill on us? No, not quite. There it is. This is a back is on the wall. Oh man, what a turnaround! That single DI into one mix-up. Pretty incredible. Oh my God!
Wow.
Battalion able to stay solid that situation. Will hit him with a level 3 immediately to get his bar back into the massage parlor. Kind of early to do so, but get that lead and get that momentum in your hand.
Man, I've had some massages like that in my day.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
How are you still alive?
You know, that's part of how I'm alive. Jobby in here. Trying to fake. Yes, the cage is set up. The walls being built.
But however, Ren
finding the key.
Yep. Unlock the door.
Patient. Trying to knock on it, seeing if he can find some way back. Wow, Jobby with just the right timing. Finds his way to the end of the round.
จาบีมถ้าจะเกมยาวแล้วตรงเนี้ยสูสีขนาดนี้
Disjointed. He's like, I'll use stand heavy kick at these ranges to get that hit, that punish counter, get a follow-up. The victory. Jobby M. Set quite a bit from him.
Hey!
I don't know about right now. He's up in the corner.
Yeah, Ren's all the way in here. Loops can begin. Mix-ups are starting. Oh, got him? No. Jobby M, though, takes advantage way out of the corner. Good damage as well.
Nothing big, but does get some corner split.
Yeah.
Level 2's building up. You a real dog, able to get that level 2 with the fireball, but you might want to wait till level 3.
Ooh, I don't think that was intentional right there.
The counter hit. A lot of bar right.
Hey, hey, hey!
Not just yet, though. That level 3. Time for the massage parlor again. He was right!
โอ้ตายเลยปะโอ้ตายเลยเนี่ยโอ้ไม่วิ่งอีกทีอะโอ้วิ่งอีกทีตายเลยนะน่ะโอ้เสียใจกิ้ววิ่งอีกทีตายเลยนะไม่ยิงอีกลูกอะไม่กดอีกเอ็กซ์นึงอะโอ้ไม่ค่อยแต่ว่าโอเคครับชนะได้แต่ว่าไม่ค่อยออปติมอลนะครับถึงถ้า2วิ่งเมื่อกี้ตายแล้วนะมันแรงมากๆนะครับคอมโบแบบคอมโบลุกที่เริ่มจากแบบไนท์แพกแล้วต่อยหนักอะจนแบบคนใช้อาจจะไม่มั่นใจว่ามันจะแรงขนาดนั้นนะแต่จริงๆมันแรงขนาดนั้นนะฮะ จริงมันแรงสุดๆไปเลยอะแม้แต่แบบคนเล่นก็ไม่เชื่อว่ามันจะแรงขนาดนั้นอะ
But you can see how Jobby is doing a
Ui.
good job of controlling this range.
หลบอย่างแม่น
There's a range there where definitely Luke can have control too. So Jobby has been really outside of like crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick. He's been outside of that range. Yeah, stand fear.
Beautiful deep.
And then once you're in, you're up close. You're playing the mix-ups. You're not as concerned about it. Yeah, I really like where he stands for a lot of this, even though Ren is up 1-0 and up close. Trying the mix here and there.
All it takes is a few hits right here to neutralize things. You've seen it happen. There's no access point just yet. Jobby puts himself in. Burnout, but still gets the follow-up. Does this man have the rhythm? Of course he does. It's February. Jobby is eyeing him. He gets the win. Maybe on set point for a little bit longer.
มาดีครับจาบีมเกมนี้
Again, little fakes like that. Going to be coming throughout this match. Ren looking for some neutral commitment by Jobby. Again, he has been playing really well outside of that range. Oh, no anti-air. He has been consistent with the up kicks.
True. If you're sharp of an angle that you don't have this, he jumped in on by Luke, he might lose on your ride. So, based on finds the punch counter, gets that standing knee kick, and this is corner carry.
Here we go. Jobby, again, not pressing too hard. You can see he's trying to hold on to this range where he can anti-air, where he can harass. There's the anti-air. There's the harass.
Beast mode baby
I think this is so smart. If you have no resources at all, and you take a hit from DJ, which moves you coast to coast, you're in huge trouble. Like that's the end of the round. So he's holding.
คิดว่าจะแดกได้ปะ
one
เรื่องหนึ่งอะ
thing that could get him out.
โอ้โห
Invincibility. In the meantime, here it is. He's gonna try
นี่
it
ไง
out. No blue lock.
เรียบร้อย
Jobby M's gonna solve the round.
1-1นะครับ
The game, so 1-1. You gotta think between two players who played each other so often, how could it be anything but 2-1?
Exactly. Unless they're outside circumstances, it's gotta be this. But it comes down to this right here at the very end. Jobby M, Ren, final game between the two. We'll see if Ren can kind of work his way inside that send heavy kick range continuously and dump out the damage. I do like to drive impacts every so often. That is one way to do it, DJ, but there's
Nice whip punish
coming through once again.
เฮ้ยเฮ้ยเฮ้ย
Jackknife on point.
คอนเนอร์แครี่มันสุดยอดไปเลยนะครับลงขึ้นเตะหนักเลย
Didn't try on the anti-air. One of the first times.
Data for them later on. Oh, really?
You know, he has done that. I assumed that it was an error before. But I wonder. again, in a match between two players who know each other so well, I'm accustomed to seeing weird stuff, but that is a little more weird than I would have thought.
Very minor.
Yeah.
Sonic Boom is nice. Oh, the fireball parry is there.
Hmm.
Sweep off the feet with the crouching medium kick. He walks
โอ้
back,
ไปเกิด
finds the put this man the rest
ไปเกิด
the bottom. You don't even need it. It's
อ๋อแมตช์พอยต์ครับจาบีมครับจาบีม
Started out from just outside of that range that we're talking about that Ren would like to be in. Here's a range where Ren can play. Okay, yes. And not just play, but find the big hit all the way up close into the mix-ups. Not too heavy on it.
Knockdown. Love to have something like that so bot. Fake up, anti-air's right there. Yeah, his jailing ability is so good. No matter where it's actually on the screen, as long as it goes to that corner.
Whoa, see ya. Worried about DP, nothing came. Smartly, Ren took advantage for a bit. Jobby! Gonna get some nice damage.
เอาฮะ
The drive beater. Alright, well, Ren, what do you got? Please stay
ตอน
long.
นี้ก็บัตรเดียวตายนะ
Really bad situation.
อุ้ยออกไปแล้วแต่ว่าไม่หมดนะ
Well, he's within
เอ้า
a grab. Oh my god!
เอาไม่เบล3อ่ะ
There had been the cancel on it. Surely the CA would have done the trick.
ไม่เบล3ครับโลภมากโลภสุดๆโลภสุดๆไม่ถึงเอ้าแต่ได้อยู่ดีครับความโลภได้ผลนะครับแล้วจ่ายไป1ด้วยดิจ่ายไปก่อนอยากโลกอ่ะเอาฮะไปแล้วลาวครับ
Showing up big time, keeping it close.
ไหนซื้อ
Reacting well.
ไม่ถึงนะครับโอ้โหเริ่ม
Not there in time.
เล่นไม่ดีเลย
Punish, not there.
แย่แล้ว
I should say. Here's Jobby now.
แย่แล้ว
With the corner, setting it up.
Reaction again. So much that's punishable. Jobby backing up to jail him in. And again, let me see that level 2. Get that steal assault. Let me see that. Jobby him. About to get the win. His own kill. One more touch will. He puts himself in burn up. He knows it's one touch.
Oh, just like that, totally different story.
Oh.
Oh my god, it was a
เรียบร้อย
medium
นะครับ
rather than a heavy into the DI, and so the
จะบีเอ็มครับ
grab works.
ชนะไป
Just in case.
สมแล้วที่เป็นอันดับ1ของ South Africa นะครับ
That's somebody who knows exactly what he could expect, even if it's not likely, and he was absolutely right. Shout out to him for being prepared. And again, unfortunate that the two South African players had to play each other in circumstances like this. That's just the luck of the draw. Unfortunately, that's how it went. Here we are. That said, man, they had a great performance up there, and you love to see the South African scene showing up in that way. We know that they have strong players. These two are part of why we are focusing more on the South African scene. We're seeing more tournaments in that region. There are more eyes on it. These two are a big part of that.
Exactly. Most keep your eyes blocked on these scenes that maybe don't get as much as others.
Yeah.
You see right here with the play that Jobby has showcased with the DJ. Jailing pressure is really good with the back heavy kick. The anti-airs continuously. In a range with the stand heavy kick, I've seen more from him than many other DJ players at a range where it harasses Luke, where he can't just smash his favorable buttons that he'd like to, forcing Ren to have to try to get in. And then when he tries to get in with like OP Fireball for like a knockdown, it's perfect parry to disallow that. And Jobby M also bring himself out when he knows it's like one touch, one hit, get that kill. He's willing to take that quote-unquote risk because he knows that Luke can bring it back, but he knows it's more in his favor. And I do like that, putting the pressure on them to make them panic a little bit, like Leon and the Titanic, and Jobby him takes that win. I love this. I wish I can get to see these different scenes up here on the big stage, see their skill that is just as equal as anybody else in the world.
You love to see it as we're taking a look back, making our way through on this. It certainly was close. Down to the final game, final round. Basically last interaction almost as well, the way that it ends up being here.
ทำไมแชทไม่รัน
DI had landed.
จาบีเอ็มยับเขามีวันที่ได้เห็นจาบีท็อปเทียร์ไหมครับ รอแพทหน้าครับไม่รู้นะอาจจะไม่หรืออาจจะใช่ไม่มีใครรู้นะครับ
Victory for Jobby M. Again, if that had been
ฮิตบล็อกเฮ้มันใหญ่จังเหรอไม่ได้ดูเลยดิ
Who knows?
เอาอะ
Who knows? In any case,
ทำ
Jobby
ไม
M takes it. So he's now 2-1. Ren is now 0-2.
For the moment, we'll see what happens.
For the moment.
Later on, as we see a lot of
แชทไม่รันเฉย
changes in these brackets, but let's change it up to Problem X versus Travis Styles. Talking to Problem X, he's like, man, I'm really confident. He's like, did you see what I did to Moke? Did you see what I did to MOV?
Okay.
It's like, I did see it. It was pretty devious of you. Problem X ready for the Chun-Li match. But then again, Travis
เอาฮะ
has been kind of off
พอม
the
X
grid. Talking to Aussie
กับ
boys,
ทาวิสไตล์นะครับ
modeling. I'm like, I think
หนุ่มสุดเท่
he's been mashing.
พอม X จาก LCQ ครับทาวิสไตล์จากCPT ออนไลน์งานแรกของปีเลยนะครับ ของโอเชียเนีย
No doubt about that. Travis Styles is 1-1 coming into today. He took a 2-0 over Ren.
ทุ่มแล้วกดกินเหล้าได้
2 over or under Jabi, I should say.
มันไม่ได้โอเกะครับเอาจริงๆทุ่มหน้าอะเจมี่ตอนนี้น่ากลัวมากอยู่แล้วนะคือแบบมันทุ่มหน้าแล้วมันแบบบวกเยอะนะครับ
We have 2 players who are tied in match
แต่ว่าถ้าหากว่าอันใหม่มันทุ่มแล้วกินมันก็บวกต่อไม่ได้นะไง
Gotta keep that in mind in the group stage.
ก็มีได้มีเสียนะครับ
Problem X alive by one interaction. What happened yesterday? With Dual Kevin.
Well, you know, honestly, for Problem X, yes, is he lucky that his opponent dropped the combo? Of course.
That's part of it.
But then he doesn't need to win the next game. Certainly, he could have lost, right?
Yeah.
So shout out to Problem X for okay, you got lucky. Everybody gets lucky sometimes. What do you do with it?
Right.
What do you do with
Make
the luck?
something
when
happen from that.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
That's gonna man that he is. I mean, Problem X.
พร้อมเองครับ
Years upon years of
LCQ นะ
years upon years of being a champion, an Evo champion.
คนที่ได้จาก LCQ ปีที่แล้วนี่ได้ถึงอันดับ 2 นะครับ ของ Capcom ครับมาดูว่าปีนี้เนี่ยพอมเอ็กเนี่ย LCQ จะได้ไปถึงไหนนะฮะ
This is his 6th Capcom Cup. His 6th. Yes.
What a path to get here. Can he stay here though?
กิ้งไปดิว้าว
So I've been 10 Capcom Cups, man. He's been
Nice.
60%. Pretty good record.
That is that trophy and that money.
So Problem starting out all right. Pressuring all the way into the
เฮ้ย
corner. Nice work. Yeah, he's gonna get
เฮ้ยต่อคอมโบได้บางน้องนะครับมายังไงกันไปเฮ้ยจะเบิร์ดเอาอยู่แล้วเอ้าไปมั่วซั่วนะครับ
the meaty.
แพ้เลยเปล่าแพ้มั่วซั่วแบบนี้มั่วซั่วแบบนี้
Resets with the drive impact.
นี่ไง
Looking nasty.
เอ้าหลุด
With the combo.
ดวงดีเอ้าแต่ก็ยังมั่วซั่วอยู่
Chance for Travis to make the recovery. So this is what I mean. So I was talking about
จบแล้ว
before with Problem. Sure, the opponent drops the combo. What do you do with it?
อยู่ก็มอบตัวนะครับ
In that round, Travis.
EX มั่วซั่วไป2 ทีว้าวว้าว
Match up so well. But Travis Styles.
ดูเกตได้ชุนหลีดิหมดแล้วเนี่ยโดนกิ้งไป2 ทีกิ้งทีนึงหาย1 ช่องนะครับ
Only players have to be careful. Their fireball game is so imperative to their game that all it takes is one bad jump in to win their day.
Got him. Just it was a good moment. Unfortunately, he had picked Pogo. Hard to have seen that. You know, should have done something else.
That's a throw. A heavy kick. Trying to get the block and nail. There's a punch with no follow up. Not sure why. There's golden opportunity to get some damage to the deck and also some Oki. Something burn up the side switch off the flip. Level 2.
Holding on to that level 1.
กลับมา 30% เกตกลับมา 30% นะครับหลังจากไซเบอร์2ตื่นอย่างงี้เหรออาจจะอยากวัดนะแบบปั้นใจอะไรเงี้ย
Level 3.
Just like that. What a quick change that was.
จริงๆแบบการโทรแบบแรนดอมขนาดนั้นอ่ะมันอาจจะไม่ใช่ความตื่นได้นะมันจะเป็นความมั่นใจก็ได้นะ
Spins the bar to get the W.
บางทีก็มั่นใจนะครับเวลาที่โฮมมั่วๆอย่างเงี้ย
Build up that level 2. The utility of the round starts.
แล้วก็แตก
There's a reason why he does that. To avoid fireballs, catch or the player off guard continues. No one expects that command grab off. He told me this and I was like, bro,
แรง
devious dog for that. Gets it
วาง
picked up.
กับดัก
Perfect parry getting the button off the table to stop the sequence from even happening.
เซฟนะครับ
Electrifying
plus
yeah.
ถ้าหากว่าเวล1ใส่บังก้าจังเนี่ยแล้วบังก้าจังวิ่งไปเนี่ยวิ่งไปชนเนี่ยจะบวกนะครับ
Locking it down for him.
All right, Travis. So on the other side of the screen, maybe just waiting for drive bar to come back. Yes.
แพรรี่แล้ววะต้องแพรรี่นะครับถ้าบังก้าบอลเนี่ยอย่างน้อยต้องแพรรี่นะ
One who makes his way in.
ไม่งั้นเสียเกรดเยอะนะครับ
Problem X moves first.
Big lead here.
Oh yeah, you can already kill. It's the right spot.
Perfect parry.
Oh, get him! No. Here we go, Travis. Gonna get the corner for himself. She's got great mix-ups. Pretty light on it.
อุ้ยโอ้พร้อมเอ็กตุกติกนะครับเวล3ไหมไม่ด้วย
Looking for one more hit, probably.
โอเคจบเลย
Travis!
เวล3
Level 3 set him down with that Sochin, and that's the end. Travis Styles with a very
ใช่ครับ
big resounding first game against Problem X.
ถ้าคอมมานด์แก็บบังก้าภาคนี้เร็วมากเร็วแบบ ไม่มีทางเรียกได้อะ
in terms of who he was fighting.
เร็วกว่า Dolphin Dive Birdie ภาค 5
So I get hit with the OD immediately though. Bob Max
แบบเร็วจี๋อะ
Here's the OD DP right back to Travis Styles.
I think I had the same take. Seeing that EX ball and the wake up air EX ball is definitely a problem. Trying to turn it up a little bit. Yeah, slide gives us the same read. And now Travis! A little bit of a funky timing on that drive. He can control if he wants. No, it's not really the idea. Here's problem now.
Works himself out, but you know what? He's got the lead.
Back and forth, dude. What a set this is.
Bars building up at the bottom here for Travis Styles.
Whoa!
Just like that. It's one more.
Is this guy modern?
The block up from Problem X. Finds the sweep off the feet, the raw stop.
Here's Travis.
เอาว่ะทาวิสไตล์ว่ะ
Match point. And again, the games are so important here. If this is a 2-0, it's a very different situation than if it's a 2-1.
Fancy Rucks can't handle it, man. Ain't gonna lie. Perfect parry as
Get
the
in
entire
there.
choice. Yeah, the back throw. Chicago Punch works out well in this game. Finds drive impact.
An unusual time to use it. Love it. Again, mix it.
Max, like he's on the back foot right now.
Definitely. But not. Maybe level 2. Yeah, here we go.
Activation level 2.
จะทำอะไรได้บ้างครับกับเลเวล2นี้ โอ้ยไม่ได้ไปทุ่มจะได้
Dude, that is a lot of drive.
เบิร์นเอาเลย โอเคอยู่นะ
The whiff parry in there was part of it.
โอ้ไม่ถึงโอ้ยแย่แล้วพอมเอกแย่แล้วไม่นะ
Sweep the raw stuff again. Interrupts the overhead.
Travis needs one big hit, one grab against a parry. Problem knows that. How's he going to find this?
Up with the fireball.
If he's going to get the chance, he's not going to get the chance. Travis with a 2-0
Travis ว่ะ
over
ยังเอา
Problem X.
They said he was off the grid. They said he was gone. But this man was in the mountain smashing, preparing, getting ready for Capcom Cup.
ทาวิสไตล์ผู้แพ้จาบีเอ็มนะเมื่อวานอะ
The way that he played that matchup, comfortable with the fireballs,
yeah,
the resets continuously. And when he had the lead, you feel like just the weight was off his shoulders. Like, okay, I can survive this. Surviving level 2 from Baka.
มีคนบอกว่า
Yeah, that's right.
ถ้าเราไปให้ AI จะ AI ที่มันเจเนเรตรูปได้อะแล้วพิมพ์ว่า
I did like things like this. Block a ball, get a
uh,
follow up for the raw stuff.
chat
Usual stuff to see from Max.
CHAD อะ chat who play fighting game in tournament อะเราจะได้ภาพ เราจะได้ภาพของทาวิสไตล์มานะครับ
Travis, as you had mentioned previously.
No, I liked it a lot. I thought he did a lot of great stuff. He had lots of little mix-ups in there. Not everything worked out. We saw some of the scrambles earlier, but in general, it was great. Had to make the comeback happen in this round. He did. So yeah, I mean, just across the board, I liked a lot of what we saw out of him. We saw in the second game, we'll see soon here, a little bit more commitment from Problem X. We saw more
ไม่ชัวร์ครับ
slides, for example. We saw
ไม่ชัวร์ว่าได้ชื่อมันหรือเปล่า
a little
เดี๋ยว
bit
นะ
more.
ทาวิ
He
ส
was
ไต
definitely
ล์
giving a different look.
ไม่น่าใช่ถ้าจำผิดไม่น่าใช่นะครับแต่ว่า
Travis, that's part of his response to right on reaction, level 1, not just blocking the ball, dealing with whatever, but being ready for that.
But always having something to be ready with. Right?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
bar at
yeah.
the bottom, as you mentioned. Level 2, he spent that. And as you point out, level 1, ready. Hit that super. OD fireball. Drive rush follow up. Caught him holding the parry. And there was the punish right there.
เหมือนจะใช่
Over problem.
ชื่อนี้จริงๆนะครับชื่อทาวิสไตล์จริงๆชื่อนามสกุลอะ
And after what I saw at the LCQ, and what y'all saw at the LCQ too.
ใช่คนไทยต้อง
Travis Styles. A wrench in the
คนไทยก็ต้องมีบ้างแล้ว เอาชื่อนามสกุลมาตั้งเป็นชื่อเกมเลยอะเจอแน่
2-1 right now. We're midday. It's probably not going to end up like that, but we have 3 players who are 2-1. Dual Kevin, Travis Styles, and Javi. One of those players coming up to play next. Kusanagi, if he wins, he'll be 2-1, although at that point Javi will no longer be 2-1 himself. So it all is up in the air still. We still do not know who's coming out of this.
จะนังงี้นะครับกับจาบีเอ็มนะครับ
But that's a good.
There are
Actually,
some
that's a good
pools
thing.
that are
Mostly solidified.
Raul, you know you have an idea.
Yeah,
You have
you have an
an idea.
idea.
There are some players who now after their group
จำสกอร์ไม่ได้แล้วดิ
two who are effectively qualified or who
มุ
can't.
ทนาเกียร์1-1จาบีเอ็มน่าจะ 2-1 ปะ
At the end of this day for this group, we'll see.
Kusanagi, Johnny M, Ken versus DJ.
อย่าถ่ายดีเลยจาบีเอ็มน่าจะ 2-1 นะเพราะจาบีเอ็มเหมือนจะชนะ
I want to see what he's going to.
เมื่อกี้ชนะเลนมาใช่ไหมแล้วก็เหมือนเมื่อวานอะชนะทาวิสไตล์แล้วแพ้ให้ใครสักคนอะ
Like fireballs to folks.
Okay.
Or he'll just hit the so far to me against the drive rush. Johnny M with the reactions.
Big battle over that neutral range in between them right there. That was Kusanagi looking for that optional for roundhouse, which you saw a lot in the last match from Jabi.
Hey hey hey
Both sides happening. I like the defense. Now some offense. Fireball again.
โอ้ยเบิร์นเอาท์แต่โอเคอยู่ครับเลือดเยอะไม่เป็นไรอ้าวเป็นแล้วอันเนี้ยเป็นแล้ว
Oh boy, Jabi's in big trouble. Really no way to.
ว้าว
He wanted more than he needed.
What a call out
He was hoping to get the grab out of it, then maybe button into DI, but that's not how it went. Jabi, great defense.
Back up in the corner you go.
Here it is.
Dragon.
อุ้ยตายปะ
And you see the impact
ตายเลยดิ
should be able to finish. OD. No bar necessary. Oh, he has to use the Shippu. Jinrai.
โอ้ตายเลยว่ะ
Well optimized here. Kusanagi.
ทุกอย่างเกิดขึ้นเร็วมากนะครับ
I just say the first part. I don't know the rest.
เหมือนจะรอดแล้วนะแต่ไม่
I just stopped
เหมือนแบบอุ้ยรอดแล้วล่ะรอบนี้เหมือนเอารอบนี้แต่ไม่นะครับตายอยู่ดี
I don't know.
What was it? The government?
I'm not sure, man.
He knows that. Oh, Crown Spear starter. All up in the guns. Gets the DP.
Hey.
Doubles down with it with a jackknife. Knee drop.
Hey.
Waiting to see what he's doing on defense. I like it. Get a little bit of the breeze off the overextend.
Great timing. Just like that, it's going to be Kusanagi with...
เอ้ย
Well, never mind. Not going to be with the
พี่ปุ่นยังอยู่
than I had expected.
ทันไหมเหรอทันครับเหลืออีก
He finds it, get the burnout pretty quickly against Jabi. Puts
เหลืออีก
himself
2 คู่ปะ
burnout.
เหลืออีก2 คู่อ่ะพี่ว่าทันปะล่ะ
Either way, it works out.
จาก40 คู่อ่ะตอนนี้แบบคู่ที่39/40อ่ะ ก็ได้อยู่นะก็ได้อยู่นะ
Finds the shimmy. That's a stimmy one. Time to dump out the damage and get it done. Kusanagi.
อ๋อคุณซานางิอ่ะ
All right, Kusanagi. Saw a little bit of his offense here. We saw some
เร็ว
neutral game. We saw Jabi.
ค่อนข้างเร็วนะแบบนี้
He's a confident player, Jabi. Sometimes that confidence is great and it really works to his effect. Sometimes he puts himself in burnout. You never know.
Meter management is important for DJ. That's where he's going to access all that damage. How he's going to come through. Okay, now it's Kusanagi and burnout. Stand medium kick, but nothing after it though.
ถูกต้อง
No commitment by
ทันนี่
Kusanagi. That
ถือ
got
ว่า
him
ทัน
into DI. And now it's Jabi's turn. Yep. Get him all the way to the corner. The best
โอ้ย
But was he able to find the person that he wanted to get out? The jumping, our fears.
อุ้ยทำไมจ่ายอ่ะ
The reset with the throw.
ใช่เหรอวะเดี๋ยวตายอีกนะเดี๋ยวแพ้อีกเนี่ยมาเบิร์นเอาท์ตอนเนี้ย
In that corner.
โอ้โห
Oh, he's in a bad spot. Okay, all right. It still could have gone downhill. And I been an anti-air into all sorts of business, but Jabi, again, confidence. He was right.
DJ and burnout without that level 2 just yet. Dangerous proposition.
Ui.
Interrupted Pierce. The corner carry. One click hit. Double jackknife on point. Back throw. Strange to see him get that back throw. Let him outside that corner.
A less
กดเร็วไปหน่อยนะครับ
Here's Kusanagi, big one. Yes. Keep running it. He's still in here. This is the offense that we talked about earlier from Kusanagi. Very strong when it comes to up close pressure.
Very aggressive. Throws up like volume. Oh, he almost got that crouch fuse. Some drive versus whip punish. Puts himself in burnout.
เฮ้ย
Cancel gets hit with the drive impact.
เอาวันหนึ่งว่ะ
That'll be that.
เสียเวลาด้วยใช้ท่าเสียเวลาด้วย
It's Kusanagi.
Yeah, again, you can see the confidence on Jabi's side. That's a lot of what he did there. The battling out, I'm still thinking of the battling out from the previous game when he was caught in
เลือดเหลือจึงเดียวได้มาก็ต่อยสวนได้
red grab instead, that kind of thing.
ก็ใช่ครับแต่ว่าบางทีอ่ะมันไม่มีช่องให้สวนไง
Nature of fighting games in general, not even just Street Fighter 6.
Absolutely.
The nature of fighting
บางทีแบบเวลาที่
the first to $1 million, the first Capcom Cup sitting in front of you.
เวลาที่แบบว่า
You're bound to get a little
มันกดต่อยหนักแล้วไปไดฟ์แพ็กอะไรเงี้ย
You might think.
มันแบบ
You know, the way that they've
แยบสวนไม่ได้อะ
they've been right about everything, but I don't get the sense that either one's
อุ้ยเปิดยกดี
all the way through.
เบ้เบ้
With the medium so ball. Makes it with the button. Did not get the conversion. Was still get the Jinrai right after it though. Boy, no back throw though. OD tops
Oh.
him. Clips the spike play. What a smart
โดนหัวนิดนึงนะครับโดนเกี่ยวหัวลงมา
A little bit of damage right after it. The bust out.
Yep, Jabi out. Hey!
nice jump
Right on the top of the dome. Kusanagi now.
ว้า
There still over it. Over the crouching
นี่
medium
ครับ
match point now for Kusanagi.
แล้วก็แรดนะครับหลบล่างหลบล่างตีหัวนะครับถือว่าเป็นท่าทีเด็ด
Started out like that until right now. He's hoping this is the final.
ใช่ครับเหลือเพลไม่พอมันเป็นแบบช่องตรงกลางระหว่าง normal กับระหว่างต่อยธรรมดากับ cancel เป็นไดฟ์แพ็กวันนี้แบบช่องไม่พอให้ยับออกมาอะไรเงี้ย เอ้ยเอ้ยเอ้ยเอ้ยเอ้ยเอ้ยเอ้ยเอ้ย
Montego Bay. With that side switch, yes sir. Up in the corner you go.
อุ้ยตายเลยปะโอ้ตายแล้วเลยว้าอยู่หัวแตก
will take it 2 games to 1.
เจอหญิงชนะไปนะครับ 2-1 นะครับ
Uncertainty in the results of this pool.
Again, you look at the fantasy bracket. You ask people who you would like out of these group stages individually. I don't think many people would have Kusanagi, and I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just the pedigree you see in terms of the players that maybe been more out there on more main stages. But Kusanagi, doing something different against JBM. And I do like the things that he was doing in this match. You can tell that he's played a lot of DJ players or understands his matchup totality. The only Tatsu outside the corner against the sway play was super smart. And recognizing what JBM was doing in terms of using
แน่นอนครับหัวแตกทีนึงหายไป 40% อ่ะจะไม่แตกพ่ายได้ไง
And there were some moments where we saw JBM maybe go to burnout too often.
ทำอะไรก็ได้นะห้ามหัวแตกนะครับเกมเนี้ยหัวแตกทีนึงแบบมันหนักมากอะ
There are moments where it did happen where it's like this was okay. But as the set went on, he was losing bar, he was losing the gauge, and he started losing life.
It was very close at times.
คู่ท้ายของวันนะครับเรนกับดูอัลเคลวินนะครับโหเร็วกว่าเมื่อวานเยอะเลยอะ
Very close situation.
เร็วกว่าเมื่อวานประมาณ
Here we go, the final one.
40 นาทีนะครับ
The jump in and the super, and he now is 2-1 in the pool. Like I said before, 2 other people are 2 and continue to be. Dual Kevin 2-1, 2-1, Kusanagi 2-1, Travis Styles 2-1, Jabi is now 2-2. It continues to be extremely close.
I don't know. I don't know, David.
No,
I don't know. I don't know.
It's tough as the player to be in the situation, of course. As the viewer, it's a lot easier, and
Right,
we
of
get to
course.
just sit back and enjoy it, and it is fascinating to watch. Moving on to the next one now, Ren and Dual Kevin. I mentioned that Dual Kevin is at 2-1 right now. Ren is not in as good a spot coming into this 0-2. Going winless today. Ooh, maybe a tough way to still have a chance. I don't know that he will.
ไอเพลงพื้นหลังนี่คือแบบวนๆอยู่3ตัวเนาะเพลงธีมพื้นหลังเนี่ยมี JP แล้วมีมาริสาแล้วก็มีเนี่ยเจมี่เนี่ยวนๆอยู่แค่นี้ดีเจอีกตัวนึง
And 2 players at 2-1, still very liable to lose their 2 games they play tomorrow. It could still be completely up in the air. And the way this pool has gone, I wouldn't be surprised to see that at all.
After what we saw for the past few games, you're absolutely right. Last game of the day, Rin versus Dual Kevin. Let's get it. It's going to be Rashid versus Luke. Wow, this one is the mirror match. He wants to run the Rashid, the Windy City himself.
Yeah, after he got second at Frosty Faustings, I talked with him a little bit, and he said that he was really happy he played Rashid there in part, as well as Luke. He was really happy that he had had a chance to bring in
ก็คือวินมาราชิดนะครับไม่อยากเล่นมิลเลอร์เหรออาจจะคิดว่าแมตช์อัพนี้ราชิดได้เปรียบหรือเปล่าแต่ถ้าผมถามผมรู้สึกว่าไม่นะครับ
Unfortunately, the anti-stars are not there for this character. That jump heavy kick, blessing the no, christening the cranium up in the corner you go. Jump fierce, he jabs out, but
เพราะว่าลุกกระโดดต่อยหนักฟรียังไงล่ะแมตช์อัพเนี้ย
right after Dual Kevin.
Oh boy.
Nice.
But at least the cage is set up.
เอาว่ะเก่งอยู่นะ
Yes, Ren. Overhead connects, and then fireball. I'm sure he just wanted something else. Walk up button maybe, but in any case, it finds the kill.
The suppressor was able to get it. There's a knockdown. Overhead lands, and a throw right after, has off the corner. And that bar's building a perfect parry, and this is good. Don't give him the space to activate that level 2. Put him up in the corner and piece him up.
Okay, it's going to be different. Kevin. No, it's Ren again. Spending drive gauge. He's got very little left. Here he is up close.
Gonna dare the anti right there.
You're right. However, a chance for Dual Kevin. He's got the burn. Yeah, he might as well. Excellent read on what Dual Kevin was likely to do.
เอาไปพนิดจริงๆเบิร์ดเอาว่าพนิดได้ง่ายนะครับเบิร์ดเอาก็ยังแดดไปต่อยได้นะ
Interrupts the overhead with the jabs.
แบบปกติเราจะไม่ค่อยชินกันไอ้อีโก้สไปเราแดดไปต่อยป่ะแต่แบบการอีโก้สไปเราวิ่งเขียวไปพนิดใช่ไหมแต่จริงแดดธรรมดาก็ไปต่อยได้แล้วนะครับลบเยอะมากๆอ่ะ
Oh boy, that could have been the start of a full staircase into something big, maybe the round, but instead, it's going to be Dual Kevin getting the whip punish and tying it up in this game.
Could have been that CA with that extra bit of damage in play. So has it for this game, but Dual Kevin with the perfect parry. Get some pressure on, get a knockdown, so get that level 2 going and flowing. Oh. Sweep. Punch counter and gets the back throw. Space up in this place, but has to be careful. You want that best knockdown as possible so you don't get interrupted with the OD fireball. Bait it out, the reversal.
Could have had a little more.
โดนทุกอย่าง
Could have had a little more.
Ren has
จะ
the
ได้
corner, though.
โดนเพื่อนจะโดนทีละหน่อย
And if it's the right two combos, he's
ว้าว
put
ไนซ์
himself in the corner. Unfortunately, the way that worked out for him.
ไปเวลสอง
Dual Kevin,
ไป
who backs
เวลสามดิเวลสามเวลสามโอ้
level 2. The pressure begins.
แต่ไม่ชัวร์นะครับระยะเมื่อกี้จะโดนเปล่าเพราะปกติแล้วถ้าหากว่าราชิดปล่อยเวลสองสดๆแบบเมื่อกี้ใส่ลุกในระยะที่แบบไม่ดีมากอะแล้วลุกกดเวลสามใส่ได้เลยนะครับเมื่อกี้ผมก็คิดว่าน่าจะได้นะเพราะมันไม่ได้ไกลมากนะ
But it's one hit. It's one solid touch right here. It's about to be chip, no dip. An Eagle Spike would kill. Or an OD DP will dual Kevin with the anti, and he backed up to make sure, to perfectly make sure. And even then, it's still risky. Considering the loose buttons and how that DP works.
1-0 ครับโดเควิน
Yeah. As much as you can, at least. Dual Kevin on game point.
Starting it off with a little bit for himself. Feeling windy, but
อุ้ยหัวแตก
get right out of it, man.
perfect
Was he yellow? He was turning
โอ้
yellow.
ใกล้ไปหน่อยใกล้มุมไปนะครับคอมโบหลุด
Heavy mixer for the anti-air choice. He backs up to make sure he's able to get that anti-situation. Perfect turn against the Raven Cyclone. The knockdown here. And some corner space. I like that from Ren. Not letting that Raven Cyclone mix up in the corner. Happy with that perfect parry. Defensive options on display today. Cool.
Very patient play by Ren in the neutral. No overcommitment. He's got a significant life lead. Maybe no reason to go overboard here.
That's true.
Here it is.
อุ้ยพันนิดเบาไปหน่อย
Looking for there.
Dash it. No. Okay.
แต่ได้อยู่นะ
Dual Kevin has level 2
Ooh,
though. He is very dangerous.
what a block.
If he finds a hit, if he finds
ไป
a
เวล
hit,
สอง
if he even
เวลสอง
causes enough block stun, maybe it's time for level 2. Let's see if he goes for
กลับมาได้น่าจะยังกลับมาได้นะเวลสองไป
You make it happen though. Actually, used to go in. He gets the two-piece knockdown.
Hey.
Dash up throw, bars back
Yeah.
up for Ren, but as soon as that happens, let's begin. Level 2, my win condition. The Asar is out.
Is he close enough to get hit? No, not quite.
โอ้มันวาร์ปมาดิมันแบบกระดึ๊บมาอย่างรวดเร็วนะครับโอ้โห
Point now for Dual Kevin.
เวลสองที่ดีที่สุดในเกมนะ
He go up to be 3-1. Hunting a little bit more actively.
Backed up from the side of Ren. Wakes up with buttons. Wakes up with violence. Finds the side switch. Forward medium punch. Raven Cyclone. Oh, we go for the throw. No high-low.
Slightly harassing. Making sure
เอ้ยมีเวลสองอีกแล้ว
control.
โอ้จะตายแล้ว
He's hoping to
เวล
end
หนึ่ง
it.
ปุ๊บแล้วชิดคิก
He's gonna do exactly
เรียบ
that.
ร้อย
Dual Kevin standing up
เดี๋ยวเคอร์วินนะครับ
with a win.
น่าจะเป็นอันดับหนึ่งของกรุ๊ปเลยนะเดี๋ยวว่าเคอร์วินตอนนี้
That win, as I mentioned, he goes up to 3.
ผลงานดีมากๆนะครับอันดับหนึ่งน่าจะเป็นด้วยเคอร์วินอันดับสองน่าจะเป็นกุซาดางินะ
It's great that he had developed that Rashid throughout Frosty Bosses. The online tournaments that he plays weekly at TNS, Casa, anything he can enter, he makes sure to run both characters to put them at an equal level. And as you mentioned, at Frosty's, pull it out offline, which is going to be a different sort of environment. Of course. I love that. Even though this matchup isn't really the best for Rashid, and as you can see from the aerial approach, he made sure to make adjustments where he could, backing up from the anti-air mixer, OD when it does work, obviously, and building up bar at the bottom to get that level 2 continuously. We saw level 2 so many times from him. This is aggressive, getting that gauge right back by getting in against Ren continuously.
One thing I'll say for Ren's gameplay, looking back on it now, is that he did find a lot of hits. He hit Dual Kevin's Rashid a lot. Unfortunately for him, a lot of those were, you know, jab into upper, or they were not the kind
นั่
of
นนะครับ
huge damage that Luke is.
อาร์ตเดวิดก็บอกว่า
He found the
เล่นเนี่ย
and if the rest
โจมตีได้หลายครั้งนะครับ แต่ว่าดาเมจแต่ละครั้งมันเบามากนะครับ
there, but the sort of capitalizing on it wasn't quite enough, unfortunately for him. So Ren now 0-.
This bracket, this group stage has been ridiculous in terms of who's going to make it out. Who could tell? If I had a piece of paper, I'd rip it up right now because all my fantasy stuff is absolutely gone. But good stuff from Kevin.
0-3นะเล่นน่าจะหมดหวังนะครับ เดี๋ยวดูลีดเดอร์บอร์ดสักหนึ่งครั้ง
I know. But, you know, but that just
He
makes
fought
people
back
more
well.
powerful. Yeah.
Exactly right. So that's the end of the matches for today here at day 2 of Capcom Cup, the group stage. 2/3 of the way through now.
2/3.
And we know some of the players have effectively qualified. Some of the players have effectively been eliminated. Most of the players are still up in the air when it comes to whether they're going to make it out or not.
Listen, you don't know, I don't know. What I do know is that shouts to Steel Series providing some great headsets out here at Capcom Cup, providing flawless, soundless thing.
นี่ครับกรุ๊ป A นะครับฟรีนอมนะ40+8นะครับเข้าแน่นอนนะครับแล้วก็คาวาโนะกับคอสโอเวอร์น่าจะได้ลุ้นกันพรุ่งนี้นะคาวาโนะคอสโอเวอร์นะครับแล้วก็ฮาริเบลเนี่ยโอกาสเข้าน้อยมากๆแต่ยังมีได้ลุ้นอยู่นะครับส่วน2คนข้างล่างนี้น่าจะหมดสิทธิ์แล้วนะครับไม่ใช่น่าจะหมดสิทธิ์แล้วนะครับคาวาโนะกับคอสโอเวอร์นี่แต้มแทบเท่ากันเลยนะแต่ว่าคอสโอเวอร์เหมือนจะเหลือเจอคนแข่ง2คนเลยนะครับนี่ครับคอสโอเวอร์คือเหลือเจอฟรีนอมกับเจอคาวาโนะซึ่งยากมากนะครับส่วนคาวาโนะก็คือเหลือคอสโอเวอร์กับฮาริเบลนะก็คือถ้าคอสโอเวอร์ชนะฟรีดอมได้นะก็วัดกับคาวาโนะว่าเจอกันเองแล้วใครชนะก็จะได้เข้านั่นคือกรุ๊ป A นะครับฟรีดอมน่าจะเข้าวินเนอร์ชัวร์แล้วด้วยแบบวินเนอร์เลยเข้าสายวินเนอร์แบบชัวร์ไปเลยนะฮะ
Yeah, I mean, coming into this one, a lot of us were talking about Chris Wong in particular.
Yeah, I mean, that was my favorite.
Right, at multiple offline CPT events. That's how we qualified, but he also went super far in another one too, right?
Yes.
So he's had a great season. That's who lots of people were talking about coming into this. He's making good on that so far as you look at the results.
กรุ๊ป B นะครับคิสวองนะครับ30+5นะครับอันดับ2เป็นบิ๊กเบิร์ดนะครับแล้วก็เนฟฟิลแล้วก็เดสแบร์คิงนะครับ2คนล่างหมดสิทธิ์แน่นอนนะครับตอนนี้คิสวองโอกาสสูงที่จะเข้าวินเนอร์นะครับแต่ยังมีโอกาสที่จะเข้าลูเซอร์อยู่นะหรือแม้แต่จะไม่เข้าเลยก็ยังมีโอกาสนะครับจริงๆแล้วคิสวองเนี่ยคิสวองเหลือใครเอ่ยเหลือบิ๊กเบิร์ดกับชากะนะครับก็น่าจะมีโอกาสเข้าสูงมากๆนะครับถ้าชนะได้1ครั้งพรุ่งนี้คือการันตีเข้าวินเนอร์นะครับส่วนอันดับ2เนี่ยส่วนคนที่จะเข้าลูเซอร์เนี่ยก็มี3คนนะที่มีสิทธิ์นะครับบิ๊กเบิร์ดเนฟฟิลเดสแบร์คิงนะโอ้เร็วจังเลยอะก็พรุ่งนี้น่าจะได้รู้กันเนี่ยระหว่างพูดก่อนขึ้นอันต่อไปเนี่ยเปิดทิ้งไว้อีกแป๊บนึงก็ได้คนก็บอกไม่ทัน
Still definitely work to be done, even in that pool as well. We know a couple who won't be making it through, but the other ones, we'll
กรุ๊ป B นี่ยังแบบยังไม่ลงตัวนะ
So far, Knuckle Dew killing it.
กรุ๊ป C นะครับ
That means he hasn't lost the game either.
Is he the most dominant player I think so far? At least one of them.
Phenom at 4-0, not having
กรุ๊ป
lost
C
the game.
ก็
But Knuckle Dew hasn't played 4 yet. Maybe he'd say, hey man, if I had played 4, I would have been +8 too.
That's true.
You know, we'll see.
Sorry, Phenom.
ผมคิดว่าแฟนดอยกับเบเวอรี่น่าจะไม่เข้าแล้วนะครับเพราะ-3ผมว่าหนักไปหน่อย-3น่าจะยากไปนะครับสำหรับที่จะเข้าได้ส่วนนักขึ้นดูก็โอกาสเข้าสูงครับ DCQ โอกาสเข้าสูงเหมือนกัน+4นี่โอกาสเข้าเยอะนะครับถ้าหากว่าผมว่าคนที่มีสิทธิ์เข้าได้มีแค่ DCQ กับนักขึ้นดูนะDCQ นักขึ้นดูแล้วก็ดูกี้นะเพราะแต้มมันค่อนข้างเยอะนะครับ
Starting out the day at +6 is going to be a huge benefit to his chances to try to make it through, even if he does get 2 losses coming up.
คุณอะไรมา+6เยอะอะไรเดี๋ยวคุณเจอคาบ้าเหมือนวันนี้คุณก็หงอยแล้วโหคาบ้าวันนี้คือจบเมื่อวานมาแล้วเริ่มวันนี้ด้วยแบบ20+4แล้วจบวันด้วยแบบ22+0อ่ะโคตรเศร้าอ่ะนี่ครับโอ้กรุ๊ปนี้แปลกๆกรุ๊ปนี้แปลกๆ
Three of them are 2-1. The only difference, I'm telling you, the games.
ผมคิดว่า3คนบนมีสิทธิ์เข้านะครับ
Keep talking about games differential. It really, somebody's gonna make it or not make it.
โซเวียนจีได้ดีสุดคือ32+2นะซึ่งยากมากนะครับที่จะเข้านะผมว่า
Somewhere in these group stages, and this is a perfect spot to think it might. Because if you look through Takamura, Seoul, Gachi,
น่าจะแบบได้ลุ้นแค่3คนบนนะกลุ่มนี้
through on this thing, depending on how tomorrow goes, depending not just on who they beat in matches, but how many games. For Valmaster, it's not going to happen, unfortunately for him. but still very close and up in the air when it comes to the rest of that pool.
Also, because of Almaster actually helping out in making this group super chaotic at the very end with that Kimberly play. And who could have known that Mike X would rise to the top of the crop right there. And let's see if he can keep that same sort of energy in the next sort of day. Again, you look at that, it might look a little Photoshop to you, but that is true to life in terms of the players and their results. We're not done yet, though.กรุ๊ป E นะกรุ๊ปแห่ง Snake Eye โอ้โหแต้มอย่างเยอะของกรุ๊ปนี้จริงก็อยากเชียร์ Snake Eye นะครับแต่ว่าความหวังมันช่างริบหรี่เหลือเกินอะพรุ่งนี้ต้องให้ฟูโดแพ้2รอบนะครับและ Snake Eye ชนะ2รอบแค่นั้นต้องการแค่นั้นหรือเปล่ามันจะเป็นลบ2คือถ้าฟูโดแพ้ 2-1 2 รอบอ่ะมันจะกลายเป็น 3-2 ลบ 3-2 บวก 2 ถูกป่ะแล้วถ้า Snake Eye ชนะต่อให้ Snake Eye ชนะแบบ2-0 2 รอบอ่ะมันก็ยังเป็นแค่ 3-2 บวก 2 เหมือนกันอ่ะคือแบบคือ Snake Eye ต้องคือฟูโดต้องแพ้ 2-0 รอบหนึ่งด้วยอ่ะอย่างน้อยอ่ะโอ้โหยากมากอ่ะไม่ใช่แค่แพ้ไม่ใช่แค่ฟูโดแพ้2 รอบอ่ะแต่ว่าแพ้2 รอบของฟูโดนั้นต้องมีอันนึงอย่างน้อยเป็น 2-0 อ่ะจะได้การถึงจะมีสิทธิ์เข้าอ่ะไม่งั้นคือล็อกแล้วอ่ะว่า2 คนนั้นอ่ะนี่ครับอยู่ก็เลชาก็ขึ้นมาเฉยเลยนะครับกลุ่มนี้ประหลาดมากกลุ่มนี้บอกเลยว่าทุกคนยังเข้าได้หมดนะครับทั้ง6 คนยังมีโอกาสเข้าหมด
Lashar and Kaba are on top. Kaba started the day 2-0 in the best position of anybody and then lost to today. So very swing heavy for him. Mena RD currently in the middle of the pack. Angry Bird currently in the middle of the pack. It's possible for all of them. It just really comes down to who they have to play coming up next. Kaba versus
เข้าเลยทุกคนนะครับกลุ่มนี้
right? That's going to be
สมแล้วที่เป็นกลุ่มที่ยากที่สุด
I feel like every match I'm about to say is extremely interesting and
โดดสุดจอแชทผมแตกแล้วอะไรวะต้องรี OBS นะครับแต่ว่ามันจบแล้วไม่ต้องรีแล้ว
mentioned Lashar but you know he's well I guess that is going to be it for him at that point but yeah there's still a lot left to be played in this including that Mena Kaba match that I think we're all looking forward to it's
พรุ่งนี้มีบิ๊กแมตช์เป็นเมน่าดีกับคาบ้านะครับ
His game had happened. That's the chaos bringer right there for Group F, and that's all the players came up to.
อยู่บิ๊กเบิร์ดก็กลายเป็นคนชั่วนะครับพรุ่งนี้มาลุ้นใช่ครับกลุ่ม F ที่แหละมันสุดทุกแมตช์มีผลนะครับกลุ่ม F ของพวกเนี้ยกลุ่ม G นะครับกลุ่มที่ nobody give a fuck อุมาน่าจะเข้าชัวร์แล้วนะการเน็ตไม่เข้าแน่ๆนะครับที่เหลือยังได้ลุ้นอยู่นะจริงก็ไม่ชัวร์หรอกอุมาเพราะถ้าพวกนี้เป็นแพ้2แล้วซาเอฟหรือว่า RF ชนะ2ก็คือไม่เข้านะครับอุมาแต่ว่าไม่น่าเป็นไปได้
in this group stage, which means that we're still a bit up in the air. All we can really say for sure, I think, is that Garnet's not going to make it.
True, but see, ROF, yeah, really showing out. You know, one player that, you know, if it's anybody really pick in terms of making out a group stage, because I don't get to see them that often, and them showcasing what the Oceania people can do as well. Safe also still in. And that dude's also he's a 9-to-5er. You know, he works, he comes home, he optimizes his time. He's still able to shine out here at Capcom Cup. Absolutely A-OK on that Ken play, so let's see if he can stay in. Uma and Rain Pro also in the top spot. But yo, let's end it off with H. We just saw that dual Kevin and Travis Styles. That's right, Travis Styles in second place.
นี่ครับกลุ่ม H ครับโดเควินนะครับบวก5อย่างเยอะทวิสไตล์มาเฉยนะครับบวก3นะครับคุณทันกิบวก0หูแต้มต่างเยอะแล้วเนี่ยโอ้แต้มต่างค่อนข้างเยอะนะครับ1กับ2กับ3นะที่เหลือน่าจะยากนะผมว่า3คนบนมีโอกาสสูงจะ BM กับ POMX มีโอกาสต่ำนะครับตัวเลนนี่หมดโอกาสนะ
Travis Styles has a couple left. He could end up at 4-1, right? Plausibly. Kusanagi could plausibly end up at 4-1 still. Jabiem could end up at 3-2. There's still some stuff to be decided amongst those four right there. I guess Problem X could also win too still. He's got Jabi and he's got Ren coming up. You know, it's not the position that he wants to be in, but it may be plausible. We'll have to look into the math to be a little bit sure in that.
แต่กุสนางิก็โอเคนะครับเพราะว่ายังไม่เจอเลนนะถ้าเจอเลนก็มีโอกาสได้แต้มเยอะนะครับบูลลี่เฉย
At least they're at a place where if they win out, they have their fate in their hands. They can make it happen tomorrow.
5 players have a chance in that group to move on and
ถือว่ามีหลายกรุ๊ปเหมือนกันนะครับที่แบบว่ายังตัดสินไม่ได้นะวันที่3ละมาต่อไปนะครับคืนพรุ่งนี้นะครับตี 3เหมือนเดิมมาตัดสินชะตาครับว่าใครจะได้เข้าท็อป 16 นะครับ16 คนสุดท้ายของ Capcom ครับเข้าใกล้อีก 9 นะครับกับเงินรางวัล$1 ล้าน
That's right, man. That's what we're all leading up to in this group stage, 2/3 of the way through. I mentioned some players who are qualified for tomorrow. I mentioned some players who have not qualified, who have been eliminated. But most of the people we talked about are still in the mix for tomorrow. They have 1 to 2 games to play, depending on what their schedule looks like. Some of them have their fate in their hands. Some of them have to trust that other people are going to make it happen for them. There are going to be people tomorrow who, look, dude, if you are out of it, if you are Valmaster, right, he's not going to make it, but he can still play spoiler just as he did earlier. Some of these players can still, even if they aren't going to make it to the next round, they can still come out of things saying, hey, man, you know what? At least I kept this other bum out of that next stage, right? You can still play and take it seriously.
Hold your head up, stand proud. You were strong kind of thing. We'll have to see who's the strongest tomorrow as we find out and figure out who will be making the top 16 people. I've been St. Kola. I've been joined with Ultra David. My G, it's been a fantastic time commentating with you on the 1s and 2s. We're going to send y'all home. People, stay safe, and we will see you in the streets.
วันนี้ก็จบเท่านี้นะจบเท่านี้นะครับแมตช์มันๆก็ค่อนข้างเยอะนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นกรุ๊ป F หรือว่ากรุ๊ปก่อนๆหน้าด้วยก็โอเคนะครับใกล้จบไปอีก1วันกับ Capcom Cup X นะครับวันนี้ก็กรุ๊ปสเตจวันที่2นะจบไปแล้วนะครับเดี๋ยวพรุ่งนี้ก็มาใหม่ตี 3เหมือนเดิมกรุ๊ปสเตจรอบวันที่3วันสุดท้ายของกรุ๊ปสเตจนะครับเราจะได้เห็นท็อป 16 กันแล้วนะครับในวันพรุ่งนี้ประมาณ 11 โมงนะครับ โอเคตี 3เจอกันนะครับคืนนี้ก็ตั้งใจว่าจะไม่หายไปนอนนะครับเพราะว่ามันสุดท้ายแล้วเนาะของกรุ๊ปพิเศษนะก็โอเคฮะไปพบกันใหม่คืนนี้บ๊ายบายครับทุกคนสวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับ